Start battle! Jigglypuff, brawl! No contest. Start battle! battle.
Do you still play Chrome, by the way? Yeah. Luugi starts.
Alright, welcome to Brentwood Brawl 2. I've been looking forward to this event for a long time. I'm going to be your play-by-play caster. I'm right hand, joined by Shaneak.
Hey, I'll be color commentating today. We got Spiral and Electric up next, so it's going to be an interesting one. Spiral, of course, coming up from down south, Electric a bit more. Sorry, other way around. Look at me already. Yeah, Electric coming down up from down south, Spiral a bit closer to home. But we are ready to go. I mean, what do you think of like Puff Crom? That's an interesting one, right? It's a lot, very volatile, a lot of edge guards.
I mean, I would say hope you don't get shield broken, but that's kind of a given when you're playing Puff. So it's just a shield pressure, and of course, much range, massive disrupt the sword, and overall better for data. But I say this, Electric's getting a really solid start, getting up to stage quite fast, and just pushing this advantage so far. I'm just hoping we can see this.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful on those platforms around Puff, because if you have to tech on there once, you are dead, and Electric knows those punishments.
Is it going to be a rest? Is it going to be a sing? Who knows? You just gotta wait and find out. And right now, this percent lead is pretty solid, especially if Puff again towards those percents where how starting to fall out, so it's a little bit more of a worry. But trying to recover his crop, that's just rough. That feels rough. But Henry's doing a really good job of just making it back on.
Yeah, I mean, you have got mix-ups, good drift as well. You got a good air dodge. So, Head Clicker, aka Spiral, is going to have to make good use of that.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's really even right now with that little poke into a dash attack to take the stop. Almost getting reversed by Head Clicker. Just, unfortunately, that is too much. Take it one more of those could do it. But Electric is right.
Oh, no! Okay. Oh, if only they had to tech. If only he had to tech. That would have been it. And I was going to say, we haven't seen a lot of roll-ins. And that's because you really don't want to get up air arrested. Oh, okay. Still living, still living.
I mean, I'm always praying for rest kills. You know, that's what makes Puff fun. And that's what makes Puff work a lot of the times. And just going deep for that edge guard is just not going to work. Hector doing a really good job just weaving around Puff. That's a struggle, you know. Especially for Crom, where you can only really go up. He's not really hit. Pretty much.
Yeah, but it's a very threatening recovery to deal with, you know. Like, if Crom grabs ledge and the spike hitbox comes out, that's it for you. Reverse Nair, not going to take it quite yet. Looking for the back air, the fair. There you go. Finally starting to pick up these edge guards. And that's definitely Electric's win condition.
This is now a very solid advantage state, and I'm hoping
oh, you're dead!
Is that going to be an up air rest? No?
Oh, tried pound to rest, but just too early. I think that was supposed to be pound sour spot fair rest, but just not working out. And this could be the start of a comeback for Head Clicker here.
I'm loving the raw F smashes. You know, one more of those, and that's just and Puff is gone. A jab back air, hell, a side B, a raw back air will absolutely take it at this point. Puff is so light that, you know, she doesn't really get to sit on anything. But doing a really good job of escaping these jab back airs. It's always a threat. Like any character is a threat. But finally, Head Clicker is going to be able to take that with an edge. With no tech.
Okay.
I was worried. I was
gonna say
that tech.
that was almost it. Yeah, the missed tech could have ended it all. Electric still looking for that kill, just trying to weave in and out. But this sword is so big. Jab F smash maybe. The F tilt's gonna come out.
So just hold on. almost getting the tech checks. He's just going to continue on pushing advantage, but a little reversal there, not able to get too much of it at this point. It's just getting that reset to find one more back air to close out the stock. That was risky. That was risky going out because, as we were talking about before, that spike hitbox could send Electric straight into the blast.
Anything can send Electric into the blast zone right now, almost killing with the side B, or at least getting some advantage off. Electric trying to look for a back air here, maybe a fair, weaving in and out. That sword is so threatening, that F tilt so good, but the back air is just going to take it. Pin to the corner.
I mean, hey, even if you shield it, that's minus 4 at most.
Yeah.
And then especially if you space it, you can't really do anything about it. But overall, that started to feel quite even as Head Clicker started to understand how Electric was trying to move about. We were talking about weaving in and out. So Head Clicker was just moving a little bit closer.
Yeah. It's about using that aim ability to deal with the extra range that you have as Chrom.
Electric.
Yeah. It's about using that aim ability to get around that extra range that Chrom has. And Electric did a really good job of doing that. Again, just like drifting back, weaving in and out, using those jumps, using the pound stall. Really, really good stuff as we head into game 2. And I think if I heard correctly, we're seeing a different matchup.
Ooh, the Sheik is out. I mean, I've seen the Sheik quite a few times, and it's always fun to watch because he's really consistent with his confirms, and we're just gonna have to hope it continues to be that way. Especially against Puffer, it gets to be a little bit more awkward because she has really good air mobility. She's able to escape a lot of these things, but at the same time, she could just die incredibly early to something like to bouncing fish. So it's when you're Puff, that's just kind of the things you have to deal with.
Yeah, you definitely got to look for rest setups because they are going to kill very early, but it's difficult for Puff to edgeguard a character who's as mobile as Sheik. And likewise, it's difficult for Sheik to get a lot of those kill confirms and long combo routes on a character as floaty as Puff.
Oh, for sure. Right now, it's just looking like both players are trying to find their pokes. Trying to poke with Sheik, it's really awkward because you're not getting much damage. You throw a bunch of strings and 57 so. And so Henry just needs to make sure that his neutral is on. Great. Electric just flying out, trying to find the kill. That teleport is going to be so handy because it just makes it so much harder to get edge guard, to get DM'd like from with a, for example.
Yep, Electric doing a really good job of forcing those tech situations, but not always getting the punish. Headclicker's done a really good job at just mixing up the options there. Unable to hit the edge guard. Drill, nothing off it. Okay, there you go. Reverse Nair is going to take it.
I mean, at 160%, you kind of have to hope. You don't want to throw out random moves. That's not what Electric's doing. You kind of have to hope, but that's going to be a very early kill for Headclicker. No rage at all. But Puff sit all the way in the top last, and you might as well just say bye to yourself now.
Oh my! Oh no! Tried the mix-up, but it did not work. Tried to like land on the stage with the down air. Try and spike Electric early. Did not work at all. That's very, very unfortunate, for lack of a better term.
He has to make sure he doesn't get in his head. A lot of people in the SD, they just kind of start to panic. They start to freeze up almost. But it looks like Headclicker's doing a good job, but Electric at the same time constantly putting on this shield pressure, trying to find something like an up air rest. I saw that falling up there. I was hoping it would happen. But Headclicker's doing a really good job of constantly keeping Electric at disadvantage. I like how he's using this crouch just to move back and forth and ducking underneath these rising nairs that Electric is throwing out.
Yeah, because if Puff can't use rising aerials, then Puff has to enter the air a lot more. And Sheik's up air is really, really strong in this matchup. So it's very smart to use that. Oh, beautiful. It's very smart to try and force Electric to stop using those rising aerials by ducking under them.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing it now. He's doing a lot more falling aerials. We're seeing the falling airs, falling forward airs, and that's going to be a forward air into dash tag to take it. Wait, it's best of 5 all round in this tournament.
It's best of 5 the whole time. Why are you getting up and leaving? His music's in his head.
It's best of 5 the whole tournament.
Yeah, I best of 5 and I realised, wait, yeah, it's the best of 5.
It's best of 5.
Alright.
Hey, this could be one of the most ridiculous comebacks.
Low-key, I hope so. That would be so fun to see. Alright. Now, get ready for game 3. You know, get back in the game. Maybe that was like a little mental reset. It's like, oh, we're now in a best of 5. We're in a best of 5. This could be like that little focus for a comeback. A reverse 3-0 is always lovely to see. So
You never know. You never know. The Sheik certainly did a little better than the Chrom there. I will say though, I think Spiral needs to start teching a lot of these fairs because being caught like not teching them and then getting dash attacked for it or having Electric wait for the roll can lead to a lot of damage. Speaking of a lot of damage, look at the 50.
I think he was hoping to get a rest confirmed. That pound absolutely would have gone into rest in that and that would have been Headclicker's stock just completely decimated. And Electric constantly putting on this pressure. This is scary, and once again, it feels so hard to get off the ledge against him sometimes.
Yeah, he said, you know what? I can't edge guard you. I'm just going to ledge trap you. I'm going to nair at that ledge. It's going to cover neutral gap. It's going to cover jump. I'm going to wait. You up beyond to stage. I'll dash attack it. Beautiful stock. Barely taking any damage.
He's been using that dash attack quite a lot, actually. It's absolutely been putting in work, and he's confirming off it. It's such a good way to close out close. And people forget that, you know, it's just a little wall. What can that dash attack do? It can take your stock with ease sometimes, you know. But it's just, once again, you understand, a little neutral battle, just trying to find center stage, and Electric is pretty consistent at holding onto it. With Headclicker just firing back. Something like a nair into bouncing fish could take the stock, but just trying to fight air to air against Puff, that's hard, especially without the disjoints like Chrom had.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you might not be able to get edge guarded as much, but you have to actually engage with Puff, which can be really, really scary.
It's awkward because now he can just go for these more unsafe confirms. We've seen him almost go for the rest confirms.
And speaking of almost going for the rest confirms, you saw the up air there. Just tried to catch him slacking.
He tries it again, and I gotta commend him for it. Sometimes you gotta bring up that hype. Luugi, I wanna see something intense. I wanna see a nice little confirm at the end. And he's fishing for those.
Yeah,
up airs.
he really wants it, but the crouch is just too good at avoiding that. Okay, interesting mix-up. You know what? It works out.
Yeah, we haven't really been seeing as many recoveries on stage. We've been seeing him jump on stage, but not using the up B to get that explosion hitbox. That's going to be no rest, and hopefully Headclicker can get some damage off this. 30% isn't the worst, but it's going to be an absolute mountain to climb.
Yeah.
Especially against Electric, when you're at 100% on your last stock. This rage is piling up though, and that nair's almost going to take it. Electric's going flying out for it. It's not going to hit. And it's just so hard. It's just an absolute mountain to climb right now. And hopefully Headclicker can do it, but that's going to be a roll-in read.
You rolled into Puff. You rolled into Puff. That's it. That's what happens.
That was really well played from both players. But
Yeah.
Electric was doing a really good job of just keeping that pressure on. You know, not just sheer pressure, because you know he didn't actually have to apply much sheer pressure. He was getting those tech rolls consistently. He was getting those ledge traps consistently, and you know when he was going for the edge guards, sure he didn't hit it, but a lot of the time it's just that threat of being there with just a nair, because you know it sits there for a while. It lasts a long time.
Yeah, and like that threat of two-framing with the nair forced Spiral to go onto stage, to up B onto stage, and he got kills off that with the dash attack. So just by being there, he's created more opportunities for himself. Again, like he realized he couldn't hit those edge guards, and immediately he came in with the ledge trapping, the nairs, the dash attacks, ready to react with the run-up rest to whenever the roll actually came out and happened. Like, beautiful stuff from Electric, immediately adapting to the matchup.
Yeah, I'm happy we ended it with the rest. That's what I was waiting for
classic.
the entire time. So, especially off a read, not even off like a confirm off a sing, just off a random roll read. I mean, he could do it. He did have the stocks to spare for it, but it's always lovely to see. And now we just wait, get ready for our next game on stream. Question is, who is it?
Who is it?
Is
We'll
building
find
up.
out.
Who's going to be making their
We'll
way
find
through?
out.
Who's entering the door? It's Kyleth.
Yeah, we got blind date over here. Yeah.
The opponent is a mystery.
Hello, yo. It's a friend of Wrecker's. I'll double check. I'll double check. I'm not so. I need to enter more locals. I'm sorry.
I'm actually. This is going to be a fun game. I can already tell. I love playing against Kyleth. I played against him yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, BRENTWOOD BRAWL was one of the first events where he kind of made a name for himself. He got to grand finals against Shaneak, but then the power cut out. So hopefully,
the incident of BRENTWOOD BRAWL 1, hopefully never to be recreated.
Yeah. So this is Kyleth against Spaghetti Wobbler, who beat Echo 93 to get here. Of course,
Have you
Kyleth.
seen Spaghetti Wobbler play before?
I have not seen Spaghetti Wobbler play before.
So I'm gonna give my own experience of watching him play. So this was in Tea Party, last Tea Party. On stream and out of stream, I walk past, I see him throwing out random side Bs, and sometimes just misfires would hit. That's just raw as hell. You don't see anyone play like that, and that's just always hilarious.
We need that. Luugi, look, Luugi is in this in the next pool.
Yep.
Like the next wave, he's taking those. I'm just saying, random misfires, he's got that luck. So you never know. You never know.
So he's got the cheat code, you know. So
Yeah.
You can't reveal that to the public. How do you consistently get misfires? You just need to write it down.
How do you
Start
consistently?
I mean, that was the aim of the game for Tea Party, especially at the after party.
Yeah. I mean, you have to assume that Luigi just hits misfire, because you're not picking up Luigi if you're not lucky. You know what I mean? You're not, especially this is not as much of an ult thing, but in melee, because down throw misfire is a thing. People talk about how like you have to play around it like it's just an instant 0 to death, because Luigi mains are so lucky that they just like they hit it every time.
And it's deserved. I think that misfire should happen even more. I think he needs it.
I think it should be a 3 out of 8 chance instead of a 1. Well, 1 out of 6, I think it is. So 3 out of 6. 50. Could you imagine? 50% of the time he misfires.
You know what? He'd deserve it.
Better game. Better game.
Ooh, man. This is gonna be fun. Luigi, Yoshi, or unless Kyleth decides to bring out Diddy. I saw that yesterday. I'm kind of hoping he doesn't. He scares me.
Diddy's terrifying, and Diddy wins the Luigi matchup in theory because he can just like banana camp. But if Luigi gets banana, he becomes the best character in the game because you've given Luigi a good neutral option. Like you've given him a free win.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, Spaghetti Wobbler doesn't even go for 0 deaths. That's what I've heard, and if the rumors are true, that is even funnier.
If
Who
the
needs
allegations are correct.
You know, who needs them? Why 0 to death when you can pray for a misfire?
You know, Luugi didn't know all the 0 to deaths until recently, so
That's
you never know. You never know.
But, you know, I'm just saying, he did say to drink more to get the misfires more consistently. So, has that been happening in the background? Who knows? So it's a little mystery right now.
We gotta wait a little bit before we start. It's 11:40 in the morning.
But
All right, we gotta chill.
Check his water bowl.
Check it. All right. It is 12 p.m. somewhere. They are about to get started and get going. Will Kyleth make it to Grands again? You never know, man.
Will the incident happen again? You never know.
You never know. You never know.
Alright. Let's get ready. Hopefully, Luigi versus Yoshi. There it is. Alright.
3, 2,
L plus ratio. I'm hoping he can give him the L plus ratio. Immediately going for the side B. I was hoping for a misfire, but that's how it goes sometimes. And right now, Kyleth's doing a really good job of just baiting out a lot of these burst options. That's going to be a spike into a second spike. Okay.
The misfire attempts haven't worked. They've just got him killed. He needs to calm down a bit.
That's about 4 now, and unfortunately none of them are halfway. But you know what? Sometimes you have to make your opponent believe. You know, he's actually purposely withholding these misfires. I can see it.
It's the misfire mix-up. It's the classic. You make your opponent think you're unlucky, and then when they least expect it, see if he neutral got him, that would have been perfect commentary.
God, and he's able to make it back on. He's getting ready for his next one. He's gonna run up. I think he was gonna go for a run up B. I saw it coming, and he's kind of annoyed that didn't hit. But you know what? Right now, it looks like he might be the unluckiest Luigi player around. But I think it's just a secret. Here
I need a
comes
count.
Reversal. Mark my words, Shaky. Mark my words. Here it comes. He's got a ledge trap.
I need a video essay on the amount of side Bs in this set. Oh my god, and again! When one misfire and it didn't hit anyone. Oh no.
Wait a minute. Can Yoshi armor through misfire with his jump?
I don't know, because, like, Yoshi's armor's, like, knockback based.
Yeah.
It's not... yeah, I'm running it straight back immediately. Yoshi's armor is not that based, it's not damage based. So I think maybe not, but even then, because the knockback is, like, subtracted, if you can't armor through it, you probably get sent, like, nowhere anyway. So it's like... that doesn't matter.
I hope Yoshi gets knocked down, simply put, just because that'll make it a lot more funny. Like, let's say kind of stress and then a misfire just comes flying in.
That would be pretty good. It would also be really funny if he tried to misfire, and then Yoshi just jumps, and it doesn't matter. Okay, Captain Falcon, alright. Side B, slightly better neutral option in this matchup when you're playing this character, you know.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you can't... I mean, yeah, you can get away with side being in neutral Luigi, but with this kind, you absolutely can, just because of that little bounce back. That up smash is almost going to take it. This is looking like a complete 180 from the last game, with Spaghetti Wobbler finding a nice little knee to the face. Unfortunately, that side B armor is not going to come through. But you know what, 87%, you're at that percent where things like air, up smash, etc. start to work for Kyleth. And it's just always so scary being at this percent. You know,
Spaghetti Wobbler's going for knee and neutral. I respect it. I love that. I need more people. I've seen Giggles play. Spaghetti Wobbler's gonna channel the Giggles losers run energy for this set right now.
losers run? Nah, there's gonna be no.
Well, no, I
run.
mean
He's
there's gonna be no losers run, but he wants to play like Giggles when he's in losers. Exactly. Oh!
No way!
Okay, he's fine. Do over. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say, if he missed that second Falcon punch, or if Kyleth escaped, I was just gonna leave. I was gonna get up and leave. And to be honest, I reckon he would have done the same thing, because that is rough. But at the same time, he got the shield break on Yoshi. Almost nobody gets that.
Yo.
That character feels unshield breaking at times.
Oh my god, almost getting a 2-stock on Yoshi. Although Kyleth is not going to let that happen. The flutter jump very close to killing right there. That thing does a lot of damage. Gets kicked in the backside though.
I just love how Spaghetti Wobbler just goes for this full-on hold forward, just send it attitude. But sometimes it's really risky, especially when you just get egged and you just have to watch it. That's always sad to see.
Or when you get flutter jumped and take 50. Sorry, 70. sorry, 80. No, 100. You know, oh no, you're probably dead here. Oh,
wait,
no.
this is
Kyleth's not
chance.
picking it up. Okay, wait.
No!
Alright, I respect that so much. I know he died for that, but like, that. Even Kyleth said he rates it. Like,
I don't know what to think anymore. This is like, oh yeah, Captain Farms, a lot of them hold forward, you know. It's like my full perception of Captain Falcon just changes when I watch this man play. Like, who goes for Falcon punch in neutral? Who goes for knees in neutral? It's raw as hell. And now we're in a Captain Falcon ditto.
Spaghetti Wobbler just wants everyone to have fun. You know? I'm really surprised that Falcon kick didn't hit.
There we go. Okay, we got the show you moves. It's on. I'm hoping they can show it. That's gonna be a double side beat. I was hoping that second side beat. I wanted to see like a little spike. I love seeing Captain Falcon just absolutely stomp and decimate somebody's stock.
Gotta be careful with those strings. No double jump there, and that was it. Early SD from Spaghetti Wobbler there.
You know what? He doesn't need it. You know, as long as you channel that energy, you know, that Giggles loses run energy, you can do anything. Especially with Falcon. Against Falcon, that character gets comboed.
Oh yeah.
Like nobody else is missing.
Those are the those are the funniest matchups in this game. Oh my god, trying to get back. What is that? What are you looking for? What option do you think he's picking?
That's 6 Falcon punches in one game.
Keep going. The next one will hit. Don't worry about it.
They almost did.
Okay, no. I thought maybe the shield drop. Yeah, that's not hitting. Oh, you're dead. Okay. Just homie stock.
You know what? I feel like the SD at the start is close enough to the homie stock. So we move. This now 2 stocks to 1. Kyleth's got the advantage. I'm hoping we can end it with a Falcon punch or a knee off stage. You know? I love seeing knees off stage. Just go run at them. Nobody expects it. Nobody expects to get a knee to the face, especially while they're all the way in the blast zone.
Okay, just Falcon punch out a hit stun. I love that.
I absolutely love the
There's so many. I need a count.
The next Falcon punch, trust me.
No. The next one. The next one hits.
Oh, this is a beautiful game. It's like even
the next one. Oh! Almost. Dice for it though. Unfortunate. Okay, there you go. That one hit.
I was gonna say, you know what, Falcon with rage, it's all over. You know what, Kylethh is gonna take it 3-0, but that's probably been one of my favorite sets I've ever watched. Hands down.
That was.
You know what? He's almost
You know
made it to
what?
12 o'clock. It's almost 12 o'clock.
It is almost 12 o'clock, you know. Give it another 13 minutes. The FA Cup starts. You can go just, yeah, go to the nearest pub and start drinking.
Oh, that was a blessed game. I'm happy. I'm happy that was on stream. I'm perfectly content now.
People said the bracket would run fast if it was all best of 5. That set took less than 10 minutes. Give some respect to these players.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, cheers.
Alright.
Thank you, Spaghetti Wobbler, for everything.
You know what? I believe in the losers run. You know, he just had to get that power up. You know, he had to be a little bit nice.
To be honest, if I'm playing against somebody who plays like that in losers, I'm terrified.
Yes.
Because I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know.
To lose.
Exactly. Completely fearless.
I mean, that's how you have to play with Luugi, Captain Falcon. You have to play fearless. If you're scared, you're not going to get your combos. You're not going to get your roots. You're not going to get your strings. And even if you don't hit him anyway, you instill the fear of God into your opponent. Alright? Oh, I'm hoping we can get a good game for our next stream. Let's see who it is.
My hand mic is a bit quiet.
Oh.
How about he puts it close to his mouth?
Oh.
My mistake.
Alright.
Alright.
We got Mr. Game and Win, a.k.a. Jesus, a.k.a. the rat from Flushed Away, a.k.a. Silver Lottle.
He's gonna kill you. I see that look in his eyes.
He is gonna kill me.
Alright.
Oh no, Afro.
He did.
Oh.
Damn.
No, it's because I was kept cutting my hand.
Afro. Beef.
You're gonna meet him in winners in grands. Oh.
Okay. So Game & Watch Ike is a really interesting matchup because Game & Watch can get a lot of edge guards, but Ike's range
Oh,
is...
it's GP.
It's GP as
Oh.
well. Ike can get some early kills on Game & Watch, and his range is like really useful because Game & Watch's dash isn't that fast. It's actually kind of slow, but obviously it doesn't matter most of the time because you have to approach him, and he's a ball of hitboxes. But in this matchup, when you've got a big sword, that is kind of useful to be able to like engage him safely. Again, you can get edge guarded. It's not like that bad for Game & Watch really, but it's definitely better than you'd think considering the tier of Ike and the tier of Game & Watch.
Oh, for sure. I'm seeing the look on his face. Leo, how do you find Ike? You look like a big fan of him.
Apparently, this is a bottom 3 matchup for Game & Watch. Bottom 3.
I think he's
That
fine.
I mean, that's like the thing is you get cheesed.
It's pretty bad.
Oh.
You- What, Ike is worse than Game & Watch Palu? I can believe Ike is worse than Game & Watch Palu, but I don't think Game & Watch Palu is that bad. I don't think bottom 3 Game & Watch matchup. I think that's like -1.
Maybe
Like,
even. I don't know. Even sounds more about right. All right.
I think that's like -1.5 at worst.
All right. All right. Where is
Tags
GP?
Mr. Game and Winning. He's a Game & Watch down player. Go figure. Go figure.
No, I think Game was like top 5, top 10.
You think Game & Watch is top? Alright.
Like really badly.
I don't.
You know.
I've spoke to different people and they've given me different opinions. I've spoke to Ruben and it's like Game & Watch sorties are like kind of even because you can just edge guard them. And I'm like, okay.
I mean, Ike's kind of more awkward to edge guard because of that side B and up B mix up. So it's a little bit.
Ruben said that. Did he actually?
In a VC. But I don't think he was talking about Ike then. But I think that like
I don't think you should.
I think
he
he thinks Ike is losing.
Get a handful as well.
Oh dear, you should
No,
have
no,
name
no.
dropped him.
I think he thinks Ike is losing, but like not by that much. But I think he thinks that like Lucina and stuff is even.
My stomach matchup chart, you put Ike in +1, and I actually was about to make a tweet saying that
How many good Ikes has Meister played?
there aren't any. GP is the best Ike.
Yeah, that's true.
World?
True.
I can only name one other Ike, and his name is Raven King, and that is it. I can name 2 Ikes.
Well, there's RMA, but like GP's better than RMA. The double jump king. You don't know? Look, if you're in MDVA and you're watching this, you know. But there's no one in MDVA watching this, so. It's 12 in the morning UK. Oh, what DQ GP?
Do you think we're getting the Silver Lotto Hero?
We're not getting a Silver Lotto Hero.
I want to see the Silver Lotto Hero.
If
I
we're
think it'd
getting
be
a Silver
hilarious.
Lotto Hero, it's gonna be terrible.
That's what I'm scared. I'm scared shitless. I've been complaining about this. It's like generally some of the worst, like,
Yeah, exactly. See, Flory knows. Flory knows who RMA is. Let's be real.
It's like a one-sided conversation of this guy, like, you hear mumbles in the background of him ranting about game.
Ranting about an even matchup.
Stop saying that.
Rant. Oh, yeah. So GP thinks it's even, right?
Matchup for Game of
Oh.
GP thinks it's even / winning for Game & Watch,
Those fighting words.
and it's like, I like again. It's like with Ike, it doesn't really matter whether or not it's winning, right? When you're watching this set and when you're thinking about how to play it, it's just with Game & Watch you're looking for edge guards, and with Ike you're looking to abuse that range. You're looking for the early kills. That's the important thing. You know, how good the matchup is doesn't really matter when you're actually playing it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm very sorry, but you're gonna have to hold that one.
There's
Alright.
headsets there to get the game audio in.
I mean,
Alright.
I'm just saying, I still want to see the hero. It'd just be such a funny pick.
I can see Silverlotto shaking his head because he knows that hero is not ready. That is not bracket prepared.
Frame one
It's
kamikaze.
not in the pocket. Okay, so apparently if he's 2-0 down, he's going Wolf, which I think is like interesting. Our mate is okay. I think that's interesting. If I haven't seen the Wolf like at all. I think he's entered like a Bournemouth or Kent local with it. I can't remember, but
I
you know,
can't lie.
We'll see. We'll see.
I think I've seen the hero more than the wolf.
I don't think the hero's quite ready. I don't think that's bracket. That's bracket ready. I think that's an items pick.
I'm just
honest.
trying to encourage him to pick
you
it,
you just
know?
want to see it?
I want to
Everybody
see the
wants
world burn
Hero
out
on-
here.
Yeah, everybody wants to see Hero on stream.
All right.
I've never met a human being who was like, Hero, I don't want that character on stream. Shut up.
Mr. Game and Win, we're going to refer to him as Silver Lottle.
Of course.
Because we're not saying Mr. Game and Win multiple times when trying to refer, you know, just
yeah.
to this kind of matchup. I don't think I mentally could.
Yeah.
So we're going to preface it with that. All right.
Yeah, so Mr. Game and Win, aka Jesus, aka aka Rat King. Yeah. We will wait for this set to go. Of course, GP, UK PR, EOE PR, the dad of the UK, so to speak.
I mean, the thing is, he hasn't, I don't think he's been playing the game as much recently.
No,
I
he
mean,
hasn't.
yesterday.
He's more of a TO.
Yesterday, I saw his practice. You all know what it was? Street Fighter 6. That's like the best practice you could get.
I'd be
for
practicing that game too. Are you kidding me?
It's
He
a good game.
commentated Street Fighter 5. He's gonna commentate Street Fighter 6. He's got it. Look, he's got it unlocked. He knows where it's at.
When the cafe opens, you know, maybe we'll be seeing some Street Fighter 6 locals. Could happen.
Make sure you follow Albion Cafe on Twitter. Anyway,
Right.
moving on. We're gonna see Ike Game and Watch. We're gonna see it on SBF. Everybody's going SBF today.
Is this losing matchup actually losing? Or is it even?
I
Let's
don't
find
know.
out.
Okay, yeah, that there is definitely the win condition. Just try to abuse that range. Space out of where Silver Lottle is. Kind of forward there.
To be fair, that net is absolutely the win condition in
It's
most
like
matchups.
it's massive. Yeah.
He kind of needs it, otherwise he's going to be struggling.
Oh yeah, he actually does need it. He really does. You can't really complain about Ike because he needs everything he has.
Yeah. And more. But
Yeah, and more.
This
Please
is-
give him more.
This character is struggling, but somehow the Ike mains are devoted. They make him work. And one net up air could absolutely do it, or just an F2 at ledge. That is scary strong. I do like how he's trying to go for these reads with the neutral B. He does that quite a lot, and you know, the more it charges, the further it'll go out. So it does make it a lot harder if you're just trying to drift around the side of it.
Yeah, really smart there. I love the parry mix-up, by the way. Just waiting that a little bit longer. Because it does a lot of shield damage, so a lot of people are going to try and parry it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And if you try to roll away from him, he's going to go right through you, and that's basically reset to neutral, which is exactly what GP would want sometimes, especially when he's back in the corner. And Silver Lottle is not in a good place right now. He's sitting on 151. Almost anything would kill. I'm surprised that down throw didn't actually kill, but he's able to find that 2-frame with the neutral B. We see it all the time because it goes so far down. And of course, you get the little mix-up. Neutral get up, up B. You can go snap to ledge, or you can just go get that landing hitbox. And you kind of have to leave your opponent in that guessing game, trying to find that 2-frame.
Oh, what a catch!
Yeah, catching him up in the air. He's now 2 stocks up. It's only been like 2 minutes. So this is going really well for GP right now. I'm starting to understand why this theoretically could be a losing matchup, because Ike can really just stuff out a lot of Game & Watch's moves. As we can see, he'll try to throw out like a forward air, you know, to try to get that explosion, to try to take stage control. But GP's just constantly breaking them. And then of course, it's really safe. Finally able to take that stock with a bomb setup and an F2 at ledge. But that's only one stock.
And GP's got some surprisingly safe shield pressure. He's got an up air that beats Game & Watch down air, so he can start hitting these juggles as well. He's just making the most out of everything Ike has. He's very good at squeezing out everything this character has in every matchup. But this is Game & Watch's win condition, and Silver Lottle dies going out for the edge guard. Unfortunate.
He was doing a really good job of keeping those ledge traps, keeping those edge guards. Once he started to find his footing, it absolutely felt like he could start bringing it back. Unfortunately, just extending a little bit too far and not able to recover to ledge. I think just giving it a little bit more time and he'll definitely be alright. It's just, he was just starting to get used to it. He was starting to get into a flow of it towards the end of that game. And remember, best of 5, so he's still got at least 2 more games to figure out.
He's still got time to canna pick as well, you know. Yeah, we talked about it before the set. Maybe he's going Wolf. but that's only if he goes 2-0 down. We're going straight to FD. Low ceiling, but less platform subs for Ike.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So we do see GP go for a lot of, nair trains, get him onto the platform, do another nair, just go for one more up and take the stock, and Silver Lotto able to take that stock, able to get the air dodge with a nice little 0 to death right off the bat. First 15 seconds too, that is clean. I mean, I was saying that he was finding his footing. He absolutely has found it. Hopefully he can continue that on. But GP is going to clap back. He's going to try find that 2-frame. But a really good timing mix-up from Silver Lotto, able to make it back to stage. But it's just constant. Just getting stuck in a ledge trap. And it's just reversals, honestly. That's how it feels. It's like, oh yeah, I've got my neutral win for a while. And then they'll just instantly swap with one little hit.
Oh, great drift there, by the way. Just waiting until the very last second to mix it up. Not going to get caught by that again. GP really struggling to find this kill now. Is Uppy going to do it? Yes, it is, from all the way across the stage. Game & Watch is a light boy.
And I am so glad he is, because that would be imagine if he was dense. Imagine how much more of a struggle.
I mean, he is dense, but in a different way.
You know what? I can't even argue that. Right now, it's looking all right. GP able to make it all the way back to center stages, which is what he needs. But I feel like he's struggling quite a bit more without the platforms. Those platforms were definitely coming in handy in the last game. And Silver Lotto trying to get these setups with the neutral B and just constantly juggling GP, trying to go out for a forward air. And getting a little clank with the side B to stop him from being able to get back to center stage as he's been going for.
He's doing a really good job of hitting those edge guards, hitting those bomb setups, trying to keep GP pinned to the ledge. But when he finally gets out, he can hit a lot of these juggles, get a lot of damage going. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get that much. Great side B.
Now this is max rage Ike. I feel like one net up air genuinely could do it here.
You can see he's fishing for it. Not gonna kill.
It's close though. It is looking very close. This is up B. I think
that might.
Yeah,
that might kill. That's it. Immediately pulls himself straight back into it with the up B there. Why did they buff that move? Why did they give him that?
Because he's not a good character.
Yeah, he needs it. Wait, I forgot. He needs it. My bad.
You look at this matchup and you're like, oh yeah, this character is incredibly good. He'll be fine. But then you look at him in another matchup and you see, damn, he really does need it.
He needs everything he can get.
Alright, and now it's just going right back into neutral. GP doing a really good job of keeping stage control, drifting in and out with these nairs. And it's really hard for Silver Lotto to punish. Yeah, he has a frame 3 hour shield move, but GP's doing a really good job of spacing these nairs so that that up B will not hit. Sure, you could go above Ike, but that is exactly what Ike wants. He wants you to be above him so he can just slash you away with the up air.
Yeah, and it's the fact that he's spaced all of his moves so much that's given him a lot of respect. Even when Silver Lotto could punish with up B, he's actually not going for it because he's expecting that it's not going to work. And being above Ike is a really scary situation for Game & Watch to be in.
Yeah,
because of that up air.
Yeah, it's like, what can Game & Watch do? Maybe forward air, down air, and use bucket to slow himself down, but it doesn't matter. Ike is just going to empty him on the weight. He's able to find that back air, that rising back air to take game 2. The wolf is coming out. It's time.
The prophecy.
Game and win is over. It was not doing justice.
Ah, yeah. More like Mr. Game and Lose.
Oh, damn. You really got him there. You really got him there.
No! I'll pass the record ahead, so give me...
Alright. I'm hoping that the wolf can do better. I mean, having that projectile that'll just go through the nair is going to be really useful.
Yeah.
It's a transcendent neutral B.
It being transcendent is really good, yeah. It's really solid at dealing with those aerials. Wolf's also got really good aim ability, so you can actually kind of contest Ike there. You see you can just drift in and beat out because you've got really good aim ability and you've got really good frame data.
And the thing is, you don't have to worry about shield as much against Ike because it is hard to punish neutral B. I mean, I've talked to GP about this before. You really should be not trying to parry things like the there when it hits your shield, because he will mix up his timing. He consistently mixes up his timing, and you can see it here. So trying to get that parry timing just makes it so hard. And Silverlotto doing a really good job, able to take that first stock, looking much more confident than the last 2 games.
Yeah, you can see with that like faster initial dash with the more M ability, he's like going in and stuffing out a lot of these Ike aerials a lot more. And you know what? This Wolf, it's kind of prepared. He knows his combos. He knows his setups. He knows what he's doing. This isn't a day 2 pick.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I was joking about the hero pick. It's funny, but yeah, the Wolf is absolutely prepared for these kinds of matchups. And, you know, having a secondary for these kinds of things. Sure, Game Watch sometimes doesn't feel like he needs it, but having it just in case is always useful. And GP using that up tilt to take the next stock. It's looking incredibly even right now, but with Silverlotto having a good amount of stage control, just going in and out of center stage to try to keep GP away. I was going to say it's going to be really useful, but just one slight reversal makes it so awkward. And getting put in the corner against Ike, it's a struggle. It feels almost impossible to get back to center stage at times.
Hey, Bear comes out, and again, GP starting to find his rhythm again. Took him a second to adapt to this Wolf, but he has started to get going. And he has a solid lead going into this last stock for Game and Watch. Game and Watch?
Game and Win! You know what? The Mr. Game and Win, he's not talking about the character. He's talking about his mentality. He's talking about his attitude towards the game. But right now, it's looking like a struggle because GP has really just found this little reversal. When he was down a full stock at the start, you know, he's absolutely brought it back. And more, to be honest. He's got a stock to play with right now. I wouldn't recommend doing it against Wolf because that character, oh, he can snowball.
Yeah, you've got to be very, very careful against someone like Wolf. The up smash is not going to take it yet. Good double jump mix up from GP. Great drift. He's just trying to find this kill, but again, Ike just doesn't have great kill options. Sometimes it's like you have to go for the dash attack when you're on the ground. It's not great. He's looking for like nair confirms, but he's not finding them. The side B wasn't going to work either. The taunt from Silverlotto getting him hit.
You know what? You gotta have the confidence in yourself, and right now he absolutely has that.
If he dies for that taunt, he died for the taunt, man. Put it on Yeet Smash, taunt to get bodied, summon, summon, summon. Was that... was that taunt or an idle animation?
I think that was that may have been
it was the idol
animation. that was
I thought
to
he
get
taunted,
bodied.
but it was the idle animation. Oh,
that was
man.
exist to get bodied.
That was exist to get
not.
bodied.
Okay, I am seeing the light. I do think it might be a losing matchup for Game & Watch. I can't lie.
I think GP, ironically, did my job for me because he said, I could tell you what you did wrong. You didn't wait your turn. Silverlotto was going for reversal after reversal after reversal, going for a lot of these up Bs, and GP's spacing is so good, his advantage state is so good that he's just going to wait for those options and punish them. Silverlotto wasn't willing to, like, play disadvantage properly. He's so used to having those escape options that he's not waiting his turn. He's used to being able to decide when it's his turn to play, but sometimes it just isn't.
That's how it goes. I mean, he's still got the rest of the loser run. That is a rough fight, especially over here. I mean, GP vs Silverlotto already. Damn. Oh.
Oh yeah, GP versus Shaneak has been set up. That's
I trust in Gumps.
It's
I trust in
projected,
Gumps.
But you know, you never know. I mean, Gumps could beat Shaneak.
I believe Gumps
Dumber
can beat
things have
Dark Stalker and Shaneak. He's the GOAT. Nobody doesn't like him.
It's true. All right, we are waiting for our next set. That was nuts, by the way. Like seeing the Silverlotto Wolf is Nemi versus Cooper.
Let's go! I
Yo.
love seeing Cooper play. You know, I gotta support EOE. You gotta support London. So this is gonna be a good one.
Exactly. This is gonna be a good one. Nemi, of course. All right. Hello, Cooper.
This
This
is
is
the
the
right
right room. This is the stream setup.
Behind the stage bit, mate.
All right. So Nemi versus Cooper is going to be interesting. Nemi is, I think, one of the best hidden bosses I've ever seen.
Oh, absolutely.
He, like, every regional he goes to is in London, and every time he does ridiculously well. Like, he got 4th at Limitless, losing to, like, Luugi and Pelly, I think it was.
Won a meltdown too. Unfortunately,
He's
it
won
was
a lot of meltdowns.
it was actually really recent as well. It was like
Oh,
it
right.
didn't have a stream as well.
Oh,
That's
it
like
didn't
the
have a
worst
stream?
part. That was the worst part.
Yeah. He's on his comeback right now, and that was what that meltdown win was about. Unfortunately, no stream, of course. But yeah, like he's got a winning record on Darkstalker, including locals. Like he's really solid. He's very good. He plays Ryu to like a really high level, and I'm glad that he's like settling on that character because I think that Ryu is probably the best the best FGC character in terms of like overall game plan. Like I feel like he just doesn't lose any matchups that badly because he's more versatile than the rest of them.
That
Obviously, he's still got other ones in his pocket. He has a Kazuya, but it's not like super warm. He has a Ken if he needs it.
I saw Cooper's face
There was
staring the
fear in Cooper's
Okay,
eyes.
I can give context to this. Sorry. So a little Suffolk guy called Imzon exists,
Right.
And he has a little character called Kazuya Mishima.
Right.
And let's say right now the record is not going well between them for Kazuya Bowser.
Kazuya Bowser's not great.
No.
Kazuya Bowser's pretty bad. Yeah, so I don't think we'll see the Kazuya. I don't think it's really ready, but I think that Nemi's just insane. I think that his Ryu can definitely do work. He's definitely played the matchup before as well. I know that a lot of Bowsers like to travel there. NS, of course, is a London player, and those two have played, so I think he's ready to go whenever he actually turns up. I have seen him in the venue, so hopefully they call him over.
Keep in mind, Cooper also plays against Wing a lot, who played all of the FGC. Oh damn! Basically, he played all of the FGC. He's dropped Terry now. He pretty much just plays Ken and Ryu, but he played all of them, and at a pretty damn good level too. So I'm pretty sure they practice against each other a fair amount online. I mean, of course, OLL is gone where they would play before, but online is still pretty good practice, and I feel like hopefully he understands the matchup well enough, because he has given me advice on what to do in it.
Yeah.
And as long as he's able to keep that in mind, I feel like he could do quite well, even as Bowser. You know, Bowser mains are dedicated. I will say that simply. It's like the super heavy mains are dedicated to their character, so I feel like this is going to be a fun game.
It's definitely going to be a fun matchup. There's a lot of combos happening here, a lot of early kills as well, and yeah, Nemi of course is with us. The set is about to start. We're about to get into it. What do you think we'll see in terms of stages? Because I think we'll see a Gentleman to PS2.
I mean, Gentleman's PS2 makes the most sense, of course. FD is going to get insta-banned as long as he doesn't forget.
Well, yeah, you're gonna insta-ban FD. You're gonna ban Yoshi's. You're gonna ban Battlefield. So
Yeah.
if you're Nemi.
You want to stay away from triplats. I mean, Kylethh might stay. The thing is, it's basically just a big FD, but with that high ceiling, it's going to be a bit more of an issue for Ryu, especially if he's trying to kill off Shoryu's, off Tatsu's, which both send like up or diagonally up, respectively.
Yeah.
So
I think the side B is also pretty useful again, which is why you would ban triplats against Bowser. Is the command grab. I think it's really good on Kylethh as well, because if you get it on that side platform, it kills mega early.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, as long as you're able to remember which way to actually DI, because a lot of people DI wrong, and they will just die straight up. Like if you some people DI like straight down, expect to go directly up. No, they don't. And I mean, you've already said it. He has the experience from NS, so I think he'll be alright. I think he'll know how to deal with it, and hopefully Cooper knows how to deal with Ryu as well. So now we just wait. This is the intense bit, just, you know.
This is it. This is where the tension builds as these two kind of line up. Again, Nemi is somebody who, like, he doesn't enter that much. He's entered Brentwood before. He has entered Limitless. He's entered Rise. All of the London stuff, he enters and does quite well in. And it was why it was quite hard to rank him for London PR.
Yeah.
On the first London PR, actually, the algorithm put him like 4th. But we had to, as a panel, we had to move him down because he hadn't attended enough. But he only went to 1 regional, and it was Resurgence, and he came 2nd. And he, like, beat Darkstalker. So it was like...
Yeah, he is the hidden boss. He is the hidden boss.
He had Darkstalker picking Mega Man at one point, which was wild.
I did not hear about this one. Wait, what? I'm gonna need some more context here. He had Darkstalker picking Mega Man of all characters. The man who presses 300 buttons a minute on Mega Man.
It was him and Focus had him picking Mega Man.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Of course, Darkstalker has, like, they go relatively even now, and Darkstalker has since not really gone for the Mega Man. Sometimes he goes Sonic, most of the time he just goes Terry.
Yeah.
And we are waiting to see this. Again, Nemi has played NS before, so he's relatively aware of how this matchup works. We'll see what we see.
Yeah, let's get into it. Now, with the choice of PS2 you were talking about earlier, they're just going to go for a gentleman's. And just waiting out that Shaku. That's what a lot of Rees do. They'll do like an empty hop and then Shaku, and then they'll land so they'll have less end lag.
Yeah.
So it makes it a lot harder to punish, especially if somebody's just trying to jump in, because they'll just get hit by the aerial Shaku. And a lot of characters, of course, Bowser absolutely wouldn't be able to duck under it. So it's basically just a solid choice overall, going for these aerial Shakus.
I really like the back airs from Nemi as well. It's something that you don't see a lot of FGC players do, but their back airs are like really, really strong. And especially with like Slingshot now, there's like basically no excuse to not use it.
Yeah.
It's massive, it does a lot of damage, and
special cancels too.
Yep.
So we'll see a lot of things like F tilt back air into Shaku, F tilt back air Shoryu, depending on the percent. That might be way too much to my face, but it is such a useful tool, and especially in a ledge trap. You can just go flying with the back air and go for a Shoryu. If somebody's trying to shield, just break their shield. They did a really good job of taking that first stock, and Cooper is trying to go in, trying to find that, just trying to get rid of this stock. Unfortunately, that F tilt is not going to hit. It's such a good tool in these matchups, because like a little bit of that arm will go above the stage usually.
yeah.
And so it's just enough to where Cooper can do frame with that F tilt.
I like the crouch under the the red fireball there. Really, really nice stuff. Again, that forces Nemi to use it grounded, which has more lag, and it allows Cooper to control more space. So really, really smart matchup knowledge there. I love... Nemi's focus mix-ups are really good, but Cooper is just matching them all. He's completely ready for it.
Yeah, it's like both of these players play this matchup enough to where they know what to do, so it feels kind of even. But right now, Cooper's doing a really good job keeping Nemi at the side of that F tilt, just taking this next stock. He's chilling at 41%. Now, Bowser is hard to kill, sure. Ryu can combo him much easier, but he's going to be living for a damn long time a lot of the time.
Well, not anymore. He's at 100 already. Blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, that's the damage piling up, but that's kind of what you have to deal with. And really good DI able to survive that, just going a little bit more to the side of the down air to get the spike, able to take game 1. That was a nice game. I was not expecting that. I mean, so I wanna give a little bit of context. So I know a little thing called the Cooper special. So it's like he will wait at the side, go for these random down Bs towards the ledge.
I love it. It's like the NS down air. Like every Bowser main has that one thing.
Yeah. And that down B will, like, if you try to jump, neutral get up, attack, you know, usually you just gotta hold game hit.
Yeah. you have to roll in, and that's so scary to do in every matchup because you can just react to roll in.
Yeah. Now I'm hoping he's able to keep up that momentum that he had in the last one.
Yeah,
That
I mean,
was really good from him.
this could be a big upset going in. I think Nemi is the higher seed, so it'll be really interesting to see how this set plays out. We're seeing the Ken running it back, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Ken's a lot faster, and he can get some more damage because he's got like more combo routes.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing things like that roundhouse, especially at the later percents. A, it's really going to shield pressure, and B, if you do the heavy version at the ledge, if they're shielding, they'll likely get shield poke, or they'll just get knocked all the way to the side, especially with like a small side blaster like this stage has. You know, it'll be a little bit more awkward for Cooper. And right now, it's looking like he's struggling because one more confirm could absolutely do it. One sure you will do it, and I was hoping for the Kara cancel there. I think he was looking for it too. Cooper able to make it back. He's got set to stage now. But there's those focus mix-ups, that focus movement that we were talking about earlier. It's just so hard to get much of it. That down tilt sure you will take it, almost DIing to save himself. High ceiling, so.
I like this Ken switch because he's definitely scrapping more. It felt like when he tried to camp, he wasn't really able to force Cooper away from him. Now that he can scrap and go in and he feels comfortable doing that, he's just getting so much more damage.
Yeah, because Ken doesn't really need to play off the fire like Ree does. So it's absolutely much better, especially when Cooper was avoiding all of the fireballs. He was basically ignoring them at all times. That side B should hopefully do it. But I was going to say, if that high ceiling screwed him over a little bit, getting sent into the corner, I was just worried he'd survive. And I think Cooper was also worried, but they're going to be going into that next stock. With Cooper 80% down and the damage constantly rising, he could be losing his stock soon. One more roundhouse will absolutely take it. So that's scary. That's sure he's going to miss, but this is Cooper's chance to put on the damage, maybe go for one more up at the top of the ceiling to take it. But unfortunately, he's not able to hit it.
If I was Cooper, I would have tried to like combo into side B and stock trade there because you're at such a higher percent. You know, you might as well take it, but he went for like up throw up air, thought it might kill. It didn't. It is what it is.
And sometimes you need to go for that risky option. I mean, it's the risk reward. If he was able to get that, he would have had max rage with a stock to spare. And that's the thing you always want as Bowser, because that character snowballs like nobody else's business. Because, you know, Bowser with rage, he'll go from killing you at like 19 to killing you at like 70, depending on the stage. And he's going to go for that high up B to take the stock. He does that sometimes.
That connected. That was nuts. Amazing catch from Cooper, catching the side B from Nemi, just knowing the counterplay immediately. And you can tell both of these players have really studied this matchup.
I mean, the thing is, who goes for up B all the way at the top as Bowser? It's so risky. You fall, and you fall so slowly, and you're just left to get comboed. But hey, it worked. He's going to be going for it again, and they're just sending it. This is now much more even than the last ones were. With it actually being in Cooper's favor this time. Able to find the side Bs, he's picking them up a lot more with these aerial side Bs. But I'm worried that sure you will take it as a raged up Ken. But high ceiling saving him for a little bit longer. Anything can kill here. One roundhouse, one sure you will do it. He's looking for the roundhouse. That's going to get the shield poke. Cooper going to survive that a little bit longer. You can't really parry that. But this is a max rage Bowser. I think a side B could kill here. But it's so risky. He's gone for the up smash. That's going to be the double up.
No, the SDI in. How did you get out as Bowser? Cooper, you god. Great cross up back air. Trying to get the kill. The next back air will take it.
Oh, he's shaking his head. He's like, oh. That was good though. If he was able to find anything, that would have been scary for Nemesis, because one F tilt absolutely could have done it there. 100% against a fully raged Bowser.
Like, yeah, we were talking about the matchup. Cooper obviously knowing at high percent, if you SDI in on Ken Stroyu, it won't work. It's not as consistent. But to get out of that when you're playing Bowser is nuts. That guy's big.
Yeah.
Like, that guy's big. You have to mash your control stick. Really, really good stuff from Cooper. But unfortunately, it just didn't pay off. Nemi staying calm and using that back air to secure it.
You know what, though? That was an incredibly even game. That could have gone either way. That's the best part. He's going to stick with the Ken, of course, because, you know, it's working out so well so far. But the Yoshis? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Nemi trusts himself to not hit side B. To not get side B'd. He trusts himself to avoid that move. You can see Cooper already going for it. Because there are some dumb command grab setups on this stage. But to be fair, low ceiling also helps Ken.
Yeah, I mean, especially if he's able to get the platform chases, especially with like an up air short
Oh,
that
no.
absolutely could kill early. Like, fortunately for Nemesis there, if he was a little bit higher, like at this percent, a side B absolutely will kill. But I think Assure You also will. Really good DI from Cooper. I mean, we talk about it, they both play this matchup. He knows how to DI. That side B is not going to kill? Wait a minute, how is that not killing at that point?
Great DI. He went all the way into the corner, secures the kill there. Beautiful stuff from Nemi. And that will take it, yeah.
Alright, so it's basically a battle of, hey, who can get that damage on first? Because whoever's able to get the other to, let's say, 100, that seems to be how they die most, I want to say. They seem to do the best, but it's a real struggle because both these characters push advantage so hard. We see, look, it's like 40% to 40% for a single push of advantage. So, about 2 trades in, and the opponents are kills.
Yeah, you got to be really careful around that kind of thing. Great bait there from Nemi, making the absolute most of it as well. Gets a reset, unable to punish the air dodge, but he's still going. Look at the pressure, man.
These up tilts are putting in work right now. It's so hard for Cooper to get the punish, but Nemesis just figured it out. One more of those, and that is Cooper's stock gone. With Nemesis sitting at 70%, this is a mountain to climb. I mean, this is like one of Bowser's best stages, but Nemesis is doing a really good job. He was super confident. We were talking about that the blast zones before. I was gonna say he's gonna stay living until he gets hit by that massive back air. That's really worrying at ledge though. You sit at ledge, Bowser throws out a single back air. That's basically all your options covered.
Exactly. We're seeing almost platform camping from Cooper as he's trying to get maybe a side B, gets the neutral B instead, almost levels things up immediately. But I think he's just poking away so that Ken can't get that like big damage, those big combos that he got hit with earlier. So smart stuff from Cooper, hits the up B. Nice. Unable to get a side B confirm.
I do like
Looking
how
for... Oh my god, you're dead! Great mix-up from Nemi, but Cooper adapts just in time to kill screen, saving his life.
The reverse Sure You. But wait, this is a raged up Bowser. This could kill. Wait, he's still living? This is just... I don't know how to feel. It's like, oh, these are like fake kill screens on characters that shouldn't fake kill screen. These characters should be killing easily, but that side B should do it. 130. I'd be shocked if he lived that. That's for damn sure. And Cooper's going to take game 3. It's currently 2-1 right now.
2-1 to Cooper, and these two are going even. It is last hit every single time. And Cooper able to clutch it out twice as much.
Are they going to run it back?
Are they going to run it back?
The thing is, it was working really well for Nemesis until Cooper started to figure out, wait a minute, I could just wait for you to make a mistake. Because Nemesis was constantly chasing after him. We saw like he'd run up, go for these light up tilts. Cooper realized that, and then just started using more Flame Breath and more up Bs just to completely stuff it out.
Yeah. More Flame Breath, more up Bs. Again, in that last stock, he was like almost platform camping him. Because he was waiting for him to like use those up airs, use his combo starters that aren't as rewarding so that he can't get his like 0 to 80s that he normally goes for. So we'll maybe see a little bit more of that from Cooper. It depends on the stage, obviously. Yoshi's having such high platforms definitely helps a lot against something like that.
And now let's see what could be the final stage. We're going to Battlefield, a very popular stage for good reason. I mean, we got the standard blasters, and luckily no tripod, so it's going to be a little bit better for Nemesis. He doesn't have to worry about getting stuck on that top platform with the side B, and he's doing a really good job of just constantly connecting from a single up tilt. We see 64% from a single up tilt, and it's only going to continue. One up air Sure You, and that's an easy 100.
Exactly, great stuff from Nemi already. And again, you can see Cooper trying to stick on those platforms a little bit more. Make sure that Nemi has to go for less rewarding options, but he's still taken 90.
Yeah, but Cooper immediately going to even that out. Another up tilt will do it. He's going to go high, trying to find an up air. But once again, that focus absolutely coming in handy. That side beam missing. With Cooper still surviving, his DI is absolutely immaculate. We're barely seeing him die below 130, which is exactly what you want in this kind of matchup. But Roundhouse will take it. I love Tatsu into a down tilt. It's always fun to see. And this is where the damage begins. The tech chasers we were talking about before. Nemesis
look at the
taking
pressure.
Cooper almost to 8%. We were talking about 0 to 8, 0 to 60 is still damn good. And he's going to continue. That's 95. I was hoping for an up air show you. It's not going to happen here, but he's almost completely lapped 100%.
Okay.
Should take it.
The Shoryu just not connecting there. Nemi a little disappointed with himself, but the down smash is going to secure the kill. I love these mix-ups. It's great ideas from Nemi, but he still can't secure it. He's panicking a little bit now.
So, one thing I've actually noticed is Cooper starting to angle his shield a lot more. So we're seeing what would have been shield poking before. It's just not. But that now leaves the worry of, hey, Ken is really good at shield breaking people, and I really don't want to see that happen. Great parry, able to get that little bit of percent. But one more roundhouse on the ledge will absolutely kill, or hell, even assure you. Back air, that's going to be that up air, assure you to take it. Finding that heavy assure you. Once again, going to be going right back into it. Nemesis with a full stock advantage right now. This is scary.
And he's got the parries on deck. Every FGC main just has really good parries. I don't know what it is. They're all really good at it.
Yeah, it's mainly because they get so much off it. Because a lot of their moves are close, they're fast. They need the parries. And you know what? Quite a lot of them are also fighting guys. So at the same time, if you learn the parries and those, get that timing in another game.
I think the sound helps as well. It's really satisfying, you know what I mean? Because it's the third strike sound. You're a Shoto player?
That would absolutely make me play just the third strike sound. That sure is going to take it. I mean, 145%. We're now at 2-2. This is dead even. But with Cooper getting stage choice this time, he might be able to find something that can get him the win. Because it seems to be whoever gets the stage choice does the best here.
Yeah. That definitely seems to play like a big part in it. But Nemi there, I mean, he got a 2-stock. That was like almost kind of dominant towards the end there. It was very calm. So it'll be interesting to see if he can keep that momentum or if Cooper can adapt.
Yeah, I feel like he can. I hope he can. Cheers. But yeah, this is where the tension really rises. Like a 2-2. Like, the thing is, I couldn't tell which way it's going to go because it feels like some people are going to have a massive advantage. And immediately it's going to switch up. And going to Town and City, this worked out quite well for Nemesis last time, I remember. Just because the small side blasters, he was using a lot of roundhouse. I mean, that's how he seems to be securing a lot of the kills. But Cooper trying to keep the stage control. It's really hard against a character like Ken because he's able to scrap. This up the shield, frame 3, you gotta be careful. Nemesis really struggling to make it onto the stage with that flame breath, with those back airs, and that's gonna be a side B to take him to almost 100%. Great parry from Nemesis, unfortunately able to get much off it, but he has got center stage. This is where the damage starts to pile up. Unfortunately not able to get the down air read and running straight to center stage, only to be caught by a side B.
Tried to center that platform there. Great use of the platform to hit that F-tilt way out off stage. Get the early kill. Now it's Nemi's turn to play advantage. Oh, looking for an up air extension there. That could have been into Shoryu. He could have responded really, really damn quickly.
Especially at this percent, like an up air Shoryu. Yeah, sure it's a high ceiling, but it can do a lot. Especially keeping Bowser in the air. That's exactly what you want. That Shoryu is gonna take it. Yeah. This is looking really good for Nemesis right now. He's starting to even it up, but Cooper holding center stage, being very careful, able to get the jab lock, not getting too much off of it, but you know what? 70% is still pretty good. But this is Nemesis' turn. Ken ledge trapping you is just really hard to escape just because that auto turnaround. He throws out light up tilts, and he can go into conversions like these, go into the roundhouse, try to go to break the shield, and it's just...
Look at the shield pressure that Nemi puts out. He's chasing Cooper all around the stage, but Cooper's got him at the ledge, gets the down tilt, looking for a kill here, maybe an F tilt. Some extra damage on Fire Breath. That air dodge is rough. You can see Nemi face palming as well. That's got to be really hard for the mental, but you know, he was at high percent. It's not the end of the world. Looking to level things up really quickly. Roundhouse doesn't connect.
Amazing SDI. So yeah, what a lot of Ken mains will do is they'll go for the crescent kick. They'll try to go for an F smash because a lot of people don't know that they can actually, like, if they keep trying to SDI to escape it and then hold shield, you just end up shielding it. But unfortunately not angling his shield. He's going to keep his stock for a little bit longer, but one more hit from Nemesis could do it. He's looking for the back ends. We're seeing him, but that's going to be an aerial side B. I'm wondering if Cooper's going to try to go for a suicide. He almost lived that. If he survived, I would have been shook right there. If he survived that back air at 170, I mean...
That's a fresh back air too. The fact he almost lived that is insane.
Sometimes it feels like Bowser doesn't know. You'll throw out 6,000 attacks. You'll think this one will kill, and it won't. He'll just continue on going. But Nemesis, he's got the crescent. He's almost finding the focus. If that focus hit, bro, I'm just saying, I think that would have been over. Because you would have gotten crumpled, and then that just leads into a fresh combo once again.
Exactly. And Nemi was in full flow right there, but Cooper's managed to get him out of it. Great focus. And again, he's just chasing Cooper around the stage here. Trying to harass him a little bit. Cooper sticking to those platforms, making sure there's no big reward. Looking for the F tilt's not going to connect. Couldn't angle his shield that time.
Dude, I am on the edge of my seat right now because anything will kill. I mean...
Oh no! Oh my god! The miss tech! The miss tech!
Oh,
I cannot believe the scenes. They both just sat there stunned that it didn't connect, that it didn't work. And Cooper missed the tech. And the fact that he was sitting there, having missed the tech, having done nothing, meant that he couldn't punish the up B. He was stuck in the corner and he died for it. That, I mean... You gotta wonder what could have been if you're Cooper there. That's rough.
He would have had to try to go for a parry or try to angle his shield, but even that's not confirmed. Because especially when you've got those tournament nerves, when you're in that last stock, last hit situation, and you have to hope you get a parry, you know, nerves are high. It's... A lot of people will miss something like that. I don't know if he did drop shield or if it was a shield poke, but either way, it's just a rough situation to be in, all in all. Both players were doing so damn well. That was a set for the ages, I can't lie.
Whew, yeah, that was definitely really close. And went right to the wire right there. That's why we love seeing all best of 5, by the way. Shout out to the Brentwood TOs. You love to see it. Because we get sets like that. They get drawn out a bit more. They're more entertaining. And you know what? Nemi would have lost that if it was best of 3.
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to see, yeah, we win. You know, I got to support my region. But that was so well played from Nemi. Especially his shield pressure was absolutely immaculate. That's how he was taking most of the assaults. Yeah, he was getting a lot of, like, up air, sure, he confirms. But that, like, light up tilt, and then, like, medium up tilt, roundhouse, just constantly poking Cooper out of his shield. It's just consistent. It's nice. And the thing is, you see someone switch from Ryu to Ken. Yeah, they seem similar, but they kind of feel like vastly different characters when you actually play them. So it's like,
yeah, I mean,
being able to change at that level is incredible.
I know that they were the original clone characters, but they did a really good job in this game and in the game that they based Ken and Ryu from this game off of, which is like Third Strike, I believe.
Yeah.
Of making Ken like much more aggressive, much more of a scrapper, and Ryu much more versatile. And that means that in a matchup like Bowser, Arch Nemesis can approach it with Ryu and then go, okay, this guy, he's kind of camping me a bit. I'm not really able to camp him. So I'm just going to go in and I'm going to scrap. And I'm going to pick Ken. I'm going to have more combo routes, more combo options, and just go in. Because Ken's not necessarily the best one anymore. A lot of people think Ryu's better. but there are definitely matchups where you might prefer Ken.
I mean, the thing is, I've been adamant since day one that Ryu is better. A lot of people do agree. The official tier list says Ken is better, but most Shoto players disagree with that entirely.
Does it? I feel like it doesn't anymore. I feel like it did at one point. I don't know.
I see. I might be wrong in that regard.
I don't know. Because I remember, like, day one, a lot of people were like, oh, Ken's way better, look at his combos. But then, like, as time went on, people started saying Ryu was better because he can camp. I remember, like, in Japan, a lot of people think Ryu is the best, not just the best Shoto, but the best FGC character in general. Because he can camp, and they have, like, a more defensive meta over there. Which is really interesting. But we have another set ready for you, coming up soon. Sorry? Ents versus Apple. So we got another Bowser set, actually. We got a Bowser who's...
Bowser vs Snake.
Yeah. Bowser versus Snake is interesting. Is Apple PR'd EOE? I think he's just PR'd Milton Keynes, right?
Not EOE.
Yeah, no, Milton Keynes. He's the best Bowser in Milton Keynes. Smar, of course, the second best Bowser in Milton Keynes. Smar is, well, yeah. Rekka being very right about that. That's why he's the second best Bowser. If he had hair, he would be the best Bowser in Milton Keynes. But unfortunately, he is hairless.
I never considered it that way. We see Apple does have the hair off there. I'm just saying. Anyways, let's go into game one. I'm going with FD. Honestly, this is actually a pretty solid stage to pick against Snake because he can't just hide like a C4 on the platform and then he will just dominate that entire area, that airspace, the ground space, especially as Bowser where you use quite simply. But Ed's doing a good job of just getting these little subs. Of course, he's getting these grenade tosses and hiding it behind his shield.
Yeah.
So that if you try to go trade with him, if you try to go scrap with him on shield, that'll explode, and it's especially useful against Bowser's side, right? Bowser's side lead, where he'll just immediately blow up and fall out. And so it'll just keep him alive for so much longer. As well as Snake being heavy in general, he can live for a long time just being able to escape from confirms with those grenades.
And Bowser's just so big, so it's so difficult for him to maneuver around the grenades. The explosions constantly happening on the screen. The safe shield pressure that he has as well. Great ledge trap from Etz as he picks up that first stop.
The thing is, it's going to be really hard for Apple to maneuver around these grenades. Because a lot of characters, they'll throw like projectiles and try to break it. Apple has this he's able to find that side beam. He's actually really even right now. And that's the grenades just completely stopping the grabs. Actually avoiding the next grenade with his next combo. He's going to continue on pushing advantage. And he's playing it really carefully. And
yeah, he's like using the side B to maneuver around where the grenade is. He's using up throw because it's got the longest intangibility. Like very, very smart stuff from Apple. Great reaction to pick up that up smash. Gets an almost 0 to death.
yeah, I mean, it's a complete reverse of the stock bomb where Ed's just completely dominating. I think the main thing is Ed needs to get Apple off stage because once Bowser's off stage, he's then prone to C4s, grenades, up smashes. And what can Bowser do? He's a big body, and these up smashes are absolutely putting in work just because it makes it so hard for Apple to try and jump above, which is what we're seeing in the world. We're seeing him jumping inside these.
Hey, very careful. The two of them just kind of jumping, bunny hopping a little bit of leapfrog. Trying to get a ledge trap going, falling there. It's not going to connect. Great B reverse. Oh, he's at 98 already. Oh, 100 already. Apple snowballing straight away, using the big damage. He's got rage as well. He can find an early kill here. Etz, a lot of ground to make up. And he's not going to do it. The back air comes out. Great reversal.
Yeah, Apple did a really good job of just moving, especially around those up smashes where he was getting hit quite a lot in that first up. I mean, you can probably count, he got hit at least 5 times in the first up just from up smashes, it felt like. But that time he was able to make it through, he was able to find that back air to close out game 1. So, I feel like Ed's going to try to find a stage with platforms because he needs to be able to control that airspace because we're just seeing Apple jumping in, going for these side moves, or trying to go for some like empty hop grabs.
Yeah, and because Bowser's tall, you're not just controlling airspace, but it's also helping you control the ground.
Yeah.
So having like a grenade on a PS2 platform or a Hollow Bastion platform is really terrifying. It makes it so hard for Bowser to like maneuver around and get in on you. And so that's definitely what you want. You don't really want a flat stage like Kalos, for example.
So the plus side about Kylethh is that Snake gets to do this. He gets to go right to that side platform, and he gets to set up his grenades, he gets to cook his grenades. And it can be really hard for a lot of characters to do, especially if they have to actually scrap the Snake. It's a struggle.
It's a very good Snake stage. It's also a good Bowser stage, as I mentioned, because of the side platforms. It's one of those situations where a lot of players think exclusively about what stages are good for them and their character, and less about what stages would be good for the matchup.
So, one thing I've heard, like, a good stage to Snake are tripads, but you can actually shot underneath. That's what a lot of players do. That's what a lot of players try to do. So they'll just shot underneath Snake. And Snake will try to, like, set up with, like, C4s like this. But then, once he uses C4, most of the guys, so right now we can see the C4 is on the side. But that means it's going to be a lot harder for Eds to make some moves recovery. It might not matter him if he's able to get that down throw into forward tilt. Unfortunately, you're not quite going to take the stop there. But it's getting down because both players was at max rage. Anything can go by Snake.
Yeah, getting punished for the grenade toss there. Great stuff from Etz. Gonna try and hold on to this lead as long as he can. Any damage he gets here is good insurance. Try and shot that grenade, get a ledge trap going. It'd be so difficult dealing with Snake when you're in the corner. Just so many explosions going off all at once. You can see Apple being super duper patient, but he gets out with the F-tilt.
Yeah, he was able to escape the wall of projectiles that Snake consistently makes. Now, Eds just kind of has to go into a really good grenade pull before he actually recovered. It's that insurance you were talking about earlier. It just keeps him safe from that side. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to live to that one. No grenade can save him there. Now, going into stop 2. I mean, this is an intense game. Both players have only lost one stop. And it feels like they're just consistently adapting to each other. So it's almost like a little dance. Like, hey, how are you going to throw these grenades? How is Apple going to try to maneuver around them? Is he going to try and catch them and throw them back? Or is he just going to try and jump around and try to find an area to grab?
Yeah, a lot of deep thought going on as they keep leapfrogging each other. Great Tomahawk side B, by the way. Beautiful stuff. Again, Ed's just trapped in the corner there. Really scared of Bowser up air in that situation, so he retreats to the platform, but there's death there as well.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I have noticed is that when Apple's trying to approach Eds, it's not more like when he's trying to jump Eds, it's not actually going directly below, which is what you need to make sure you avoid out of the boss, because Snake will just drop the C4 or try to go for like a wave bounce grenade. So he's kind of sitting diagonally, just waiting to see what Ed's going to do and adapting off of that. But that, I was worried that it's the side you do it, but you can't escape that up2. That up2 has a massive range, it lingers. And overall is a terrifying to try and deal with.
That was what you were talking about earlier, the grenade interrupting the side B, just allowing Etz to live longer. But is he going to live long enough? He's sitting at 92, manages to get out of the corner, got some grenade setups going.
Wait,
oh!
Has he been sticky by the C4?
I think so.
I actually can't tell anymore. That's the most worrying part. Now considering that
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
that was like a really worrying interaction, because if you're stuck with a C4, you actually have to wait until it stops blinking before you can stick it back to Snake.
Right.
So if it's blinking while it's stuck on you, you just gotta hold that. So what a lot of Snakes will do is they'll stick it to you, and then even if you try to shield, explode it. So I was talking to Gidra about this. So what he'll do a lot of the time is he'll sticky someone, explode it because they're trying to shield, and then re-sticky them again. Because it just takes so long for it to get to the point where you can actually go back at Snake to stick it back to him. But that's just like a bit of magic knowledge that not everyone knows. It's very specific.
So, I heard a character change.
Oh.
Another London Wii Fit has entered the frame.
You have game
We're
audio?
sorry.
You have game audio?
I don't have game audio,
was
but
gonna
I'm
say-
hearing Ets.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh no. Bro, London Weefits is scary.
London Weefits. There is about 3 of them.
Yeah.
One of them is PR. The other one is a commentator, and the other one is Ets.
Yeah,
Unnamed commentator, by the way.
yeah. They're all terrifying.
Well, not really.
Oh, you gotta pick stuff up sometimes, you know? You gotta pick stuff up.
Yo, I got top 8 at the last counter attack. Who want me? Alright, we're moving on. So, I haven't seen the Eds Wii Fit too much. Okay. First rule, you have to use fair on Bowser's shield, because it's -2. So it's actually safe on Bowser's shield. Nair is -4, so you have to space it perfectly.
Oh, I did not realize it. I did not realize it'd be that safe. That is it Bowser specific or is it just everyone?
It's not safe on everyone, but like, forward air is really tall, so you don't use it in most matchups. You typically use it against Bowser.
Yeah, that makes sense, but right now Apple doesn't seem to be worried about this frame here.
Okay, classic roll behind F tilt. Second longest ledge roll in the game, by the way.
Yeah, it goes far.
It goes real far.
It goes very far, and it feels really. But one thing I have noticed is it isn't actually ledge camp like Weefits do.
You don't want it.
Really?
If Bowser presses B in this matchup, ledge camping goes away. Because B Fire Breath knocks ball back, so you really don't want to ledge camp in this matchup.
I never even thought of it that way, but it actually does make sense. As both players get towards kill percent, especially with deep breathing, this is where Apple really needs to be careful, because you know Ethan does have a lot of confirms just to get simple kills, especially on a big body like Bowser.
Yeah.
It can be hard.
You're looking for like Nair 1, you're looking for the foot hitbox of Fair maybe. Maybe an F tilt. F throw is not going to kill, but it's going to put you in a good situation. Looking for great setup. You're forcing him to come down with like a specific timing because of the crouch, and then punishing it.
Yeah, I mean it's like the lowest crouch in the game.
Yeah, from the back, it's ridiculous.
So a lot of things like a lot of rising arrows are just completely missed.
Yeah.
So luckily for Apple, he's mostly doing falling arrows, but at the same time, we can do a really good job of controlling airspace. So it does feel like a little bit awkward. But
Yeah, because if you have to do falling aerials, all of a sudden rising fair is a threat, up tilt's a threat. That up smash setup is smarter than you think, because that move has so many iframes that it beats get up attack. He just mistimed it.
I did not even realize it had iframes as well. That character has a lot. That character is like, if you don't know enough about them,
Yeah.
you're just gonna get absolutely matchup checked. Like, oh, you think you can get for a gap attack and an up smash, but a really good F tilt from Apple, able to take that next stop. I mean, he's starting to build up rage, but with Ed's holding a ledge trap,
Yeah,
he
looking
might
for
not be able to escape.
I was going to say he was looking for a down tilt there, went for down smash instead. Gets the ball set up again. Great use of the up tilt there to like apply a little bit of pressure, but he didn't really do anything with it.
I think it's also the nerves.
Yeah, he's like a lot of it's the nerves and a lot of it's like he's not thinking about the matchup. So like he's going for like cross up bear, and that's a cool mix up, but it's Bowser. He's just gonna up peak.
Yeah, I mean, Bowser doesn't care about cross-ups. That up
Yeah.
is gonna hit you.
It doesn't.
Straight three. He gets to choose where he goes. And right now, Ed's on 90%. One F tilt absolutely could do it. Because there's the rage on Bowser. One side B could do it. If Apple wanted to just run off stage. Okay, I jinxed it.
He
But
thinks
as-
he's NS. Okay, gets Nair up tilt. Nair header now works and will do 80. So you got to be very careful of that.
I mean, on a 131%, yeah, Weefit does have rage. Just saying, Ed's able to get deep breathing in. Rage plus deep breathing.
Oh, it's
could
smash
equal
for
the
rage.
up. Yeah.
It like actually, because the multipliers do stack, and it's like about the same.
That could be a reptile. That could be a dead reptile, just straight up. Because right now it's starting to even up. That is the deep breathing. This is where it gets worrying. That up tilt will take it.
It's best of 5.
Oh,
Oh, it was game 3. Okay, sorry, let's go. All right, my bad.
3-0 to Apple.
3-0 to Apple. Yeah,
Like, damn,
The-
he did a really good job.
he did a very good job. He kind of cleaned up the Wii Fit in the end. It was a bit of a desperation pick, said the Wii Fit was a bit of a desperation pick.
Yeah.
But in general, like his Wii Fit's okay. I think he just needs to think about the matchup more. More grabs, more reward off grab. Like there were times where he was hitting grab and he was just like, I'm gonna back throw you off stage, and it's like you could have got up throw up air, could have got down throw into something.
Just need
Just
to put in a little bit more time into Wii Fit. Figure, and the thing is,
Yeah.
a lot of it is, as you're saying, it's matchup specific things. You try to go for those cross up back airs. Yeah, it'll be good in a lot of matchups, but against Bowser, it doesn't really work. And that's something you need to
Yeah.
know in general against Bowser. You can't try to go for these cross ups. You can't just try to like constantly go behind him because he has good enough options with up tilt, up B, up smash, down. I wouldn't say down smash, up smash, up tilt, and up B. All do really good jobs of just covering those rolls, covering those cross ups.
yeah, and again against Bowser, you need to optimize your punishes and your kill confirms, and it's the Wii Fit's like not quite got that yet, or if it has, we didn't quite see it. So we will move on quickly. We've got another set coming. No, we don't. Actually, that was to get out. So we are at the end of our block already. It's been a joy to entertain you for the past couple hours. I've been joined by Raihan, of course.
Yep.
And go to reunion.
Yeah, go to reunion. Follow Albion Games Cafe. We're gonna plug everything here while we wait. You know, reunion does have emergency signups. It costs a little bit more, but the TOs that run it are absolutely lovely. I mean, I'd definitely say that it'd be worth it going to. And we'll be heading off. Thank you all for watching. Get ready for Wave B. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Luugi's in Wave B, and there is not a single person who does not want to watch a Luugi set.
All right.
See ya.
I wanna take you for a ride.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, I need to scoot in a bit.
Yeah, let's scoot in. Let's get nice and cozy.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the stream. We are on Wave B, right?
We are with B. Starting here at BRENTWOOD BRAWL, ELS's flagship regional, as it stands.
Well, as you can read on the screen, I am one and only Lost Blanca.
I'm head clicker. I'm head clicker. I just want to click heads, you know? Get some one taps. You know how we do. So it looks like coming up as our first set of Wave B, we have.
Yeah, we've got a great set coming up right now.
Yeah, we have.
We've got the one and only Abu Bakr, Pam. I get to say Pam. Pyramithra.
Are you a Pam person?
I'm a Pam person.
That's nuts. It took me a second to process what Pam was, but I fuck with it. I fuck with it. It's one syllable.
Yeah, it's short, sweet, simple.
It is one syllable.
It gets the point across. But sitting on the other side of him is the one and only Chapman.
The legendary Chapman, I might say. Infamous Wi-Fi duo, I should say. An interesting thing about this set is the winner of this goes on to play a person called Crossy or Crossel, and that person has had 2 buys already because of 2 DQs.
Oh.
So the winner of this set
it's
after
DQ
this
run, isn't it?
is a DQ run. So the winner of this might have what some may call a free path to win his top 32.
Well, you know, at events,
There's a lot at stake.
At events such as these, no set is quite a free set. You know.
That's absolutely true. You
Well,
can't sleep on
my
anyone.
set winners for Azalea was a free set for Azalea, but that is aside the point. How's your before we get started? How's your path been?
It's alright, yeah. I lost to Electric's Jigglypuff on stream.
I've heard they've been coming up recently.
Is that so?
I've heard.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, they definitely did some stuff. You know, they got some cheeky sleeps here and there. Don't think I got rested once, which I'm happy about. But I did get big con game 1 because I wanted to use a sword. Wasn't the smartest idea when Sheik lost. But coming up here, Pam versus Duck Hunt. Both competitors ready to try their absolute best here at BRENTWOOD BRAWL.
I'm very excited to see this. This is well, I guess the general case we've done. It's not here to see very often.
That's true.
So I'm excited to see what tricks.
Like the both players.
All right.
Curtains drawn. Game 1 we go. What stage do you think it is? I'm thinking Battlefield. Hollow Bastion?
We're just gonna send it the other way. Sure, why not? So we're going to be classic Duck Hunt stuff. Setting up, but Chapman needs to get his foot. Shooting.
Third time to drop. I want to see how Abby's going to start breaking toes, because that is the most important thing in this match, especially versus such a competitive player as Chapman.
I'm gonna get you. And here, Abu Bakr does have that advantage state. I play against him quite a lot.
Yeah.
And when he gets in with the mid-throw, he does not let you do much.
Pretty much. It's quite suffocating. Savannah State has gotten a lot better.
Absolutely.
You can see right now just kind of dashing under, forcing the panic options. Had a nice little IDJ nair there. Not going to lead into anything just yet.
But now he's all set up with the can and the frisbee. Oh, he's gonna blow him up, send him right to the stage. The gunman not gonna do much, but it's just to cover the ground. He wants to make sure gets no footing on the ground. Now runs to the
Stop
left.
there.
And Abu keeps getting hit.
Yeah.
This is exploding in his face.
He's rushing in ever so slightly, I think. But Chapman's giving him a decent amount of space. Like, when he's setting up the zone quite far away on the other side of the stage. If Abu took it, just kind of inched his way towards him a bit slower, it would be more successful. And the aerial approaches are quite difficult as well. You want to do it as Mithra because you want landing nairs, landing forward airs, but her tilts are really, really good. And sometimes just run up and down to her.
Yeah, that is definitely an option here, and especially against Duck Hunt, who, forgive me if I'm wrong, doesn't have that great of an out of shield game.
True.
He's got like Nair, I think. That's about it.
Pretty much, yeah. Especially versus Swordy, like he's not going to get a grab or anything like that.
He's gonna get blown up by the gunman. He's gonna, do the work for him, and now he's up a whole stock here. Only at 77%, not bad, but now Pyro's out to play here. One good downer could be it to seal the stock.
Great job to get him off stage. And the ledge trap situation, we all know how strong Pyro is here. Great nair to cover the error.
Send him up, but not quite gonna get the KO. Oh,
Ooh, the
that
up
up air is not gonna be it either. Hopefully you can get this ledge trap here. Oh, was able to roll right past.
The up smash hits too many directions.
Yeah. The smash checks are weird. Like sometimes they don't work.
Yeah, I know. God bless.
I just ran straight through him. Damn, she is fast.
She really is. Shaman's doing really well to hold on to the stock though.
Yeah, he has
The
been.
defense is solid, honestly.
He's not letting him get any. Like, he's not letting him approach. Period.
Absolutely.
But
And what I
also-
like is that like he's kind of standing behind the gunman and then occasionally jumping over and just mixing up his answers to Abu's approaches, because Abu's approaches have been a lot of short hop jump ins and
Yeah.
things. So
And now it seems to be working out great for him. You know, a whole 2 stocks in the lead. But is now getting a cheeky little combo. Oh, he's gonna self-destruct there, blow himself up with his very own can.
straight back to a fresh stock. Abu's going to be looking for a grab here, probably. Good combo start.
Oh, but now he's getting something started. Oh, this can is doing wonders. That
He's on the DI
Yeah.
away, I think. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if he had time to air dodge there. He probably might have, but
I'm not quite
tough.
sure, but yeah, that was some friendly DI right there.
that was some friendly.
Yeah.
That was some.
But I
Certainly
think
some DI.
either way, even
It's
if
a tough
he-
situation.
yeah.
As soon as you get hit by the pigeon, flying pigeon, you're done. You're done.
But even if he survived that F smash, he probably would not have been able to make it back. 'Cause
Probably, yeah.
He was already at a pretty big deficit, but you know, these are all best of 5 sets.
Yes, it's definitely worth noting. This entire tournament is best of 5, so
So-
there's a lot of time to adapt and work through and find answers to that game 1. It's like I was thinking hard about it, about stage bans.
These adaptations could be for the better or for worse, because it could mean one player completely steamrolls the other.
Yeah,
Gets it
Chapman
down-
could just
gets it
level up
down to
even
a
more. He
long
could
game
keep the
too.
roll going, make it a snowball set, 3-0 and a handshake.
Or
But
Albru could get the good adaptation here.
that was nuts. He spiked the can down. That was really cool.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good. I've been playing a little bit more reserved here, just trying to weave around the zone.
Doesn't seem to entirely be aware of how to get around Duck Hunt's shenanigans.
Yeah.
Like it's Acme Labs type setups. But
Death.
That's yeah.
That's a ridiculous setup. Wow.
In a similar way to end game 1 here, it takes the first stock of game 2.
This is good. He got in. Good advantage.
Oh, just
Keeping
catches
it
him off
going.
the day. He's not going to be the
No
death
can.
of him, but
What's
you
the
know,
ledge trap here? Yep.
wants damage.
Ooh, barely missed the grab on the landing.
Like,
It's a
good
really
roll
good
away.
idea though, yeah.
This dash tag can prove to be very useful because he's doing the dash tag under a lot of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so good. Like, it's just burst range and it low profiles a bit as well. Some good damage there on Chapman's side.
I can appreciate Chapman not trying to go for too many of the strings, but rather the hit confirms off.
Yeah,
with
I
the
don't see people
smash
go
attempts.
for like up smash
Yeah.
often, but it's a good deal of percent, honestly.
Just a solid percent, and Chapman is very comfortable at setting up again.
Yeah, and with a character like Mithra, who obviously has foresight, it's not the easiest character to push disadvantage on, or push advantage on, so sometimes you just want to save damage. Good nah. Chapman's DI and commons have been really good too. He's consistently DIing that away.
Oh,
Nice.
Foresight gonna get him out of that. But now switching back to switching back to Pyro. Hopefully
back.
this won't be the death of him, and it's not.
He's able to make it back.
Just donates ledge to him there, but it's now onto the platform. Oh, yeah, that was nice back throw, getting him away.
I
from
need to see the
can.
Pyro, yes. Bring it. I need to see more Cybees as well. Cybees interrupt Duck Hunt's
That is very true.
things so much.
I didn't think of that, but hopefully Abu Bakr can think of that soon. Because he hasn't really been able to do much with Pyra, aside
Yeah.
from getting like raw kills, you know, 'cause that's what Pyra does. He's mostly just been getting all his damage off of strings with Mithra.
Really looking for a kill here.
So
See what it's going to
hopefully,
be. Can outside be that.
just wants to get rid of that gunman. He wants him dead. Oh no. Oh, he actually just has him in the shooting range now.
Absolutely. Ooh,
Oh, what a what? Ooh, pressure on the ledge. Oh, that's him only though.
that's tough. That's actually very tough.
Chapman appears to be in complete control as well.
Absolutely.
But yeah,
The infamous Pyro now.
yeah.
Who's ever going to DI that, right? You know, sometimes it just hits you and you got to
that's literally just a jump
accept
scare
your.
move.
It really is.
Like
It really
that
is.
and like back air, which I forget exists a lot of the time. So
Yeah,
I only, see
back
back,
air-
I only see back air on Mithra.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
He has the strings with that.
Yeah,
The Pyro is just another up air basically, but
Yeah.
for behind.
exactly. And the DI is so hard as well because it's such a weird angle and no one expects it. What a character. Okay, got a good advantage state going here now. Good. Staying on the platforms, reading the air dodge here.
Making sure to shield the entirety of that nair.
Yeah.
'Cause everyone forgets
Great
to,
grab armor.
everyone forgets to hold shield on that. Everyone assumes, oh, she landed. It's fine. I can drop shield now. But no.
Nope. Absolutely not.
I'm not entirely sure whether or not that has a landing hitbox, but
I think it does. I don't know. It's like similar to Violet's, but also not, if that makes sense. Yeah, Abu's doing a lot better at breaking zones. Here he's just kind of using his sword to weave, to slice through, which is good. It's kind of what you need to do in this matchup.
But
it's the reason why Duck Hunt might struggle as well.
But Chairman has been doing an amazing job at getting out of any like pressure scenario Abu puts him in.
Yeah.
Oh, finally uses the side B, but
we're here.
But
cognizant of a good move.
Seemed to backfire on him.
I think he's Abu's committing to his jumps a bit too much. Like he did the forwarder into the can to get rid of it, but you can just kind of do a hop in place and then do a forwarder. It does that.
Yeah.
An exclamation of surprise coming from Abu's side as game 2 lands in Champman's hands.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job at abusing his disadvantage and his options there.
Yeah, definitely. It just makes you feel like he's trapped you. I mean, that's what he's doing, isn't he? He's trapping, he's controlling space with Can and Gunman, and sometimes you panic, sometimes you press that air dodge button.
He's not giving him any opportunities to even like try to compose himself in the corner.
Absolutely.
Picks an option, punishes him for it, and does the classic, frisbee into F smash.
Yeah, it's a deadly confirm. It really is. What do you think needs to change for Abu to bring this back?
Certainly like mix up how you deal with your disadvantage, right?
Yeah, I think the air dodges and things are catching him out a lot.
Multiple times there, he was about to die or either straight up died because of poor air dodge placements.
Yeah.
So maybe if he fixes that up, maybe changes the timing a bit on his approaches as well.
I completely agree.
It could help, but then again, we are not the players, so it is completely up to them.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what changes. Looks like we're in Battlefield this time. I don't know if Duck Hunt has ladder combos, but I don't see why he wouldn't. Mithra definitely does, so.
I think Duck Hunt does have ladder combos.
He does, right? Yeah, like. Ooh, little foresight coming out. Here are the ladders. Or not, that's sending quite high actually.
Also, maybe slightly abusing foresight a bit more.
Yeah, I think so too.
It doesn't make you prone
just
to
air dodge there.
Air dodging a lot, right?
It does, yeah.
But the reward for getting foresight is huge.
Yeah.
It's just Bass Within, right? But on a better character.
Absolutely. You need to see some dash attacks, like he's respecting the gunman a lot. The gunman's most scary when he's shooting the bullet, when he turns. So as soon as he's facing the camera, you can just hit him with a little dash attack. You have space to be ignorant with Mithra. It's kind of like, I don't know, Sheik or Greninja, sometimes you just throw it out there. Good at tilt. It's good though, the stage control's a lot more in Abu's favor, the percent differential is...
Oh, but the random F smash, yeah.
Unlucky.
Sometimes you just throw it out. Either that or a missing point and it just works.
Sometimes Duck Hunt does a smash attack and we just have to accept that, you know? It's part of our reality. Good jab here.
Oh, that was a nice jab.
Going off stage.
Oh,
great edge guard.
Huge edge guard.
Phenomenal stuff from Abu, yeah. Chapman definitely not respecting that as a reality.
And now, I can say for the first time, it is very much even.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Abu can keep up his act and get a nice little string on him. We will have to see. Chapman loving these F smashes on the can here. It's pretty real estate for him.
Okay.
Ooh, gets the up air. Get a nice little string.
The up air after the down tilt sends him way too high to get anything else, but I don't know what else, like, surely you can get more damage off that. I don't know.
I suppose.
It could be Duck Hunt being light and floating too.
Ooh. I think back air could allow for better strings, but
I think so.
I'm not a pan player.
Yeah,
so
that's true. That's true. Me neither.
Who knows? Ooh.
Oh. Source life. There we go. There's the dash attack. Yes.
We love the dash attacks.
Abuse the speed.
Now he's got Chapman doing some of these lazy air dodges, but not capitalizing on them.
Not completely, yeah. I think he was kind of trying to catch Chapman in the air, but the best thing to do with Mithra would just be to dash along the ground, use your insane speeds, and just jump and net when you need to.
Oh, that was That was
How is he ready for that?
Yeah,
Who was ready for them to fall out the thing and then immediately
I
convert?
suppose
That's a duck
when
hunt
you
play
when you
right there.
play a not amazing character like Duck Hunt,
Yeah.
you need to be ready.
We've reached that stage
for when
where
your stuff does not
literally
work. You know.
we've reached that stage where people are so over complaining about multi-hits that they just start to optimize when multi-hits don't connect. And
Yeah.
I find that quite incredible. What a game.
Oh, goes deep off stage, but I'm not sure it was quite worth it because now the roles are reversed here.
Yeah. Managed just to get away and reset neutral, but again, not the wisest decision.
Once again, oh,
That was clutch.
that's what we like
That
to see.
didn't
Unfortunately
kill.
For Abu, does not kill quite yet, but oh,
No, he's dead. Well, no, yeah,
yeah,
he's dead.
that's dead. Yeah, that's dead.
Unlucky. A swift 3-0 going in Chapman's favor.
Yeah, that was a Mr. Clean type 3-0.
That was very well
Chapman
played.
there.
Very well played indeed. Definitely knew their conversions. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Could be might need to do a little more homework on the duck and the dog. maybe.
Perhaps. But you know, the benefit of having a stream set. No worries. Well played. Benefit of having a stream set is, of course, being able to review it and see where you went wrong, see where you went right.
That is what VOD reviews.
That is what VOD reviews are for. In a bit, man. Well
In a
played.
bit. Oh,
Nah.
nah, it's fine. That's fine. You're good. You know, it's a little funny having the commentary right here and the player sitting literally right across.
It
from us.
is. It is.
That- yeah.
I can't wait.
Oh,
That's
it's
great.
like,
That's a good game. That's a good game.
It's crazy. It's like a reality show.
It's actually like a
And,
reality
like,
show.
We're the host, and like when
Like when
they
something
walk
funny happens on screen and I don't want to like lower player morale, I'll try not to laugh, but I might. I might.
yeah, it's like a reality show when someone walks in. It's like the stock, stock applause. But yeah, as I was saying, it's funny that we're right across from the players because, like, we were talking before what Abu can do to adapt. Then again, that's like mid-set coaching.
That literally is mid-set
Yeah,
coaching. That's
yeah.
what I mean.
So
I
I
mean,
want to,
maybe
yeah.
just try to keep it
I-
even,
yeah.
try to keep it competitive. If
I-
Chapman was winning, then maybe, or Chapman was losing, maybe that's what he could do to adapt. Who knows? Yes.
Who knows? Well, who also knows is coming up to the stream because no one knows.
No one knows. No one knows who's coming up to the stream.
Oh, it's Rayhan, isn't it?
It's Focus. It's Wing.
Hi, it's
Focus
Wing.
Wing. That's a hot set. That's a hot set. This is gonna be good.
It's gonna be exciting. I've never seen Wing play in person, so
Really good. He's
very
really,
exciting.
really, really good.
I've heard
Bombs me on
stories.
Wi-Fi all the
I've
time.
heard stories of the Wing FGC crowd,
Yeah, yeah.
and they
Wing
go
just coming off the
crazy.
swift 3-0 on Orange and Focus beating Spooky.
Oh, my boy Orange. Oh
Unfortunately,
dear.
It's tough.
Oh,
It's a
dear.
tough life out here.
Yeah.
I imagine we're going to see PT Ryu or PT Ken maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But
Or the
something
DK. It is
DK
on
could come out.
the cards.
depends how demonic our friend Focus is feeling.
How are you feeling today, Peter?
Feeling like a competitor. So guys, full disclosure, Lalo just got blanked by our competitor. I think that's just a credit to how focused
It's awful.
Miss is. Have some technical issues here, players forgetting adapters and whatnot. Bring your own adapter, great thing.
Classic
Great,
Smash
great event.
Brothers
Classic
act.
Smash Brothers, you know, we just
Yes,
having a good
you know,
time.
forget your stuff in places.
Yeah.
At where was it? At New Era region event, someone forgot their whole Switch setup, and it was hilarious.
That's quite sad.
There was a whole ass Switch that was
They just left it.
unattended for. Yeah, it was just there. And
What happened?
I
Did they get it back?
I don't know.
I would have taken it.
Yeah. I didn't see
That's
how.
a free Switch right there. I would check
Oh,
the serial
that's free
code, see if it's unmodded, and then I'd sell it on eBay.
I'd go on the home menu, see if it's someone I recognize, and if it's someone I recognize, I like send a picture of it to him.
That's
And
kind.
also a meme of like breaking a Switch. It's not
Nice.
actually their Switch.
Nice.
That would be hilarious. I think.
That would be funny. That would be funny, actually, yeah.
But what's also hilarious is the next set that's
I
coming
agree.
right up.
I agree. I think it's gonna be a good set. This, and it's like a best of 5. This could be like a this could be like a top 32 set in terms of like level, like player level. So I'm surprised they're playing
Is
this
this 4 top 32
Yeah,
through winners.
through
Nice.
winners.
This is Wave B. That's true.
We've sang these players' praises enough, but we should probably get into why they're so good. I think, like, Focus has been playing PT for long enough now that the experience is really starting to solidify. All the B&Bs, all the kill confirms and things like
Something's
that.
hilarious. I saw Focus like on Twitter complaining about how the DK crowd like knows all the percents for every confirm they got. Yet for Pokemon Trainer, there's nothing.
And no one plays this character anymore. It's so sad.
Yeah.
They used to be. PT nerds used to have everything, but now I don't know.
I miss the PT tweak. The tweak
Yeah,
PT.
me too. Tweak's PT was so sick.
Tweak just has a
And his Wario, I like
Tweak just
his
has
Wario
a
too.
lot of characters that
A lot.
I miss. I miss his Young Link.
Yeah.
He had a Young Link.
He had a young link, that's true. Played Chrom early on. Everyone played Chrom early on though.
Yeah.
Fun
And
character.
then
And then the great Chromening occurred.
the Great Cromin.
Great Chromening
Yeah.
occurred.
Yeah. See, that's what happens when you learn how to edge guard
That's true.
and press the A button at ledge.
Press the A button at ledge and sometimes press the B button. Depending on the character.
Depends on the
It's quite difficult really. Because
Like-
you have to press
Like,
A
I mean,
sometimes.
I just have to
B-
press and hold the B button.
Yeah,
It's
for you
so
it's
hard.
quite difficult. I think, of all the characters.
Sure, you have to work for those exercises. But stock battle, you just heard. Oh, the Ryu.
Ryu.
Okay.
Popular character these days.
Yeah, this is the second
Yeah, we had Nemi earlier.
second Shoto player we're seeing up on stream here.
Absolutely.
Earlier we had Nemi, just barely beating out
DK.
Koopa in grade 5. The DK is coming.
Let's go.
What for the second time on stream today, we are seeing a Shoto
That's
versus
heavy.
a
That's
big
super heavy.
versus a super heavy. So I'm expecting a lot of early stocks here.
He's got 30 just off Shaku so far.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
based on that down to 57. There's a little heavy tax though. Nothing for a guy like Focus.
Yeah. Focus is not dying for another like 100% maybe.
Yeah.
I think, unless he kills him right here and he jinxes me.
Okay.
Crazy.
Ooh.
Right. It's in a good dash type. Focus is away though. Yeah. Focus needs to find a move that can break that that focus attack, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because-
That's like DK doesn't have much. Maybe down B when he's landing or something, but he didn't have a command grab like Bowser.
But to cover like air approaches like that, I don't
Yeah.
think there's much you can do
Pretty
aside
much.
from wait it out and predict where he's gonna go, right?
Ooh.
Oh.
Some cooking there, some for sure. It's based on the back end. We'll take these trades.
Yeah, as I said, Focus is not dying anytime soon.
Oh.
I was
Tattoo cancel.
kind of wrong, but Wing gonna take first blood there. Oh, back into the. Oh,
This could be death.
the jump is gone. So
Yeah.
yeah. At that point, once a Shoto player is forced to use Tatsu to recover,
Exactly.
it's kind of over.
It is.
Because that's the freest answer. He's doing so much damage off of these chakras.
Coming back with a giant punch, trying to force stage. And forced he did, but back on ledge now. Good roll, very good roll.
He's aware of the option Wing was trying to snipe out, but the jab, or you can. That's gonna take it. Yeah,
Strong.
Ryu from Streets. He does have a new game out now.
That's
And
true.
Speaking
This
of
is SF6
speaking
buff
of that
right
new
here.
game, we got SF6
Yeah,
here at Brentwood BRAWL as
we
well.
do.
Got 3 whole setups.
Come to Brentwood, buddy. Right now. Right
It was
now.
great. We get to
Get the
see
Lizzie line.
get smash it,
See you later. Got Smash, got Street Fighter. It's great gameplay going on right now. Wing is just running away with this, I can't lie. What do you really do as DK in the situation? He's
He
using
is.
Shaku to cover all the ground space, the
he's-
platforms
He's
as
covering
well.
everything with Shaku. He's not
Absolutely.
letting him breathe
Good
at all.
depth.
But
Nice. Perfect stuff. Talk about not the sense. Look at him. Look at him.
yeah, he
Beast.
he did take the heavy tax.
Absolutely.
But
Yeah, this is pretty much even at this point.
if Wing keeps up what he was doing, I do believe he could close out.
Damage, yeah. I just think Wing is getting a lot more off of each hit than Focus because like it's so confusing to have a player called Focus Miss and then a move called Focus that's relevant to the game. But hey, we live.
It's not going to kill quite yet. DK.
I think there's
big
some
guy.
devious
Oh,
stuff going on right here.
Oh, that was
Fantastic stuff.
A highwayman robbery.
That was very, very good.
Oh,
I should never have doubted.
Yeah,
Should never have doubted.
that he is,
Why would I doubt Donkey Kong when he can do that?
He is focusing.
He's focusing.
Yeah.
No miss. No miss. But Wing, great stuff. That game won.
Yeah, Wing was in control for like the entirety of that first.
Pretty
game, right?
much. He just accidentally got grabbed at 60. Like, you can't blame the guy.
I just don't stop getting grabbed at 60.
More or less,
It's
yeah.
simple as that. I'm trying to think what stages Wing could pick to try to avoid these ding-dongs, right? But I don't think there's a way to straight up avoid them, because Focus, I believe, will be banning like the flat stages. The stages that
Yeah,
Shoto
there's
is,
always
like-
going to be platforms. There's no way
Yeah.
Focus is letting them go to FTE or Kylethh or anything like that, so... We'll have to see.
Wants to be able to kill him at 70%, and I don't blame him in the slightest. You know?
What else can you? Ken's
Like
coming out.
Ken?
Maybe this is
Well,
the heavy. I think
Today, 2 Ryu players have switched off from Ryu onto Ken.
they're just the high
That's
mind.
crazy. Yeah. It's the straight up the Shoto hive mind.
This
But
is the only person I've seen use that Ken skin as well. Okay.
oh
Good up there.
yeah, you know he's able to-
Oh, I think that's the answer to Focus there.
he definitely saw that Twitter video. How to beat the Focus attacks. Focus knows how to beat those focuses. You know, it's in the name.
Oh, Focus
But-
no miss. This could be death.
Oh, guess that
That was
backer confirmed. That was
fantastic.
nice. For a second, I thought you might have been able to survive there, but DK is.
No, that was ruthless, honestly. Focus, Wing's mechanics on these confirmed are so good. Just the immediate raw back in and cancel this Tatsu. Grab combo going.
Very
Yeah,
nice
Focus
there.
at ledge here. He's gonna roll. Focus plays so reserved at ledge. It's really good to see.
Oh dear. Oh wow,
Alright, maybe platforms work in his favor.
Yeah, yeah. I think Ken might have been the better choice here, because like characters like DK and Paladin we saw earlier
Yeah,
get touch of death card.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Like
Yeah.
2 or 3 neutral wins, and that's all you kind of need.
Yeah.
And DK, a character that struggles in the neutral a bit, and Ken he's fast, so he can like run away
Yeah.
pretty well as well.
Good up there.
Uh-oh.
A lot of spinning going on from both sides.
Yeah? Yeah, true. They both do like to spin a lot.
They do.
There are a lot of characters that spin in this game.
got
Spin
spin.
some more, please. Spin. Oh, but now we're back to the ledge trapping. Focus. Oh, he's gonna drop the ledge trap,
Okay.
but now Wing's favor, or he's gonna foot to the face. And
2 back airs,
Yeah.
1 short hop. Why not? Wing just moving a bit.
Wing is playing
It's
very
super
reserved at
doable
the
for-
moment. He does not want to give up this lead he has, but
Super doable.
he might have. It is just barely even-ish, I think.
Yeah.
If Focus can find this grab confirm here, that's it.
1 or 2 more interactions though, and it could be Wing's game. See if he lands a hit here. It's the Tatsu. Focus on ledge.
Uh-oh.
Good
Oh,
uppy.
uppy's out of
That
it. That
was
was a
very
nice
needed.
uppy.
This one's
Oh, misses the true Shoryu, and
yeah.
ooh,
Take 2.
yeah, just why not?
Good stuff to
Yeah,
Good stuff to Wing.
go for it
Just-
again.
Yeah. Just keep pushing it back.
Currently, 1-1.
That's what we gotta do.
Both sides.
Yeah.
As we said before, this is turning into a hot set. And thank you, Rekka, for updating the scores.
Thank you. Thank you, Rekka. Shout outs to Rekka, everybody.
He's doing a great job.
Why are you playing it? Dude, all you do is play hard games and then complain about the difficulty settings that they made. I know it is, but why'd you do it then? Oh my goodness. You're so stubborn.
Anyway,
Heading into game 3.
I was not expecting any character shift after that.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, banger by the
I
way.
want to say there's a possibility we could see the PT, but I think he's like kind of locked in with
Very much.
the leader of the Kongs at this point.
I mean, look at this. Just moving all over.
Yeah, he is moving.
It's the airspace he's controlling, because, like, Ken wants to stay grounded.
Never mind. He has to take the FGC tax.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
He's chilling.
Another
Cards that
Hadouken.
punch up. Yeah, slapping.
I'm always unsure whether or not that down B is gonna connect into the front.
Yeah, me neither. I thought that back air was gonna connect, but
Yeah,
just
same.
didn't.
We went too high. Either that or like good DI.
Yeah, it was. Uh oh.
These up airs have been getting focus out of a lot of bad situations. but-
Yeah,
Oh.
they just do a lot of damage, and they're fast is good for disadvantage too.
Good job getting out of that
Ooh, could have killed him though.
focus. That was a rough situation.
Was.
Ooh.
Focus's ledge options have been so good, by the way. I don't know how the heck you get off of ledge as DK in this matchup. Like, Ken has auto turnaround. And here he is just... Oh! They're spinning.
That's not gonna kill. That spin is not gonna be it.
Oh, so
What?
close. This
Oh.
game could be bad. I think he might be dead.
Yeah, he's dead. yeah. He had to use
Good
top
stuff to
two,
focus,
recover. He was dead as a doornail. But, oh. Can we see another edge guard back? Or no, Shotos don't edge guard.
Such creative use. Yeah, true. Such creative use of up B,
Yeah.
by the way. That's death, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
It's got to be done. Sometimes you got to dash attack when they're at low percent, you know? If you play Donkey Kong and you're not dash attacking when they're at low percent,
Go
not
for dash back,
really, not
and
really
if
playing
that doesn't work, go for it again.
more or less. Yeah, just playing the aerial game here. Controlling the platforms is focus. Wing looking for a little burst option in.
Oh! Oh, if that,
Good damage.
that was any higher of a percent, that would have been
Yeah, that would have been
death,
really-
I believe.
DK's vertical recovery is abysmal, so great idea there coming in for a wing. He's just chasing. Just chasing.
Oh, if he got
Come on,
that
kid,
landing on the
disadvantage.
platform, I believe that would have been a ladder into kill. But
Wing probably beating himself up and not parrying the second hit there. A very technically adept player.
uh-oh.
Very threatening. Instead.
Ooh, that was a very nice
That was
rate.
amazing.
That was a
That
nice play on
was
the
really
side-
good.
on
The
side
slight
B.
walk back,
Yeah.
great spacing, and perfect timing on the down tilt. Like, just exemplary stuff from Wing here. Let's see how
I don't know if
Focus
it's just me, but
responds.
I enjoy watching like fighting game players move.
Yeah, I think so too. They move in a certain way.
It's entertaining to see.
It's,
But now, Wing has essentially lapped him in percent.
yeah, Wing trying to run away with this right
But then again, Wing as at that magical percent
now. Yeah.
where
Doesn't he
DK
know?
wants to give you.
Question is, does he know?
a big
Ooh,
old hug.
great tech.
Yeah, he does not want to get hugged by this DK at
Yeah,
the moment.
definitely not.
Oh, that's a scary sweet spot. Oh,
Ooh,
that-
it's looking rough.
that didn't hit for whatever reason.
That is game 3, going into Focus. Insider information team, we've just learned that Focus Miss is planning to go Pokemon Trainer. You heard it here first. What do you think this means for the outcome of this set? I think Squirtle has multi-hits, that's what it means.
Quite a lot of multis.
Squirtle does have a lot of multi-hits.
Wing can no longer essentially rely on Focus attack to get him out.
Yeah.
Because Focus will be countering it with the multi-hits on Squirtle.
Absolutely.
He does have a lot of those.
And they are very good.
It does. And every now and then, you know, maybe a Shuri confirmed misses because he presses down.
And as well, I believe edge guards are going to be
Yeah,
are going to become
they are.
extremely important for Focus.
I think like
Because-
two-framing Shuri with Ivy down air, so
Oh,
the land
that
that,
especially.
that's brutal.
Ivysaur will prove to be a bit of a struggle for Wing.
Yeah, I think Ivysaur is going to be a bit of a struggle as well, because like you have Nair as well, like a good out of shield game versus shows you can zone them out with Razor Leaf just as much as they do with Dokkan and stuff, so
And
you got disjoints as well,
and,
so
and the multi-hits as well.
yeah,
The edge guards are gonna go crazy, I think.
can't wait. This is going to be a good set. We're on Pokemon Stadium with the Frontier Brain theme. Focus Miss being the Golden Boy, who famously
Oh,
defeat
60%
Factory Gold.
immediately.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Ken is crazy sometimes. Oh, but now Focus is getting a little conversion of his own, but Wing manages to get out. He's dead. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's the bad thing though.
That is the bad thing.
Squirtle is
This is the
light.
dark timeline.
Yeah.
It's okay though. Ivy's out.
Squirtle is
Ready to
very
take
light.
some names.
He's-
He'll
oh.
be floating out.
Uh-oh.
He can get STIs away and stuff.
Oh, no.
he's dead.
Oh no, he's not.
Oh, yeah. I definitely
Oh,
meant
okay.
wing. Yeah.
Way too ballsy
Definitely.
on the edge guard there. Forgot that. Oh yeah, Shoto's no edge
He's
guard.
feeling himself for sure. After that first stock, took a stock in like 15 seconds. Oh, he's dead again.
Oh. Oh, he's not dead.
DI of
Yeah,
gods.
Stay on
Brilliant.
Ivysaur, please.
yeah, I was not expecting Squirtle to get handled like that.
Yeah.
But it makes sense because like, you know, Squirtle wants F tilt, he wants grab. And
He-
Ken just
He
light
died.
down tilt, you're done.
Like what, 70%
Death.
off of
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And he didn't even have rage either, so just
Oh,
the light
landing
tell.
up there.
Here
Okay.
we are, the combos.
But
Good
this
air
game
dodge.
is only a minute and a few seconds. And
Yeah.
we're focused already on his last stock.
This is
Oh,
brutal.
no.
here.
This is the combo.
Okay.
Here. Oh no. Oh, the Ivysaur's out. Let me see what he can do.
So,
But I think I can smell
is
what's gonna happen.
ruthless. Look at this aggression right here.
Yeah.
Just dashing forward.
Wings going crazy.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Can he kill him here? No, he can't.
Good high at that too there. Nice.
Oh,
Good
very,
trade.
very nice. Very nice.
All right.
I think Vogue is gonna want to stay on charge.
Yeah,
right
this
here.
is very doable too. We all know the cheese that
This is
this
doable. This is
little
not.
dragon
This
possesses.
is not a Squirtle stock, I think.
Yeah. But one hit, and it's pretty much over. It's not yet.
Oh. Focus wouldn't like a grab here.
Definitely.
Oh, what was? It just caught him out like 30 seconds before.
That was a great observation. He just waited.
Didn't do much, just
Yeah.
him a little damage.
Yeah.
And was not enough to save him the game, but still an insane call out.
That was a fun set. Good stuff to both
Yeah,
players.
very
Wing,
fun
cold and calculating in his victory. Gonna be heading
Wing-
through to win his top 32, and Focus will just have one more set and loses should he choose to make it out. Because we all know that it's a choice for this man.
Focus have next
It looks like he has the winner of Ollie 220 and someone else.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It was a pretty fast set actually, that considering it's all best of fives and stuff.
That was
They play somewhat scrappy characters too, so yeah, it doesn't look like Bracket's progressed enough to know exactly who Focus is gonna play, but he will enjoy a nice break. And by break I mean return to his TO and GTs, because that man is a hard worker. He's doing everything at once.
We
And he has a job.
love you, Focus.
We love you. We love you, Focus.
Ah, I'll get a little smile.
Oh, what cutie.
CPU.
A bit. So, occurring in the rest. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough out here.
That was crazy. The Shotos are going nuts today.
They are.
It's mad.
They really are. It looks like we have Owl and Burning competing currently to make it out. These two play it all the time.
Oh.
Fire.
Oh, dearie me. People I can make fun of. That's sick.
Easy. Okay, it must be in the
I
other
I
pool
love
then.
commentating London players because like it's personal.
It's personal. We're gonna chat a lot. That's all I can say.
These characters can't twist the ways.
I see.
One is notorious for
Oh, that's.
Wait, these are
that's
all
crazy.
nuts. It could be this as well.
Oh.
Price.
I'm just checking bracket. I'm not more than surprised by
Shit,
stream.
C4 is here?
I know C4 with
That's
you.
what I mean. Why is he
Yeah.
here? He just rocks up to Brentwood.
Just showed up.
Be back by TV. He was talking about eliminating threats, you know.
You will be seeing C4, not now.
Okay.
You will be seeing him retreat.
Okay.
Bless.
Like I said, both these characters are annoying in their own ways. One of them is notorious for, let's say, coming back. And another one. And another one
We
is
know
notorious.
we know who's
I think yeah.
we have bracket
Well,
up.
potentially don't.
Yeah. Okay. And another one. So one of these characters coming upstream is known for comebacks, and the other.
Actually, both of them are DLC.
Both of them are DLC and they're both known for comebacks, so it could be like half the game. But they're both London players. They probably
I
played
would
it a fair
love for
few
them to walk
times.
through that door. Right now.
Should we clap when
Down.
they come in?
We should.
I think it'll raise morale. We'll have a good set.
Which one is the other stream sound? I got that.
But I'll look like a complete idiot then as well, so we'll be sharing the pain.
Oh, we
It'll
are.
be a good time.
Well, we
Be a
are
good time.
sitting here in front of like what?
What's up, by the way,
30
chat?
people watching.
You're all goods. Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no, you're like a complete idiot.
I look like a complete idiot, but this is great. We got Giggles and
Oh,
C499
You-
coming
you-
up on stream, everybody.
You lied to us.
We did.
I didn't
You
like
lied to
Did.
us.
But stop pointing me off.
These are not DLCs.
Let's not. Let's.
You lied.
Did you guys used to do this in
We are
primary
a
school?
point. We are.
When you want to do shame on me or shame on you, you guys do this. Did you do this? Did you ever do this?
I'm not.
Oh, I
It's a
remember,
British thing.
I remember that.
Did you do this? Shame.
Shame on you.
Shame on you. What? You do it.
What? Really? Oh. Okay. Well,
I know because it was a thing. It's a thing in the states.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Ah, I see.
they are weird. But shame on you.
Smash talk.
Should be playing Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda, yes, so true. So fucking true. You're right. You're totally right. In fact, that's true, both of us.
How about instead
Of commentating, we just talk about Zelda.
Yeah, we could. We actually could.
We could.
This game is so bad.
You're bad.
Bro,
Yeah.
Just
Just
play
do
a better
that.
game.
Just be better.
Vulnerable one shot.
Bro,
Just be better. Just don't get hit.
just play a good game, I think.
The level up so I can beat her, bro. That's so lame.
That is lame. That's like Octopath ending.
This
Just
guy.
level up.
Bro,
Alright.
I tried to play Octopath. The music has one of the best soundtracks I've
That's-
ever heard.
It's gorgeous.
But I could not get past any of the first chapters. After that,
It's always boring.
it's pure grinding.
Yeah, it literally is.
The-
There's so
the-
much grinding.
The stories are pretty boring, and
There's like a few, maybe like 2 or 3
way-
really good characters, but otherwise I don't like it.
way too much grinding.
All grinding.
Because like after I finished the first chapters out, I forgot what level I was at, but I had to raise like 10 more levels.
It's not worth it.
It's
definitely not worth
because
it.
it took like 30 minutes to raise by 1.
And and the way the RPGs work is that
It gets harder to level up the higher level.
That's
you are.
true. That's
so
true.
I am not. putting
Unless you
myself
do
through
the
that.
story to progress and get like stronger monsters, but you can't do the story without leveling
Yeah,
up first. So
yeah.
you have to just grind with low level enemies.
And that's not fun.
Waste your time.
So I dropped it, and now whenever I feel like playing Octopath, I just walk around for a bit.
Valid.
And
It's a fun game to walk around with, you know, get some nice
it's
little
a,
visual effects.
It's a very pretty
whatnot.
game.
So, interesting thing about this set, we had intel from C4 that he was going to eliminate a threat at this tournament.
Oh.
So he's already eliminated one, being Backpack TV. And if he
That's
eliminates...
crazy.
I know, he beat Backpack. Well, not eliminated,
Falc-
but
you're-
yeah, the
you're in
Falcon
Gauntlet
Gauntlet
today,
is
my friend.
happening right now. And funnily enough, even if he does beat Giggles, all he's doing is releasing the loser's Giggles, you know?
Yeah.
And loser's Giggles is something.
Losers Giggles is like a demon.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
So I think
anyway,
it's kind of a
any
lose-lose for the
Gigglers in
bracket.
chat?
Any gigglers in chat?
I can see Gigglers.
Go on, there's okay, good. There's at least a giggler. Are there any C499ers though? That's a question. It's perfect.
any 99ers.
Any 99ers? Looks like a Pac-Man first. One of the greatest Pac-Mans to grace a Pro Controller, in my humble opinion. The way he presses Hydrant in disadvantage,
Oh, it goes crazy. Hydrant
Beautiful.
down here?
yeah,
I love it.
gorgeous.
Uh,
Gorgeous.
I know Hydrant Downer way too well from
The one and only GBS Franca. Shout out.
Shout
Shout
out.
out.
Shout out,
Shout
Gio.
out GBS.
Shout out, Gio.
shout out GBS, shout out Geo.
There's going to be some gameplay on set for sure.
Is that gameplay I hear?
Here we are.
Curtains and
We
Welcome to
have
game one.
gameplay.
Yep.
Yeah, very, very, very
Pack
cool.
Falcon. Off we go. Who's gonna... Oh, Giggles. That's button wrong.
Wrong button.
And it looks like C4 is gonna go up 1-0 in this series.
That's crazy. You know what? He wants to give him a chance. He wants
A Red Bull clutch from C499.
he wants that Red Bull.
C4 winning 99-0 here. Phenomenal score. Real. Giggles just doing a little button reset. Looks like the controls were malfunctioning a little bit. But we have a little bit of information that we probably already knew was going to happen. Falcon Pack on PS2. Who's going to land the grab first is my question. C4 loves a little double forward
We
air
will
grab.
see.
And
And
Falcon loves a little
and
grab.
as we saw earlier, C4 has already played against Falcon,
He has.
so he's got
He's warm
that-
and ready.
He's got the anti-Falcon mindset, but
Exactly.
he has not fought Giggles.
That's true.
Yeah.
Giggles is one of a kind.
Well, I'm not
Also
sure.
a
I'm unaware if he's fought Giggles ever before, but he hasn't fought Giggles today.
Yeah.
So
I'm with you on that.
We will see.
I can confidently say he has not fought Giggles today.
and yeah, this is also to make it out of pools into top 32.
That's right. This is to qualify right here. Got some powerful players. Looks like Quality just beat Bonning as well. 3-0 to make it into top 32. Anyway, back into game one. What's going on?
See. Oh, immediate parry.
Immediate
the
aggression,
double,
yeah.
in-
The
into
grab,
the
double forward
immediate
into grab,
combo,
that's my
yeah.
point. Right there. You'll have
Uh,
to stop me from being biased, right? I need you to be a Giggles fan here.
I have played C4 before, and he
is very good at those confirms. You know,
Yeah.
he's tight with them. He
Why
knows
did you
when
grab
that,
combos?
he knows when that bad up tilt is able to connect.
Yeah. It's Giggles
But-
fan now, though.
then again, we also have another combo fiend
Absolutely.
In Giggles.
Oh. Giggles is just so fast with it, you know?
Like
Whenever I see Giggles wait for a slight second, it's like, oh shit,
something's about to happen.
Yeah, yeah.
He's about to cook him.
There's
maybe.
going to be some explosions of sorts.
you know, at the moment, Giggles
Bad
needs to
situation.
find his footing, and C4 with the Falcon data, all
That's-
already straight on the dome.
Big damage, yeah.
Ooh, the key gonna miss there. Messes up the confirm.
Trying to
with the
punish
upside as
Falcon
well.
up beat. Oh.
Not the punish, yeah.
gentleman, it's not going to take it.
Oh, that's if that was
Living
like
by the skin of
1
his
more
teeth right
percent,
there.
that would have been it.
Yeah, literally. That's death, yes.
That's it.
Even
yeah.
with the staling,
Just as we said.
that's death.
No, gets the Packer, gets him off stage. Has the Galaxian in hand though. Oh, now with the bell.
Terrifying. Utterly
Doesn't
terrifying. Back throw here to
re-grab
get him off
the bell,
stage.
actually.
Yeah, I think he's
I
slightly
don't know.
messed up
I'm
spacing.
quite unsure with how Pac-Man re-grab works.
Yeah, I don't
Because
understand it
I
either.
know it's not like regular items, where you can just re-catch it over and over again.
If he
but-
does it within a certain time, he might be
Yeah,
able to, but
think so.
it could be so quick that it's not really viable a lot of the time. Bell's in hand here.
I
Might see
would
some T gameplay
like
coming out.
To see Giggles utilize Bell in some way.
You would, or you wouldn't?
I would.
Yeah, I would too.
That would
I think that'd be
that would
amazing.
be very, very cool.
I can see him doing it too.
Yeah.
He's just so good with his conversions that a stationary opponent, after getting hit by Bell, is like buffooned it. Up B. Roll behind up B. Somehow worked. That's the Giggles right there. A discombobulating player. Carrying the apple. Keen about his 5 a day.
Keeps the
Just
doctor.
trading blow for blow here.
Ooh.
Pac-Man being unusually good at scrapping. Has a lot of good CQC options in
He
forward
does
air.
have buttons. He's got.
He has got much.
He's got that forward air.
That you can do 2 of.
Yeah.
In a short hop.
Yeah, you can just fly and then use forward air.
But
Pac-Man's a bit of a spinner.
At the moment, Giggles up a stock.
Seems to be doing quite well for himself. Is
Yeah.
able to
Good tech
read
wave from C4 there.
C4's option disadvantage. Doing quite well for himself.
Pressure's coming out. Hydrant down air. I love this ledge trap.
Uh-oh. A bit of a spaghetti moment here.
Air smash on the hydrant.
Nice anti-air, forward air, very, very cool. Oh, the bell misses though. Can he get
Dead.
it? Yeah, that's it. He's got it.
Great stuff.
And now the stocks are back to even.
Okay, do not stand near ledge, Giggles. Okay,
C4 wants that confirmed.
C4 wants that.
Off
It
the
doesn't
gap.
matter what you do. Somehow he's
Oh,
gonna get damage. Yeah, just give
He's
him
able
the
to
stage there.
Confirm.
like, not confirm. Yeah, cover all his options with the smash attack. But now, Giggles has him in the up air jail.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
jab
jab is
is
catching him
classic.
a lot at ledge.
Yeah.
It seems to be really good.
This is like,
Yeah.
Falcon doesn't have that many quick options, right? So
Yeah.
you don't really expect him to be able to
Just press the button at ledge and it works. So the jab is a very good option.
Absolutely. And the fact that it kills as well is such a threat. Good grab mix up on the jabs there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that could have been it, huh?
Yeah.
Does up smash reach the platform?
If he wasn't too confident, instead opted to try to re-grab.
That was a great belt to
Oh.
land as well. It's cooking up something devious
That
there.
was confusing, but sure, why not?
Snake down there just coming through.
Now is the
Forward
bell.
air.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
is that it? Oh,
What?
that was an
Up
up
smash,
smash, I
right?
swear.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe it doesn't connect. I don't know. I don't play back. He's so
Oh.
tricky with it.
No way.
Okay. This is a tense game one.
Yeah.
It's a
Going down
recovery
the last
game.
hit already?
Oh!
Oh. Barely doesn't connect that.
It's- Oh!
Oh, the
Brutal!
Ike are going to be the one to take it.
That is some
Crazy.
Pac-Man gameplay right there from C499.
The pack
Let's wait.
It's back,
Pac-Man back.
to say the least.
Yeah.
This man finished uni and came to win a regional as well. Like, that's nuts. C4. C4 tap jump
Do
on.
you usually not have tap jump?
Looks like C4's been handicapped this entire time. Yeah. It's fine, you're a gamer.
Damn, it took game 1 with the wrong controls.
It's quite a statement.
Yeah,
It's quite a statement. We might see a new form of Giggles game 2. We'd have to see one. That's crazy mind games,
Mind
bro.
bro, the Paxer does not mess around.
Winning the game on the wrong controls? Jesus. I'm not going to say too much. I like to let the gameplay do the talking, but
That's a crazy mix-up.
that was a crazy
I win
mix-up.
game 1, then I put it in controls.
Seen the
Good
bands here.
bands, good bands.
He wants to make sure he's not like trapped on platforms.
Yeah.
Right.
He doesn't want Falcon to get any cheeky conversions and whatnot. I don't even know what the banning is for. Falcon's just like got some stuff. I don't know what his stuff is. It's about the Falcons
I just
and picking them up and stuff.
think Falcon likes cows. Cause like
Yeah, I can see it.
Cause like you can wall jump and stuff.
You can wall jump, there's so much space to work with.
Not
juggle
entirely
people.
sure. But we will see onto what stage they're going.
Falcon on town.
The town and city.
Volatile
very nice.
stage. We'll see where we go. I'd like to see some crazy, like, banana stuff from Giggles here.
I'm confused. How did he
Sorry.
avoid that grab with the...
Yeah, I don't know, because last
Yeah.
game they connected. It must have just been, like, slightly poor timing from C4.
Yeah. Slightly different timing, I guess, because I swear that catch is spot dodge.
Yeah.
Oh.
Brutal.
The Giggle's going kind of nuts.
Yeah, get the
There,
damage
there,
off
for
right
a
now.
second, got a cheeky 94% up on C4
Yeah.
already, but
Hydrant's out
now
now.
he
Grabbing
wants
the wrong
to-
direction. That's going to be off stage for C4. What's the ledge?
But you know what? Now with the Blast Ones being closer to the edge here, he can find a lot more
Good dash
success
attack.
with Jab.
Yeah, that's very true.
Gentleman's gonna be killing a lot earlier.
That's true. That's very
So
true.
very good choice.
and also the
The platforms on the side that come out occasionally will also help him get off the ledge.
That's true.
Because Pac-Man very good on the ledge traps, and C4
no slacker when it comes to that.
Exactly.
So, very good stage from Giggles. I think this is Giggles' choice.
Yeah, Giggles is doing really well. He's controlling center stage so well.
Yeah.
Like C4's trying to control it with Hydrant and whatnot, but
Yeah.
back air comes out. That's stuff
Already
against
gets
Giggles.
the nice and clean kill to take the first stock.
What's he cooking? The up throw. Up. F tilt angle down. Ooh.
Nice
like the idea.
tomahawk.
Yeah.
The jump is gone though. Never mind. Back on the ground. And screw your hydrant, I say. Get that out of here. Stomp that hydrant, please.
A lot of moves being thrown out here. Both players itching to get this hit.
at the moment it's kind of C4 running around in circles and Giggles trying his best to catch him.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense.
I think
C4
that's
is
how
a
it,
circle,
yeah.
you know?
Respect to Giggles though, he's not giving up at all.
Yeah.
This person is so just driven when it comes to neutral. I don't know how else to describe it. You can tell that they want what they want, and even though you know that's coming, it's still scary. And that's part of the fear factor that plays to his advantage, I think.
But, you know, he has... Oh, Jesus. But Giggles had a very, very high percent here.
Yeah.
So, a tickle from C4
Just make Giggles giggle. Could kill him. I'm quite happy with that.
Oh, the up B to edge
Oh,
guard. That's crazy.
Eagles is playing at such a pace that he's making C4 keep up, but
Yeah.
like he can afford to slow down a little bit. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Assumes the timing. Gets to kill the down smash. Very, very good. Finally gets that kill, I gotta say. Because Giggles has a crazy
big
advantage
damage. Oh,
right
good
now.
DI way actually. Or in, I should say.
Good coverage with... Oh,
Hydrant
okay.
messed
That
up.
was
Amazing.
about to be crazy.
That would have been very, very bad for C4.
Oh, forgets that the hydrant's already
Playing
out.
around the platform
Yeah.
here. I like this. Turn it center stage.
Oh, there
the
they
up B
go.
and
Yeah.
disadvantage. Such
Oh,
that's
no.
death.
Oh, that would have been
I
crazy.
think would have been. This stage is really, really coming up.
Yeah, this is
for
helping
Giggles.
Giggles
This
a
could
lot
be
here.
death there, yeah. Oh no. Oh, okay.
All right.
Little poke.
Yeah,
Little stomp with the feet. Okay.
Giggles is very ready.
to recover from
Very,
any
yeah.
angle, basically.
It's death.
Oh, not death? Maybe? Damn.
Still though, the aggression coming out from C4. Not giving up just yet. Yeah, great snipe
That's
there
gonna be
with
it.
Melon.
If he gets a Galaxian here, or just lets it fly. Sure.
Yeah, I think it was the pressure from Giggles coming
Yeah.
up towards ledge. Didn't want to commit to an offstage situation there. It's death. Why not?
Not
Good
quite
job.
yet.
Good job. Great job, support.
Oh,
That's death.
that
Now
was
that's an edge guard right here.
that was a
It's the
good-
low. It's
that
the
was
low
bad.
recoveries from C4 that get caught here.
That was a good catch.
Really good stuff.
Anyway, we got
we
an
have an-
incoming
We
delivery.
have an incoming Umar Eats. Sorry.
Umar Eats?
Umar Eats
No
delivery
way.
coming in.
Umar eats.
You didn't. It didn't show up, by the way.
Yeah, that's sure.
It didn't show up. No, you have
No.
to do it like to the left of C4's head, or to the right of C4's head.
Just do it in between them.
Umar eats.
Umar
Huh?
Eats coming on. Giggle's not happy about that.
Crazy.
Yeah, so it's a very competitive environment, as you can tell. Power to both players,
Alright,
especially
let's
Giggles. He
see.
hasn't got headset
Let's see
on.
what comes up here. Going back to town and
Oh, that
city.
smells good.
Not really sure whose pick this was. If it was C4's, I don't completely agree with it.
I
But
think he trusts. I think he trusts that the stage could work to his
Yeah,
favor as well.
yeah.
Which it could.
well, to be fair, last game didn't go that bad.
C4
Yeah,
is
he
able
bounced right
to
back
come back to a reasonable extent.
Yeah.
So we can trust the adaptation. So.
I agree. Just needs to slow it down a tiny bit, get the pace going.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Damn, I gotta say, that smells pretty good.
Yeah, that smells pretty good.
It does. Nice.
Anyway, speaking of smelling good, C4 is liking this ledge here.
Smelling the fear right now.
Oh dear.
Dead.
Oh, that's
Brutal.
Gatharino. Hell yeah.
Great stuff from Giggles. Don't miss those.
Gonzo.
It's about time he landed at me, I think. Let's kick him.
That was the first beat of the whole set.
Yeah, surprised me.
Yeah.
But I think like it's difficult. Like Pack Hydrant and everything just throws so many things off.
Yeah.
Huge damage here.
Oh, but yeah, he is
60
getting
off of a few up airs.
he is getting damaged off this ledge.
Yeah.
Interesting upbeat. I
Decent
I-
like
I-
close quarters option.
I get that upbeat can be used like out of disadvantage and stuff,
Yeah.
but I only see it result in a not
Great situation for Pac-Man.
Yeah, like
because he could, like bounce up again on it and put himself in a bad position.
unfortunate.
But speaking
You
of
know, putting yourself in a bad position. That was an unfortunate ST from Giggles.
but you know what? Still has the lead, so not a complete loss.
Giggles just dodging everything there on the ledge. That's
He
great.
just doesn't care.
Yeah.
Oh, if only he if only he caught that.
Yeah, that
he
would've
could have done something.
could have cooked up something nasty.
You see crazy edge yard?
What-
Not
that was a
quite
great side
yet,
B.
not quite yet. Oh, C4 was, I think, ready with the roll read there, but was not fast enough on the trigger finger to get it.
Throw it here again, off
Oh,
stage.
but now Giggles off stage. Pretty dangerous for Giggles. What a ballsy air dodge.
Death.
Yeah.
These uppies are doing so well for Giggles here.
The song is Sticker Brush Symphony, right?
Correct. Banger. Certified banger.
Crazy song.
I remember this in Subspace Emissary. Is it?
Oh, I thought.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. It's really
Actually,
true.
oh.
True. Got some bell action
Oh,
going here.
Yeah, that was a nice chase from C4. New
Giggles was probably going to throw out the panic option
Yeah.
to make sure he doesn't get hit by the bell there.
It's quite a competitive game 3 here. That's what I like to see. Okay.
No,
Actually coming out with this big damage.
Ooh, that was
Slightly
so
missed the
close
spade
to the
thing.
hitting.
Yeah, that would have been pretty much
Yeah.
evening the game up. Yeah, Giggles getting a nice back air, some stage control, off stage. Going a bit crazy here. And it looks like
I think he landed on the platform.
a comical
Was that a platform
SD.
carry? I think it
I
was.
think it might have been a little stretcher there. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Very, very unlucky. Because
He was chefing up there.
It was.
He was
That game
chefing
was
them
a
up.
lot more competitive than the previous town game, so I think like C4's logic, I guess,
oh, my bad.
to
Once-
the
once
stage
again,
pick was
Insider info. We're going back to town.
these lot want to play an explosive set, and an explosive set they might play.
They're causing a ruckus in this town. I think
They
might get a
really
noise
are. They're
complaint.
quite menaces.
Might get a noise complaint. Honestly.
Perhaps. I'm trying to see some explosive combos.
So
That's all. It's the beginning. Some good damage. Okay. Giggles is just so fast, you know?
Yeah. He's fast with everything. His combos, his positioning.
His jumps, his spacing, like everything. Like immediately techs and throws it. He's just always ready to fight. Even when he stands still, it's for
I
sure.
quite like. Oh, what a bait using the height.
Yeah.
I
do quite like how C4 plays.
Yeah, me too.
Look
at
like,
this.
He rarely camps.
Let's go, C4.
He pressed a lot of buttons, and as we can see, C4 is now in
the lead for the first time since game 1.
Yeah, that's true. If
Oh,
anyone could
classic.
change that, though,
It-
that boy.
It's Giggles, yeah. He could whip out a 0 to death at any moment.
Yeah,
No,
I really
not-
want to see. I want to see something.
Not only because of the nature of the character of the man, the myth, the legend that is
Yeah.
Capitan Falcon,
Of course.
but it's also just Giggles.
Giggles. It's just
And
Giggles.
He's crazy.
Does it different.
Yeah. Giggles is different.
Look at this.
Oh, is that it?
Oh,
that
so
was
close.
Oh! Oh! that
Surely
was-
could have
that-
back
that
air.
was
Surely could
almost
have
nice.
reverse up at back air.
Yeah.
I swear that.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm not the Falcon here. But this game is running away from Giggles.
Yeah.
That's death.
Oh, that, yeah.
Great bit.
C4's just waiting for these offense from
just like
Giggles
when he has Bell
and punishing them with Bell. Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
This
yeah.
character's so
Nah.
silly.
No, I'm not. Spike.
What's a spike?
What is
I have a
spike?
trampoline. Oh. Pac-Man is funny.
Certainly a funny character. Great edge guard there.
Yeah.
Giggles. He does what he needs to do.
I love watching Giggles find
These edge guards.
Yeah.
On
I've
characters
never
that
seen
you
a
don't
Falcon-
usually see edge guarded.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Ooh, that's actually I lied. Pac-Man doesn't get spiked.
Yeah, see, that's why I say I don't
Upbeat.
quite like it when Pac-Man players use the upbeat. Because Giggles used it to the advantage because
Yeah.
it's slightly higher than his regular jump.
That's true.
Ooh.
So it almost confirmed for him.
It's so bad. Gotta be careful with the
C4
jumps.
does not want this lead to get away from him.
Definitely. Nice. Center stage is taken.
I swear, like
Lightning
Falcon
enhanced
Dive
damage.
has like
as a targeter.
Okay.
Like Soars.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Giggles brought this back very quickly.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Oh no!
Oh, but the combo. Oh.
if only one of them waited.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too long at this point, but if it was for when the platform was gonna move away, that would have been crazy.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's ready this time.
Knee? Ooh, no.
Not quite yet. Giggles wants to
Okay.
finish this now, but oh dear.
Oh, that's
Uh-oh.
not it.
Could that have been Hydrant messing up his timing? Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe. I think the spacing was a bit difficult as well.
I'm hoping to see a game 5 here.
Yeah, I like
Oh, nice grab. Very, very cool.
Now just don't do anything.
Oh,
Okay.
that's it.
These bells are doing him so much
Unfortunate
work.
Giggles. You picked a ledge option against Bell. I'm so sorry.
Unfortunate.
So like when Bell's at ledge and Pac-Man's at roll distance, you should like unplug your controller and walk away. In my
Sure.
humble opinion.
I
That's what you should
I do actually agree with that because it gives
Some
the
good
same
advice, guys.
it gives the same feeling.
Give us
honestly.
a feeling. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Uh,
tough situation.
but
Tough situation.
I wonder what stage we'll go to because I have Giggles was very comfortable on town for those second game and third game.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely
Yeah.
could have won as well if he landed
Yeah.
those knees. 'Cause, like he got the setups, it was just
Yeah.
like slightly off on the spacing and whatnot, but Town works to his favor
but
still.
Yeah, but C4 was able to capitalize on the space. He was able to give himself and the adaptation from the last two games.
But now, as I was hoping, we got
Game 5.
A hot set. Game 5.
Game 5 back on town. Nothing but explosive gameplay.
Oh, we got Deltarune music.
Nice.
I love custom music.
Beautiful.
Shout out to the one and only Faith Trilby making this
Oh
awesome
yeah,
pack.
shout outs to Faith. Happy birthday to Faith as well, guys.
Ooh, happy birthday to them. Very, very nice. But anyway, we got hot set here.
We do.
Yeah.
Nice little 50%. Oh, and it's 27 off of 2 hits.
that's a
Pac-Man
that's,
does
that's a
damage
mean
by
hydrant.
accident.
Pac-Man's mean. He's drops a fire hydrant on you. What's this Bugs Bunny setup?
Uh-oh.
Good delay there.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Giggles
Fooled
has,
me twice, he said.
every time Giggles has been waiting for him to use the side beat.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called. The side beat, and then he Falcon dives him and
Yeah.
kills him off for it. Uh-oh. Now he has the Galaxian. But
Yeah, the issue is that Pac-Man can wait longer than Falcon
Yeah.
on stage, so it only worked so long. Ooh, this is the 10. Nice.
Nice
Yeah,
punish.
he's betting the
Oh.
high.
Oh, no.
Low-key?
No less.
Low-key, that's flash what I couldn't. Might have. Actually, no, Falcon's quite heavy.
Nah,
Bro,
nah.
max rage and his town.
Yeah,
like, I don't know.
honestly, if that was right at ledge, that might have killed.
Yeah,
But
that's
it was
true.
like slightly away.
Do you know
No,
Pac
I
F Smash has a
don't.
tipper, or is it all just really strong? I feel like it has a tipper. Oh, that's death.
I don't.
What?
I think it's all just.
What's he cooking?
Oh. I was
He's doing too much.
Yeah.
He's actually doing too much.
He overcooked, I think.
Yeah. Okay, but,
But you know what?
Nice back
Manages to save the meal.
because Pac-Man can
Yeah.
fly and throw out aerials.
He didn't do
Let's
that.
not forget this. But what can Falcon do? Oh.
He may be Falcon, but Pac-Man's not flying here. Uh-oh. Oh.
I'm liking the
oh.
back air's coming out there.
I was hoping for a crazy
deadly
Giggles
on this
offstage
stage.
play, but no cigar. Uh-oh.
And their out shield is doing really well for C4 here.
These close quarter interactions are getting quite spaghetti-o
They are.
because we are reaching the end of the set.
I mean, yeah, this is game 5.
Yeah.
It's like
They are pulling
you're
out
going either one set.
All
There's a lot-
possible stops here.
There's a lot at stake here as well. That's death. Wow. Falcon kick, kill.
Not only is this for winner side, top 32,
Bro's just down.
but the loser still needs to fight their way out of pools.
Yeah.
It's not going to be easy.
No one wants that. No, I'd rather just be in top 32 winners.
Yeah,
If I want to beat people.
But at the moment, Giggles is looking quite comfy.
Somebody said that Giggles is going to get a net one to win the game. I don't know who it was.
Someone
But
said that.
Someone said that.
That's not out of possibility here.
Yeah.
Well, he might be out of the percent now.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Darn it. I've been lied to.
Not quite sure.
He could still end it with a knee. Who knows? He could get a raw knee right now.
Oh, he actually neutral gapped as well.
I think he could have punished that grab with the knee.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, that would have been funny.
And he's seen the.
Oh,
Oh!
yeah.
Aw.
Damn.
Well, great games to both players. Giggles
Very nice.
cleaning up as
You
seeded.
saw him
But that was an
wiggle
exciting
all
set.
over that guy.
That was an exciting set nonetheless. C4 showing up great things, almost cementing his title as the Falcon Slayer.
Very nice set, guys.
Good stuff to Giggles. Going to be progressing through top 32 winners. In other news, we have Darkstalker 3-0ing Mischief to make it into top 32 winners. Quality 3-0ing Bonig to make it into top 32 winners. And
Damn, so far, the only set that's gone further than Game 3. And on this side of winners,
that's true, yeah, that's true.
But now, we are seeing
Father, Manny, versus the one and only Nyakapakapau.
Hell yeah.
Or is a man of
many names these days.
Okay.
Before he
Yeah,
was
we got some
known
good set.
as William Belate.
These two probably played.
Who's a fan? Oh,
say.
they've absolutely
Yeah,
played.
yeah.
Well, they're Londoners. They
Yeah,
played.
yeah. They attend every MD as well.
London is a blender. Everyone
That's true.
everyone's played each other at least like 5 times.
Yeah. Manny's really good.
Manny,
like, unreasonably
Manny
good.
goes crazy.
Unreasonably good. But, Nyapakapau, otherwise known as Belate,
He's been doing very well
he's been
recently.
doing really well. He's been getting actually better.
He got top 7 at the big one recently.
Top 7.
I'm still right.
I know you're right.
I'm still right.
I'm just
So
saying. You are right.
I've realized what I said, but
I'm still right. I'm not wrong.
No, like you're
I'm
right.
not wrong.
He's a walker. I was like, congrats on top 7, bro.
Congrats on top 7. Speaking of top 7, we got top 7 people here. We got Manny.
Yeah, we got Manny.
We got
coming up right
we
now.
got Manuel.
The man, the myth.
The man, the myth.
The
The
legend.
Manny,
The
the
le-
Manny,
the
the
legend
Manny, the
even.
mythy.
Legend even.
I don't know. Don't know what
Manny,
the character
is
of
there,
choice
is
is
there
going to be
anything you
today.
want to say to your fans?
Really? Unlucky.
It's not good. It smelled good.
It did smell good. Unlucky.
Unfortunately.
That sucks. No.
Sure.
Ugh. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got another outside here. We're gonna see.
Yeah, where is Nyapakapau?
Where is Mark?
Where's Nyapakapau?
When
Well, he beat Rapper.
When he walks in, we should clap again.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
We're doing a reality show here.
Yeah.
So it's
we,
like
we didn't know who was
like,
going to
at
play
the
on
moment
stream
you
until I
are
walked
at the moment you're guest star.
in. Oh, I guess so. There'll be like a live studio audience, like laugh tracks. and
Exactly.
stuff,
We
so
should get a live studio audience.
we should. There should be Smash tournaments with live studio audiences. And like when someone has these, it's just like.
LOL.
Oh
Consider are you into the yeah you can use one of those or maybe
no, I think you should plug it right into
right into the Switch. Yeah, no.
right into the
Nah,
Switch.
if you want to just plug it into, just remove the headset and plug it into the splitter because it's into the monitor. If you want to use your own headset. Yeah. Just the technical wizards. Congrats on top
He's
7.
here.
Alright.
It's the man himself, top 7
Yeah,
legend.
Pakapau, get official H.
Pakapau.
You have official H and Manny3E on Twitter. Follow them both. Or don't. It's not
Can
me.
I just say Marcus? Because I will not be saying Yakapakapau.
You do have to say Nyapakapau. I'm gonna call you Pau.
I'm
I'm
not.
afraid I
saying
don't,
that.
actually. Really? So this is your doing? I see.
Oh my god. This guy. Belade is just a guy's last name. It's crazy.
That's insane. This guy competed under Pluto's last name for like 3 months, dude. Oh my god.
Even longer, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was his identity.
I met him as Belade Glucose.
he is the Gluto fan, and
Absolutely.
they I do believe they took a picture together.
Oh,
Last time Gluto was at Meltdown.
Blade and Mr. Blade.
It's very nice. Yes.
Amazing.
Blade and Mr. Blade.
So I know that
Huh.
Blade is going to play Shaw. But is Manny going to go Wii Fit or Zelda
I-
or Rosa or whoever
I'm
else?
quite confident in
The Wii Fit?
in the Wii Fit trainer coming out here.
I want to see the Wii Fit. The Wii
Yeah.
Fit is just obviously the star of the roster there. Just an absolute beast of a player. Don't know what else to say.
No,
You guys
Rumble.
will see it.
That was a coffee order. That's crazy.
Shadow Fight 2.
Don't do it. Don't do
Don't
it.
play
Don't do
Shadow
it.
Fight
Don't
2,
do it.
bro.
Play a better game.
Bro, what kind of name is Shadow Fight?
Bro, why is impossible difficulty actually impossible?
Who
Bro, you
Who
literally asked for it though.
who made Shadow Fight? Who? Manny made it. Oh,
Nice, dude.
sheesh.
Nice
I
game,
gotta. Damn, I can't hate it now. I can't hate it now, cause like father made it.
Of course.
Manny made it. Yeah.
Daddy Manny.
Sorry.
My fault. My fault. My fault. Who won RPS? Okay, guys, looks like Manny's already had a mental battle, and we're gonna go ahead and see where Game On wants. I'm just observing, King.
Not
just
like
observing.
personally.
I'm just observing.
I throw RPS to give him fake confidence.
Right.
I throw
right.
RPS.
It's a valid tactic, honestly.
I throw RPS on purpose.
Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have no choice.
Sometimes I just say pick a stage, and they're like, "Whoa."
Stream, I want you all to know this. As soon as you walk into the room, the set begins. Never forget this. And you'll always succeed. Always. It's all about the mental.
Your every action is
Stay strong.
judged the
Be
moment you walk in.
positive. Yeah. I mean, sure.
Remember,
It's
guys,
about being happy.
your entire self-worth comes from a result.
Do remember everything about the bracket and do trust your feelings immediately after you lose. And it will be great.
For the record, that was a joke. That was a joke for
Open
the
Twitter
record.
right after you lose. Yeah. Full disclosure, we're completely lying.
Check the Twitch chat.
Let's see this.
What's Twitch chat say?
What is Twitch chat saying? Oh yeah, we're chilling. I also want to see
That
that.
is crazy. Your phone folds.
Damn. What about what was that about not having to be anxious? Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Some bullying behavior coming out here. But hopefully we'll see some bullying in game.
Sorry, I'm
Instead of out.
just a hater. I don't like Shulk that much.
Nah, surely
Just
just.
gotta hold that.
No, yeah, you do have to hold that low key. Yeah, just turn it up on the Switch. There's an inkling of a
It
chance.
doesn't do anything. Yeah.
Unlucky.
If there's no audio jack connected to the Switch, you can't adjust the audio with the
Oh, I
Twitch.
see. Yeah, because
Yeah.
monitor. Fair. Well, it looks like we know how this set is gonna go already.
He's-
One player.
he's got the
massive.
volume
He's
debuff.
got the volume debuff.
First
Yeah.
time I had the song. Everyone got into that entire pool and a half.
You got lucky for very long.
That's crazy.
That is actually crazy.
That's
That is
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Nice. You just hard read where they were gonna sit. Yeah. Nice. Wait, what? It's the wrong way. It's the wrong way, dude.
So it was right.
It was right, yeah. Okay. Oh, we're moving up.
Anyway, this set is starting out exactly how I expected. One of them at ledge, but roles are reversed.
Roles are reversed.
Because everyone around the scene of London knows Manny's right where he wants to be.
Right up here.
CEO ledge.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Only in 20 seconds, I just said CEO ledge. It's crazy.
Pack of powder. Fits with this. The range game is coming.
One thing I do have to Oh, dear, that's not good. That
This
is
input
not
there.
good at all.
Definitely should not.
But Manny will not complain. You know,
He will not complain.
He will take responsibility.
Manny just wins and is happy.
Yeah. Oh,
I
ballsy
respect
up
it.
smash.
I respect it. That would have killed.
I believe it would have, yeah. Oh, that's still out?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was very active.
Oh.
Okay. Jump part reversal. Not going to work here. Some deep breathing on deck. Now we have our send we fit.
He took a deep breath, and
Now
now he's gonna kill him.
Don't get back hits. Or F tilted.
Or get hit
Or get
at
hit.
all.
Or jabbed. Or dash tagged. Don't get back hits. Oh, come on. Oh, but that wasn't deep
And
breathing.
he survived, yeah. Oh, but now he's got shield. Uh-oh, skill check.
Damn.
Oh.
That sword is doing bits.
Yeah. That's a big
I like
sword.
it. Yeah, the zoning board has a really good that's
Ooh.
Yeah, back are gonna kill him.
Manny off to a very, very dominant start, though. What do you gotta say? Though,
Sure, why not? Yeah, yeah, okay.
cool. We take
Eye for
those,
an eye.
you know.
I really don't know what to call him here. Do I say Marcus? Do I say Blade?
I think just say Marcus.
Oh no, Manny is chefing, I think.
Yeah, this is
He's
rough.
Mr. Clean right now.
Absolutely. But this is just a dating game.
Yeah.
Just
it's
the
game one.
downloads.
It is best 5 set.
It is a best of
Every
5.
game one, I keep forgetting that it is best of 5.
Yeah.
The whole term is best of 5.
It's amazing.
I
First off, yeah, that's.
I learned that when I was up 2-0 in my first set.
I learned that when I was down to I played
Oh.
spots. You know, I started crying a little bit.
Yeah.
Down to
Yeah.
I was like, no, I lost.
Yeah, I get that.
No.
I get that.
And then I hopped on Twitter immediately. Back to the set. It's very tough here for Impact Pow.
Yeah. He's at quite the deficit.
Absolutely.
Though, highway robbery still an option.
Definitely. Like, you saw him just go for the down air there, like, of course. And you see some smash out, like up smashes coming out, some down smash, buster shield, breaks, all
At
of
the
that.
moment, Manny is extremely comfortable just to kind of sit back, throw soccer balls at him. Oh,
My fault. Throw footballs at him.
Thank you. Thank you for accepting our culture.
oh.
You know what? So, like, Wii Fit's kill moves are so fast.
They're
you just
weird,
get hit by them.
yeah.
You just die. Goodness gracious.
People keep saying that Wii Fit is like bottom 20. I'm like, what are you smoking?
The character that can do that is not bottom 20.
Who's bottom 20 though? Like,
Yeah, like in
so
this,
many
in
characters.
this
I don't think
game-
Wii Fit, like, Wii Fit's
Yeah.
broken, but she could be bottom 20. I think, like,
There's so many broken.
there's like,
it's
30 characters in bottom
Does the
20.
tier list really matter in this game?
No.
I mean,
Nothing matters
come
really.
on.
It's just about if you play the character and you can do some stuff for the character, and you do it better than the other person who can do their stuff for the character. You know,
Manny,
Can do stuff.
many can
At
do
the
stuff.
moment, he's smoking.
Both of these characters on screen are messed
At
up.
the moment, he's smoking
Messed
that,
up.
Smoking that shulk pack. At the moment,
Yes.
he's gotta keep lighting him up, I think.
I'm trying to see him smoke that speed up Nair spam pack right now. Go on. Yeah, go on. Neutral air.
Oh, that was
Go
in a
on,
neutral
neutral.
air.
Go on, yeah. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neutral, baby. Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Get off me, off me.
One thing I can say about Yakapaka, because I've been playing him a lot recently at Meltdowns.
Right.
He likes the A button
Is that so?
and the B button. When
I
he's
see.
at disadvantage. That's true. Yeah.
From what I just saw there, the little art switch. That was good. That was a good art switch.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Though I have been realizing that I've been realizing that short players have been using the quote-unquote disadvantages that the different arts give him to put themselves at an advantage.
I'm fine. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Like getting smacked
yeah.
out to get our Steam.
Honestly,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
But at the moment, not helping him so much. Manny still looking quite dominant. He's in his safe space at the moment at ledge.
Yeah.
He's like, you are not gonna do anything to me because I'm in my spot.
Damn.
Yeah, that down smash is not doing anything to his shield on smash art.
Right. One's coming
Yeah.
out. It's got to be done.
Oh,
Oh, the invuln
yeah.
of the Twitch. That was really good.
Oh, I don't like that invulnerability.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I don't
it's
like
kind
it.
of messed up. It's
Not
kinda
only
messed
does he have shield, he also has that.
up. Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh. One thing I've been noticing about Senor Belade's gameplay
Yeah.
is that when he's in Smash Art, he tries too desperately to go for the same kill options. He tries to go for a lot of forwarders at ledge, uppies when he can. you know?
Yeah, that's
And Manny has been capitalizing on that a lot because he's essentially taking the time to run away and time out Smash Art. And from there, he's gonna have to kill him without the Smash Art.
And that's
and
a lot more. That's so difficult.
It's honestly, yeah, sometimes it can be quite difficult for Shulk having moves that have a lot of startup. And yeah,
They have startup and
he
weakness.
has been getting edge guarded.
Something of a weird hurtbox. Like, landing back airs and things on Wii Fit isn't going to be as easy when she can, or when he can down tilt and things. So
And Manny also knows the routes for shield shoulder.
yeah,
He's been,
he'll always convert.
he's been getting off a lot of damage
What an
on
aggressive,
the art.
That's
like,
supposed to give you
response.
notification.
Yeah,
Pretty ironic.
that tech roll is too far.
Alright, yeah. Now,
Up throw.
Manny's using all the space that Blade is
Yeah.
giving him.
Blade using the VR as well.
Oh, very nice grab though. If that was his shield art, I'm not sure I would have killed, but
Yeah, the shield art,
sorry, Smash art are also
sending himself out far. Getting away from
Yeah,
ledge. Giving him less time to set up.
that's.
oh, that was a bit of a scramble from both
Yeah.
players. Yeah.
I want to start seeing Pakapao do like higher, like jumps off stage, higher jumps off stage, and then a forward air. Because Manny's always stalling with
Yeah.
soccer ball, right, or header, and just kind of jump over it, just do a little forward air.
Oh, he had a setup in mind there,
Mm.
but you know he's back in his safe space. Back in his
See,
comfort
this is what I was
spot.
talking about, the
Yeah.
back airs, and
Yeah.
Wii Fit's crouch is so low. Great delay on the recovery
He
there.
has not been getting hit by these uppies. Like, good.
Wow. Rule.
I
Yeah, it has
I don't know if
Dash attack does that.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
no one uses it
Crazy.
like that, like as a just
All right.
Pikachu dash attack.
Now we're in Buster though. I want
Yeah.
to see Nyapa Kak.
I know. How blades.
Yep. I want to see Marcus do stuff.
Yeah, me too. Is it death? No.
Not
Okay.
quite yet. That fourth throw
Such
is like
aggression back to stage.
that's a deceptive fourth throw because with that animation you think it kills, right?
Brother.
It was like volleyball him. Yeah.
Alright, not the greatest
Yeah.
display.
Until
Disadvantage there from our boy.
221%. That's crazy.
He's ready though. He's ready to run us straight
At the
back.
moment, Manuel.
Still has his download.
It does seem. Yeah. It's the disadvantage that's being rushed a bit from Nipakapa's side. But that can change in a game.
But he does have
Can
to
absolutely
He
change
just
the
has
game.
the song counter pick now.
I wonder what he picked.
See if he gets the power.
Can't believe we've had a kill throw. It's crazy.
It was at 220. I'd hardly count that as a kill throw.
She killed, she grabs, it's a kill throw. Never said it's a good kill throw.
It's a kill throw. That is
More,
true.
better kill throws than Sheik. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
oh, yeah. Yeah. No,
Attack roll! Why does it go so far? That's half the stage. Selasopi here coming out from Shulk.
I would like to
See the late get an advantage state.
Yeah.
At the moment, me too. He hasn't really been able to.
Yeah, it's hard to get in.
he's gotten a couple nice strings, good damage, but nothing like too remarkable.
Yeah.
say.
I think Manny's drift around his threat
Yeah.
range has been like perfect.
And
It's just kind of
and his
floating.
manipulation of like Wii Fit's absurd hitbox, like
Yeah.
not only hitboxes but hurt boxes.
exactly
Wii
like
Fit
he'll
can
get-
shift in strange ways
yeah.
that you think something should hit when it doesn't. You know,
Ooh.
that was a crazy call out for the first time. Nyapa Kapao is in the lead.
Nice.
I tried my best. So I've been saying Nyaka Pakapao.
You
That's,
I think wrong.
I think it's better. It is wrong, but I think it's better.
it is better.
It is better.
I'm
All of them.
just gonna keep saying that.
Nyaka
'cause I think
Pakapao.
it's better.
Yeah.
Nyapa Kapao.
Oi.
Oi, oi, sunset
Pakapao
taken. That's gonna take it. All right.
It lasted a long time before dying though, and now he's got
Yeah.
the lead again. Yes. That's what we
Yes,
need.
go to
we
ledge,
need some,
please.
We need some slicing. Good landing there. Uppy, out of shield.
I want more Manny Homeowners Association at ledge. He's gonna charge him a funny tax for being at ledge.
Yeah.
Give him
He's
a
gonna have to
park-
stop paying
Give,
rent.
give him a parking ticket.
Oi!
Oh,
How is he getting away with
Can
these?
people
How is-
can people stop running into the up smash?
I run into the up smash.
Yeah, me too.
People just keep doing neutral get up and getting hit by the Nyapakapao. up
Bilade
smash.
has ascended. Bilade is actually ascended.
Yeah.
Yes.
For the first
Ooh,
time this
down
whole set,
up.
he's in a nice lead.
Yeah.
Hopefully he
Like it.
doesn't SD.
Hopefully.
Okay. Okay, good. But now we are so back.
That's so back.
Shield art is on deck here. We get another nair maybe. There we go.
These nairs are so good. At
Maybe
matchup.
another one. Never,
wow.
never mind.
With punish to Shulk now. Game.
Just backslash to get back on stage again.
Oh, is that dead? No.
Ooh, with
Maybe
Buster, I
it's
think that was
not
close. Though.
Yeah.
That was close. Yeah, I think
Bro, Manny's ball game. It's nuts. Nuts. Got a good ball game.
oh.
And go back
Wait,
and
wait,
off
wait, wait.
It's a lot closer now. I can't let this slip away from
What's
his
what's
fingers.
the punch gonna look like?
Okay. It's
Okay.
a lot of damage on shield.
I like the idea.
Yeah.
I really like the idea.
It's like as much as you could do with
Yeah,
shield.
honestly, yeah.
If it wasn't shield, that would have been like 40% as well. So Beat is coming back to out here. And he's rolling past the ledge. Where's the grab right in front of him? Great set to stage control here. Almost coming out.
Oh,
80
now,
buy.
yeah, now the role's been reversed. We fit with deep breathing is terrifying.
It's scary.
A nice grab though. With the shield art, gonna set him up in a very uncomfortable position as well. Oh, that was such a good
Forward air, but fortunately,
nice smash.
too late on the trigger.
Okay, covering the airspace. Can we
Oh,
up smash? That time is not the charm, it seems.
gonna
As Manny.
eat an up smash. Unfortunately.
Oh,
Oh.
unlucky.
Allegedly, there have been controller issues
Allegedly.
out of
Allegedly.
Out of their control. Quite
It's like
unfortunately.
technical difficulties for the player. It's unfortunate.
Well, either way, hopefully he can fix up.
What's
controller
important is that was winners, and that means that he's still in.
Still a chance.
He's still in. He's
Someone
playing
said
pretty
it.
well too.
Yeah.
And Manny's also playing pretty well. Manny's always quite good, so
If
If his top 7 result at the big one is anything to
exactly.
shout about,
Exactly.
he still has a chance of making waves in this bracket.
He could even make top 7.
Could be top 7.
Might make top 15 if he's lucky. Goodness.
crazy, yeah.
Great stuff to Manny.
Nice stuff.
Cleaning up
Manuel.
and moving on.
Again, who said man
Stoic in
to
victory.
be caked up on a Saturday?
He's quite gorgeous. Isn't he?
Hello.
In a bit.
I believe that is
It for winner's side
Is it?
of Pool B.
Do we get any losers out on stream? That is a one side of Pool B from
anything-
B2.
anything
Let me
that's
check if
possible.
there's a B1.
could be sending someone up right now. Actually,
Could be.
Who knows?
So yeah, all of
Yeah,
one side
yeah,
for wave B is
yeah.
done. So we got focus. There's a couple sets to be
still
played.
a couple
Yeah.
possible sets that can.
Oh, Abu made it through. Nice. Beating Burning.
Very nice.
Pick beating Orange to make it through as well. Unlucky.
Ooh.
Damn lucky for you, boy. And yeah. Top 32 is going to be a good time.
Yeah.
There'll be some gamers for sure.
I'm interested in who I'm gonna play though.
Who are you going to play? Let's
I
see.
don't know.
Let's find out.
If it's one of the many FGCs in today's bracket, I
I think we'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Lovely.
So it looks like we have some projected top 32 sets here coming up. On winner's side, got Luugi and Ghidra, Arch, Nemesis, and Azalea. Giggles and Manny are seeded to play, which is great. Our friend on commentary, Lalo, is playing Cooper. Oh, you would have played me if I
Another
beat you.
Bowser.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, I would have played Nemi if.
Yeah,
if
that's
Cooper
true.
won. That went down to last hit.
That's a brutal set to have because I had to lose them down. I was like, they're both pretty good. So
Yeah.
yeah, but Cooper and Lalo Salamanca.
Oh, of course.
Set to
So
watch out for.
I play against Tetsu to make it out of pools. So now I got
Okay.
now I got another Bowser.
Good.
Ooh,
That means at least you have some semblance of what to do.
I gotta remember to not get grabbed.
Yeah. And don't get up our shield.
Just don't go on a shield ever. I think
More or less.
is the shout.
More or less.
What are we seeing?
Oh, straight back.
Hello.
We have Rehan and Nyapakapao.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Nyapakapao sets. That's
This
mad.
is VODs on VODs, brother. You should be
insane.
happy. Let's go. Damn. A lot of Bowser's out today.
Is this to make it out of losers?
Mm-hmm.
I see. I do believe we will be seeing the
The Shulk versus the Terrans.
Don't
Are-
let it get to you. It's a
Are
new
we
day,
seeing?
new
Are
set,
we
bro.
seeing the Terrence?
No, it's in Luigi today.
You're playing Luigi.
Ah, I love Terrence. I'm gonna call him Terrence.
Guys got jokes talking about playing Luigi.
I used to play Luigi.
Of course you did.
For a good amount of all. That's really not much.
Yeah, it was. Plays Kazuya, Luigi, like.
Play Kazuya?
Oh, you play Terry. Your brother plays Kazuya, innit? Yeah. Whatever, man. Whatever. Play a swordy, bro. Play a cool character.
My brother plays Cloud.
Cloud's alright. Cloud's alright. He gets pass. But do
Oh,
you get
okay.
pass? You're gonna go Terry and Luigi? You need something to back you up here.
Luigi?
I know, we have a Luigi.
Play Luigi.
You need something to
please.
back you up here. You need a cool character. What's the
I
coolest
would
character
love
in
to
your
see
roster?
Mario, brother.
To be honest, Terry's pretty cool. Terry's pretty cool.
That's classic.
FGC.
That is, yeah, that
They'd
is.
rather be playing
You
Street
know, you
Fighter
can't
right
have-
now. They
rather
would
be playing
rather be
Street
playing
Fighter
Street
right
Fighter.
now.
Mhm.
Who do you guys play?
I haven't yet.
Rufus.
I do need to play Street Fighter 6 today.
Yeah, I need to
would
try
like to
too.
play it.
I haven't actually bought it yet. I don't think I will because I've been playing Zelda.
I know that Griffin Schwan has been. He went to a Street
Is he
Fighter.
grinding?
No, he went to a tournament yesterday at
Did he
Red
win?
Bull, I think. Got third.
Got thirds?
Yeah.
That's fucking good, Sean. Am I allowed to sweat? It's too late. Anyway,
Too late.
shout outs to Chuan.
No, it's the Chuan for getting third at the Red Bull Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I'm aware he's gone. I'm sad. I want him back here.
Yeah, when are they coming
I
back?
want Chuan back.
When are they coming back? When are they coming back?
It's by the end of summer.
Okay.
It's so
yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah, that is.
Like,
It happened last year as
both-
well. Like, it's always gonna happen.
Both Kuro and Schwan are gone, and Kuro was this close to making top 8 at Meltdown finally.
I'm so sad. for
He
him.
was this
So sad, man, dude.
close. But either way, we've got a very, very, very exciting set here. We've got the Shulkinator versus Terrence. That ought to be good.
Mm.
I'm done with people saying that.
Banjo PS2, please.
You stay exactly where you are, King.
Exactly where you are.
You don't worry about a thing except the game, bro.
Pick,
You don't worry about
pick
anything,
good
sweetheart.
music, please.
You do what you want. Yeah, no.
Is this your song
Good luck.
pick?
Good luck
Nice.
to both of you, honestly. But good luck to one of you more than the other.
Have fun, guys. I hope one of you
This
wins.
is the setup, bro.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
It doesn't get one.
We have a lot of interrelationships going on here in the stream room.
That almost knocked over the monitor.
Yeah.
Crack you
Oh, we're
already.
straight into it. Okay. Halalmo versus Shulk. Shield Dog coming out here. Just playing it slow now.
Like the single cameras always go crazy because
Yeah.
one person is in clear view. and the
Oh
other
my
guy-
goodness, we got some juice going on the bottom left here.
Zoom in all the way into his eye.
Now, when you have pack up house advantage, Terry's a lot easier to hit than Ethan. So I can imagine some good advantage states coming out.
Yeah.
And at the same time, you've got shield to come off.
Hyper focus.
Sorry guys, there's some technical difficulties. The camera's malfunctioning a bit. You might see some
Yeah. Well,
interesting angles.
well, at the moment, Rayhan halal mode is in a bit of a lead.
Yeah.
But you know, with Shulk not by much, and he doesn't have go either. Never mind. Now he has.
I want to exterminate this Terry as soon as possible. If you are.
Oh, dearie me. That's some.
It's alright. Listen, it could have been a worse SD. You know, you're a high percent. You just need 1 or 2 moves to take it back. When you've got forward into 2 frame, perhaps. Good try. Back is coming out.
Ooh,
Basic maneuvers here from Rehan.
well, preemptive on the up B, but just gets an immediate 46%. Because why not? Oh,
Bust the
no.
wall, that's what it's called.
Oh, twice? Twice in the first game. Alright, you know what? It's fine.
Get them all out this game.
Get them all out of this game.
Get them all out.
Got best
Get
of
'em all out.
5.
Get 'em all out.
You play Shulk. You're going to win this.
Yeah. Just do what you
That's
can
what
this
you
game.
At least.
Collect data,
Absolutely.
and then
And if you're Rehan, you just got to take it as far as you can. You know, don't let up. Keep crushing your opponent. That's what it's all about. If you're playing FGC, that's the kind of mentality these people have.
sometimes you just have to be a hater.
You have to just hate your opponent
Yeah.
and attack them with everything you've got. It's true.
Nice quick switches from from Marcus here. He'll send him right over to the ledge. But now he's gonna crack shoot back onto the back on stage though. Uh-oh, back on ledge. Same exact scenario. Uh-oh, what a that was a meaty mix-up. But he was ready with the counter.
Down air spacing. Quite hit.
Ooh.
Great shield. Oh, that was so needed.
Yeah.
Still living. Still living.
I think this first game might have run a bit away
Yeah.
from Mark's favor.
Yeah, 2 SDs.
But-
Like literal 2 SDs, but he's still doing
Yeah,
really well.
2 SDs.
If this is any indication of how the next
You know
game's
what?
gonna go,
He could
it's over.
thief his stock here.
Actually, keep this up. Oh.
Nice grab. Nice grab. Knew he was gonna shield. You see he pops out.
I think shield out was needed there. Because now, if you get hit by something,
Yeah.
extra. I understand. You know, you want to stay safe, get off the ledge. You just died to like a random air or something. Water here. Nice grab.
Very nice grab.
It's just taking it slow, taking the neutral wins one by one. You should manage a little
Oh.
bit.
Oh.
Getting
Oh.
threatening.
Oh. Okay.
Stage control still
Raymond's
in
having
Shulk's
a bit
favor.
of a lazy disadvantage, and he's been
Oh,
oh,
so
he
killed
killed
her.
her. That's good.
So good.
He's at 210. This is
Okay.
dangerous. It's dangerous for Raymond.
This is losable for both. Oh. Okay.
Oh, it hits behind him though.
It's down and gonna come out.
No way. Oh, that's
Fantastic stuff
Oh.
to our resident Shulk though. Bringing it that close at all is
insane comeback.
good.
Though.
Yeah, definitely.
Unfortunately,
2 SDs.
unfortunately got clipped by Rayhan's toe there.
Yeah, that's exactly
But-
what happened.
It was a 210.
It's tough. If he was just this different with his down air timing, it could have been a different set. But one game is only one game, you know.
you know what? If that first game was anything to go off of, I think
He could do this.
Marcus might have finally found his footing.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
He cannot let those 2 SCs at the beginning shake him up.
We started playing more and more confident as it went on as well. It started becoming more of a reality, more tangible for the comeback. And when you're starting a fresh game with that kind of momentum, it could be very good. Let's see how Rayhan responds, because you don't want to let that happen to you again.
well, he responded by starting exactly the same way.
Crack shooting onto the
Go.
platform.
That's go moves, that's what it is. Ooh,
Moment, a bit of an advantage
grab
state
pickups,
here.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, not very
No
nice.
punish there.
You send him off stage here. Oh, nice back air. Gonna cover the crack shoot.
Down angle death smash. I like Violet.
Ooh, power dunk gonna send him right over there. But now he has Buster Art. The set's still looking pretty even at the moment. Yeah. Very doable for both.
Nice, good up
Ooh,
B.
very nice.
Side B, power down.
Ooh, the invincibility
Yeah.
on his leg save.
Well times.
Otherwise, he would have been clipped by the downer, I think. Now he's got
It's like
go.
oddly good in scrap situations.
But now he's got go. It's a little scary.
It is. And smash shots online as well, so basically go. Get the up B.
Okay, well
Good
now.
recovery.
Oh, very
Nice up
very
smash. That was so good.
yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say if that connected, he might have been able to switch to shield up. I forgot how.
I didn't know it hit behind like that. Like it would scoop up from behind so well.
Yeah,
Marcus taught me the science of Shulk up smash and why it sometimes works.
Sometimes.
it's because the scoop hitbox.
I see. So he's an up smash scientist.
He is an up smash.
No wonder he connected that so confidently then. I don't hit that up smash if I play short.
Yeah. In moments like these, Shulk can kind of just press buttons on the
Yeah.
Because like he has so much
range.
Yeah, he's so good at like. Shulk's so good at covering reversals and disadvantage. You can see Rayhan trying to power dunk in, trying to like jump back in. But forward air is just going to cover all that airspace. So you kind of have to retreat to ledge.
He's
And then
gonna
you're playing
explode there. He's moving though.
He is.
Moving a bit back and forth.
Oh.
Crazy dash.
Oh.
That's not gonna work a second time.
Couldn't roll reads quite often.
I don't like to call that a waste of shield art, but I don't know if I entirely agree with
Yeah.
that waste.
I think it becomes a waste the more useful shield art would be. So like if he was a high percent close to getting comboed to death, then you'd have to save shield art. But if you're at a low percent, bro, you do whatever you want. Go crazy,
Now,
go colorful.
like, now is the time when you'd want to do
Yeah.
shield art, right? At a time like those, and he didn't have it available.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now definitely keep shield online because Terry has go, and you'll probably die, which.
That was nice, yeah.
Nice. They're overzealous here. You have go, and it's like the only thing on your mind, and all you have to do really as Shulk is shield and just punish out shield. 42%. That's the famous 75. 97. The damage is stacking up. He lapped his opponent. in
Shulk
such
is
short
funny.
time. Yeah, Shulk is
Shulk's a
funny.
funny guy. Wow, that
Phenomenal
just
game there.
killed him.
What a statement from your
Yeah.
Pow.
What a difference from the first game there.
Honestly, the confidence came through, the momentum came through.
Like,
Take a cool sip
It's
of
like
water
he
here.
remembered, oh wait, I'm Shulk. I can just
Shulk.
kill you.
The question is I'm going to remember their Terry? Are they going to get those goes?
he needs to remember his DLC privilege.
Because he does have that.
Absolutely,
he's
yes,
got
that's
to
true.
go,
He's got go.
so he's got to go. But he can go. You know?
He can go and just go.
Yeah.
And steal stocks. But it's difficult. Like, Terry's so hit confirm based. I don't know how you're supposed to consistently kill Shulk if he has shield out online. And then there might even be stuff like using jump art to be
But then again, it's part
as well.
It's part of the Shulk counterplay. You got to make sure you are the one to waste their shield art.
That's true.
Put them in a very uncomfortable
I need to see some
position.
back airs. That's why
make
I
him want to
pop
pop shield.
Terry back
Yeah,
airs.
make him want to pop that shield early.
So then when it matters, he isn't able to escape your true combos.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Burn the shield out early and then just punish, basically.
Good song text there.
That's it.
There has been, there's been a lot of good songs. I think consistently we have some good taste in this venue. Good available music on the Switch. Shout outs Trilby.
Shout out to Trilby once again.
Once again.
No.
Go.
Happy birthday. Anyway, oh, the color swap. That's crazy.
What, a Terry? Was he before yellow? Black, I see.
Black
Yeah.
Terry before, yeah.
Okay, we're blue Terry now. What do you think this means for the greater economy of the game? I think that they're both blue. Like he's
They are
speed
both
art right
blue.
now.
That's
Maybe
great.
it makes him play faster.
Maybe.
He's matching speed art.
Oh, speed art.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's blue for speed art. Must be faster.
Oh, the grabs. I like this. Good, up there. Just keeping up the pressure here.
I'm quite happy with Rayhan not going for the full confirm off the up there. Because he knew if he pops a shield art, he's getting punched.
Yeah, they would be negative on hit at that point. You're above the platform. You're in a bad situation. Steph.
Hey,
Amazing
that's
stuff,
when you
yeah.
want to have the shield art.
Absolutely, right? Like coming off of ledge and buster art. I don't know. Personally, I don't know. Okay. The forward air usage is so good from the Packer Power because it's just like
It's covering everything.
it's covering everything. Yeah. I honestly think you can get away with doing it a lot more. As silly as it sounds, it seems a bit like repetitive and not like the best play. But a lot of the times, when you're trying to push Terry off stage, just forward it. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that
Gorgeous.
was sick nasty.
That was.
All right.
Evening it up real quick. See if we can get the damage online. We saw what he did last game. 0 to 97 in just a matter of seconds.
Ooh, good
How
parry.
good he- yeah.
but
He needed that
unfortunately
parry. That would have been big
unfortunately
damage
not
otherwise.
gonna be able to
Down
get
throw,
much out of it.
down to 1 Okay. Damage is piling up. Your Pack Power just taking his hits, you know. I like this. Okay. I think Rayhan needs to stay more balanced. And like rolling in and things like that are just going to be too reactable for Shulk. It'll
Yeah,
be like,
it may seem like jumping is appealing, right? But that's kind of what Shulk wants.
yeah, I don't like his rolls either.
Because he's swatting him out of the air like swat.
Yeah, and he killed him for it. Yeah.
75
All that.
76 even.
All that for jumping out of the corner.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of force his way in with rolls a little bit, and like that's a common FCC thing because you want to get next to them. But Shulk covers rolls and spot dodges like no other character. If you can nair in place, it's such an active, large hitbox that your best bet is to close the distance through like short dashes, shielding, walking, things like that. Trying to get parries off every now and then, and just force some bad space.
Oh,
Great stuff. Good jump call like that.
punch to the stomach. Nice
Yeah.
looking Rayhan.
Close out next stock.
But she's looking quite uncomfortable from right now. But this could be it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. You either spike or you
It's
do
sent
that.
him up.
Why did it send him? I don't know.
Shulk's an interesting
Shulk's
character.
weird.
Maybe it was like a sour spot, like
Yeah.
down there, but
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it was a sour spot somehow.
must have been.
We're talking about
How did Shulk downer send him upwards?
Upwards.
Yeah, because he
Send
said
him
he's
up into the stage.
but he was like through the stage.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think, I mean, the only way I could see it happening is like, no, as in like, it sends like a slight upward angle outwards.
The sour,
Yeah.
it's a sour down air, right?
Yeah.
There's the second hit of the
I'm
down air
pretty sure it
sends
was
like
that.
slightly upwards, right? Yeah, I think that's what happened as well. It was smash shot too, so it looked weird. But it's probably just the same thing as normal, but way faster.
Alright, so
Two
yeah,
ones
yeah.
are fucking
Currently,
perfect.
Mark's up 2-1.
I've caught him like 3
Big moves could be made here.
Big moves can be made.
But Rayhan with a few more jump reads and a little bit less rushing in neutral managed to win. Try to say that as quietly as I could because I don't want to coach here, but
Marcus has also been doing an amazing job at keeping him off ledge.
yeah.
Because he's trying to get off ledge with those jumps, right? And we saw in the last game, he killed him for trying to jump out of the corner.
Did. Kind of a jump in a lot. Actually.
He stopped him from jumping.
Tried to double jump to get back, swipes that as well, and then was reserved to using his specials. Which at that point, Shulk can predict and kill you for it.
That's true.
It's unfortunate for Rayhan, but very, very good news for Yapaka.
I don't like it when you fuck.
What are you talking about?
They're trying to like give each other some pick.
No.
Oh my God.
You play my friend. No, you
To
pick the song.
this-
You pick the song.
To pick the song.
You pick the song. You just pick the song. You know, we don't have time for these games. We might be playing a game, but we play
Zealand
the game
Pola,
inside the game.
you are so right.
Marcus is very handsome.
Yeah, that's true.
But now, Rayhan
Yes,
switching
two baby.
switching off to Red
OG Terry. Yeah, this
He's
is gonna be
red,
some
he's
stuff
mad.
right here. We're going halal mode.
He's mad here. Yeah.
He's mad. He's going smash art. We're done.
True.
Okay. Okay, the grab's coming up. Feel that. Yeah.
Oh,
just get this damage off.
he's cooking him
Negative
up
on
here.
hit. Mashes out the grab. I like that. Good. Don't let this guy get any damage.
Ooh.
Oh,
He had an
he rolled.
idea. He had
He
an
rolled
idea
against
for-
Shulk.
For where he was going.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Both players just having a good time. Sounds like. Which I love. Okay.
I like his usage of crack shoots.
Yeah, did you see the little platform thing? That was really clean.
Yeah,
I've never
it's
seen
for,
that.
for positioning.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like the landing lag isn't that much. Just land.
Yeah, crack shoot is probably his best move. that
Yeah.
Mark goes.
Yeah, I agree actually. That move really something. It completely changes his move.
Yeah.
Smash it off back here.
Also, I know
Terry shot
I
dynasty.
know from Darkstalker
That move can kill off the top if you trade in the air.
What move?
Fucking crack shoot.
It kills the top?
Yeah. If it trades at like a high percent in the air.
That's fun.
Darkstalker jump scared with that.
jump scared me with that.
Nice.
But now it is even. Very nice.
Love it.
That did some work.
The spacing is so good.
Yeah.
Coming out.
A bit of spaghetti, trying to predict each other's rolls, but they're both one roll ahead.
Oh, nice parry. Not able to confirm out of it though, unfortunately.
I think we're hard to play the neutral a lot.
Definitely.
Don't like the power.
He's actually like
Staying a bit more grounded, like just dashing. Don't know about the targets. I think he's used crack shoot towards it.
Maybe in the other direction. Maybe towards him. Ooh, very nice pace go.
Okay.
unfortunately not able to get the go
Shield
confirm.
on out, you know what I mean? He just escapes the kill.
Yeah. Yeah. See?
But then again, he wouldn't have got hit by that down tilt.
Oh, that's a nice parry.
Oh, he
That
charged it.
would have broken my shield, I think. I'm not the type that parries that.
Yeah, that was a really good parry. Very upset he didn't get the money. Nice! Great forwarder. That move does everything.
That does
That
do
move
everything.
does clean, like, it does the laundry, you know, it does the taxes.
It cooks your food.
It does. Cooks food well as well.
Oh,
And
that
bust
was
the down smash. When in doubt, that's the Marcus right there. Bust the down smash. It either breaks your shield, or does 1,000,000%, or you get to laugh at shot to a little ballerina to it.
And you get to punish it? No. Why would you be able to? At the moment, Marcus seems to be not necessarily running away with this, but pretty comfy.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
now
the
he's
jump
very
there.
comfy.
No.
Now he's extremely comfortable.
Shulk has like
Yeah.
3 chances to edge guard in that situation. Great stuff from the Power, just kept the solid game.
Very, very nice set, guys.
Good stuff, good stuff. Must have been beating himself up to those 2 SDs in game 1, but brought it back. And it's a sign of mental resilience to be able to do so, so I can only have respect for both players.
Straight up, I think I would have cried.
Those were crazy SDs, bro.
Yeah, you've got away with it. You've got away with it for sure.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Wilson to set up, maybe. I don't want to jump too up with like the squad punch. Even block. Guys, like even for like 9 set 4 or something.
So it looks like the winner is complaining in front of the loser.
If you want to get like
Just thought you guys should know.
And friendly offer, yeah.
In it.
Oh, always tip your streamer.
Always tip your streamer.
Tip your streamers.
Yeah.
Anyway, while we've got some time, if you guys are enjoying the show,
Make sure to follow.
please stick around.
Yeah.
Be sure to follow,
Be sure to
not
follow.
not only us two extremely handsome gentlemen, but also Rekka.
Rekka streams.
Not-
Rekka
not-
casts,
not- not
whichever
as
one it
handsome.
is.
But he's doing a great job at managing the stream.
He's doing a great job at
He's doing a great job.
He's doing a great. That's our boss, bro. That's our boss. GG's, brother. Good job. So we'd be pretty much almost done then. I don't
Yeah.
know if we're gonna have any more.
I think all the remaining loser sets are being played currently.
Box. All right. So it's been a great time commentating Wave B to everybody. Thank you for the stream and thank you to all the players. There's more excitement to come.
Please be sure to stick around to East London Smash on Twitch. We got Top 32 coming up next, but not only that, we also got Reunion 2 coming on the 17th of June.
Make sure you come through. It's gonna be a fantastic event. So, yeah.
It's gonna be down in Portsmouth. Not too bad of a journey from London. I would say at most like an
Well
hour on
connected,
train.
beautiful place. Got some water there if that's your thing. And
Water, I think. Too much water.
Too much water. It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone.
Well, it's still sure to be an awesome event.
Absolutely.
Well, if that was the message, I think it was, that might be us
Yeah.
off.
Looks like that's it. We're wrapping up. I've been Kylethth.
I've been Lala Salamanca.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, stream. Have a great evening and day.
Hi, and welcome to top 32 of Brentwood Brawl. We got Zone and Kyleth up next, but next to me is Duel for Future.
Hello! How are you? How are we? How's life?
Life is going
Yeah.
pretty fine. We're in
Brentwood.
Brentwood.
So it can't be going that bad.
No. Yeah.
No. No, I'm putting these on. I feel so awkward not having them on, even
a bit weird.
though. Right. So here we are. We're ready to game. There's
Yes.
gaming happening. We're going to
Yes.
be seeing two mighty fine gamers doing the gaming thing.
Exactly.
Specifically.
Specifically Zone and Kyleth.
Mm.
So obviously we kind of consider this event the cross section of London and EOE.
Mm.
We've seen them
Yeah.
fight a lot of the time as well. Kyleth, of course, EOE PR. Zone, London PR.
Yeah.
This is the moment, right?
Mhm.
Kyleth has some history with this event.
Mm.
He got to Grands last time, and
Yeah.
then the power cut out.
Yeah. And then for totally like normal reasons, the tournament didn't finish, and we don't talk about it. No, but
Right first.
we've got two, mainstays of the UK Smash community here. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? These are both players where if you go to your local and you go, I've got Zone round 1 or I've got Kyleth round 1, you're not gonna have a very good time. You're gonna be making a swift journey to the losers bracket.
Yeah.
And seeing them here, this early in the tournament, I think is quite exciting and quite surprising.
Yeah, it is kind of surprising seeing them fight this early, but it's a very stacked event.
Oh yeah.
We are in winner's side.
Mm.
You're gonna have to fight each other eventually.
Yeah.
So
At some point,
off we
two of the big hitters are gonna have to, duke it out early in the bracket. This isn't like when I start, I'm like, wow, I've got to play this big hitter. I've got to play, I don't know, like Bingus Bongus in round 2. Oh no. I only wish it was Bingus Bongus. I had to play Bengus Bungus.
Bengus Bungus.
Yeah, not Bingus, not to be confused with Bingus Bongus. This is
Right.
Bengus Bungus,
Speaking
who's a
of
whole
Bingus-
different beast.
Yes, he is very different. He is a beast indeed.
Yeah,
That's,
he actually zoned me out, and it made me very sad.
Oh, you had Min Min into Bengus?
No, so what happened was I played Basil, and we shook on not playing Min Min, but so he didn't play Min Min, but we did K. Rool versus Mario, and I was playing K. Rool.
Right.
So basically, we shook. I'll give him a free matchup, but I don't have to play against Min Min. And I had fun.
That's not even a bad matchup for me, Brawler.
No, I know it's fine. I just really hate Min Min.
Okay.
Whereas like K. Rool Mario is like really bad, but I'd rather lose and have fun than win, and then have a chance of winning and have a terrible time.
Yeah.
Even if I
that's
beat
fair.
Vassal, even if I beat a Min Min, I haven't had fun.
This is the caster mindset. I have so much respect.
Yeah, I'm not here to win. Why do you think I'm here now?
You're here for content.
I'm here for content. I'm here to spiritually enjoy my spare time. I don't have the mental capacity to, it's like afterwards, like someone like zones you out the whole time, and then they're like, oh yeah, here's some tips. Maybe if you were patient, and I go, no, I have things to do. I've got
I refuse to
I've got
wait.
stuff going on. I've got emails I need to read. I've got a tax thing I need to fill out. No, I'm against it.
Yeah. No one has time to be Sonic mains,
No, of course not. That's way too
Apart
much.
from
Yeah,
Sonic mains.
only the unemployed or the hopefully professional have time to be Sonic mains. But anyway, thank God we're not watching Sonic. We've got Yoshi versus Palutena.
Of course. Zone versus
no, we have
Kyleth.
Zone versus Kyleth, and we're back to Yoshi versus Palutena. Very, very nice. An interesting one here. I mean, Kyleth is we've recently seen an advancement of the Yoshi meta across the Smash games. Obviously Melee too, but Yoshidora in Japan has been showing everyone what this simple little boy can do. So whilst a lot of the traditional things would say, oh yeah, Palu destroys Yoshi, I don't think that's going to be true in reality.
Yeah, no, this matchup's actually relatively even. I'm not even sure who wins, but I don't think they win by much. And that's just kind of how a lot of these matchups work. These are traditional Smash characters.
What?
And Kyleth is sending them traditionally to the Blast Zone.
a traditional journey there, just a nice classic Yoshi episode. Oh my god. The armor there coming in perfect clutch. If you weren't that familiar with, what Yoshi's deal is, there's the perfect example. He got hit by a big old move and he just floats through and gets a hard punish on. And Yoshi's one of those characters, once again, there's such a big difference between how we saw Yoshi at the start of the game to how we see them now. Everyone was like, yeah, Yoshi, little hits every now and again, out of shield character, a bit gimmicky. Now you get oh, a solid punish there for 77%.
Yeah, and it's could have gotten more, but
Yeah.
So, take the 80.
I mean, I guess I'll take 70. Oh,
That's just late ultimate, isn't it? It's just this game.
That's what it is.
I'll take 50.
Yeah. Like you're playing a certain character. Like if you do 90 and you're like, ah, damn it.
Yeah. Okay, DI's out. We're not getting hit by down throw back air today.
Yeah. I don't know. I DI out on that all the time, and somehow it still hits me. And I just think that people lie to me.
I think you should air dodge.
No, I'm against it.
Yeah, and Kyleth is against zone having 2 stocks. You need to have 1 now.
He's morally opposed to it. Now you only have 1, and now how are you gonna get in on this like floaty little speedy boy just like absolutely traveling around you at breakneck speeds? I mean, like Yoshi's like obviously like projectile, like eggs is a projectile. It's always gonna have a projectile, but like it's not an amazing one, but also it's somehow incredible. I don't really understand it, but if you get hit by it, you're not having a good time.
Yeah, it's very versatile. And Yoshi can use it in a bunch of different ways. It gives you tons of recovery mix-ups just like that. Almost got the reset there, but that was so good because you use the up B to condition people to shield there, and then you get the neutral B command grab. And get the reversal off that, and you got 8.
Yeah, I know, it's absolutely insane how quickly the damage gets racked up. And I just feel like Kyleth is just so good at like putting a little bit of pressure on with a lot of these safe moves and then just absolutely punishing them. We saw there like an attempt to try and delay after a hit. We see a lot of like hitting with a landing aerial and go for like an up air, try and catch the jump out of shield, which like, because if you're Paolu as your out of shield options, apart from like a nair, a jump nair, do you really have much you're going to be throwing out there, especially if it's grounded, you know? So it feels like, I feel like Kyleth's really dominating the air around zone, which is really, really benefiting him.
Yep. Kind of doing a good job again. Yoshi's a character who's very good at anti-airing, and so if you have to jump a lot, he can do quite well, because he can just immediately combo off that.
It doesn't take much of that. Even just like egg in general is such a good way to dominate space. Because like, if you do get hit, you can get so much off it. And if worst case scenario, it puts you in a bit of an annoying spot, and you get tilted because of why am I getting hit by this funny little leg?
Exactly, but Zone has adjusted to a lot of these ledge tricks that we mentioned earlier, and he has fully set up the Ultra Zone. I mean, how long has Kyleth been at ledge?
It's been...
Commentator's question.
It had been for quite a long time, and that's the thing. Like, right, obviously, didn't get the stock right there, but that is that gives Zone the knowledge that they need for the rest of the set. It's a best of 5. The whole bracket's been a best of 5, and whilst it looked like Kyleth was all in the lead so from the beginning of the set, right now, not too much in it really. Only 1 stock.
Yeah, he's brought it right back with the help of that Ultra Zone, which he has now set up. Oh,
why did that
misses the
not
dash grab. Yeah, dash grabs in this game are just terrible. They're all really bad.
Not all of them.
I want you to give me 1 good dash grab right now. Off the top of your head.
The heavies? Don't the heavies have better
No, they suck.
I think you're right.
You think K-roll dash grab is good?
I don't know. You're right. I think you're right. I take it back.
I don't think K-roll anything is good. Oh!
Yeah,
all right.
How unfortunate. The egg roll off stage.
Tried to up B, but as forward as possible.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, side beat instead. It happens.
Yeah.
If it was Reptile on the screen, I'd be saying it was some kind of intentional mix-up.
Yeah, because that's just what he does. I don't understand why, but it works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen those videos of this guy who it's a TikTok thing? He rolls at a different bottles down a flight of stairs to see how long they'll last before they break. That was sort of basically what Kyleth did there was did the egg roll down the stairs and it broke immediately. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
long trip for a short drink of water. That.
Of course. Right. The Nair's come out from zone. He's starting to get the hang of when Kyleth is jumping. Starting to catch on to these timings, get the air-to-airs with the Nair. You've got a range advantage as Palu as well.
Okay. It's nice to see Zone clearly adapted very well there. That's something so far behind it's so easy to get overwhelmed in those spots, but it feels like Zone took their time and is now in a position where they're quite a bit in the lead.
The Ultra Zone was set up and it worked perfectly. And off he goes, trying to get another Nair, but the double jump to down B.
Double jump to down B, the perfect combination there.
See, if you do that on Bowser, you're an idiot, but if you do that on Yoshi, you're a genius.
You're actually the best player in the world. That's just how it works. Yoshi's down B is one of the weirdest moves in this game. It's so odd, it looks so fake, but then it always works.
Okay, trying to again set up this Ultra Zone. Get a back air maybe. Gets reversaled. Fine. Is he? Okay. Missed the full hop there. That was unfortunate.
I think my egg is like, oh, okay, not getting the shield break there, even though it seemed like every hit did hit. Must have just slightly missed out there, but okay, Kylethh definitely kind of put a lot more pressure on, but a little bit desperate there to go for an up smash in that spot, and now Zone can just continue to build the lead, but
This feels like a complete reversal of the first game. Now it's Zone hitting these air-to-airs, it's Zone getting these mix-ups, and it's Zone who looks like he's going to go 2 stocks ahead, unless Kylethh takes one here.
Okay, yeah. I like the shield flash. I always appreciate a shield flash. Japanese parry attempt, but Zone having none of those shenanigans and is now solidly in the lead. Basically, literally in reverse the last game, like you said.
Yeah, he's very good at like getting out of disadvantage Zone. He's very good at like picking all of these like offbeat options, sitting in shield at like a different amount of time every time. It's so hard to kind of pin him down when he's in the corner, but.
Nice little kill confirmed there, you know, still Kylethh, while struggling a little bit so far in this game, still has the bread and butters, and those bread and butters will be taking stocks.
I mean, we said it was a reversal of last game. Could it be a complete reversal of last game?
Yeah.
Could we see the Kylethh comeback?
Literally, just an Uno card. Let's just do it again. But yeah, I think your point on like how well Zone is at mixing up his defensive options is really important. It's like when you watch like a decent player versus a very good player, it's just how much they can mix up. Like I'll be like, yeah, maybe will I do roll or neutral get up? Whereas like, a good player is like, oh, I set on ledge for this amount of time this time. I'm gonna do slightly longer this time, slightly less this time. And in the immortal words of top player Mars, I don't fear a player who mixes up different options 100 times. I mix the player up who, sorry, I'm scared of the player who mixes up their timing every time, just the same option. I butchered that, but it's true.
Is that Bruce Lee?
It's Bruce Lee. That's Bruce Lee said famously. If you mix up your parry timings.
Yep, we knew. There is no escaping the Ultra Zone.
Yeah, we heard Kylethh shout out there. I knew. He knew, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
See, these players are having fun. They're having a wee chat afterwards. They're getting along, but you know, of course, Zone can be comfortably smiling because right now they're cruising. They're cruising through it.
Yeah, they are having fun. They're cruising through it. Zone, of course, again sets up the Ultra Zone. Kylethh knows it's coming, tries the mix-up, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
It's just every time I'm standing with my back to ledge, you pick an option that isn't roll, I back at you.
Yeah.
You pick an option that is roll, you get grabbed.
You've been
That's
grabbed
just
and
it.
look, now you're dead. How fun.
Exactly. He's practiced reacting to that to a T.
Here we go. Exact same stage again. Nothing really that changing, but hopefully Kylethh will be able to change his gameplay enough to try and take this game. Otherwise, a smooth 3-0 Zone.
Yeah, after a really tense game 1, game 2 was a little bit more relaxed. It felt like Zone got the download in our back end of game 1, and it's up to Kylethh now to try and add some more mix-ups here, try and change his game plan a little bit, maybe be a little bit more defensive.
Definitely, no matter what it is, something has to change. We saw Kylethh so explosive in the beginning, and that unfortunate SD costing them that game 1, and then Zone, you know, clearly, as we said, had that adaptation, even though they're a bit behind, and is carrying it all the way through. Hopefully, for Kylethh, they can start to, you know, tap to the end.
Of course, great spot dodge up till. Was looking for the down air, but Zone responded quicker.
Yeah, an aggressive landing option there, paying off very well for Zone. Really good call out of the patience that Kylethh shows, which is so often a great attribute in this game, but sometimes, you know, if you're a bit too patient, the other player will just panic option you to death.
Yes, sometimes if you wait, you'll get hit.
Yeah, and that, my friends, is the meta of Smash Bros. That's why I personally never wait for anything. If I'm never not pressing the button, I'm probably
Meatballer fails.
Shut up.
Right.
It's true. Meatballer and K-Roll. The wrong way on the down B, so not managing to lock Zone and shield there, and
I mean, you can just roll out most of the time. So we're starting to see Zone adapt to that, and now he's actually figured out what can punish it.
That was a really great forward to take that stock by Kylethh. Really good use of up B there. You know, to not only help you get back to stage, but also to take that stock, which can be so important for Yoshi when you're a little bit behind. You know, getting a random hit against Kylethh can be so hard when they have these like invincible moves, and, you know, good disjoints to try and space you out.
Yeah, no double jump. That's it. Every option was covered 3 or 4 times over. Zone mastering how to defeat this character.
Really, really impressive there. Just so much option coverage as well. And it's like Zone's just, you know, Zone's been a Pally player forever. I mean, so I never seen Zone not play Pally team like once, and they just have so much knowledge of, okay, I know where I need to cover, I know which moves I need to do where. Their set play is just so consistent that, you know, when do you even need to adapt? When you just know what you have to do all the time.
You don't.
Exactly. You don't need to. And if you do, it's only a bonus. Lingering there, really nice to put Pally off stage. Another aggressive ledge option getting punished.
Kyleth's doing a really good job at keeping Zone in disadvantage, but he finally gets out. Kyleth's kind of overcommitting there. He's getting a little bit desperate now because he needs that comeback. He needs that kill quickly. Yeah, the up smash as well. Good spacing from Zone.
Ooh, the down tilt to go under the back air, it looked like. Really, really nice. A little bit of hurt box shifting, but... Oh. Spaghetti City. Okay,
Nice.
the up tilt up air.
The advantage of if you keep doing that and you keep crouching is that he's going to have to space his back airs low.
Yeah.
So it's easier to anti-air him and it's easier to parry.
That is a really, really good point.
Oh, no!
No!
He DI'd out and air dodged in.
No!
Oh, say.
It happens to the best of us. Oh, God. Someone get the obituary up. It's a shame. It happens. Like I said, it happens to the best of us, and Kylethh is definitely one of the best of us. Doesn't happen to me. It's
Every
one of the
Brit's
best
got
of
a
us,
bit of an American in him. You know? Unfortunately.
Oh!
It's American. That's why.
I thought it was just like a funeral thing.
No,
that's
no,
really
no,
funny.
No. Yeah, that's true. It is a 50-50, but you can air dodge away.
Don't listen to him, chat. Don't listen to him.
No, sorry. Neutral air dodge.
Don't listen to his. Don't listen
Neutral
to him.
air dodge.
We know
Neutral air
everything.
dodge.
It was a
Not air dodge
horrible,
away.
embarrassing mistake.
I take it back.
No, I don't. I double
Not air
down.
dodge. Just don't air dodge in. Air dodge like down to ledge or something.
I take it.
You got mixed.
I'm sticking to it. That was funny.
It was a good mix.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like a Mario player will do like up air, and they have the true forward air off stage. And they're like, oh, I'm actually gonna read your air dodge with an F smash because then you'll die. And it's like, well, I was gonna die anyway. I don't know why you feel so good about yourself.
It's What was I gonna say?
I've no idea.
It's more so that like the back air isn't gonna kill, but you're terrified of it.
Yeah.
So you just wait, and they're like DIing out, and you're like,
exactly.
Okay.
You overcommit to a heavy defensive
Wait,
option. And
Yoshi Nair is frame 3.
Yeah. Yes.
You didn't have to air dodge there at all.
No, you didn't have to do anything. You could just let it happen.
You just Nair.
Yeah, I mean that is the Yoshi meta. It's I could air dodge, I could shield, but also
I've Nair.
I could do that. That funny little A button.
Does Nair lose to back air though?
Almost definitely, because back air's invincible. Yeah, so forget that.
Right.
Just die.
Well, look, you neutral air dodge.
Neutral air dodge.
Instead of
air dodging in is that's because yeah, because I was gonna say was he holding in?
I mean,
to
either
DI,
way,
but why would you DI in?
But
because I was thinking the reason why he air dodged in was that he was holding in and then pressed air dodge, but you shouldn't be holding in anyway, because it's Palu down throw. I've no idea.
I don't know. Either way, you got mixed. So
either way, it was funny.
Unfortunate. It was pretty funny. That was very good.
Oh my god. It's been gaming. There's been gaming happening so far, and that's like a top 32 first set. That's like a really peak gaming. Like I mean like as we said, Kyleth was like he was grand finals last time. He was all the way to the end. It's a testament to how BRENTWOOD BRAWL 1 was pretty great, but BRENTWOOD BRAWL 2, that's the real stuff. That's the real.
Speaking of the real stuff,
real gaming.
We got Arch Nemesis.
Yeah.
London PR, one of the best hidden bosses in the UK.
Yeah.
And against him, we have Azalea.
Ooh.
The youngest guy to ever be PR'd in the UK.
Oh my god, how old were they when they got PR'd?
Like 13.
Oh my god, that's horrible. Bye, Arch. He's leaving. He's going. He's DQ'd, actually. Let me text the TOs, because Arch has just left the room, which means he's DQ'd.
Right, DQ.
That's how it works. Once you enter the stream room, you can't leave. It's like Royal Rumble, but there's 2 of you.
Oh, what? Have a drum roll?
Yeah, they got a whole entrance. Yeah. There's a whole like entrance theme. You know what I mean? Like so what you can't see, we don't have cameras there, but like every player is doing like a not a mile, but like a solid 100-meter gauntlet of walking, where everyone in the crowd's going crazy. They're doing like setup bits. They're like outfit changes. There's fireworks. It's really, really great. Everything just beyond like, so beyond the screen here, like about there, that's where it's all happening. So unfortunately, we could turn the webcam, but like that's too much. That's too technical for us. So it's a shame, but it's pretty cool. Promise me. Well, promise me. I promise you.
Yeah. It's interesting. Again, we're still waiting on Azalea.
Yeah, I can't.
Probably pulling him off the Street Fighter setup or something.
Yeah. Have you played Street? We played Street Fighter earlier. Me and you.
We played a bit of Street Fighter.
Street Fighter 6. How did our set go again?
I wanna talk about.
We were the only two in the round robin who hadn't taken any sets. But one of us by the end of it had. Ooh, the Ryu Ditto.
Look, see me in Fantasy Strike.
I don't know what that is.
It's a fighting game, but it's like design. Imagine like modern control Street Fighter.
Right.
But the entire game is that.
Okay. That sounds interesting, because I play modern controls, because I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, look, it's quick play is like free on it, and like training mode is as well.
That's
so
pretty cool.
If you want to try Fantasy Strike, it's fun.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
But I appreciate the offer.
Fair enough.
It's my favorite thing when someone makes like, the most like reasonable request, and they're like, maybe you should try, and I just go,
Nah.
no. Why?
Don't bother.
I don't know. I was trying to think what game would I like, because you said, oh, see me in that game, and I'm like, what game can I say see me in? But I'm not really good at any games. Played Civ 5.
I'll see you in Civ 5.
Can you play? Are you good at Civ 5?
I'm okay at Civ 5.
Damn it. I'm not very good.
See me in FIFA Street 2.
Oh, no. FIFA 16. Yeah, FIFA 16.
Nah, I'm not going for mainline.
No. Because FIFA 15 was the one that was all about speed, right? It was just running. Every character speed was all that mattered. People were playing like bronze characters because they had like 98 speed.
Right.
But then so FIFA 16 they were like, oh, let's counterbalance this. Let's make this game slow as hell. Passing and crossing are the best things. And the way I played the game and the way I like football, I don't play FIFA anymore. But the way I like football is like big guy up top. Hit ball in.
Yes.
And I was so good. Like all my friends were like trying to do skills and they were like doing tricks and like playing fast characters. And I was like, no.
Put the big man there.
Give me Andy Carroll and Peter Crouch,
Yes.
4-4-2, Sam Allardyce, Stoke football, and I was unbeatable.
The Brexit ball FIFA that we all needed.
That and the player stat aggression was quite good, which was like how good you are in like scrapping, like tackles and stuff.
Yeah.
So you would just put like Scott Brown, who's like, I don't know if you know, he's like a Celtic player, who's not good in FIFA, but has like 90 aggression, and you would literally just like bully people, and it was great fun. Enough about FIFA. Who's Azalea going to be playing?
Azalea is probably going to be playing Falco. There are other characters in the pocket.
Last time I played Azalea on stream here, and they played Inkling.
Yeah, the Inkling is around.
Yeah. So you know, it could be always mixed up. And then obviously, as we said, we didn't say who Arch played. Arch is our Shoto extraordinaire. One of like about, I'm gonna say like 8,962 in London. We've got a bit of a factory. We've got a bit of like a factory production line of Shoto players.
That's why. By the way, if you're wondering why, like, okay, Little Mac does well in London, it's because everybody plays shows.
There's so many Shoto players. There's so many Shoto players, and you know what? Don't like them all. Not about that life. That's why, as a brawler player, I'm like, oh, I don't want to fight them.
No, they're fun.
No.
I say that because we win, but like they're fun.
I'm anti-Shoto. I'm against it.
Oh, my character's anti-Shoto.
Good for you. You just sit on ledge.
No, it's actually really funny because their down tilt doesn't hit ledge.
Really?
Yes, they have to down smash.
That's hilarious. Well, they can just do, like down smash cancel, can't they? And then they're like safe as hell. Canceling?
Yeah, they can. It's not great to ledge camp, but it's more real than it is in other matchups.
That makes sense.
It's really good to ledge camp Kazuya, which is very funny.
See, that makes sense to me. I think I was watching a set which was like Wii Fit Kazuya. I want to say the most recent regen.
It was like New Era. Maybe?
And that was like, yeah, Wii Fit was camping on ledge, but also they could just down smash them at any point and they might die at like 10.
Down smash or down tilt, like down smash low profile frame 3, down tilt low profile frame 2, and they low profile Electro Wing God Fist.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Very funny.
Yeah, I like Wii Fit. I'm a Wii Fit appreciator.
We love to see it.
I've said this to you last time we were on comms, but I always say like Wii Fit is the character who like, Wii Fit's the character who is most let down by the player base. Not in terms of their results, but in terms of, because Wii Fit's fucking cool. Am I allowed to swear? I am. Wii
Sorry,
Fit's
you already
really
done
cool.
it. Wii Fit's very cool.
Wii Fit's really cool, but every Wii Fit player is lame as hell.
I've been. No,
true.
Manny isn't. Manny plays like, well, I've changed Manny from playing like gimmick Wii Fit to like more optimal Wii Fit. I've told him like, don't ledge camping is not real. Unless you're John Numbers, you're not getting away with it.
I like watching Manny play, but let's be honest. We know what he does.
No, he only does that when he's panicking.
He's a campy
Don't worry
little
about
boy.
it.
Maybe it's because I play Brawler and people want to camp me because, you know, they might die.
Oh no, yeah, I'm never telling Manny to approach me, bro.
No! Not even just approach, just don't run away.
No,
I'll run to you, just don't run away from me. No, just like, you know.
You're, yeah,
Dash in,
me
dash
Brawler
out.
player's ideal opponent, stand still
Just
and get
stand
hit.
still, let me get an up air, and then fun things will happen.
Yeah. Nothing will go wrong.
I can't see any problems with what you're saying.
Anyway. Falco versus, we'll probably see Ken.
No, Ryu. So like
Ryu.
Arch. So the reason why obviously you said Ken. So Arch is definitely like a Ryu first and foremost, no matter like pretty much always. But earlier on, we saw Arch struggle a wee bit against Cooper, a Bowser player, and then switched to Ken and managed to clutch the set out, and a very very exciting best of 5. But yeah, generally they play quite a slow Ryu, as a lot of Ryus do. You know, a lot of fireball. But against a Falco, I mean, you've got that frame. Is it frame 1 reflector?
Yes. It
Yeah.
starts frame 1.
So zoning with fireball is not going to be the way.
Yeah, that's why I thought we might see the Ken, because in matchups where you have to engage a bit more, Ken can be a bit better. He's faster, he has
Yeah.
an easier time getting in.
Definitely. And also, like, I feel like edge guarding. I mean, all the shadows really can get edge guarded pretty hard, except like maybe Kazuya. And Falco is an edge guard extraordinaire, and I feel like.
Sorry, you just call Kazuya a show.
Yes, he is. Don't even try and do your whole like. Oh, but actually, the shadows are the ones in Street Fighter. I don't care.
Chat,
I don't
get
care.
him. Chat, get him.
I don't care.
Go.
Terry, Ryu, Ken, and Kazuya. They're Shotos. They're the Shotos. Anyone with auto turnaround.
That's
And
not.
maybe Luigi.
And maybe Luigi. True.
Maybe Luigi. Maybe Luigi.
Alright, it's an amazing start from Azalea so far. These up tilts have been really good because Nemi's been trying to hit those jump ins. The down tilt's kind of scary. And he's using laser to force jumps a lot as well.
When did Nemi lose a stock?
I
I actually didn't see that.
See, I was too busy.
Oh, that was so clean. Getting the up air, obviously the multi-hit is not multi-hit, so it won't break focus, but then space, like waiting for it and then bang, getting a back air straight after that is such great, what a great way to deal with such a tricky move with so many characters.
Well, it's smart because most Falcos would go for like,
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ. You're not even letting me explain why you're
Good
good.
lord!
You're not even letting me explain why you're good.
There's no time. There's sick ass combos to do.
Oh,
That was clean. That was really clean.
That's beautiful edge guard.
Thank
from
God
Azalea.
Azalea stopped playing Inkling, because this is hype, and I'm not an Inkling
Yes.
appreciator.
Wow. Okay.
I'm a hater.
Right. Yeah. No. Inkling is the old main for Azalea.
Yeah. I'm glad about the Falco move. I mean, we don't have many Falcos in London at least. There's Ewan,
Yeah.
who's also playing Samus now.
There's like 5 as well.
Is there?
Yes. Those are the
There's
only
5
2.
of them.
No. Five is the tag.
I know. There's someone called 5.
There's that. It's such a confusing tag.
I know. Why would
do
you call
that?
yourself a number?
Anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, what I was gonna say is that that back air was very smart because a lot of people would go for Falco Fair or Falco Nair. They're already multi-hits, but you know the back air is gonna kill. So you're going for the up air to back air because you know that will kill.
It was
a
so
little
good.
bit
So
early.
like in that situation, let's say like you do the up air, and then Azalea tries to wait to go for the back air. Could Arch pop the down B and hit Azalea in theory, right? Because Azalea did up air back air. Yeah. Did the up air didn't break focus, did it?
No, the
That's
back
not how
air
it works.
Yeah, you could release it.
Yeah, and then in theory
or
hit them in the air. But
if
it's yeah.
If you release it, you can just wait and get a bigger punish.
Yeah.
If you don't release it, you try and cancel out of it. Which might be slightly better. It might have been too late in the move.
Yeah.
There are mix-ups that you can do.
Yeah. I mean, it was just such good play there by Azalea. Because like I said, like focus can be such a tricky move. The wave bouncing on it, you know, if you don't have like a consistent multi-hit, it can be pretty awkward. But you know, it's just so like immediately coming into the set and going, oh yeah, I know exactly how to deal with your character, and this is how. Good luck.
Well, part of that is just because, you know, again, we're talking about London and EU clashes. We've got EU EPR and London PR.
Yeah, again.
Again.
London took #1, but now UE might be coming back.
Right, exactly. And Azalea has played Wing probably a lot more than Nemi has played any Falcon.
Ah, and Wing plays Ken.
Wing plays Ken, Ryu, and Kazuya.
Whoa, you're telling me a Shoto player plays the other Shotos? That's wild. Unheard of.
I'm not calling Kazuya a Shoto.
He's a Shoto.
He doesn't even play like a Shoto in Smash.
Yeah, he does. He's got auto turnaround. He's a Shoto.
It's not.
Next, you're gonna get mad at me for calling Pyramithra Pam.
Okay, well, I don't care because Azalea is already dead.
Who's more of a Shoto, Luigi or Kazuya?
I'm not bothering. I'm not attending. Oh my god, the pressure
Good lord.
from Nemi as he propels himself straight back into it, trying to get that kill.
One thing we've seen so much, like in this set and the previous set, is like these players just like will get like dumpstered game 1 and then adapt so hard and so quickly. I mean, and now Nemi playing their goddamn game. Oh, great! Like the Nair there, just slightly. That was Nair, right? Yeah, just slightly above Falco forward there. Really great. I mean, Rio's hitboxes are meaty and they are quite big, and like trading with them, they can often beat out quite a lot of other like similar moves. Forward.
Yeah, this is getting really back air. Yeah, so Ryu and Ken back air is like really good, and that's one of the reasons that Slingshot kind of buffed the hell out of this character.
Yeah.
Because he can just do it whenever he wants.
Yeah, do really consistent back airs, and like
yeah,
it is insane that like, oh what the, okay, interesting, slightly off DI there I imagine by Nemi, but good call out there by Azalea, just a little cheeky little trick there, maybe just getting a bit of wonky DI.
Yeah, really nice catch, didn't DI out of the artwork. And beautiful stuff from Azalea to capitalize. And this is the fear, is that Azalea has to approach. Didn't really have to as much in the last game, and like Laser is a threat, especially with Shine allowing you to basically reflect the red fireball even if you're using it to beat Laser. Oh, what a catch!
Baby! God, even on Town and City that kills. I'm so used to watching like Ken earlier where it's like any time this is shooting you. I'm like, well, it's not going to kill yet.
It's not going to kill yet, and then it's finally at kill %, and the Bowser main SDIs it, and it doesn't kill, and you're like...
Amazing. As it should be. As the Lord of bracket Sakurai intended.
Of course.
Yeah. But no, Ryu always hits us. I feel like it's another one like I was talking earlier about. I saw the progression of Yoshi in the game. Like the Shotos have definitely had quite a lot of progression. I mean, it's the two original ones, because like everyone was like, oh my god, Ken, he's a new one. He's so fast. This is amazing. And then people slowly started to gravitate towards Ryu because, you know, stronger, more confirmed, better fireball for camping out. You know, as the meta in Smash kind of got a little bit slower, we've seen quite a lot of gravitational towards Ryu. And then obviously Ken and Terry came out. Sorry, Ryu and god damn it, Kazuya and Terry came out, and that just threw the whole Shoto like meta up in a ball of flames because they're just like too good.
Well, that's like, if you're gonna play the fighting game characters, Kazuya and Terry are like the best pair to have because.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go into it too much. That's a tangent, but like provably, yeah. That's the best way to deal with it. I think that Ryu and Ken are kind of interesting because, again, Ken was like initially considered the better one.
Yeah.
I was saying this in Wave A as well. But as the meta's gotten more defensive, as we've kind of rewarded defensive play, as Ryu himself has had his combo game optimized, people are starting.
Well, don't forget about the buffs. They both got buffed.
Yeah,
hugely.
people are starting to think Ken's the worst one, and that Ryu. Some people even think Ryu's the best. If you ask Ashimo, if you ask a lot of Japan, actually, they'll say Ryu is the best one.
Wow, even better than Terry and Kazuya.
Yes, because his game plan is more solid because he's more versatile. He has defensive options, whereas like there are certain matchups with Kazuya where even the best players in the world kind of have to switch off to Terry.
Yeah, because they're just getting overwhelmed. Interesting. But anyway, we're back in here. You know, after a pretty rough game 1 for Arch Nemesis, just flipping that momentum straight away. Now we're back to dead even. Let's see how things crack-a-lackin'. With a forward air beating out.
That's the kind of matchup knowledge you only know if you've spent hours grinding this with Wig.
Especially because it's a multi-hit. Like, that seems like so bizarre, but great knowledge there by Azalea.
Well, it's because Red Fireball's also a multi-hit.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, again, going for the back air to capture neutral attack, but it's not quite working out. Sort of jumping around, going. Falco up tilt is so threatening. You can see that he's like camping a lot more.
Yeah.
He's being like super defensive because he just doesn't have to deal with Fireball.
Yeah. I think what Azalea kind of realized was like in that last game, what happened was as soon as they lost the lead, they really, really struggled to sort of like approach against this defensive absolute powerhouse of Ryu.
Yeah, it's just having to engage with it as well. You can force, like, Falco benefits from forcing anyone to jump into it. Because his up tilt is so good. He's got drag down air stuff as well. So if he's jumping on you, or if you're jumping on him, he benefits a lot.
Yeah, right. Yeah, character with such clean like anti-air options. I feel like we haven't seen much up tilt from Azalea. I feel like it's mostly been like grabs and like down tilts and forward airs, but very, very solid confirm there. We've seen those a million times. And that gives Arch Nemesis the all-important lead, and I wouldn't be surprised if he can carry this all the way home, just because, hey, Ryu is Ryu.
Ryu is Ryu, and your damage output is nuts, especially because of how easy it is to combo Falco, or how early he dies, because he's light and he's a fast faller.
Yeah.
So a lot of your setups are going to work kind of late, but he's also light, so he's going to die.
Right, how light is Falco, actually?
He's not that light, he's like just about lighter than midway.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, great focus cancel. So that's the thing. I feel like when Azalea was sort of getting used to Arch holding it all the way down, like hoping there would be a multi-hit, but they're like using it to shift the momentum, cancelling it straight away, not getting a punish. Really, really clean. I feel like now I've started playing Street Fighter, I'm like slowly understanding what the moves are, but I still don't know.
You're gonna call them by the Street Fighter inputs?
Oh, I have no idea. No, I play Modern. I don't know what that is. All I know is like, oh, if I press the A button a couple times, I'll do some damage. That's pretty cool.
You should try dynamic controls.
No, what does that even do? Oh, but what?
Oh, no.
The up throw kill? That's not supposed to work.
DI that.
That's the first time that's ever actually worked. If you even like look at your controller, it just doesn't work.
You start looking at your controller and it DIs it away
Yeah,
for you.
it knows. It just knows. Like if you hold a direction, it's not gonna work. But you know what? Arch said, you know what? You can have that one. I'll give you that one, just for science. If I DI, like,
yeah, you're dead anyway.
I genuinely believe if you hold your controller normally, you don't get hit by that.
Anyway, really great stuff from Nemi, using the back air to condition Azalea to try and roll and then immediately punishing it. Great stuff. Because again, like as Falco, you don't really have a great out of shield option, and Nemi's parries are really good.
Oh,
so he doesn't need one. Oh my god.
So smooth. I mean, like, we're seeing Arch's game plan's coming out so well. As soon as he gets that lead, he's so comfortable just holding center stage, great parries, and getting these really, really hard punishes. And then once Azalea's stuck in the corner, we see like really good combos out there, and nearly a kill from the spike. And I mean, it's just such a solid game plan. I feel like no wonder Azalea's trying to play so defensive from the start that as Shotos can just rack up so much damage so quickly, then you're just stuck being sad and trying to run into this scary, muscly little boy.
Yeah, playing in Shotos at kill percent in this situation can be really frustrating.
Yeah.
Gotta kind of dance around them, but the normals are so quick.
Yeah, you just know that any little hit's going to confirm into a death, and it can be so hard at that point when you know, oh wow. It's so hard once you know that like you need to get in there and you need to try and hit them. When they have these big, really fast, high priority hitboxes, I mean, it's going to be unfun for anyone.
Oh, they've all got intangibility on them as well.
Yeah.
Like, Terry's legs, Ken's legs, Ryu's legs, they're all swords.
Yeah, they are swords. Terry F-tilt is one of the funniest moves in this game, because it's like the best swordy F-tilt in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not even wrong.
It's insane.
It's better than the rest
of them. And they gave it to a Shoto, and that's just sad.
He's not a Shoto.
He's a Shoto.
I mean, I at least accept that. I accept Terry more than I accept Kazuya.
He's a Shoto. He's from traditional fighting.
Kazuya doesn't even have a fireball.
So what? Neither does Terry. They've got one projectile. That counts.
Terry
They have a neutral B projectile.
Terry has a fireball, kind of.
It's a floor. It's a fire floor.
He has the Fatal Fury equivalent of a fireball.
And that's not a bit. That is actually what they do in Fatal Fury instead of Fireballs most of the
They're
time.
all floor things.
Yes. Because the game has like more jumps and the jumps are lower.
Ah, that's interesting.
Play SNK.
But also he's a shooter.
Actually, well, Pirate SNK. I'm allowed to say that, right?
What?
Pirate SNK. Don't give him money. Don't like play.
What? You know what? Let's just move on.
I don't want to get into the Middle Eastern government buying SNK. We're not going that far.
Sure. Okay, but Azalea now exactly where they want to be. You know, what they've been hoping for this entire time is to play a little bit defensive, get a bit of a lead, and then force Arch to approach them. And now they can use these lasers, stay away from me. They're not shouldn't be that scared by Fireball. And this is what we're probably going to be expecting for the rest of this game, unless Nemi can pull something big out.
Oh.
Okay. Trying to use the down smash to 2-frame. Uh-oh. Okay, pretty solid damage there, stuck on ledge here. How long can Arch Nemesis extend this ledge trapping sequence? Okay, now that wasn't...
Oh!
Oh, so clean.
Great use of the fair.
Oh, what a confirm. Unfortunately, not taking the stock, but really, really impressive conversion there by Azalea.
Trying the den, fair, not going to work out.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh! Oh my god, that's what a creative combo there. I don't think I've ever seen that series of moves strung together, but really, really impressive.
And immediately things are even. Nemi's advantage state is ridiculous, and it means you can never count him out.
It doesn't DI again, that's fine. And the thing about Shotos is like we said, there are momentum characters. You know what I mean? Once you get one hit, suddenly things are even. They can get in your head. You know, it's so easy to let them intimidate you, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if Azalea was feeling a little bit stressed, but not stressed enough to be able to punish that focus with the forward air, taking the stock and got the lead.
Okay, Nemi again looking for this back air kill, knowing Azalea's going to keep jumping. Very thin hitbox though.
A lot of forward airs trying to space out with. Okay, the up tilt not coming out of the net. Fortunate for Azalea, but maybe a little bit of damage is all you need. But down tilt is. Can't let that happen. It's a simple little move, but if you do get hit by it, you're you're definitely going to be dead.
You stood next to Falco up tilting, and you tried to land on him. You must take 69. The funny number.
Whoopsie daisies. Now time for your... What's that mean where it's like, babe, it's 2 a.m. Time for your 80% off the Falco up tilt.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, Azalea knows all the combos as well. Like, you see Azalea hitting a lot of the IDJ stuff, and anything, like, difficult, like, he knows it.
Yeah, and that's so important. Like, when you're playing a combo-heavy character like Falco, if you can get those optimized setups, sure, your neutral might not be as strong as everyone else's, but once you get that one little hit, you can extend it all the way. Oh, great back, great spacing.
Both these players do that. You know, this is two glass cannons firing at each other.
80!
Yeah.
God, I feel like it's one of the main differentials I think between these two players has been like Arch Nemesis, like Azalea's doing all these really difficult combos, getting them so far up, 120, 130, trying to get it back and trying to get an up tilt, and Arch is like, oh yeah, you got stuck in the corner at 80 and you got hit by down tilt. Oh, bye.
Yeah, like Arch is definitely doing more like motion inputs, whereas Azalea's doing a lot of these like traditional smash combos. Oh, almost stealing a game 5 right there.
Going for a really hard read, so close, just a little bit off on the spacing.
Okay, unable to get the punish there. Keeping there, down smash.
Stuck on ledge, so many options here. We'll take the stock. Got a little bit of rage on Ryu as well. It wouldn't take much to see him progress.
A single down tilt, but a back air instead will take us to game 5.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Great punish on that roll there. One of the smoothest things that anyone can do in this game is just like bait a roll, jump back, punish with a back air. It's a very standard ledge trap, but it's one that I always enjoy to see. You know, like whilst it looks very simple, there's a lot of thinking goes into that. A lot of brain power, which I don't possess. I just spam net.
Yeah. Again, you know, me BRAWL players.
Oh, as if you don't spam net trying to get your funny little combo.
No.
Net, backwards, forward air, up smash.
Ball gimmicks.
Ah, I like the ball gimmicks.
So there you go.
Yeah, like side B cancel, jab one into, I don't know, whatever the hell you do.
No, side B onto your shield, into hit the ball back, into hit the ball back again, into...
and to play volleyball with your shield.
Yeah.
Is a Wii... I mean, I guess it's not, because I was going to say, like, what matchup is the most like playing volleyball with Wii Fit? It can't be the Wii Fit Ditto, because there's 2 balls. It's Steve.
You just hit the ball against the wall and then you hit it again.
Ah, it's like training for like table tennis.
It's why like we do weirdly well. You know ask Mischief about it later, but
right, okay.
It's that and like.
I mean, Mischief thinks like Steve's like bottom 5, so I don't
No,
trust
he
anything they say.
doesn't. He's played with Manny a lot. You can talk to Manny about it as well.
Interesting.
But yeah, we're seeing Ryu, Falco again. We're running it back. We're not really seeing the Ken, which is interesting because I feel like I mentioned that like Ken is kind of considered the worst one now, but
Yeah.
a lot of fighting game character players are kind of just Ken mains at heart.
Yeah, but spiritual Ken mains.
Like they all want to play Ken, but they know that he's
yeah.
not the best one.
Yeah. They want a life of speed, but they just simply can't hack it. You know, it's like Ken is like your high school boyfriend who's like really like cool, got like long hair, has like a nice car, flashy but non-trustworthy. Where like you always end up going back to all reliable. Sure, you won't have the most dynamic life, you know, you won't be the fastest paced existence, but reliable, consistent, stable. You know, Ryu has a Costco card.
Ryu doesn't have a Costco card.
Ryu has a Costco
He's
card.
homeless.
Ryu has a Costco card.
He's a homeless man. He's a homeless man punching a bird.
Ken will like get your name wrong between his other like 3 girlfriends, but Ryu
Okay,
Ryu will build you a deck and then kiss you on the forehead. That's all I'm saying.
Ryu's homeless and Ken's a crypto bro. Like this is not. Like we're not in a good situation with either of them.
No, I can fix them.
I feel like Terry's the best one.
No, Terry's like a trucker, like you know. No, I don't believe that. We all know Kazuya. Kazuya has no interest in me.
Kazuya's the devil. Literally.
Kazuya's not a romantic being.
He's the devil.
Yeah. Whereas like Terry, he's got like I like hats. Hats are cool. And he's always asking if you're all right. You know, he clearly cares about your mental well-being.
Yeah, Azalea's mental well-being is struggling. Partly because they have to listen to us, but also partly because they're trying to get this kill on Nemi, finally securing it. Now they have to approach him to steal this comeback.
Great use of the Falco jumps there to put extra pressure. I mean, like, your muscle memory, you're so used to being like, well, I'm in the blast zone now, I can relax for a little bit, but suddenly Falco just, like, mega teleports up and slaps you in the face. Ooh, the collarbone breaker there. A little bit of an unusual option. That's the one that breaks shields so dynamically. Okay. Azalea trying to go for a jab check there. Oh. What do you do in that situation? What should you have done as Azalea when you're like, you know, you're in a tech chase? I guess you want to try and not tech to not get caught in the side B? Or do
Not
you get him
teching
attack?
can work, but mainly it's just about mixing up your attack roll. If you catch him off guard and then he goes the wrong way, then...
Right.
But obviously, like, rolling in against anyone is scary.
Yeah, I mean, I do it all the time, and no wonder I always lose.
You know what's scary? Taking 88. 90.
Oh my god, that's so clean. That's the same. You go.
Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, I was gonna say, beautiful setup. He kind of navigated him off stage, forcing him to drift wide, and then immediately punishing. Make sure he's no double jump, no resources. You are dead.
So often, like, people say, like, oh yeah, Falco is like a cutscene character. They hit their hit, and then they do the exact same combo every single time. But Azalea's been demonstrating so much creativity to mix up where they're trying to send Nemi, you know, getting extra damage online, which has just been made all the difference to putting them in these awkward spots. And adding to that, the creative movement mix-ups to make sure that they're always ready to punish and focus has been an absolute joy to watch.
Okay, great down tilt to low profile. The up tilt, Nemi's so close. One more punish, and that could be it.
Honestly, one corner situation, one down tilt was all you need. But Azalea, you know, they've got 3.5 minutes on the clock. They're in no rush, but that's it!
Oh! I mean, air-to-airing Falco is such a risk. He just knew, like, Azalea's not expecting it. He's not ready.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
The power of patient players. If you play a patient game, you know, you can relax. You say, look, I know what I want to do. I want to hit. You know, I'm playing slow and going for parries. Once you switch it on, you know, once you get right, I'm gonna play aggressive one time. You probably won't be ready for it. And that jump in approaching nair, which I think generally, you know, most of us would say is like a quote unquote bad option, works out perfectly because your opponent's just not ready for it. And you know what?
Exactly.
Gosh darn good.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff.
Very, very impressive.
Nemi to seal the set.
You keep talking one second.
And we are... and we are almost ready. We've got one more set to go. It'll be interesting. I'm just waiting to see. what the set is. I think it's we've got LBB's Carnage and Darkstalker Giggles queued up.
Ooh, okay. It's Darkstalker Giggles. I'm so excited.
Darkstalker Giggles is
I'm so
a
excited.
very funny
I'm
set.
so excited. I love watching Giggles. Giggles
plays with
so sick.
Certain energy.
I don't get how they do it, but I love it so much, and I'm so excited. And Darkstalker, you won't believe this, considering that we're kind of in London, actually plays the Shotos. I know, quite unusual for our region.
He plays Terry.
That's a Shoto.
Right.
Chat.
No.
They're Shotos.
I don't.
They're Shotos.
We're done with this.
No.
We're done with this.
I want everyone to tell me that I'm right.
I don't care. We're done with this discussion. I'm done. Right. So yeah, Darkstalker, of course, he plays Terry mostly.
Yeah.
The Kazuya kind of got. Yeah, that's been ditched. He tried it, didn't work. He does have a Sonic.
Yes, I've experienced the Sonic. It's quite unfortunate to play against, I mean.
Yes, he did have a Mega Man at one point. That was kind of wild.
That's fun. Yeah, so like the funny story is when I played Darkstalker's Sonic because I was at a meltdown, and it was my losers round 2. So Darkstalker had been playing like sort of joke bracket. He was playing Young Link. Lost his round 1, comes to losers, sees me and goes, "Oh hi Hugh, how are you?" And I go, "Wow, it's so nice to see you, Darkstalker. I can't wait to play against your Toon Link." And he goes, "Oh no. Sonic." And then I didn't have fun.
Yeah.
Worst part about it was close. That meant it took ages. It was a best of 5 and it was close. I was hoping to get dumpstered, but Darkstalker just wouldn't do it. He just refused to actually destroy me, and that was the real pain.
Unfortunate. Yeah, but we'll probably be seeing Terry versus Falcon, and we'll be seeing a lot of going in, a lot of button pressing, you may say.
Also, the last time I'm going to mention the Shoto thing, everyone's debating in chat, but not a single person has spelled Shoto right. We've got Shota, we've got Shots, and we've got Shoot. And that's made me really happy. But yeah, this is going to be a button-intensive set, and that's the kind of one that I like to see. I mean, like, the thing that, like, we've always been Giggles fans. Since Giggles exploded on the scene, we've been like, wow, Giggles is Giggles. That's really cool. But what really gave me a lot of respect for Giggles was that the recent, another ELS tournament, shout out to ELS, of course, was Rise, where Giggles nearly absolutely dumpstered, at least in some games, Hollow, who was playing Olimar.
Yeah.
And if you, as a Captain Falcon, can very nearly win against a very good Olimar, and you can still hit Saucy Clips while you're doing it, I give it up.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about, like, Giggles and losers. Right now, we're watching Giggles and wins.
Right. So is Giggles a bit of a loser's monster?
The Giggles losers runs are
famous.
So ridiculous.
Right.
I don't know if you paid attention to Limitless or Rise.
Yeah, I was at Rise.
Right. If you watch the bracket, it's like Giggles has a standard bracket. He's not upset.
Yeah.
He's beat by somebody, I can't remember who, but he was expected to lose. And then he goes into losers, and he wins like 5-6 sets in a row. He just immediately storms through. That's kind of the classic for Giggles, but his winners run so far has been really, really good. And he's up against Darkstalker, of course. Again, these two, it's about pace, this game. Both of these two play fast, so who can keep up?
Yeah, about pace and about momentum, because, both these players, once they get their hit, once they start dominating, they're just going to absolutely roll through you. Like, there's been so many times when people play against Darkstalker, they, source him stock 1, or they're like a good lead, and they're like, wow, I'm really playing well. This is so impressive. Good for them. And then Darkstalker hits, one Terry combo, and it's like, oh, he's now free stocked you in, the space of 5 seconds.
Captain Falcon.
Yeah. Captain Falcon and Terry have been selected. We are ready to go.
That was a funny joke in chat.
Anyway, we're gentlemaning straight to PS2.
Yeah, very standard. This is gameplay indeed. And now offstage. Oh, see, a great example of the pace there. Already, Darkstalker's offstage. A lot of players would just go back to stage at that point. They got a decent combo. They're offstage. Let's ledge trap. Darkstalker's like, no. I'm trying to send you out.
Okay. Great net, a power dunk right there. Gonna try and hit the F tilt. Nope. F tilt crack shoot is the classic. Got caught air dodging. Gotta be careful.
Is that kill? Oh my god, just managed to live there, but so clean. All these conversions. Ah. Yeah.
Power dunk.
Real fans of Brentwood Brawl will remember that is officially named the Power Dunk of 87.
Of course.
I won't explain the lore, but you know. Oh my god!
The jab 3 to slingshot knee of 87. That jab 3 to slingshot knee. Yeah, so Darkstalker, of course, pressing the button a little bit too much, mashing jab, and then gets punished for it. Oh my god. You gotta be careful, because if you scrap with Giggles, he can just kill you.
Yeah. But I'd say like we're two people who can speak pretty quickly, right? But even us, I think we're really struggling to keep up with what's happening.
Yeah,
like I'm trying to make one tiny point, and suddenly I'm like, oh no, 2 stocks have gone by.
Oh, this is fast.
Oh, babe.
The game's fast.
This is exciting times. Like if you like, there's some matches that are like, oh, this is good to like have a little nap. You know, maybe play some like Mario 64. No. This is like your brain can barely concentrate what's going on. If you were like only half paying attention, you'd think it was doubles. But just the amount of moves you're hearing at the same time.
This is so fast. If you put it in a TikTok, you wouldn't have to put the Subway Surfers on the bottom.
Finally,
okay, you're dead.
Finally, Smash Bros that can entertain the Zoomers.
Of course, Power Dunk does play. Power Dunk. Darkstalker does play like a Zoomer sometimes, but that pressure works. He was using the fact that if you do a normal onto field and special cancel it, it's plus.
Yeah.
So
God.
He did like F-tilt power dunk on the shield. It's just screwed up.
Every time I hear that, I just get so upset.
Oh my god. Darkstalker just snowballing, getting away with it.
Oh!
He was like covering jump over and over again with the down tilt, and Giggles is like, if I jump and drift back, I'll be fine. And then he gets barn knuckled immediately.
Yeah. Watching, like, because, like, as someone who's watched quite a lot of Darkstalker and played against a lot of Darkstalker a lot, I always really struggle to understand how you're supposed to beat him. But it's like, I was talking to Scores once. Shout out to Scores, great player. And he's talking about, like, it's all about understanding the burst options. Because Terry has really, really great burst options that are quite different, very, like, low lag and cover a lot of space. You've got, like, the up and down one, you've got the sideways ones. They're all really, really good and really big and hard to challenge. But if you can start to get sort of an idea of the rhythm of Darkstalker when he wants to throw out these massive big hitboxes, that's when you can sort of understand the game. And it's just really, really impressive to watch players try and dance around what is one of the most terrifyingly impressive players that this game has ever seen.
Yeah, it's nuts dealing with the Darkstalker advantage state. The Giggles advantage state is no joke either. Already trying to secure a stock here. If he can take it before go, that will be big. Try to get it down air knee, but it's not going to work out quite yet. Ooh.
So close, just a little bit off on that spacing, but yeah, as you were saying, like, Giggles has his own confirms. Giggles is very, very terrifying, and is the player who, like, no matter what they're hitting with you, it's going to end up to a knee somehow. They could do reverse Nares, they can do like a jab, I don't know, they can do a down tilt into a knee. I don't know, but it's going to work.
Oh my word. Up jab 3!
Jab 3, oh my god!
He had go as well.
The Terry meta.
There are like 4 different ways to kill there. Oh, just Darkstalker getting a little bit panicked.
Oh!
And Giggles capitalizing on that fear.
Really, really creative edge guard there to jump down, then like, so because obviously Terry's up B doesn't really snap to ledge, so using Cat and Falcon up B to grab it before it can. Really, really creative.
Yeah, Darkstalker's so good at the SDI mix-ups as well, where like it's a 50-50 between Power Dunk and Rising Tackle, and he always plays it. He always knows which one you're going to try an SDI, and immediately goes to the other one.
Okay. Oh, that's the sure you up B, right? You throw it out there because you know it doesn't have much lag, and if your opponent jumps, they're gonna die.
Well,
really,
to be
really
fair,
impressive.
it has a lot of lag, but that was just a hard call out from Darkstalker, and again, it's the fact that it's plus because he cancelled it out of the normal. So it's like, I know I'm going to catch your jump and you're going to die for it.
Yeah.
Darkstalker has a habit of making these like big reads with these burst options and special moves. And they're so good that they make you feel like you're bad at the game. Like I've been talking to Tekka about this, and it's like he'll sometimes get like full hot burn knuckled from mid-screen and he'll just feel like a shitter.
You're like, wow, I'm bad.
Yeah, but it's like Darkstalker's just good.
Yeah. Darkstalker's good and this character's really good. Missing a kill.
You're dead. Oh.
Very alive, actually. Great DI by Giggles. I also thought dead.
Oh, now you're dead. Now you're dead.
See, this is what happened, right? Giggles got too fancy. He was like, you know, I'm gonna jab check you. I'm gonna do some mind games. But this is the matchup, not for mind games. This is the matchup for keep hitting buttons until it works. And right there, it worked for Darkstalker.
Yeah, his jab was better.
Yeah,
his
jab
was better.
Okay, big combos coming out here. Nez, up air, what's gonna get there? Good air dodge, not getting a big punish then. Go for a hard knee. But now a little bit of a lead for Giggles there, but this is not going to be a matchup like we were talking about before. You get a lead, you hold back. That's not what's going to be happening here.
Game jab 3.
Yeah, I mean, Darkstalkers should revolutionize the meta, you know what I mean?
Do you think it's a DI mix-up?
No.
No, I don't think he needs it. I don't think he needs it.
The reverse there, he definitely doesn't need it. You know,
I think it's disrespect now.
yeah, it's a get off stage, and I'm going to edge guard you.
Yeah.
You know, like I feel like jab 3 with Terry, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, that's nice. You know, if he was a normal character, it would be like, oh, there's his jab. Now it's like, oh, look at that. It's a nice little treat.
Cute.
It's not very fun, but it's like, you know, it's different.
I've only seen this 3 times in bracket.
It's like watching Robin. You're like, you know, you don't see Robin very often, so when you see Robin, you're like, wow, it's Robin, this is pretty cool. But if you saw Robin any more than once in a month, you'd be like, wow, this is awful. This is atrocious.
Yeah. Okay.
Any Robin haters?
Any,
I actually quite like Robin.
any Robin like is in chat?
Any robbers?
Oh, the mix-ups.
What even, like, it just looks like he just, like, was, like, floating next to his shield and hit, like, 6 moves in a row and all of them were true. I don't get what happened.
You could technically get out after the burn knuckle, but because he's, like, drifting under you, it's kind of weird. Oh, my word. Gets the up B. Again, like, when he's harassing you, it's so difficult. Like, Darkstalker, when he runs up and scraps, there's almost no one in the world better than him. Like, he just immediately, he runs up and he scraps with you and he instills a fear that nobody else has.
It's just so difficult to tell, like, what moves you can get out and what moves you can't, because everything's just so strong and it's so terrifying. Like, and some of these moves, they come out so quickly. Oh my god, what a read.
Beautiful cat from Giggles. Trying to look for a down air, platform camping a little bit. Darkstalker's not biting, but the up B connects. He gets the kill before go. He's in a really good spot, and he does.
Oh, yeah.
Just forcing him too low.
Here we go. Yep, down tilts. Trying to. It's a very interesting matchup for baits. You know, when these players like go for baits and conditioning, what they do is they do the same option about 10 times in a row. Then they run at you into a different one, and it always works.
It's terrifying. Like, what are you gonna do? Punish the down tilt? No,
Good luck.
Yeah, no, you're not. They tried to go for a knee there, but it didn't quite work out. Giggles extending his lead massively. The up B gets punished.
Good live, high percent though. It wouldn't take much for Giggles to take the stock, but unfortunately a jab, up B, a very consistent kill confirmed. Even on stocks, but oh my god, what a read again! Giggles is just calling out all of these options. Not a spike! Oh, I was so scared that Dowie was going to spike and kill him. Uh-oh. It's go time. It's go time. This is when Darkstalker can really shine. When all it takes is one little hit and suddenly you're miles behind.
Okay. Being very careful. Giggles now trying to find a back air, a down tilt maybe.
What was that trade?
Whoa, that was the wildest clank I've seen in a while.
That was so bizarre.
Okay, still trying to find it. The back air's not going to connect. Great bobbing and weaving from Darkstalker, but it's not going to matter. Great confirm from Giggles. He's not out, you know. He might be down 2 games, but he is ready to go.
Yeah, Giggles been like doing a lot of edge guards like, in this set, but most of them is like just a tiny little bit off, and I just think it's a testament to how well Darkstalker's been mixing up Terry's recovery. Is that it? Yep. Okay, dead even here. Giggles can still stay in this winner's bracket, and it's going to take one cheeky little combo to do it, but Darkstalker's pulled this back.
No double jump. Oh, okay, that could have been
good early
if
up.
that up B didn't connect. Ooh.
Would have been a sweet little spot.
Beautiful option for Giggles, by the way. That was super clutch.
Yeah, that was one of those like do or die moments. You know, like it doesn't look like you know you're doing this to survive, but really that was the all important moment.
That was the entire step. Okay. Up air crash.
Yeah, I think probably wanted Burning Knuckle, but because they were facing the wrong way, did backwards and then got crack shoot the other direction rather than Burning Knuckle.
Hey, almost got the kill.
Oh,
what a wait!
Oh my god, the chat picks up. Now is not the time to try and schmix.
Oh my god, it almost worked out beautifully, but Darkstalker just unable to capitalize.
Oh! Bit of an awkward air dodge. The up smash out of shield, but still managing to live here. 130. Can Giggles save their winner's life? Falling out of it.
Great SDI. It's not gonna matter.
Yeah, that's it. Well played, well played. A very close set, but a solid 3-0 from Darkstalker there. And I think that was everything that we wanted it to be. You know, it was fast, it was terrifying, and it was really, really exciting. Well played to both players.
Yeah, really well played. To both of them. Darkstalker, of course, going through the favorite, but
we've all heard about Giggles and
We
Losers.
we know the legend of
From-
Giggles and Losers.
New Era, Rise,
Yep.
Limitless. It doesn't matter the event, man. He
Doesn't
just
matter where it
comes
is,
off.
it's going to happen. But
He
so
just goes.
this is where I'm going to be dropping off very briefly. I'll be back on comms for top 8. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break before I have to return, and hopefully I'll be seeing Giggles there. So thank you much for having me. I will see you again in a couple hours.
See you around.
Thank you, Jackie.
Thank you.
See you later.
See ya. Come around. It's fine. There you go. All right. Woo. Hey. We got Owl Carnage next then, Rekka?
So, villain for the time being.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Who is this guy anyway? Anybody know?
Who am I?
I think you're like
You
the
already
nerd
know who
behind
it
the
is.
computer.
You already know who it is, bro. It's your boy Rekka, bro. You already know who it is, man. I need no introduction. I need no introduction. I'm me. I'm me, bro. Like, need help with that?
All right, yeah. Got some technical difficulties for a second there. I'm gonna go over bracket for a little bit. We got Focus, Quality. Yeah, Focus has gone on a big losers run, beating Abu, Manny, and currently against Quality. Quality has beat Pick. Silver Lotto obviously got sent to losers by GP, beat Apple, which isn't a big surprise, but is up against Azalea right now. Azalea and Silver Lotto for what? I mean, that's with the 65th, third. Jesus Christ! Like that's nuts that they're facing that early in losers round 2 of top 32. Gidra beat JR. We've got some other results here. Bengus beat Kyleth, which is a big upset. Kyleth not being able to match last year's performance. Right. Yep. Cool. Anyway, we got some technical issues. Owl is walking towards the setup, and so is Kyleth. So it's, there's been 3 regions at play here today. It's been the South, EOE, and London. We've seen the South come up a couple times. They haven't actually won that much, but hopefully Owl is going to change that, considering his spot on the UK PR and in the Europe PR as well. But Kyleth is looking to create an upset here, of course, from EOE. It'll be interesting. Watching, Peach Banjo maybe? I mean, we haven't seen that matchup at a high level, really, other than Toraguri when he beat Mutes, which was, kind of nuts. But, that's just Japan, right? I say Banjo. We could see Seth. We could see Sora. I don't know who Owl's playing. It's vibes. It's just whoever he's feeling at the moment. We could see Bayo.
Every time the set changes, but nonetheless, it should be fine. Hello. So, what were you saying? What were you waffling about?
What was I waffling about? I was talking about, we got the Southeast here, we got EOE here. Owl is looking to get a win for the Southeast on the board, which is
Southeast
good.
not have wins?
Southeast does have wins. I mean, Shaneak was winning, but Giggles.
You think the
just
Southeast
lost,
is
so.
shit?
No, Southeast is very good. Southeast is second best region UK.
Aye.
No.
Jackie called you bad. Jackie called you guys bad.
Look, all right, look.
Second best region, but you have no results apparently. So, what's that?
I didn't say that.
Huh? Oh yeah, go on now. Yeah.
Oh, we're going for a little bit of rotation. Hello, folks. All right.
Here we go. It's me, Rekka.
Okay.
Hello. Did he get a set to com?
Sorry?
Did he get to commentate a set?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, he
Damn.
said he needed to go.
Nature calls.
Yeah, that's. When it
Damn.
cools, it cools. You know, that just happens sometimes. I think that toilet is like very cramped, and people have been using it in all kinds of ways. So
Yeah, there's a lot of people in this venue, and there's not many bathrooms.
there's one bathroom.
One bathroom.
Yeah.
I
There's one bathroom with 2 sinks. What do they want people to do in there? I'm being serious. What? What do you want?
I don't know. Maybe one sink just isn't enough for one bathroom trip. You never know. I don't understand.
Why would you need a second sink?
You know, don't question the ways of Brentwood Theatre.
I'm very much gonna question that. Yeah. Anyway, we've got obviously Southeast people traveling up. Giggles just lost to Darkstalker, but Shaneak has been doing pretty well.
I saw
And
he got upset by GP.
Shaneak got upset by GP.
I think so.
oh,
It's crazy.
okay. Well, it looks like maybe the Southeast. Maybe I should take back what I said.
I had a quick look at bracket. Bengus and Shaneak are playing this is top 16. Winner plays Giggles play top 8, so potential for a fighting team.
That's unfortunate, but it couldn't really be helped. I don't think
Anybody could have predicted that.
But yeah, I mean, GP turning up for Iwi.
People thought he was gone.
Yeah,
Finished.
In that South
Coast Iwi War beat Silver
Shaneak as well. And now Owl is going to turn up with the Sephiroth and try and rectify things, get the Southeast some wins on the board.
You know, he really showed how strong this Sephiroth is at Rink, like most notably. Did very well. I know he beat Pally in it. I haven't seen this matchup though, and I don't think the Carnage has seen this matchup either. There's a lot of tricks that you have to be very well against Sephiroth. Just that though.
You do, yeah, but like Peach's way in against Sephiroth is kind of Peach's way in against most zoners or ranged characters in general. It's just using those movement mix-ups to kind of get around his kind of thin hitboxes. Like you can play a really solid mix-up game against his F-tilt because he has to angle it up to hit you with float and then sometimes middle, sometimes down, so you can play a lot of mix-ups with that. Carnage has had no problem getting in so far. Beautiful stuff. Forward air is going to kill, but Owl is looking for a quick response.
Owl hasn't really had to slow down Carnage at this point in time. Sort of, Carnage has just been able to do his normal game, up turnips, coming out with Sephiroth, like using the float to come in at that angle. Very hard for Sephiroth to cover properly. Sephiroth hit kind of feel too great for Owl.
Great stuff from Owl there, hitting the back air, but he's just waiting it out. He's almost a full stock down already. Carnage with the turnip, great option coverage, but that was a phenomenal. Like, he just knew.
And now it's getting scary. 2% max, or approaching max rage, probably. Second time, Carnage has an answer. He's really strong at ledge tradition, but he's also a traditional ledge character. Just very careful here. A lot of percent on Owl. It's just a straight foot comes back and couldn't do it. Owl's not giving it, using that ability buff to try to stay out of range. Ends up cornered. Can he find a strong position, get hit at the second stage, and make the most of this advantage? Very anti.
Yeah, Owl just not able to react there. Great mix-up on the timing from Carnage. He's so good at kind of waiting, always picking the right moment to get in. Oh.
Sort of low profile with the landing hitbox of the hurtbox shift or forward air. Disgusting character.
Gross stuff. And then he hit the parry mix-up. Oh, I thought we were going to see some ADC stuff because I don't know if you know this, but Peach gets like Stitch Face combos without needing Stitch Face. You just have to like give yourself authorize. So if you're comfortable doing that, you can definitely hit it.
Carnage is sort of a different style of Peach, but he still has his combos. He just has this immense pressure, so much damage coming out here. Can he ride his momentum and take this game on? Really important for him. Very well to get to 4, and the up smash can catch the jump. This is such a very strong call out on that jump.
Alright, great stuff from Carnage there, and it was like we were talking about before, where it's about those float mix-ups. Like, you can low profile the middle F tilt, and you can float over it. So, if you're Owl, you have to down angle if he's going low, and you have to up angle if he's going high, and he's got so many mix-ups to kind of change the timing of when he's going low, when he's going high. So good at those float cancels, and his movement is just so good, and he's using it all to get in. Because Peach is not fast. You've just got mix-ups.
Yeah, the way Carnage plays makes every poke that Owl has just also invincible. It's I've seen so many like just whiffed F tilts, which Owl's just really paying the price for. Goes to show that you don't necessarily need to like focus on just focus on the combos. You focus on how you make your movement ambiguous. Sort of break those up with kind of slow character by sort of attack. Really good stuff. I don't think he's really found an answer to the benchmark from Owl at the moment, but it will take time. He's not really giving up on that too much. He's got so much damage, 92%. Already sort of evened up this set.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell when Owl's going to go for the big up B or when he's just going to go for the regular one. He's so good at mixing it up. He converts off that beautifully, taking the stock and getting some extra damage, maybe only 20%.
Yeah, it could love to get just a few more hits, just like Nemesis flanking the ledge if it all works out. Carnage is ready, staying out of range of the Octo slash. This time Carnage is on jump for the first drop. Really strong stuff from Carnage here. Really putting it out at the moment. And this could get very scary, Jackie. One stitch, 2 hits, but not too much. That's like standard Peach bread and butter. Could have been death if Carnage made the cards right.
Oh my god, he keeps getting lucky with these turnip falls, but he's just not making the most of it.
Still, he's got a very solid advantage, and he's just overwhelming Owl at the moment. He does have turnip in hand, like it's just hard for Owl to keep up. Sephiroth's got amazing frame data, has to rely on that range, doesn't always get the opportunity to throw out those big sword moves that one is cut short coming out here with that F smash. Gonna send us into a very strong position here. Brilliant edge guard, weak hit fair, using that triple jump, granted into him by that one wing. And now Chucky is in a very strong position there.
I love that as soon as Owl realized that the double jump was gone and there were no more. Oh my god! Okay, as soon. Yeah, you're dying for that.
To avoid the Octo Slash and get the F smash to whiff punish it. Really good stuff.
Yeah, I love that as soon as Owl realizes that Carnage doesn't have float like he did then, he's immediately pressing forward because he knows that those float mix-ups are gone. And you can really start to abuse Peach's disadvantage. Oh my god! Like right now, immediately just goes out because Peach just has less options to deal with it. Beautiful stuff from Owl, really getting a lot more of that out of his advantage state, and now we have leveled the score.
So strong, making it really sort of hurt to be in the air against Sephiroth. Like it's a complete no-fly zone for our one-winged friend. No, not for our, not sorry, wrong way around. Carnage just didn't have any space, like no room. Like the up smash is kind of landing so well. The up egg hit covered the entirety of the right side of the stage, and eventually the back hit just sort of killed very early. Really good adaptation there from Owl Babies. Can he continue this in this last 5? I think Carnage is still taking some time to think what could have gone better. It wasn't too one-sided. It's just I think Sephiroth really is a momentum-based character. It's the nature of the beast. Sometimes you abuse rage, you abuse wing, and you just make the stocks disappear. Should did that here.
Yep. It's all about abusing the rage, abusing the wing. But if you're Carnage, the goal is I'm just gonna kill you before you even get wing properly. Like you're a light character and you're tall. So if I pull turnip, I can just do big damage.
And we saw Carnage often do that by getting footcuts fair at the right space. I didn't get as much in that game because I was sort of being more ambiguous in the space that's covering. Quite nice, but Carnage always has that threat. It's a very scary player who has court pressure. Ooh, I like the idea of the Z-drop turnip, but not able to kind of ledge hang. How sort of interferes in that space, you know? Like, kind of means you can't go too high. That's that Carnage not damage here. Again, turnip in hand. Do a bit Z-drop, not catching, not getting forward air after the hit. It's a really nice bit of set play anyway. When they start throwing out those down smashes, those Sephiroth players, they have some form of read or shield to stay in place. Carnage reading the jump out of the corner from Owl. Really good stuff from him. Can he run spots and can he just make the most of his lead? Sort of drops it, picks back up.
Okay. Doing a really, really good job of just keeping at range with the turnips, making sure that like he can kind of compete with the sword range almost, because it's like similar. Oh my god, what a call out. Like again, we were talking about all those movement mix-ups. It doesn't matter, if you're just going to hard call out somebody like that, you know, it's beautiful stuff and it's just going to secure that kill a little bit earlier. Carnage of course still with a commanding lead, great catch.
It's overwhelming Owl at the moment. Owl's hit rate is obviously just been superb. Counter first time we've seen that mix up right out of this advantage. Carnage usually here presents reversals that Owl's expecting just as much. Kind of scary for both sides here. Carnage quite a few for shielding. Had a feeling bounce back was coming, but so Carnage able to get that forward air. It's sort of a huge classic there. It's scored quite a lot of mileage in game one. To do it again, really driven out to avoid that smash, and this really been rewarded highly for it. So much damage here coming out, 64% already.
Wood. Carnage is going to take that all the way to the bank, but Owl with a beautiful stock right there. Nice catch. Again, just trying to find any kind of combo starter, anything to get himself back into the game. Carnage looking for the kill right now, but Wing is on deck. That means an extra dump, and it means it's a lot easier for him to get back in it.
He's threatening those foot counter aerials, so his back is coming out on Sephiroth here. It's very hard to counter his back. It's solid insult from Carnage, just holding the corner so well, sending from one side of Kylethh to the other, turning forcing probably to ledge. What's the next step here? I can see the idea, not really going to play out. Now Carnage shields very nicely. Off that down smash shield break. Owl's not threatening at the moment. Very ambiguous, gets back thrown off stage. Turnip not going to snipe it, but forces their dodge. Very scary stuff, Owl babies. Oh, I can't believe I'm still alive here. It's so scary.
The field is so low for Carnage. Owl not going to be able to break it though, still getting the juggle.
Ooh, he's put Carnage in a very bad spot here. And it is, oh my god, if that worked though, if that worked, Owl bet it all.
All he had to do was hold it
for like a little bit longer.
Just not the right angle, not the right timing. Carnage cowing his lucky stars they didn't drop that game. Good.
Oh, he's going, phew! I need a minute. It's hot out here, you know, I rate the fan.
Yeah. On that Princess Peach thing. Now Carnage, one game away. Winner's side top 8. Seeded 10th. Could take out seed number 2. Ace card right. And how was he thinking? I mean, what could he do? Still staying Sephiroth. I imagine this is still a pretty decent matchup. I feel like Owl was going to have an answer to a lot of the pressure that Carnage sets up against the turnip. That's a lot of short on tosses, followed by Nair, and Sephiroth doesn't have Perimeter to act between the toss and the Nair. And the turnip toss kind of covers any escape options. He has to sort of play, like choose what situations he actually goes into. I'm really interested to see how he adapts against that forward.
Yeah, it's such a terrifying situation for Owl to enter, but he's slowly figuring out what options that he can use to deal with it. Trying to get these edge guards again. That's definitely his win condition. Like, he knows that's what he should be doing. Getting the edge guards, good juggles when flow is down.
It's that, it's trapping the lap. He's generally done a very good job in Saint 2 Kyleths, by the way. But it's just, you have to do some plays so well to force the Carnage in the skies. capitalize, and there he does. Up air, so strong, wings out. This is BRAWL's time. What a conversion, but not enough to put there. Punk's gonna be very happy to get that stage control.
Yeah. He thought of the clip there. He was like, if he air dodges here, I get the kill, and it looks cool. But like, you've got to think about what your opponent's gonna do a bit more than the clip itself. Carnage doing a really good job.
Playing the ledge. Everyone rolled in that situation, man. Everyone's just terrified of the buttons that he's just throwing out. Kind of scout that's bad. Puts them in a decent position. This is like one solid huge combo. I was finding a new way to like control the airspace this time with that counter. I'm very impressed by that. Gets the overshoot dash attack to catch turnip pluck. Can he convert this edge guard here? Center stage. To the ledge, not timing it correctly. Can't get a chance to breach, chance to pluck the turnip. Chance to do a lot of damage here. Good tech from Almays to get out.
Okay, trying to hit back air there, but it's not going to connect. Carnage has done a really good job of escaping the corner, which is really, really difficult. He's back in there again now. The counter's not going to kill just yet. The fair spaces around it just, but you're not going to space around that back air. It is huge.
I love that position now, babies. Going to the ledge so to set up a situation where you can just cover everything with back air at the right timing. Just react, very good stuff. But Carnage is definitely not out. He's out with lugs, man. For forward airs. Looking for a kill on ledge here, but has to sort of back off because shield's a little bit low and the slash is very scary. He's been doing such a good job of stuffing out Sephiroth in the style of his aerials. His float cancel up airs, his float cancel nairs, the cancel fairs, done him so well. He just needs to be a little bit more to get this stock off to force, to take the set. Counter's getting punished this time. How did that work?
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice idea from Carnage. He was trying to mix up by countering the flare and then using that to apply shield pressure, but oh my god, goes for it again. You're not going to expect it the second time. Oh, gets the kill off that as well, and we are going to game 5.
What? Are you good? What the Anyways.
Yeah, so Rekka, I don't know if you heard that, but Rekka's reaction to that meme was so loud that the players and the casters turned to him and went, "What?
Is my guy alright?" That auto slash at ledge is causing so many issues for Carnage. I can sense that he kind of knows what he's doing. You shield it, and then you can sort of set up an advantageous situation or re-grab even if you can't get a direct punish. But it's really hard. It does a lot of shield damage, that move. It's really hard to actually get a kill to make it really hurt. I would be very interested to see what happens in game 5. Definitely taking a moment to think what adaptations can go on. It's all to play for here. Spot in top 8. You don't want to drop your the opportunity like Carnage.
You don't want to drop your inputs or your controller. Carnage dropping his controller there a little bit nerves, but he sells himself. We are off and ready to go. It is Peach versus Sephiroth. We are seeing it again. We are running it straight back, but this time on town. So small side blast zones, big top blast zone. Gonna benefit them both in different ways. I think both of these two kind of like killing off the side more than the top anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Like the focus affairs for Peach, the efforts and back ends from Sephiroth. It's all about who gets control of the stage here. Both have a lot of tricky mix-ups, but both players have shown that they are aware of those reversals. What a snipe, but the wing is coming out at the perfect time, allowing him back on the stage, and a lot of damage to boot without that off the slash. A lot of damage here. Can either player find any decisive hit? That forward air hitting from behind, by the way, disgusting move, but what a disgusting up air, taking that first stock out in a very good spot here, game 5. Carnage needs this stock imminently, Jackie.
Yeah, needs it very, very quickly, and it can be difficult to find it to get in on someone with such a big sword, but Carnage is using those float mix-ups again, slowly cornering him. Finds a way out, though.
No, everything has been burnt here. Carnage has to be very careful. He just does. I like the premise by not panic air dodging. Able to get down some ground and finds the forward air, which is not going to kill despite time 6 last zones. But he needs to stop here.
Great catch from Owl, but the up air comes out regardless. I love the Z catches, by the way. You can definitely tell he learned it from like Banjo or whatever. But it's really useful in a lot of matchups because it means that you just don't have to expend an option dealing a ton of.
Drop Z drop. Oh, like tries to Z catch. Oh, do you die here? Not getting the F tilt launch get up. I guess it's hard to see when Carnage pressed the button. But I think there's some set play that could have led to a stop game. But it doesn't matter here. Owl with a commanding lead in this game 5. Can he push his advantage to the max, move on into the side top 8? Fight the zone awaits if Owl can secure this stop, secure the set. One more for him. And it looks like momentum just sort of riding in Owl's favour. Carnage gonna fight back, get forward.
He's very close to pulling this back. The down tilt Fez not going to kill just yet. The turnip. Great game. Beautiful stuff from Carnage. He is straight back in it. His advantage state is amazing, and it means you can never really count him out. These two are terrified right now as we head into last stock game 5.
Getting a full stock down, Carnage is brought it back to even and then some. Has been caught slipping with a dash attack on turnip pool. Carnage has another turn in hand, another chance to apply some pressure. It's Owl's turn now, nearly getting the turnip throw into F smash. That would have been insane, but instead Carnage has one more chance to really seize this momentum. Forced to the corner one more time. Wing is out. It's Owl's set to win. He's been hit. He's been shield grabbed. This could be Carnage's time. Air dodge forced out. Turnip plucked. Once more resetting. We go again. Carnage looking for the upset. If he forward it down here, but the up air just barely whiffs. Still holding on to advantage. Still all to play for here.
Looking for a back air here.
The way!
Don't be. Oh my god. Yeah, it kills. We've seen. How many times have we seen that from Owl? And it's been so consistent and so smart. And just saying, look, I know you've got no other way to get to this ledge. I know you've not got that many timing mix-ups. And it's safe, and I'm just going to throw it, and if it works, it works.
That was incredibly close. If that forward air hit, if it was forward air, it slaps Owl away. That's the set. Unfortunately, Owl, Carnage not able to get the upset. Owl going to be moving on into the side top 8. Still has a very promising losers run ahead of him. If he's playing as well as he was, he can definitely beat anyone if he's feeling it. Jeez, what a set! What a set, man. They've queued like 2, but I feel like you don't really want to do that. I think just queue like take. I think you get quality GP on and just be able to top 8. Yeah. You don't want to do one more? You can do one. You can do one.
Okay.
No one knows who you're talking about.
No one knows.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Wait, is it like? Can you show me the? Can you show me the picture?
You will just be very confused. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna hear all about it on records first. Don't worry about it. All right, we have one more set, maybe 2, but probably 1. It's GP and Quality, and GP has been kind of tearing through a lot of the South Coast recently. 2 more. Yeah, okay, 2 more. Giggles and Bengus as well. We are almost ready to go.
I think Shaneak has just done the thing where he's DQ'd out losers again. Hello. We have GP. Damn. Yeah, that's a shame. What did you do to him, GP? Damn. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, he beat Basil and then DQ'd in losing.
Go, to be honest.
Interesting.
I see. Alright, damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Alright. Very
GP Quality to make top 8. The battle of the Toms. Quality. Oh, I see. Yeah, your GP, my fault. Still GP Quality, that's a set I don't think I have ever seen. I would very excited to see this. That
They
doesn't
played a ladder
count.
match once.
That doesn't. The ladder,
Oh, nice.
the Rise ladder does not count.
The Rise ladder.
True. Damn.
Yeah.
Nah, they don't count then.
GB lecturing focus on respecting himself.
Yeah. GB's had a pretty good run, as we saw. Made the upset on Silver Lowell.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
The upset.
Um,
do you think?
I
I was gonna say Silver Lowell thinks that's a bottom 5 matchup for Game & Watch. Do you agree? Apparently less than, but Game & Watch has less than 5 losing matchups. So it's like, it's even apparently. Silver Lowell was complaining about Meister putting Ike in winning. Like, he was very vocal about that. He approached it kind of defeated because he knew how the matchup would go.
I did a naughty thing, but I think it was justified. Silver Lotto, he was signed up and then he DQ'd because he thought he couldn't make it. Then he realized he could make it and asked to be added back in. So I thought, I'll do that. Then what's the worst matchup I can give him to like that's still reasonable? And I thought, give him like, give him GB.
Yeah, it's like ZSS is probably his worst matchup, I think.
What's interesting though,
Well,
is after GP makes the upset. GP makes the upset on Silver Lotto. Then makes the upset on Mr. JBTS, who I think they've not off
so,
day.
again,
Goes game 5 with Zone in
right. I mean,
like
EOE proving themselves to be the best region in the UK. Southeast widely considered the second best, and GP just kind of going through them, tearing straight through them. And that's the thing. This event is an intersection between EOE, Southeast, and London. London have been winning. EOE have been winning. I've been waiting on a Southeast win. Quality could provide us a South Coast win.
like Owl Babies.
Owl Babies as well, actually.
But it doesn't matter if it's like a.
Yeah, my bad. Look, I just want
a narrative.
want a narrative.
If I was expected to win, it doesn't even count. You need
Yeah, you want upsets. That's what I'm talking about. Who cares if you're expected to win? But no, Owl, of course, being the only one to win so far, but Quality looking to add to that, being the second Southeast guy to join him in top 8.
Yeah.
So,
because at the moment, on the winner's side, we've got Luugi and Darkstalker fighting winner semis, and we'll have Owl Babies and Zone. So that's two London, 1 EOE, 1 Southeast, and then it's either Southeast or EOE for 1 top 8 qualifier, 2 top 8 qualifiers, and then
we got Southeast or London, and then we got
guaranteed EOE with either Carnage, Azalea, and Ghidra able to make it in.
Interesting. There's a very EOE top 8, as you'd expect. You know, people often criticize EOE's depth, but it has very much shined today, especially with Pelly and Bloom not in attendance.
Yeah, Pelly's not even EOE, man. He's off to Ireland. He's off to, I think it's Northern Ireland.
Yeah, he's in Belfast.
Big Fish.
Shout out Big Fish. I cannot wait to watch Pelly at a Big Fish. I will force Fantalid to give me a dissertation on that. Pelly is going to diff the whole country, and the whole country knows. I've asked the whole country. I've asked all the Smash players. All the Smash players in Northern Ireland, all the Smash players in Ulster, Big Fish, Northern Ireland, whatever you want to call it, they all know Big Fish is going to body them. Big Fish, Pelly is going to body Big Fish. Pelly is going fishing, and he has caught a big catch. I'm Mediterranean, man. Leave me alone. I can talk about fish.
Honestly, right.
I come from an island.
Belmont versus Ike. What are we looking at here? 2 mid/low tiers, kind of fall out of favour going at it.
Yeah.
What are we expecting to see here?
We're looking at 2 bad and/or underrated characters, depending on your opinion.
Definitely on the Ike, but he has shown that he can outplay the opponent regardless of matchup and quality is really sort of bringing it to the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Belmont ledge trapping is a force to be reckoned with, and it's something that GP is going to have to try and maneuver around. Especially with his mobility, it can be kind of difficult. So this is some really great option coverage from Quality. But GP finds a way in. Now he's got to really make the most. He can hit an edge guard here. No.
He knows he has to sort of commit and sort of push him as well.
Yeah.
He won't be winning neutral as much. He sort of has to pay that Belmont tax. Take a lot of ship damage, end up just getting sent to ledge, so he stays alive.
That's
as long
the
as he
thing.
gets a hit.
In any Belmont matchup that isn't terrible, he's always like winning neutral and like ledge trapping you forever. But if you win neutral once, you just kill him. Ooh, the man, beautiful catch.
That was 2 neutral wins.
That was 2 neutral wins. My bad, my bad, my bad.
GP played that stock very well. Played his fun very well. Made it count. Well, it does very well to do the first sort of 148. Just a matter of getting killed. Belmont struggles more killing that on. Has to force those advantageous positions from the ledge. GP can navigate that. Surprising. If it happens to be that GP ends up in the corner and the ledge and doesn't get to play the game, it's a Belmont setting.
Yeah, that's the thing with Belmont is they do just kind of stop him from playing the game. They stay in advantage for so long. No double jump for GP. Great setup for Quality. Catching the side B.
I love the coverage. Axe fits early. There's so little lag on that move that he's got time to set the Holy Water. If you neutral get up into it at that timing, just eating, just sort of get up your stock there.
Yeah, you might as well. He didn't even try an SDI, he was dead.
Stock for Quality, but GP's really gonna try and make this count. See, he tries to catch the opponent sort of lacking, and we're just like, you're just gonna do nothing. I'm gonna overshoot with my dash attack because that's the biggest, the most space that can come in a given amount of time. A lot of damage has been racked up, and he's sort of kind of thriving here. Has all the cards in his favour. Can he push this? These landing strips are consistently being trapped in the checkpoint, and it feels like GP's struggling.
Yeah, he's struggling a lot. To deal with like all of these options that are kind of in his face, you got to keep in mind he's not playing a fast character and he's not playing a character. Oh, what a catch! He's not playing a fast character and he's not playing a character that can climb with anything because all of his aerials are slow. So he's basically in a situation where he has to use his kind of poor mobility to maneuver around. If he's not killing off every time he wins neutral, he just doesn't win.
Really good stuff from Quality there. Like the coverage that he sort of displayed there, impeccable. Cover high, cover low. And either way, you're going to get hit. And in that case, you take the stock. Critical one in a best of 5 like this.
I really like the use of cross as well to like cover certain side B angles, because the best case scenario for Ike is that he side B's into the cross, it clanks, and he's in a terrible position. So you just can't side B anywhere near that space anytime cross is active, and it means that Quality can cover every other option. He knows that GP is gonna like try and side B above it, for example. He's already charging the up smash at the end of the last game. So again, his option coverage with cross, with his tilts, even with axe, although he hasn't had to use it as much, has been really, really good.
Lovely start. No, never. So, I don't know. So, game 2, FD, it's the me one. It's the quest, the dragon cage.
I prefer fighting to the rest of the body.
It's good. I love that.
I like Omega Battlefield most. But like, find me it's either that or it's like Street Pass Quest. I can't remember.
I think it's like in America. Oh, hold on. Connie's trying to find me a stock.
I don't know. It's something from like Wii Plays with Mii's involved.
Yeah.
It's a cool background.
That GP has playing defense really well. Doesn't have the best options in TTC, but if you rely on your parries, the issue is I think Quality does sort of kind of does often offer these options in this match, and I think GP is going to be one of those. Oh, just the axe in the other way sort of distract your attention.
I think he
didn't
tried
see
to
that.
wave bounce it. I think he tried to wave bounce it, but he couldn't.
I love the wait for GP. He knows that from there up air's not going to be true for killing it. That's right.
Those back airs all spell death. He's done such a good job to avoid all of these Belmont normals, but then he gets in and he's immediately tossed away. And this is what happens with the quality advantage state.
It's on top. I told you that axe seemed to cut, like, it was just so active covering the side beat ledge. He was in position to cover the stage. I don't think it was even an option for GP there. As this damage continues to rise. Really riding this momentum. Lot of damage here. F tilt in the center stage. There is a jump that's been forced, but goes over. Very happy with this. It doesn't matter because Quali just forced him off stage again. Catch 22. Not gonna catch 22. So that was the roll just sort of hard punished there. Corner. Contentious situation. And like Kylethh, not the best move when it comes to edge guarding consistently, and they pay the price, forced to up at that certain angle, forced to the ledge. Quality sort of overwhelming at the moment. I think GP finally jumps in, lands on stage, and there's a safe up there. Oh my god, stars nearly aligned for quality, but not enough. But he's on the verge of free stock here. Counter force, but doesn't even matter, outspaced.
That was such a smart option, and he just got punished for it on reaction anyway. And it's just you could see GP throw his hands up and think, you know, what am I supposed to do? Because if he air dodges there, he had to jump to get there. If he air dodges there, then he's also probably dead. Like, or he's not dead, he's F tilted, and he's without his double jump off stage, so he probably is dead. If he counters, which is by far the most ridiculous option that he has, like the nastiest mix-up, he just gets punished on reaction, and then he can't clank with anything because his aerials are all slow. So that's something that Quality is really good at doing. Belmont's good at doing in general. Is just forcing you into a position where there is no good option. You're just screwed.
Showing how strong he is. He's fundamentally sound. But I feel like there are still opportunities for this point.
Yeah.
There are windows that
It is. It's just the GP isn't making as much out of his advantage as Quality is. And part of that is just because GP's punishes haven't been as good as I think he'd like them to be.
he needs like everything to go in his favor. He needs to first center stage, like sniper forward air, then goes for up the edge guard, then up the edge guard's not necessarily working, and neither is ice grab, ladies and gentlemen. Never not the best move, but even though most characters will be able to punish that move, it doesn't really he has an option. Try to might fall out. The guy's right. Tries to turn on grab, but grab tends to move up there. So it just means that GB sort of consistently needs to reset to neutral, and if you're doing that, you're not going neutral as much. It feels like an unwinnable situation here as quality just continues to overwhelm. I'm liking these patches of holy water, really mitigating that, but so much damage already out.
He just needs to practice build very closely because Quality is going to keep doing that. He couldn't wait any longer because he'd get hit by the cross. It was so well spaced.
It's disgusting. Hold on, that's it already.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Jesus
you know what?
Christ,
I've seen Belmont hit that in bracket. It's one of those mix-ups where it's like you have to pick a certain option, and if you don't, you just die. And to finish it with that is like so gross.
Yeah.
Okay,
He'd
fine.
yeah.
Fair enough. I was trying to make it sound good. I thought you got down tilted, bro. I wasn't watching it properly.
He did get down tilt third, but that wasn't why he died.
He died. Yeah, he died because he just drifted away. He was done. I thought for a second, like, if you don't DI that right, you can die off it, but it's Nah, I was trying to be nice. You pressed left and you were like, I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm done with this. Fair enough. I'm not sure if you were making it back anyway.
Quality is going to be moving on into these side top 8. He'll be happy. Southeast getting something. Very good run from him. And I think that's going to be us. Going to be moving on into top 8. I think on the winner side, we've got Luugi Darkstalker with his semis and Owl versus Zone. Two very hot sets. And on the loser side, you'll have either Giggles and Bengus, or either Giggles or Bengus versus either Arch Nemesis or Champman. We're going to be playing off stream. And then Quality will either face Carnage, which thinks a run back from Limitless, or Azalea, or Ghidra, depending on who ends up in that situation. Fun couple sets to commentate with you, Jackie. It's been fun. We do have one tournament to plug here. Come down to Reunion in 2 weeks. Sign-ups would have closed tonight, but they've been extended for a couple days. You don't want to miss it. There's at least 100 attendees. Some of them from the Netherlands, some of them from France, some of the top UK players. The last one, and I'm sure you can attest, Jackie, that was an incredible event. Fratton Park
amazing.
Stadium. It's very good. So many setups. Got some fun side events. 2 very strong TO teams at the helm. And hopefully, we'll be seeing all of you there. But until then, I've been Focus Miss, helping to run tournament.
Yeah.
Been John Hill for Jackie.
Yeah, I've been Jackie. It's been a pleasure to commentate with A and top 32, and now it's just top 8. You know, once 96 or 76, and now just 8. So
Stay
we'll
tuned.
see them. Stay
You don't
tuned.
want to go anywhere. No. Bye-bye.
Keep your hands off me, millionth dollar. Keep your hands off me, millionth dollar. Squidward, man, your stations. Keep all hands on deck. Keep watch for them planktons or else you won't get a check. Ha, came out from rock bottom, came up off that deficit. I've been counting all this money, had to get to every cent. Get to every cent. Money never spent. Searching for that treasure, had to camp out in the tent. Used to go to war, used to be out in them trenches. Now I'm getting riches, steady penny pinching. I just been swarming the boat. That little boy, he a joke. I just went and cut a brand new cam. I'm smoking on different dope. My wrist and my neck, they look like the future. They always be covered in chrome. Some of y'all moving like y'all in the future. These sharkers, they really be clowns. Keep your hands off me, millionth dollar. Keep your hands off me, millionth dollar. Squidward, man, your stations. Keep all hands on deck. Keep watch for them planktons or else you won't get a check. Came out from
Still a card. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the top 8 of Brentwood Brawl 2. My name is Judo Future. It is not Shaki. So that will be changed very shortly because you know what? I only wish I could be in his... I'm going to assume, this is very rude of me, assume quite small shoes. And I'm wonderfully joined by not Focus Miss, by Orange.
Yes, what is up? Yes, what is up? We are here for Brentwood Brawl Top 8.
Oh no,
and
it's happened again.
Yes, we're at like, 90 entrants down to just 8. And on winner's side, they've played many times before, some of the UK's best, Luugi and Darkstalker. Here we go into game 1.
Yeah, we are wasting absolutely no time. These players have already started scrapping as they should do. And I, for one, am very excited. So I was lucky enough to pop on comms earlier for Darkstalker versus Giggles, and the whole vibe for that was, wow, this matchup's going to be quick and fun. And I'm feeling like this is going to be the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's very, devastating combos and advantages they can put on each other. Yes, they have very clear strengths and weaknesses, and I mean they're no strangers to each other. Being some of the best players, so not many things will be a surprise.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where like these players will play each other quite a lot. I mean they're not the same region, but there's a lot of tournaments around this sort of area, around the London-y kind of border London area, and both these players are very frequenters of said tournaments, so they do play each other a lot. There's definitely some familiarity there, but no matter what, when it's up to Luugi and Darkstalker, they'll find some weird stuff that no one's ever thought of to do.
Yeah, and wow, that down smash, not a typical kill option for Terry. Darkstalker striking first blood here in game 1. That's, yeah, I mean, that ledge trap, that corner situation is going to be quite important for Darkstalker because of Terry being very good at the ledge trap and Luigi being not the best mobility, despite having, good get out of pitch protected down B. We can see if he can get a ledge trap or an edge guard of his own. Ooh, the late nair to the back air is going to put 1% on the board, but yeah, Darkstalker making it back.
Oh, that's going to be it. Yeah, it's no, it's all to DI. It's really fun seeing Terry use like down smash because normally we're so used to like Terry having like 10 nukes kill moves in his arsenal, and then suddenly when he chooses to use the Gatling gun of a down smash, we're like, wow,
yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a massive change of pace, and that's kind of how Terry's operate. It's kind of a rhythm that they like to change up here and there to throw off your timings on shield and in different situations.
With these like really fun, really powerful burst options that are all special moves that once they hit a normal move on a shield, it's all going to be positive, and that is just a terrifying experience. And I don't know how anyone can survive it. And currently, whilst stocks are equal, Luugi is struggling a little bit to to try and get a bit of a footing in this game.
Yeah, we haven't really seen any of the really devastating Luigi combos. Even without the 0 to death, he could still do a lot of damage from a single opening, like a grab. But here, he's starting to claw back some damage here, and has Darkstalker in the corner, but it's going to reverse that situation immediately, and we're back to neutral here.
Is that going to hit stock? That is it. Darkstalker solidifying his lead. I feel like we haven't really seen Luugi get into his normal flow of just absolute wild destruction off of any single hit here. And I think that's been the difference. Darkstalker's been hitting his Darkstalker stuff. He's been hitting the confirms that we know he can hit, and he always will. And right now, Luugi just needs to get a little bit more into the pace to be able to get back into this first game.
Yeah, and on your point about, catching him out, it's all these situations like catching his jumps or rolling behind him. And it's kind of something that Luugi's going to have to look out for because, I mean, it's clearly working. And you can see this is
perfect example right there, just like you were saying. He immediately gets called out. Ooh, another bit of a getting caught out by the DI there. It's a little bit of a tough one to tell which way you're going to be sent. And I do think it looked like he DI'd.
But there's the down tilt into the side B, and that's going to do it. For game 1, I mean, it's brilliant catch. And yeah, I mean, that's how you expect Terry to be getting kills.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've seen Darkstalker's also throwing in some new stuff here and there, down smash.
Yeah.
Again,
that's the thing, because it's like everyone knows the Terry bread and butters, because there's so many of them and they're all so super broken, and we see them all the time. But like, what is important for a character specialist, well, you play other characters as well, but like for someone to take a very good character and hit them even that little bit further, is to really push on that opponent that aren't really that use that often. But forget enough about that. Shulk?
Yeah. We've seen Luugi play around with different characters as well, because I mean, really good players can transfer their skills to almost any character anyways, and so for people that really like other characters, they love to pull it out in these kinds of moments and see how they can do, and considering Luugi did lose game 1, and Darkstalker did feel a bit more in control of the game, it's a great time to pull it out and see what we can do here.
It's a best of 5. You've got a little bit of space to experiment, and I had a little bit of tidbit early when I was playing a set, and Luugi was having a very loud conversation behind him. Good for him. And he was talking about how apparently Bloom Forever, best player in the UK, once apparently intentionally was like losing a set against Luugi to make him think that his Shulk was really good. So I don't know whether it's still the case and he's still riding off the high of the Shulk thinking he's really good, but right now it seems to do pretty well. I mean, there's a great example of why this can be a very good matchup. I mean, you can use shield out to get out of these kill confirms. You've got smash out to take early stocks before the go can become a really big problem. I can see this working out for our young boy.
Yeah, it's in the corner. But again, the ledge trap is going to be way less effective because you can use speed and jump to get away, as Luugi has done so far. And this is pushing his advantage right now. We haven't seen Darkstalker really make use of the go meter as of yet. He's trying to find his way in here, has him locked in shield.
Oh, that was a very bizarre interaction. But I think we just saw that like when Terry went for the, what's the other one? It's not the two special moves. There's not the big not geyser. What's the power geyser and what? That's it, Buster Wolf. God, how dare you? We saw Terry went for Buster Wolf, right? But then because of speed art, Luugi was able to sort of dash just outside but covers so much space. Whereas as Luigi, you know, like, sure, you've got some weird movements, but you're like, you're facing
The
that
catch of the up B. Just above you. Sometimes you can throw it out.
Yeah.
Does it there. And we're back to even here. Buster Art online, but doesn't get to make use of it here.
Yeah, using the jump to get back to stage there, and a great example of how you said, like, being able to get past the ledge traps is really important, because that is where Dark's got a lot of benefits in the first round.
Brilliant adaptation from Darkstalker there. The shield art coming out, but knows how to adapt the combo to account for that reduction in knockback.
Yeah. Even if you're not getting like loads of damage knockback on.
So we are once again in the corner, down tilt side. There we go.
And that's an example of, like, you know, we always say, like, people talk about Shulk, it's like, oh, he cheats. But, oh, like, there is a real problem with, like, resource management. We saw Luugi use shield art there as, like, a good example. He saved himself some damage, but then when he was caught at ledge in a spot which could kill him, he didn't have a shield art, and that's when things are going to be going really bad.
Brilliant catch! Brilliant timing. Luugi not snapping the ledge, and power dump. It's good. You get you there.
Yeah, the
You gotta be
last hit, that powder. I was thinking it was going to spike because, you know, the last bottom hit of it does spike, but what a great catch by Darkstalker there. It's not an option that I certainly would have been expecting, but you know what? That's why they do what they do. That's why they know what they're doing.
Yep. And, you know, we can see it has swung in Darkstalker's favor so much, because we can see that there's a lot of kind of scraps, a lot of fights. And you're going to take Terry over almost anyone else in those kind of situations. But let's see what we can cook up for this game 3, because he is facing being sent to the bracket here.
I mean, you can see it in Darkstalker's just so comfortable, he's so chill. He just knows that, look, I'm scrapping, I'm loving a bit of scrapping, and I'm pretty comfortable with that. And whilst, you know, Shulk is a good character to keep him away, right now, Luugi's just not been able to keep him away consistently enough. And that's another example. I feel like, sure, you want to shield out when you're getting hit, but it's a bit early for a shield.
Okay, there's the off me out of shield. That's the first time we've really seen that air slash come out in defensive. Okay, see if you can make use of this Buster art here. What we'd say is Darkstalker making brilliant use of it, calling out the jump and converting for more percent here, putting Luugi very close to a potential kill if the shield art isn't spent.
Really, really great jump call out there. That's the thing, right? Like a simple jump call, like most characters, you get like a back air, maybe a nair. For Terry, it's, oh, I hit you with my little nair, but then suddenly, oh baby, you're getting hit by the side Bs, you're getting hit by the up Bs, and you're dead. And it is so terrifying playing as a player like Darkstalker, that just makes you absolutely terrified to be anywhere on the screen.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, using this speed to kind of, I guess, replenish the shield as well is a bit of a preemptive shield art use. He's going to fight his way out of the corner here. Definitely backing himself into said corner, but you know, these jumps are definitely helping him get out of these situations. Darkstalker really they haven't really interacted much in the last little while. I think Luugi's trying to figure out a game plan here to fight against this Terry, and just to immediately capitalize this, send him off stage. And that's the first time we've really seen that edge guard. With the sword, it's going to be quite potent against Terry, so we can see if we can make use of it more as he's continuously getting out of the corner.
Definitely a very important part of this matchup. I mean, like you said, we haven't seen many edge guards. I mean, that's something that Luugi can definitely take a great advantage of, and that was a great spot of, you know, using the speed art to apply some unexpected pressure, teleporting off the stage to be able to take that stock. And now using speed art to great success again to just put on so much oppressive, disjointed pressure. Whereas Terry, like, you want to get in their face, you want to start punching them, but when there's a big lightning sword that has, I don't know, powers of the future, I don't really know, they're going to struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know some Shulk stuff.
I think Darkstalker is really trying to force this. We see a lot of rolls to try and close the distance beyond the sword. He's going to have to do it again because this smash art immediately cancels it. Luugi's not trying to overextend, knowing he has a big lead right now.
Jab free. We love a bit of jab free. That's actually genuinely quite a good mix-up because the first two jabs didn't hit. So then obviously Luugi's expecting some other shenanigans. But hit the jab free to break that out. Pretty good.
Yeah. So we've seen Darkstalker make great use of air-to-airs. Again, trying to call out Luugi in the air there. Just barely misses and has to get around this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the smash art forwarder, not quite going to do it, but the follow-up. Yeah, it's very difficult to get around, and that's going to do it.
That was really great play by Luugi there. Like, he knew that, you know, Darkstalker was scared, didn't want to go to ledge because Terry RB didn't snap ledge very well. So knew that he wanted to air dodge there with the pressure of the smash art. Great usage, great knowledge of what Darkstalker wants and what Darkstalker needed to try and get back. And great punish, and now got a good solid lead.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if Darkstalker can make something out off this. We see rapid cycle of the arts right now.
Yeah. It truly is Pride Month. The rainbow wheel getting on full display. And you know what? I respect Luugi for showing it off.
Yeah, okay. Yes, nice mix up on shield there. Gets the power dunk. You can see if he can secure a kill, but once again, Luugi's going to jump right over it. Yeah, the trade, all these little percents Luugi is starting to gain on Darkstalker is not going to help him out on this stock here.
Darkstalker's been playing so much Street Fighter, he's just standing still and trying to parry. And you know what? I respect that. The Japanese parry is a very powerful tool, and when you're behind and you don't want to approach, what else might you do? I think it's a pretty good option.
Yeah, and okay, yeah, again, the offstage interaction. Luugi has been capitalizing that game, and you see the benefits. So
that's what made all the difference. It was the edgeguard game. You know, you mentioned when Luugi got that edgeguard, it was one of the first ones we saw. And once you start hitting those, you can sort of realize, you know, Terra can be hard to edgeguard. The up B, like, sure doesn't stand ledge very well, but it's got the invincibility on the legs, the top of them at least. But you know, when you're a character like Shock, who's got this big old sword, you really can exploit this recovery, and that's something that Darkstalker clearly struggled with in that game.
Exactly, and you know how you get around like the up B properties you mentioned is getting him before that.
Yeah.
As he is trying to get into the area below the ledge, you get him before that with the recovery on the power dunk and the side B. So you get him there, and Luugi used that to great effect. I mean, the Shulk as well helps in that regard with the big sword.
What? Sorry. What is this on the top of our screen?
Isn't that the Devaz called?
Yeah, look, but like. Okay.
Oh yes,
Darkstalker in Geography My World. Okay, one of those things. We like a copy pasta, but I like to read chat. Don't hide it from me. But anyway, straight to the speed art there. I think Luugi sort of like definitely starts to exploit how powerful being a quick little boy is, and there's no wonder why he chose that to be the first arc of the game.
Yes, and here we go. Let's see if we can make use of the extended damage from that. Goes right into the shield, but a bit too late. Already got the percent on the board here. And once again, a conversion from an air to air just barely misses the power dump on the up B. Wasn't quite snapped to ledge there, but Luugi's lucky to have his stock intact still.
Yeah, really close there. It was a good attempt by Darkstalker. You know, we saw the success of that down B in that specific situation, but can't get it.
Oh, yeah. So once again, the threat of that ledge trap, the down tilt, so powerful. Got a few hits on the shield there, but Shulk doesn't really have an out except for the up B, which can be a bit committal because it leaves you in free fall. So maybe not quite willing to pull the trigger, but immediately strikes back with the smash out up air.
Yeah. What option coverage? I mean, Luugi's done such a, like, it was great we saw Luugi's adaptation to start edge guard. But what's even better is that now we've seen that Luugi now knows that Darkstalker is scared of the edge guards. So he's starting to mix up his recovery in quite big ways. Hence why Luugi that time was patient and was waiting for a sort of panic high recovery, and boom, pulled it out there with smash up air. Really, really clean and great understanding of the player you're playing against by Luugi.
Yeah, Darkstalker trying to fight his way out of the corner here. So now they are scrapping. Okay. He's got the stage control here. We've seen that they're very good at evading each other's corner pressure by defensive options, rolling, jumping.
A little bit overcommittal there by Luugi, going for the same read again, but Darkstalker, you know, hits him with the fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on Wu, and doesn't get hit by that again.
Yeah, we can see percent for Luugi very high right now. He's going to play very careful when shield art is on recovery. And here's the edge guard. Are we going to see it come out here? Ooh, down air. Yeah. Okay, recognize the early, slightly early up B coming out. Nice attempt to down air to great perfection there.
Really, really impressive. Great adaptation coming out by that baby.
That was a great interaction. Yeah. Luugi trying to go for the down air for multi-hit, trying to throw off the timing on the shield there. Yeah. And didn't get the shield art out in time, so now Darkstalker is right back in this and looks to continue the momentum. Okay.
Ooh, a bit of a hard read for a smash art there. I'm surprised it's where you want to pull out. I mean, I guess if you get an F smash at that spot, it could be pretty good, but definitely a risky one. The back row putting off in a pretty scary spot here, but Darkstalker very safely bringing back to ledge. How is Luugi going to capitalize on this ledge situation?
Just keeping him in the corner here, but tries to commit hard. Does not pay off, but still, with the shield art, you can definitely force your opponent to go back to the other corner, maintain your stage control. But now the shield art, Darkstalker's going to gain an opening, but not much more than that.
Definitely got the shield out in time. That position here, that's so important for Shocker. If you're not pulling your shield outs when you need to, you're not going to be having a very smooth time. But
missed Q and was in the smash art.
No.
Didn't get off of it in time, and
That's
a great
okay.
miscue from Luugi.
Yeah.
We'll see you later. Darkstalker takes it 3-1 in our first set.
I have a strong feeling that it was either a misclick or at least some sort of mistake. It was probably trying to switch arc, I reckon, rather than try and jump side. Probably jump and then press the neutral B and then change arc. So that is a real shame for Luugi there, and you can see it on his face. As soon as he did that, it was a state of surprise and disappointment. And you know what? It does happen to the best of us, and I would say Luugi is definitely a high contender here for the best of us in this building right now.
Exactly.
And I would be very surprised if we don't see him carrying all the way to the final. Possibly these two again. I could easily see this being the run back for grand finals, but really well played for Darkstalker, taking that. This is always the awkward part of comms in this room, because for those who don't know, they're sitting right across from us, right? And during the set, it's fine. They're wearing headphones. They can maybe hear us, but not really. Now they're not wearing headphones. So
yeah, but I mean, as well. You know, these are good friends. They've played a lot, and they've talked about the game a lot. They're just discussing their set very freely at the moment, and you know, that's the kind of thing that helps players grow. Is you know the friendly discussion, even if it was a very a tough loss or whatever.
A very friendly but very loud discussion.
It's a circus
Get out!
here. This is top 8, and it's a circus in the stream room.
This
in the
is
top
what
8
happens
room.
when you let people who are friends on the stream. I mean, you have to get pretty tense. But anyway, now that that's done, so I should never have said not to do the God copy pasta for Darkstalker, because now the entire chat is the copy pasta.
Keep going.
Keep it
This-
going, honestly.
The friendly competition is great.
Yeah. Hey, honestly, I mean, look, I have no idea where I was going to go with that, but I'm an appreciator of the copy pasta. I think it's one of the better ones. For some reason, when it's the buzz, it's very funny.
Oh, the buzz it's the best one. And like it's amazing the Buzz's journey from you know he wasn't he's become way more liked as a reason, and everyone loves him now.
He's hated because of his character, and you know what?
Yeah,
makes sense. But now he truly is the king of New York.
Yeah, he's really embraced his personality, and you know, people love it, and it's great. And also like it's always great to see you know, character specialists as well. And the Buzz, one of them. I mean, we're talking a lot about the Buzz, but this.
Well, whilst we're talking about nonsense, we're waiting for a set, right? I have a complaint to make about my local barbers. So, as you can tell, I have quite short hair. It's because of nature. It's receding, it always has been. And I went to the barber's and I go to get a haircut, and he's doing the normal thing. He's doing two round the side, a little bit off short or off top. And he goes, "How do you wear it?" And I go, "I wear it like this. I wear it like that." It's very simple. It's normal, right? And then I'm in the barber's, right? Okay. And this is a bit tricky with the mic, but I'm gonna try to do this. So like, and he's doing my hair, At the end, he goes, "Do you want some product in it?" I go, "Oh yes, please, yes, please." I haven't done it today. No, that's why it looks like nonsense. But he was like, "Oh yeah, do you want some product in it?" I go, "Yes, please." Starts putting it on, and he just gets a comb out and naturally assumes that I have a comb over, at the age of 23, might I add, and starts brushing my hair over like this. To hide, apparently, the baldness. Which, like,
oh no,
it's not there yet.
Oh no.
And now, if you ever see this part of my hair get very wispy and long, that's why.
Story time with Dutiful Future.
We've got time. I mean, Zone's not back yet. So I'll keep going. I've got other things to complain about. Orange, anything?
Not really. I mean, it's been.
And now Owl's going to the toilet as well. I mean, good for them. It's their right. But also, now I have to think of more stories.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, we have to talk about this. And Brentwood Brawl 2, 2nd edition, out here in Brentwood, it's been great.
Brentwood Brawl 2, Electric Boogaloo. This time as an added...
Oh yeah, no Electric Boogaloo this time.
And this
We're
time,
fine.
with
We're fine.
all new added full power to the venue for the whole time. Normally, you know, it was actually... So the reason... So do you know why... Do you actually know why that happened last time?
I was not here, so...
Also, last time, right, so to those who don't know, who aren't aware, Brentwood Brawl 1, great event, I was loving it. I was commentating top 8, and there was a power cut, so we had to leave the venue. It was really intense, because, like, the fire system didn't work. And the reason that happened was, so if you go back to Brentwood Brawl 1, you look on the sign-up sheet, there was an extra little thing at the bottom, and it basically was like, so a ticket is like, I don't know, like 20 quid. There was an extra thing that said, like, oh, an extra 5 quid to get power for the whole time. And not enough of us paid the money to afford the electricity for Brentwood for the evening. Because it's a by-the-hour service.
Right.
So because you gamers selfishly didn't, you know, put the 5 quid in the thing, that's why we lost power. That's the canon reason. Don't ask anyone any other ideas. That's what happened.
All right. but as you said, Brentwood Brawl 2, no power cuts. None. No, at least so far. Touch wood, touch wood.
Yeah. You should see when I was walking up here. So Wade is the main tournament organizer. Massive shout out to Wade, fantastic guy, really great TO. I was walking up and I was like, because we're a little bit ahead of time, we're ahead of schedule, which is quite rare for a Smash tournament. So we're like, oh yeah, it's doing really well. And I was like, yeah, it's going great, man, so smooth. Power presiding, and he literally stopped and went, screamed at me and was like, shut up! And I was like, oh, sorry, Wade. I didn't mean it.
Okay, well, back to the sets at hand. We are on our other side of winter semis. Have Zone and Babies. Again, some of UK's best.
Yep.
No strangers to each other. We're gonna get. Zone almost on Palutena. Al does have a few characters at his disposal, so we'll see what he has chosen to pick for the Palutena matchup. But best of 5. This whole tournament is best of 5. So you do have a bit more.
Give some leeway to experiment.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing that's been really great about this tournament, I think, is that we are on the border between London and like Essex and EOE kind of vague area. So there's been really great clashes of different regions. So we've got Zone here, London Zone, always win into tournaments, dominate a meltdown. If they don't get top 8 at a meltdown, something's gone horribly wrong. They're either not there or they've died tragically. Whereas Al, as we all know, one of the best players in the UK, based in. I'm putting him on the spot because I don't remember. I want to say Southeast? Yeah, Southeast, I was right. So the whole big wave in the UK meta right now, we've always known EOE, best region, obviously, Bloom, Luugi, blah, blah, blah. But recently, people are starting to say Southeast has a shout. They've got these young whippersnappers.
Yeah, there has been some debate on Twitter.
These up-and-coming kids. The one Olimar.
Yeah, the singular Olimar.
The singular Olimar.
That which alone is insanely valuable.
Yeah,
and,
I give it up. But here we go. Starting this set, Zone versus Al. We've got, Palutena versus seeming to be the increasing favorite by Al, the Sephiroth. We saw it have some great success at Brentwood, not Brentwood Brawl, at another ELS event, Rise recently, and I'm really excited to see how this plays out. The Goddess versus, I don't know, he's not a demon or whatever, but I don't know. Just a bad guy. He's just not a very nice guy. Goddess versus probably not a very nice guy.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, what a parry.
Yeah, this is a matchup that does seem to be decently common throughout Ultimate's landscape. And I mean, Palutena is still very popular.
That's not popular?
Well, among the popular, or among the Sephiroth players at least, we've seen them play against some of the better Palutenas. And both very tall characters here. Oh, brilliant recognition with the down smash there on the full charge up B. Yeah, I would try to go for a bit of a gamble here early on.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing that you do if you're a super heavy and you're like, well, I need to take stocks early. Not as someone who's the same weight as Kurt.
Yeah, not the best, but I mean, early on in the set, you can kind of throw those out to try and, eke out a few early kills here and there.
Also, just to sort of show your opponent, I'm willing to do things that don't make sense.
Yeah.
And that's a powerful tool.
Yeah, you gotta, set the stage, set the tempo. Exactly. You can see, Baby's not really able to get anything from the corner pressure here. His own has fought his way all the way back and can threaten to take the stock from Babies soon because of how light Sephiroth is. Oh, yeah, tried to go for that. Would have been really good. I mean, we see Babies is not really sticking to the exact playbook. A brilliant running, approaching, falling up air. That was nice. Really good stuff, and not really going with all the conventional options. We've seen very often with Sephiroth use very few moves in the moveset, but Baby's not limiting himself to these. He's just trying to make use of Sephiroth's tools, like the up B regrab there. Gonna get a decent damage onto Zone.
Zone tried to use a dash attack there to try and cover a standard sharking attack, maybe a jump forward, a jump there. But Al, being a little more patient, jumping back and going for that up B, which has its own obviously natural stall, and that allowed Al to manage a really clean way to get back to ledge here. And now Zone is the one trying to get to stage, but just outside of the range for that. I think Sephiroth obviously got huge up air, right? But the problem is it's got so much lag to it, it really messes up the juggling game, and that was a good example where missed the up air, Zone's in a lot of pressure, just managed to get away from the up air time.
Brilliant F tilt, catching the neutral get up. That's one of Sephiroth's most strong positions, is the corner in the ledge trap. We haven't seen Babies get really anything out of the pressure, but the ledge trap more successful, but Zone is going to even it up here, both on last stock. Let's see who's going to get the opening gambit here on this. Okay, Zone's going to start to get some nairs up, but the Orbs is going to interrupt it. Smartly retreats all the way back, so Albabies cannot get a follow-up at all.
It's something like the Orbs can be very annoying because there is like a very specific timing you can parry them, but it's so hard to keep track of everything else in the game. My go-to is just go to ledge and then like wait for them to go. The problem is then you're putting yourself at ledge against one of the best players in the UK. That's never going to go well.
And against Sephiroth.
Yeah,
no less. It's a difficult situation. So Zone had all the stage control. We can see that's probably going to be a very important thing in this set as it progresses. You can see, once again, Albabies resorting to these forward airs and back airs to force Zone into the corner, continue to pressure, cause him perhaps to panic, but Zone has not shown any signs of that so far. The full charge down smash, yeah, that's one of the gambits that Sephiroth likes to go to. Albabies is one of them who loves that down smash. You see Zone's going to reverse the situation, the back is going to throw off, and it's going to threaten the stock on Sephiroth. Albabies is going to have to be very careful.
I feel like so much of Albabies like neutral has been like, yeah, just throwing out these lots of areas, lots of forwards, lots of back, and just spamming them until hopefully something works out. But that back is just not being able to take it. But this is where Zone can thrive, setting up a powerful ledge trap, keeping them in the corner.
Oh, just barely misses the dash attack. Albabies used the smallest bit of the stage to his right to avoid it, but in the end, Zone is still going to make sure to take that stock and the game. The first of this best of 5. Yeah, very close. I mean, last hit. We saw that Zone was not willing to commit super hard in a lot of those situations. Even retreated all the way back to center stage to go for the explosive flame. But then it's a tempo mix-up because right after he goes all the way in with the dash attack.
Yeah, that's the thing. And it's like once you're trying to make your opponent. Obviously, we all know that Sephiroth has a lot of ledge mix-ups, right? He's a good ledge character. But what Zone is still trying to do is like give the space, throw out the side Bs to try and pressure an option at some point, but try and make Al feel comfortable enough to do a sort of comfort option which they can then be punished, like running in with a dash attack, which would not lose too many.
Okay, here we go. The Nair Train's going to start up. Easier to hit on Sephiroth because of how tall he is. You're going to get a lot of pokes and early releases on the shield, but Albabies striking right back here with a few arrows of his own. They counter, yeah. Zone scouts it out, plays it safe.
That down air forward air is such a clean punish. I mean, like, I feel like that's something you don't see a lot of paladins doing very often, but what a creative way to punish a roll and to just get, like, eke out every little bit of percentage you can.
Oh, and the up area just be the tip of it, so not the strong hits, but brilliant use of the back end of the up smash. The Zone definitely not expecting that one, but it's gonna retreat to center stage here. The explosive flame is going to put some pressure, but once again, vie for control of the stage. Zone takes it, but yeah, that's gonna deplete the shield, so Albabies knows it's time to move in right now. Zone doesn't really have the shield as a resource defensively.
Yeah, it's a testament to, you know, like how strong Sephiroth's like range is. Because I'm pretty sure the up smash is like the slowest one in the game. You still see, you know, how confidently throw that out and getting some good success there. And like another great like creative zoning tool I really like with Sephiroth's is that like landing up there as a way just to cover a lot of space. Sure, the lag on it makes it a little bit less, let's say, optimal than it could be, but it is such a creative way of just covering such a large degree of the stage in a way that opponents wouldn't be expecting.
Yeah. Okay, we see Zone. Again, trying to take the stock from Albabies, been hanging onto it quite successfully. And again, these up airs, as you mentioned, the falling up airs is also a great timing mix-up as well, because usually you're expecting the quick forward air or relatively still fast back air, comparatively. The up air throws the hitbox into that area much later. We see that Albabies has taken the lead and is running away with it right now.
Ooh, a very clean little ledge slip there to try and trump take a look with a slightly earlier stock there, but not managing to get it. Can Zone take this stock is so important that using the RB to get to center stage as well. Very, very clean. And now the juggled.
Oh. Brilliant waiting for all of Zone's options, you know, defensive options like the air dodge, and so Albabies is a 3-to-1 stock lead here. Yeah, we haven't seen Zone. We've seen Zone try to force Albabies into the corner, try to get a back air, but hasn't really worked out. As you said, sometimes you can go to the ledge here, but Albabies is still packing on more percent and is starting to really get away from Zone.
It just feels like Al knows everything that Zone is trying to do here. I mean, getting every little hit. Like we just saw that the conversion off of the that one orb hitting that and then getting that into a nair and a forward air. I mean, Al is all over Zone right now.
Okay, this is gonna be a big opening, but messes up with the conversion. That is so that must be devastating because you know that like you need to take any percent you can. Any opening you can get when you're behind by this much, you need to take it. Get your guaranteed damage.
Get the washing machine running, but if it just can't, if the spin cycle can't start, how are you ever going to win a game?
Chase off stage, not able to get anything, and Albabies is reversing situations very quickly, knowing that anything can lead to the end of the game. And that roll in, Zone betting it all on the rollout there with the explosive flame. Oh wow, trying to get fancy with this up B here. But yeah, up B.
Yeah. Pulling out that up B there. I think Zone's done a couple of those so far. Up being not necessarily to ledge, not really getting the counter on the platform. But Al just pulling out and saying, yeah, you know this big, you know this like whole quarter of the stage. You can't go there for
I mean, pulling out a page out of Zone's book, just staying at center stage and putting the projectile at the ledge. Perhaps catch you slipping. It caught Zone slipping. At least, you know, it was quite convincing for Albaby, so, you know, it's not a devastating mistake from Zone. So we can see if he can regroup, get back into it. Because really, the game got out of hand by Zone not being able to land the kill. And against Sephiroth, you have to imagine you're going to be able to get the kills eventually. So.
Yeah, and it is a really good way of putting pressure on it. You have these projectiles that you don't necessarily expect to always hit, but just having them there covers an option and says, right, now they're now under a little bit of pressure, I'm safe in my spot, and then I have so many mix-ups on how I am going to ledge trap them, whether I am going to let them back or whether I'm going to try and pressure them on the ledge. And both players utilizing that very well here. We're going into Game 3 now. This is the first time we've done some bans, although I'm expecting to go to PS2 again, but that's just how video games work.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in some player matchups, character matchups, they're not quite worried about the stage because they know that what they have to focus on in between these games is how can they change up their game plan a bit to gain just a slight advantage or a bigger advantage. You know, you're trying to find anything they can get here or there. And, well, they went to Smash Fill, so it's not PS2 here. And, yeah, the side B is going to interrupt the Nair train from Palutena, so not as much damage as Zone would want off the opening.
God, like, Sephiroth's down always looks like such a terrifying two-frame option, because you see how far the sword goes below the ledge, and you're like, oh, that's
yeah, and on a teleport as well, where you can use, you know, audio cues for the timing. But so far, we haven't seen much in the offstage game. Oh, that's a big miscue, but
Zone heard you say there wasn't much an offstage game. Oh, I know, I'll give you an offstage game. Don't you worry. And air dodged it straight to the black zone.
Oh, the parry, yeah, there's going to be a punish there. But the shield very low for Albaby. He's going to play a bit more defensively or try to disengage at least. And Zone, as we've mentioned a few times before, not willing to give up the stage control, just putting their explosive flames there. Zone, Albaby's more of the same as well.
Another little bit of a slightly panicking, maybe a slightly lazy recovery option by the Zone, getting caught out by them. Admittedly, the massive level 2 side B there, which if you're trying to get to anything but the ledge, you're going to have a tough time getting around.
Yeah, we can see that, you know, another reason Zone might have picked the stage is the teleport cancel. It's used that earlier. Oh, but that back air, yeah, and the only thing is that on Smash Fill, you know, it's kind of like that house. If you have the center stage, it's even more powerful than maybe on other stages. How are you supposed to get in on Sephiroth's sword?
Yeah.
He is stuck under that platform. Zone is going to have to find out. And, you know, he's going to have to, oh, that's going to be a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
Well, how is Zone going to perhaps disengage right to ledge and just barely avoid?
Clearly heard my advice. It seems like Al's doing such a good job of just dominating the space, like using this good range, but also knowing when to not be afraid to sort of run in there.
The back air. You have to be careful. Yes, uses the counter, but was far enough that the down tilt was able to hit the reappearance of the teleport.
Ooh, very nearly there. Good early up B by Zone. But right now, Owl is just running away with this, putting so much pressure on in every single situation.
Yeah, see, we see Zone is kind of stuck in the corner. Very difficult to approach. Definitely taking his time here, and you see Albaby's throwing out a lot of timing mix-ups, the back air, the forward air, and the landing F-tilt. Zone hasn't been able to find a way in, but now he has the stage control. Can he have a dominant run of play to even things up?
Yeah, there's a great use of that dash attack that we've seen Zone try a couple times where, you know, pretty much all of Sephiroth's recovery mix-ups, they have hitboxes, and if you've got an invincible shield that you can run through anything, why wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Going with the teleport cancels, but again, that sword covers so much of the stage and around the platform. It's so difficult because the Zone is trying to weave his way through all these hitboxes, hasn't been able to do so. And again, another 3-to-1 stock lead.
I wish I had more points to say about how Al took that stop, but really he just up-aired 5 times in a row and then worked.
Yeah,
You know what? It's gotta respect it.
It's big coverage.
Yeah.
And again, if your opponent hasn't really gotten past it, you can keep going. And it looks like Baby's again running away with this one as well. Can Zone get it? Yes, the back throw is going to do it from center stage. But when Sephiroth has lived that high, you know you've done a good job.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you're like one of the lightest characters in the game and you're living at 150, 160, you know that you're playing a strong neutral. You know you're avoiding your opponent in dangerous what they're trying to do.
Zone is trying to heat up here, but barely misses on the conversion. Is now back at the ledge. Babies with all this stage control. Ooh, very committal, trying to call each other out in the air. And Babies is losing out on it, but still has a big lead. Zone's gonna have to capitalize harder. See, just barely. That would have been extra damage to tack on, and maybe a reset off of the positioning for the ledge trap. But Zone has kind of slowed the bleeding at least.
And that's true. And even like as we saw this with Zone earlier, but like even if Zone's quite far behind, what he's really good at is just like still trying to stay into the game and use that time to try and learn, study, and adapt.
Oh, but there it is. Yeah, catching the teleport in to the center stage once again. Zone a bit eager, I guess, to take the stage control. Babies just calmly. I think you're gonna up here, but even if Zone maybe retreats to the corner, nothing lost by staying in center stage.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You know, I talked big up about Zone's great adaptation skills. The problem is in that spot, you know, you can't really adapt to being in the blast zone because that's not a fun place to be in general. But you know, look, 2-1 up for BBs right now. I still definitely think he's going to do it because he is an adaptive player. You know, he comes in with his game plan, he has a sort of set play, but he is not afraid and is in fact very, very good at mixing it up when he needs to.
And we
I
saw
can see him getting some impact here.
We saw Zone kind of starting to gain more footing into that game 3. So you can see if he can transfer that momentum into game 4. Babies immediately taking all the stage control here, but Zone's going to strike right back.
Trying to project. It's 2-1. Oh, no worries.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the auto reticle is going to get punished, and 70% at the ledge. Babies is going to take as much percentage to get here.
So close there with that up smash, and now a bit of a scrappy neutral so far this set. I don't know who that's going to benefit more, but the down air letting him recover. I feel like Al hasn't been going for that very often, so nice to see it mixed up there. But God, it's like you can see the frustration there because like Zone wants to try and get in, you know, get to the back air on shield, dash in to try and hit. But of course Al's ready for that, jumps back again, hits the another back air. And that's what can be so frustrating when playing against such a great player like Al, pioneer character who can just keep you away and let you know when
Down smash almost. The shield is
God,
an M&M right now.
The tiny lollipop of a shield.
Yeah, we see that Babies is doing a really good job of throwing out these hitboxes to stuff Zone trying to approach. We've seen many jumps and dashes hit by these long sword hitboxes. So it's very lucky to get away from that. The forward smash.
So shaking his head like that shouldn't have been.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes in those scramble situations, you throw out something in response, perhaps. We saw Babies whiff a down smash. And it pays off for Zone. We haven't really seen him play with the lead in quite a while, so let's see what he can do here. But Uppy is going to attack 4% on, and so basically any strong hit from the sword is going to take it. Let's see if Zone can play evasive enough while getting these openings.
This is a great chance for Zone, who, you know, now, it's not massively, but has a bit of a lead. And if he can carry this momentum forward, this could totally shift the tides of the set entirely. And every little bit is going to make a huge difference when you're trying to maintain this lead.
But that dash check's going to catch the Uppy. Once again, yeah, a lot of these teleports have been caught by Babies. But, you know, it's that kind of thing where eventually if Zone doesn't always go to center, Babies is going to be backing off a lot. You can see if Zone can make use of that, but playing around this platform very carefully here, because I know that getting stuck on it can be quite devastating with some of the early percent combos that these have. And even then, at 7%, Palutena has still got conversions here, so Baby's going to have to be careful with that back air. He's going to tackle 1%.
Snap pressure here. Both characters loving their Nans right now, but it's Al BB's winning out.
Yeah, and so that is all really good percent here. 60% climbing. Ooh, that was such a good timing mix-up. Zone expecting something immediately. The up smash throws something a bit later, a bit delayed. Doesn't quite commit, but ooh, there. That time it works, and the hit of the up air so high up. Great chase from Al. And, you know, Zone was a much better start to this game. if he struggles to take the stock again, that's going to be Curtin, so he's going to have to pull it together. It's clutch time.
Very easily be the end of his winner's run, and Al, we've seen, is just so good at, once he gets that lead, holding on to it, putting so much pressure in every situation here. Stuck on the ledge, using the upper to try and space around Desperate, trying to cover for a jump, but the dash attack is a great escape.
Brilliant upper
Yeah,
catch.
really great. Great call out there, the high recovery, using the up air to get it. And now there's not too much in this zone, can very easily stay in this set.
Oh, here we go, the combos.
Oh, it's
Yep.
a lot of those being dropped. I mean, I think it's a little bit overdone on how consistent that combo is. Obviously, it's quite easy. But
there's also like
don't extend them that far.
Yeah, there's also some SDI coming into play,
Good point.
which it throws off a bit of positioning here, and with the platform as an option to escape with the tech.
Yeah.
That
I don't think there's any double jump there from Zone. I think he lost that when he was trying to teleport cancel, so it was in a very tricky spot, but managed to get back to stage now. So escape that could be quite a terrifying situation.
Oh, and just barely doesn't take the stock here. That was a brilliant landing timing there with the back air.
Okay.
Oh, and catching the arrow dodge with the up air, still living at 130%. But Zone already 2 kill screens. Can he survive it and get through? No, it's Al Baby's back air that gets out before Zones can, the visibility can save him.
How do you get past that? I mean, like, as soon as you know, when Zone tried to dash to stage, she was getting back air. When Zone tried to jump back stage, she was getting up air. I mean, Al just seemed to be covering an absolutely phenomenal amount of space.
Yeah.
Well, somehow, seemingly at the exact same time, and I honestly cannot fathom it. Really impressive.
When you're that proficient with Sephiroth, it definitely becomes more natural.
Yeah.
We can see as the set went on, Al Babies was more comfortable with putting Zone in the situation and knowing how to cover the areas, the zones, if you will.
Yeah, the ultra zones.
That Zone would like to go to.
Yeah.
And we saw like a lot of stationary jumps from Zone in the corner, not wanting to necessarily go in because a lot of that was caught earlier on with the preemptive F tilts and back airs and forward airs that Al Babies were putting in to deter the approach. And we see, you know, it's all a conditioning game, and when your back is against the wall in that position, it's tough to remember what you, as the defender, have picked previously, and sometimes you can just get caught. And your options are very limited.
There's so much going on at all times. It's so difficult to remember, wait, what was my mix-up again? And when you've got a player like Al, who I think really just had the conditioning down, I mean, like I said, like, was ready to cover up when it felt like Zone wanted to jump, was ready to cover horizontally when Zone felt like they wanted to dash in, and I think that last stock there to take that set was a really perfect demonstration of what Al has been doing so well. Hello! Luugi's back!
Yes, we go rotating cost basically because, I mean, top 8.
Because that's how top 8 works.
Yes.
People are in top 8, and then eventually they're out of top 8. What's going on? It's the same chat over and over.
Yes, we see still all
the same people.
We still see Let's Go.
Brandon hasn't played in like half an hour.
I mean, yeah, let the fans talk.
Oh god. Anyway, because I want to.
We are going to see Luugi and Carnage coming up to the play.
Luugi and Carnage, the Luigi versus the Peach. Although
we might see the Shulk.
Exactly, we did see some success from the Shulk. I mean, you know, Luugi might be feeling themselves a little bit. They might be feeling the power of the Monados. As Shulk often says, I'm really feeling it. That could be Luugi at this exact moment. Huh? I wanted to see you. It wasn't a joke. I wanted to see you judge.
Our team manager is a
Xenoblade
Xenoblade
impressions. I've never played the game.
Shulk player.
Thank you. As someone who's never played Xenoblade.
So.
The person who you can't hear is making detailed and intense analysis about the Shulk Peach matchup.
Rekka.
Thank God you can't hear it.
I mean, Rekka, the stream manager for the LS team who is running this event, they've done a great job. He does a great job. He's been running the stream all day. Make sure to give him a follow as well.
But,
yeah, our stream manager and commentator,
look, I mean,
there's some friendly banter.
The one-man audience, and it's great. You know, every time I crack a line, I look at him for the review, and thankfully, he's not a very generous audience, so it keeps me on my toes.
Yeah, you always need that kind of
I had to crack out
constructive criticism, you know.
Jeez.
Oh. Yeah, but we're gonna get another. Yeah, off to get another potentially great set here in losers quarters. Both of these players made it far enough to guarantee 5th place, but I'm sure that's what neither of them are here for. They want to go further in the bracket, see if, who can push further. You have to imagine, you know, the cards are in Luugi's favor of being, you know, the international talent he is at this point. But Carnage, no slouch either. A lot of great wins up to this point. And we see the shot has come up.
Luugi clearly feeling himself. Perhaps it's time for a name change. I mean, Luugi no more. Wouldn't be shoot.
I have to go to the drawing board for that to come up with something.
But think about that.
But yeah, these players are wasting no time. Carnage devastating off the bat. What a great opening salvo here. 130%, and perhaps the stock not quite, but the corner control is going to be great for Peach in this matchup. You know, you would think that the range advantage of Shaneak is really an advantage here, but you know, Peach's frame data makes it so difficult, and her movement as well. Get around all these aerials. Yeah, that's unfortunate SD, but yeah, like the thing about Shaneak is the startup of a lot of these aerials and a lot of these moves in general. Peach can use those to get into more favorable positions to get the punishes. But the F-Toad, smash F-Toad, very difficult to get around. That one area that Luugi's going to try and set up as much as he can when he has Carnage at higher percents.
Despite all of that hard work from Carnage taking so far, all it takes is one F-tilt with the shiny red flash on at ledge, and that can even things up. And that is the power of Shaneak when your opponent is working so hard. And that can be quite demoralizing. You're playing a quite technically demanding character like Peach, when your opponent's pressing one button and taking you out. That's not going to feel very good.
Yeah, using these speed art arrows to great effect, very low to the ground, can throw them up great succession. Don't have to wait to get the falling part of it.
Great use of float there to stall out the smash arc. Obviously, when you're anywhere near the lasso,
Floats right into the forward air. Yeah, it's so difficult because of how big that sword is. You have to be careful there, and Carnage definitely had a game plan there, but Luugi was definitely committing to the offstage interaction. But Parry's gonna come out there.
Okay, here we go. Oh, it's so tough to, you know, like, Peach relies so much that you get this big combo, you put them off stage, now it's like, let's try maybe get an edge guard, but Shaneak is just so good at using his resources to say, no, you're not allowed to do that this time. And that just means that Carnage has to work ever a bit harder to win neutral against this disjointed monster, and desperately try to reset the situation before Monato's come back.
You're kind of definitely trying to pressure Luugi as much as you can with these flow aerials. That's definitely the situation you want to put Shaneak in, and we can see the pressure might not always directly lead to a kill, but you can gain momentum off of it, and Carnage did just that. Has a sizable lead here, and we can see if he can do anything with it. But Luugi's definitely not trying to let Carnage get too comfortable. See the smash R, try to call out the jump with a up air, not quite going to connect. And Carnage stuck in the corner, how are you going to get out? Just shields in time to avoid the F-tilt.
Very, very good patient play there by Carnage. Not desperately trying to panic and jump back to center stage. Just jumping up, landing down, going back to ledge, just time that out, which is so important. At any point, stops easily deleted. Back off ledge though, no smash art yet.
Oh yeah, how do you get around this? The forward air, yes, it can catch you below the ledge, and the second forwarder off stage. Tough position, honestly.
Yeah, just taking him out right there. I mean, you know, we're seeing the Luugi Shaneak really start to make some real waves. I mean, we did see Carnage make a big impact there, big combo, lots of big hits, using that forward air, really impressive. But Luugi's starting to show that, you know, this Shaneak's no joke. This Shaneak's around, it's playing, and it's using big swords to do big gouge yards.
And no, yeah, exactly. No fear in that regard. Knows that is where you can catch Peach, because she has the float, she has, you know, the stalling off stage, but she can't get to ledge very fast.
Yeah.
And so you have a lot of time to enforce your pressure onto her off stage, or to maybe mess up or be a bit too afraid to pull back on the float, as we saw on the second stock.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Carnage use the float pretty well, for example, like to try and stall out a smash art, because it is such a scary thing to have to face. But we saw Luugi start to get a bit creative, like even just like trying to cover a high jump with an up air, right? That is just enough to say to Carnage, oh, I know what you want to do.
Yeah,
and if
exactly.
you do that, you might die in 60. That puts fear in the heart of any man.
Yeah, but I mean, still, really good stuff from Carnage throughout that game. Just couldn't quite close it out, looking to continue it here. A lot of these, you know, very low flow aerials, trying to stuff out Luugi before he can put out anything, because again, you can hit Shulk before he commits to these aerials. Ooh, the forward air, yes. Going to be some really good damage, but yeah, that back air is very difficult for Peach to deal with if she isn't mixing up her float height well enough. But we can see that Carnage is definitely doing that well enough to avoid most of these back airs. You can see even moving back with the float.
Yeah, we saw it there again. Luugi trying to use that up at a quite a high recovery. I do think that Carnage is definitely afraid of having to sit at ledge there. So it makes it quite hard to call that out. But
Turn it forward air.
Virgin.
Yeah, relieves the pressure with the backslash. Haven't seen too much of it.
Attack.
Ooh. Getting a bit dangerous off stage here. Oh, and I think Carnage just turned around at the very last second. Perhaps wanted to set up a back air, and all that damage piled up and all that corner pressure. It's difficult to get out. And, you know, Peach kind of really needs that space to kind of dash back, with, especially with the float. So when you deprive her of that space, you're going to get way more openings, but the up smash! What a call out. Carnage there catching the landing. First time you've seen that connect here. The up B out of shield.
Really, really great call out there by Carnage. I mean, like, even when I would be fair, if I was Carnage, I'd be feeling quite overwhelmed. I'd be feeling quite oppressed, but
the side beat's getting Carnage out from that reverse up B that would have easily been the stock with the smash art. Oh, Carnage finally going for these up airs.
Just managed to capture the back air on ledge right now. This is a very scary place for your Carnage.
Oh yeah, again we see, you know, a jump, a stationary jump with a float to mix the timing of the falling part, and Luugi knows about the stage layout, wants to maintain the stage control. That's how be barely going to sneak past the sword there.
Is that going to kill from the other side of the
Impressive up B, just barely does it, but this is really high percent. Luugi chasing Carnage as much as possible, and then up B. Again, with the jump, also, it goes really far and covers that space for a long time. So
great use to jump out there, like using a slightly delayed version to make sure that it covers, like you said, it's an active hitbox to cover so much space to take that stock in now. Luugi is at a bit of a high percent here, but how is Carnage going to hope to get the stock? Isn't going to be doing it anytime soon. Buster Art is here, and lots of forward airs are coming out with speed to then put the pressure on. One too many pummels, unfortunately, but
the forward air, yeah.
150?
Yeah, I mean, there's also not the sweet spot as well. So, I mean, when your opponent's moving around a lot.
60! Who lives back in, honestly?
Shulk, apparently. Luugi, apparently. Great DI. We haven't really seen any kind of, you know, unfavorable DIs come out. And the shield is going to help survive that dash attack as well. So Carnage really going to have to try and find the stock here, trying to force these scrambles. Peach is definitely favorable in those situations. Can he avoid it? This edge guard just barely does it.
Great call out there.
Ledge trap.
Using the forward end high recovery.
The up air is finally going to do it there. We haven't seen too much of it come out from Carnage. Definitely upping the plate. Oh, yeah, the back air. Devastating with the smash art. We see Carnage is definitely favoring the kind of the nair forward air back air.
From centers.
Yeah, I mean, the smash art, it's going to be devastating.
God.
And we see Carnage do a great job avoiding a lot of the back airs, but when you are behind by a significant amount, you're trying to force things, and you're trying to force your favorable situation. We saw Carnage definitely trying to get in close with these nair back airs, forward airs. It's a lot of the, I guess, horizontal Peach options with the float.
Right.
We didn't see a lot of up air. We saw up air come out to get a kill.
So the problem with like Peach in this situation, right? Like a lot of Peach is like great movement options. The one is like it's called a JCFF, which is like the one where you kind of bounce up and down like that. And it's so good against a lot of characters because it's a really quick way of moving really fast. Up, down, up, down. Where are they? Oh my god. Whereas when you're Shulk, like your forward air covers up, down, out, and back pretty much.
Exactly.
Like it doesn't matter how much you can float up and down, as long as you're in anywhere near his range. So I can see why Carnage struggling a little bit to sort of find a route in.
Yeah, but we've seen some decent success in, you know, kind of changing up the habits with the float, how high you choose to activate it, whether it's on the ground, mid-high, higher, and like a full hop height, and then the drift as well. That's a big thing. And he has been able to get around a lot of these backers, but just in that, you know, that crucial moment with the smash art online, tough to get around. We're going to run it back to Hollow Bastion once again. You see if Carnage has figured anything out here as to how to deal with this Shulk that is definitely seeming to heat up the more this tournament's going along.
I think, you know, Hollow Bastion is definitely interesting because anyone who's a Xenoblade fan, and someone who's not a Xenoblade fan, if you put them anywhere near their source material, they're having the absolute time of their life. This is the dream. They believe that they're Shulk. Like, they are living their best life. And honestly, you can't give them that power up.
Oh, aggressive with the backer coming in there, but only going to get a single hit. Again, we haven't seen... I mean, the shield art is definitely an option to get around the long combos. We haven't seen anything come close to that, but still, Connor's doing a great job here, getting the hits when they count. The back air not quite going to do it. Tried to get the float back air to stay a bit more safe, but not able to punish.
Go back there, back air again, stuck on the using the jump bar.
Oh, the chase!
Just kill himself?
No, with jump art you are fine, but Connor's went so far all the way into the blast zone basically to avoid the edge guard attempt. And yeah, that's the kind of thing where you keep forcing each other here and there. Finally, we see a turnip to aerial combo there. That's another option that Peach can resort to. Instead, doesn't have to commit with the aerial immediately. The turnip definitely going to help disrupt some of Luugi's movement here.
One thing that Khan is normally so good at is like when he's in a matchup where the opponent has better hitboxes, he uses turnip as a way to set up for combos, to like use that as like, his range. We haven't seen loads of that, but did see a great example there. Like whilst Luugi has this huge hitbox, you get in on interpersonally, hand to hand. The turnip can make the difference, but
oh, there it is, the turnip forward there. Here we go. Once again, calling Luugi out in the air. Kanye just definitely found an air to tried to get a massive combo there. Got the turn to an air, but slightly off in the execution. You have to imagine Luugi was going to go to shield, but...
Oh my god, going for the hard kill. Luugi wanted to end it all right now with the smasher off stage, but is now stuck on ledge for himself.
Yeah, these top players smell blood in the water. They really try to go for it when they think they have the right read. Oh yes, once again, the downer gonna mix up on the shield, but Kanish has seen that a few times, knows how to avoid that. See if he can do anything with this tournament once again. Holding on to it, but
smash again. I love Shulk players. Literally, like they signpost what they want to do at all times so well. Like it's literally because it's literally a key part of the game. It's so nice when someone's like, okay, these are commentators. I go, okay, Luugi probably wants to kill him because it's actually great.
Yes. Oh, the ledge trap. We haven't seen particularly effective ledge traps because of Luugi being so evasive. They're kind of just been really trying to force these setups, and usually they would work, but Luugi is just so used to high-level play that able to calmly get around this.
I definitely think Khan's just quite scared about overextending. He's doing there like throw one back air and then dash center stage. When you're watching a Peach game, that's probably what they do. I mean, they throw so many out. You can't stress, but Luugi has just been so good at getting that center stage. Khan just know what to do. He's trying to hold stage control, but is really, really struggling.
Oh, there's going to be a re-grab, but okay, rolls up in time, but a bit hasty getting off the ledge because of that re-grab. He's going to get caught there. But, 160%, if Kanye can catch Luugi out without shield art, it would be devastating, but...
One thing we haven't really seen from coming out. Like a grab on ledge would kill now. Afro does kill.
Back throw is the stronger kill throw. Was nerfed a long time ago at this point, but
still does.
Yeah, but Smash Art definitely anything would kill, but Luugi is so confident, knows that he's not going to get hit with the Smash Art, and that's the kind of thing you have to need to be in this position. Pushing Kanye ever closer to this kill percent, 80% here, and Kanye just got so few hits in the last while. He has to get something going. There's the back here. Gonna call Luugi out in the air. Let me see if Kanye can get. Oh, brilliant! Yeah, we saw the flash. Shield turnaround up tilt. Notice that Kanye probably gonna take the to the skies here. Maybe a slight flub. Tried to get a float back here out there. Got a full hop. Not really the situation you want to be, but regardless, Luugi was definitely, there was no panic. All confidence.
So calm. Yeah, you're gonna want to jump. You know what I mean? Like Peach likes being in the air. Float does exist at the end of the day, and it's just a really good option. And this is a high pressure situation. You're not gonna think about this all the time. I've got a scary big move that will kill you if you go anywhere near it. I'm gonna throw it out, and you're probably gonna jump into it. You know what? Great knowledge.
Yeah, and also in that situation, we know that Peach has really devastating combos, especially at 0 and very close to 0.
Yeah.
Luugi in Smash Art doesn't have to fear that as much because the combo's not going to link as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like in that spot, you're so scared normally at Peach because you're like, oh my god, they have zero to deaths. All they have to do is one of those turnip chains across stage, and we're at the same percent. But for Luugi, you go, oh yeah.
You have Smash Art online, so it's not going to connect. In case, you can go to Shield Art.
Yeah. I would say no with Shield Art. You say, okay, Smash Art, I'll take a little bit of damage, then I'll fly away from these. You're never going to combo me again. Really, really impressive. But now we have the return of Zone. Palutena is back. Had a bit of a tough time against Al, put up a very good fight, and when you're playing against Al, a lot of the time that's the best thing that you can possibly do. So I'm 100% a believer in Zone. I reckon he can go quite far in this tournament. The
course.
adaptation is there.
Yeah.
And he's been playing a bit of a blinder today. You know.
Yeah.
I was commenting a set of his earlier, and I was very impressed by how much he was adapting.
I mean, Zone, a big believer himself.
of course.
Sometimes even, always pushing himself, and even sometimes puts money on himself to try and win, or at least, to say that he will win,
Yeah, I
because
love
he
that.
wants the added pressure to push himself to further heights. You can see that he's looking to do so here, already in losers quarter, so see if he can push further in the losers bracket up against Giggles. Yes, it's Giggles, and famously, Giggles in losers, always on a big run.
It's Giggles,
It's
guys.
devastating.
It's Giggles. It's gonna be great. No matter who's playing, any other character in the world, it's gonna be a fun set with Giggles.
Yeah, I mean, Giggles already taking out Arch Nemesis in the loser side of top 8 in the first rounds. So here, losers quarters, they're going to be playing for 5th, just like Luugi and Cottage. But both of them definitely don't want their run to end here.
Yeah, both of these players definitely want to go further, and both of them have every right to be further. I mean, it's one of those things like they're both so good that if you heard that they came 7th, you'd go, "That's all right," but I thought they might have gone further.
Yeah,
and that's
also
just how stacked this tournament is.
Yeah, both also very popular within the community.
Oh, yeah.
They all have a lot of support behind them, so they're going to try and
the fans on the side. That's power
please
up.
them. Yeah,
but the problem is, once you've both got fans, what's going to happen when you play each other? I mean, we can't really hear the main hall where everyone's going to be watching and cheering like crazy, but I can imagine there's going to be some conflicted faces down there.
Of course. Here we go. We expect, Giggles always on Captain Falcon. So we expect Palutena, so
pretty much always on power except for occasionally PT. But I think we can see a pretty explosive set. I mean,
exactly. Yeah.
Whenever Giggles is around, it's going to be explosive gameplay. But Zone tends to like to try and play a little bit more defensive. Palu is quite good at holding up a little bit of space, but they're not afraid of scrapping at anything.
Yeah. Oh, Zone definitely loves to fight. Is definitely confident in those situations. Knows that he can successfully force his game plan on his opponent and force them into mistakes. So no doubt on his side, and of course Giggles. All the confidence in the world.
We know what Giggles is. It's giggling time. I mean, like, we know what he's going to be doing. He's going to be running at you, he's going to be hitting you with some random move, and you're going to die, and it's going to be so much fun to watch.
Yeah, one cannot explain, kind of the enigma of Giggles' mind. And we see the PT has come out here, so that's a surprise for us at the very least.
Yeah. I mean, I did mention that they play PT, but I don't think we see it very often. He plays like a little map, for example. But this should be pretty exciting. I mean, it'll be fun to see how real the Zone PT is. We all know Zone as Palu, the best Palu in London, probably the best in the UK, easy peasy. But how far can we go against
barely,
Giggles?
oh my goodness!
Knee into weak knee into strong knee.
That was so
What?
brilliant. And it's kind of the situation off stage where you're not comfortable air dodging there, so Giggles just throws it out, and it's just one of those things that he just loves to. There's no fear.
Yeah.
It just, he will do whatever he wants. You have to play around it. That's kind of the game plan Giggles has. Oh, it's not even a game plan. It's almost like a.
It's a lifestyle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like everyone always makes jokes about like, oh yeah, it's not the same message. Like, oh yeah, they're not trying to win. They're trying to make you look.
That's
Giggles. I passionately believe that Giggles is not playing to win. He's playing to try and make you look cool. And whether he wins or not, that's just a happy coincidence.
Okay, Zone, hasn't lost too much in regard to the percent here. Has maintained a lot of stage control, but Giggles is taking it right back and is looking to do a lot of damage onto the Squirtle. Brilliantly timed switch, but it's going to have to be a bit careful of that because Giggles can catch on to that.
Having that frame one switch is definitely quite useful in the set when you have these potential kill combos, but we saw early, like, it's not a get out of jail free card, you know what I mean? Like, Giggles can keep throwing out the moves and can punish it. If you're playing Squirtle, what you're doing is to a bigger hurt box.
Yeah, cross stage there. I mean, the clock was ticking when Giggles stock. It was such high percent. Eventually, you have to get the kill as Charizard. But we see if Zone can get a big opening here with Squirtle. Squirtle known for good combos early on and good advantage stakes. Let's see if we can do, but instead it's the Nair one into the knee, hitting the withdrawal from the Zone. Giggles is just finding these openings, these landing aerials, and it's just capitalizing so well.
I know we see this sort of common quite a bit, right? We're all used to seeing Falcon first, but like, how is he hitting landing Nair 1 on this tiny little thing that's like one of the smallest characters in the game and is also currently rolling, so the hurt box is even smaller? I honestly don't understand it.
Yeah, I mean, Giggles is just, all the confidence, but the back throw is going to send Giggles into the offstage situation.
Zone is looking to capitalize here, that forward air. Oh, great patience by Zone there to go for the forward air, but then a little bit of impatience to try and commit to a bit of an edge guard, and now Giggles is the one doing the edge guarding.
Caught lagging on the ledge there. It's not going to be able to
him.
make it back. Down air spike is such low percent. Zone definitely, trying to not be a pick and hasty option, but Giggles just goes right at him with the down air.
Down air spike to them was like, well, I might be able to hit the funny forward air here. Their names are the wrong way around.
Bottom bar, we can't see the stocks.
Oh, right, for our screen. Yeah, we're seeing the time and the computer stuff. Yeah. Anyway, that was a really, really interesting first game there. I mean, I wasn't personally expecting the Zone PT.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely crossed paths a lot before, so...
oh, yeah.
It's something that probably crossed Zone's mind. He wants to try it out. We'll see if he commits to it again, because really, sometimes you can't really fault yourself too much, and it's just, your opponent converted really well. You have to just make minor adjustments here and there, but it might not always be worthy of a full character switch, but Zone is committing to that, going to the Palu.
It was an experiment to your main, so it's a lot more understandable. You give it one try and go, right, time to get real with it.
Yeah, the experiment's over.
And
we're back to the tried and true.
College is over. Enough trying out different things. Time to stick to what you know. And for Zone, that is Palutena.
Yeah. Definitely going to be a bit more comfortable here, but Palutena a bit susceptible to being rushed down and pressured because of the lack of great out-of-shoot options outside of that Nair, which you can play around. So let's see if Giggles is able to do that brilliant drift to avoid the down smash and the windbox.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The windbox was definitely what would have been very, very scary there. But I feel like the thing is, how ideally wants to be like just outside of mid-range, outside of your burst range, to use moves like back there and dash attack, which are invincible. That can punish any sort of approach that you have. But Captain Falcon is just so good at getting right in your face and then giving you big, big punches when you do. But right now things are looking pretty much dead even. And can be switching anyway, either way. So already quite a bit more successful. So got the up B looks no win, but it teleports around you.
Yeah, it's such a massive move, and it's something you definitely have to always take into account when fighting with Captain Falcon. We see, we saw the Falcon King, one of the Giggles classics. There's so many, but loves to throw that out. And there's the knee as well. Zone, I love it. Lucky to be shielding there. But yeah, I mean, they're both trying to vie for this
Spaghetti City.
Oh my goodness!
They were nowhere near each other.
What are they doing?
10 moves each, but you know what? I respect them. They were like, well, if I don't keep back airing the other way, what happens if the ping increases and he teleports across the screen?
Yeah, they're trying to reach so far into the future.
I love that.
They're trying to see so many steps ahead that they've kind of planned too far. Almost.
They just forget what they're actually trying to do, which is hit the person in front of them. Yeah, down to a forward air. Not gonna take it though, even at that high percent.
It's quite handy. Yeah, didn't get the back air. Regardless, got the percent and 160%. Gonna be able to threaten with almost anything. Definitely look for that back air, but Giggles managed to spot dodge just in time. But
here we go. Yeah, a little bit too greedy with that jab.
Yeah, and right back to even here. So, looking a bit better for Zone here. More in his element, you could say. Definitely, as you said, way more comfortable on Palutena. Gonna force the jump, but yeah, Giggles. The thing with Captain Falcon, he's so fast. He forces you to kind of back off in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
A lot of these errors, but also like in neutral, the side B is such a great opening tool that you can't really be caught swinging in some situations because of the armor on it. It's been devastating. So I mean, Zone's been playing around it quite well, but it's giving Giggles a lot of room to fight.
The absolute sheer amount of pressure that Giggles puts on, just by short hopping in front of you. I'm not even playing, and I started my heart started beating. So I was like, what if he just knees me? What if he's gonna knee me? And clearly, Zone so much more relaxed as a person than I am because not stressing out there, and now starting to build a little bit of a lead here for the first time this set.
Yeah, we see a less jump here, but yeah, sometimes Giggles will throw out the Falcon Kick. It's helped him regain stage control here.
Lives that
with grab, and there's the back throw. So yeah, as you said, Zone finally a substantial lead. We'll see what he can do with it. Because now Giggles is going to have to be forced to approach. He loves to do that anyways, but now there's a bit more urgency on that side.
And then it gives Zone the confidence just to sort of relax and say, look, I have no reason to go anywhere near you. I'm just going to try and stay on your range and punish what you try and run at me with. And then the longer this set goes on, the more desperate Giggles might end up getting.
Ooh, can catch up with the up smash. One of those moves Captain Falcon can throw out, and again doesn't quite connect, but because of that back air, so good for Palutena. And Zone is just playing around it so well. I mean, Giggles is showing his hand a bit much here.
We all joke that it's unpunishable Falcon up smash. Not the time it is, but Palu is perfectly built
to punish that move with so many invincible punish
Oh,
options.
it's gonna
demonstrating them right there.
Oh, the knee right. Yeah, Zone had to go for a forward smash to catch a potential high recovery after the jump got sniped by the auto reticle, but that lost him the stock. But that's the kind of thing you kind of go for to try and seal the game out right there and then.
And the thing, Giggles is behind, but Giggles can win these. We all know what Giggles can do, and Giggles at any point can be very explosive and take a stock when he just feels like it.
Okay, the up throw, yeah, knows that the back throw's not going to kill, doesn't want to steal it.
Yeah, good idea.
The back air not quite going to do it, but at this point, any big hit's going to do it. Goes for the safe damage, gets the throw, not the DI out. Oh yeah, Zone choosing to go for the safe nair there. Brilliant drift once again. But how does Giggles get out of the corner? Just barely gets away by the skin of his teeth.
Pressure.
And there's the dash tag again, catching Giggles dashing in once again. And
so a little bit of mini pop with them.
Yeah.
Getting into the set, I mean, Giggles is going to be a frustrating player to play against.
Exactly, because that if he gets the momentum right there, it could just fall all apart. So
we spoke about or people always say, oh yeah, like sometimes like you play against like Terry, for example. Terry can make you feel like a bad player just because of how like explosive they are and all the like oppressive moves. If you're playing against Giggles, I don't care who you are, you will end up no matter what feeling bad. You'll feel like you'll be like the worst player in the room. And you're like, I don't know what happened. How did I just get nared twice? And how is he Falcon punching me? Where am I? Help me.
It's less about you becoming the worst player in the world. And Giggles is just the best player in the world sometimes.
And it makes you feel terrible. It makes you feel like a dumb little baby boy. And you know what? I don't blame anyone for getting tilted by that.
Yeah, but Zone has been here before so many times, knows that not to get too flustered by it, and so was able to close it out and should be able to bring some momentum into the next game.
Zone always brings with them that steel cold demeanor, that like perfect air of relaxation and calm that will let him thrive in high pressure situations like this against against players and characters who rely on you being a bit scared of them, being panic off to make them punished. And in that game too, Zone really showed off why he deserves to be in the top 8.
Oh, barely going to miss the side B, and that's going to be a big punish. No, Zone perhaps looking for a panic option there from Giggles. Giggles retreats to ledge immediately. His jab, so many of hits, but Zone knows when to roll out of it after a certain amount of hits have been connected onto the shield. Oh, they have just solely played on this left side in the very tiniest part of the stage.
They played on the ledge.
Yeah.
In a cool way, not in the like Sephiroth way.
Yeah, it's amazing that, 60% of both sides, you have to imagine, could have been more based on the proximity of these two so far in this game. And the jump's going to get sniped again. And finally, Zone hits the down smash on that. So Giggles, jump's getting caught there by the auto record. You're going to have to be careful there. The Zone.
Oh!
The down into
straight
straight
back!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, it's so quick. So like we saw Zone hit a great down smash, and suddenly he's been spiked and killed. I mean, good lord, I can't keep up.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, it is going to be an explosive set, and they have been trading a lot of stocks, playing in very close quarters. It's going to be difficult to punish for Palu again, because behind her, not a lot of out-of-shoot options to name, but there's the explosive flame to catch the air dodge into the up air. This is very good damage for the side of the Zone. Oh, ledge trap into the side B. This is going to net Giggles a huge opening, and that's the whole stock just like that.
Yeah, you try and draw your invincible dash attack, maybe try and do a bit of ledge trapping. No. You're getting carried to the other side of the stage. The Falcon Freeway Express to the blast zone. Oh my lord.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, it felt like Zone was really in control of the entire situation. Had Giggles in the corner on the ledge for so long. But Giggles takes it right back. But we know that Zone is going to be, calm about this, but Giggles is slowly gathering more percent. So Zone's going to have to try and perhaps force something to take the stock. Once again, the ledge trap situation, but not quite positioned correctly for us. Giggles is going to get away from that situation. Teleport cancel back air.
It shows like no matter what rests, you can feel most comfortable in the world. Giggles can simply push up.
Oh, yes.
But let's not count down Zone. I mean, not too far behind.
Good damage here. Oh, but Giggles to ledge there. Zone has that Falcon Kick scouted out, perhaps. Definitely is something you're looking for. The Nair one doesn't commit. Was not sure about the conversion. Just the run up B to get around the down tilt. That RB, the grab box is so massive.
I don't understand how it perfectly shifts Falcon's model. What was that?
Oh,
what happened?
What a trade! The grab box of the up B and Valentina's Nair zoned. It's gonna be counting his lucky stars for surviving, but still has to somehow pull out 4% and a stock from Giggles here.
It's a bit of a scary spot here.
Looking for their back airs.
But
Oh, a bit of panic options there by Giggles. Can Zone clutch this out? Zone's definitely looking for Giggles to pick something out of the shield. Just running across the stage. Yeah, the dash attack is a potential option to kill the dragon on there into the grab. Oh no!
Wait, what? No way that Kevin
Yeah, a
killed.
bit of a miscue. Zone again,
Oh,
barely
no, I'm
surviving.
I thought I was gonna kill him.
Not quite.
188.
Giggles, run, dash attack. Oh my goodness, they are throwing everything at each other, and there's the up air. Zone stuck on the platform just at the very end.
Just how quickly the momentum there flipped. I mean, like, we saw Zone in control, ledge traffic, and then suddenly, all it takes is one big combo and everything flips. But then, once again, whilst in a very frustrating situation, Zone managed to keep that right to the wire at 188, managed to live to it. Could have easily won that game.
Yeah, and it's such, fine margins.
Yeah.
Drift here and there,
Yep.
hitbox earlier or later can mean all the difference. And Zone perhaps, a bit stuck in that position there, a bit pressured on that platform, and the upper is going to call it out. There's not often you see Falcon's upper kill that low on the stage. But that just shows like Zone was really avoiding all the major kill options from Giggles, making it so difficult that he lived at such high percent.
But it took nearly a side B, a side B nearly killed, with an up there to kill. I mean, and I think it is a great point that like Zone, once you're at that point it can be really difficult, but is doing a really good job of avoiding these obvious kill options. Apart from an up air when he's at ledge, killing from across the stage in a full stage combo. But what are you gonna do? This is Giggles.
Yeah, back to small battlefield we go. An immediate gambit from Zone here. The nair into the grab, not quite getting a follow-up, but there's the down air. What early stock from Zone.
Giggles isn't the only one who can do 0 to devs. It turns out Zone has plenty of his own.
Yeah, Zone really needed that, like a 5, 6, 7 second stock, and is going to be able to play with a massive lead here and all the momentum in the world. All these aerials comboing into each other is going to be more confidence to the side of Zone.
That's the thing. What a great way to flip that. You can see Zone was a little bit frustrated after that last game, losing a little bit of the lead, but what a great way to start this this game and hopefully take it to a game 5. All the momentum his way, such a huge lead, a whole stuck up and massively lapped in percents. And Giggles trying to claw it back and get more comfortable before Zone just runs away with it. We see the game 5.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Giggles is not looking great. He's really stuck in this ultra zone right now.
Yeah. There is a reason why it's the name sake.
Oh, but Giggles is looking to get something started here. Has Zone on the platform, gets a few more up airs from it.
Now he's off stage, which is really where he starts such momentum. He's starting getting a couple hits in, but only one.
Oh yeah, Zone sees that coming out, knows just exactly how to punish it. And yeah, this is the big lead. Giggles doesn't really have any momentum to speak of, but if any player is gonna claw this back, it is Giggles.
Yeah. So any player who can change the momentum like it's a light switch, it's gonna be Giggles. And at any point, that down B is gonna start the first step possibly to a comeback. With Zone here, we've seen Zone is good with their lead. Zone can stay calm and try and hold out, but I don't know.
There's the full air. Oh, brilliant!
Just managed to get away from it.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, I think that was probably good DI.
DIing away as much as possible to avoid the potential knee. And yeah, down throw back air. This is more percent the jump snipe once again. Doesn't get the timing. Giggles also not quite there on the conversion. Then there. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's so difficult the situation against Palutena because the back throw barely not going to do it, but each bit of percent, even if Palutena's not killing you, is inching you closer to, dash attack, back air, killing.
What a call out on that roll with the heavy one. That's the kind of big plays that you need right now.
With all the range gone, the next hit for Palutena might kill, but the up air is definitely going to if it connects. Giggles not giving it to him. And again, that Falcon drift, Giggles was so elusive with it that Zone wasn't quite sure where the landing was going to be. Zone, just keep the stage control here, pressuring with the platform with the nair.
It's going to take just one little hit. One combo starts to be everything, but
I'll be caught, but thankfully just by the nair, so Giggle's going to survive. But how's low Zone going to ledge trap, but instant dash attack on reaction. And we've seen, the situation, Zone stands at that distance. Either threatening the eternal back throw or the instant dash attack on reaction. So, and Giggles is going to try and avoid jumping sometimes in that situation because, you don't want to be above Palu.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and up to that point, like up tilt will kill, up air will kill. You probably might kill. So
At
you
that
can't
percent,
blame for going for a bit of a safer option.
Exactly. And, yeah, Zone definitely statement game. I mean, Giggles was clawing back momentum, but
a massive change from Game 3, and we can see that, you know, these players can definitely mentally reset very quickly.
It's one of the things where it's like, yeah, as we always like as I always say, like Smash isn't a game of characters or stages or whatever. It's a game of two people sitting down and hitting buttons.
Yep.
And that's a great demonstration of how quickly, like, how much this game relies on mental and momentum. Because we saw there, Zone get the 0 to death straight away, puts him in the driver's seat. Giggles nearly had his own 0 to death, only pixels away. And if that had just changed, that would have been a total shift in the mental battle between these two noble and distinguished warriors.
Exactly. Here we go. Once again, Zone. Good start here. The Nair. Trying true combos from Palutena coming out.
I feel like Giggles isn't ready for like Zone to come out swinging from the gates. And
Yeah.
really been costing him in these last two games.
Twice in a row already. You see if we can get a last trap here. Definitely loves to put Zone into that platform to try and force an escape option. But oh wow, the dash is gonna hit the Falcon Kick there. So yeah, Palutena's privilege a bit on display here, but you know, both these characters very good. And oh, the explosive flame gonna cast the roll get up.
Good little bait there by Zone doing an intercom. Not managed to catch Giggles there. A good sign for the future, knowing that, okay, if I do that, he's probably going to fast play on that later. And it seems like Zone here wants to have to take the first stock. Is definitely the one in charge of the set of this relationship. He'd be wearing the trousers.
Yeah, we can see Giggles has 4 Zone into the corner. What's the last trap? Has used the jab a lot as kind of to force Zone to pick something.
And if you do get up into it, it's probably going to kill you.
Yeah, I mean, at this percent, it can. Definitely tried saw that jump coming with the Falcon Kick off landing.
Zone is not happy about that. You can see his face contort into an image of pure disgust at the idea of getting hit by that rather silly Wi-Fi Falcon option. But you know what? When it's Giggles, nothing's silly and nothing's Wi-Fi. It is only the most optimal gameplay. And now, it's got the lead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, again. And you can see it's so difficult to punish because of how fast he lands and the drift he can do it. And you know, Zone not wanting to give up any more than he already has, just trying to play it safe, get punishes when he knows he can. Because the kill will come to him. He just needs to be able to thread the needle here, basically.
A little bit low, there's a shield poke there, makes it very hard to try and beat the rest of the platform.
Once again, the up B from players is so difficult, and you know, it's one of the moves that is a bit infuriating to get hit by, and when you're, you know, in a game fight this, when you're at a deficit like this as well, it's gonna eat at you, but Zone secures the kill and can get to work on this stuff.
Ooh, here we go, the Nair train is started here.
Right on command, he is putting in the work here, all this percent piling up on Giggles. But once again, the Falcon Kick at the most random time. And Smash gonna catch the teleport onto stage.
I feel like Zone definitely wanted a teleport cancel there rather than landing on the stage. But well done for Giggles to be able to scout out where he's going to be landing and to take that stock with the
the forward special landing.
Zone says, oh, if you want to throw around a Smash attacks, I'll do it myself too. Both these players swinging for the fences. They know their bracket life is on the line. It is haymakers left and right.
Oh yes, once again, the up B catching you in shield. That's so difficult to deal with. This is a big combo. Not quite going to convert, but regardless, it's really good percent for Giggles. That's all he can really ask for right now.
Well, the up smash, but not managed to get it. The invincibility just enough. Zone shaking his head.
How can Zone pull out here? No way! On the roll get up. Giggles had that one potentially scouted, but that's just one of those things where, like, you know, the execution is there, right?
Yeah.
You know, we can see how fast these players are thinking, but the execution is keeping up and can definitely help them do everything they are intending to.
Yeah.
And in the end, it was just a bit too much of a mountain for Zone.
100%. I mean, that's like one of those sets. It literally could, it's a very cliche thing to say. It could go either way, but it clearly could. I mean, like, either of these players could have won the set. We would have gone, you know what, good on them. They won. They deserved it. They worked really hard. But you know what? Honestly, really well played to Giggles and well played to Zone for putting up a valiant fight in the face of, especially at the end there, quite some very tricky odds. And you know what? I think that both of the players should just be very proud that they put on a hell of a show.
Yeah. I mean, again, such a tight battle.
Yeah.
Because especially with Falcon and Palutena, each straight hit they get can lead to a lot.
Definitely.
Right? We saw all the combos, you know. I mean, Palutena, we know the kind of the Nair combos, but also the advantage that you can get from it.
Exactly.
And obviously Giggles, all the Falcon combos as well.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know, when you're trading very small hits here and there, it can blow up despite how
close it is, you know, in the neutral battle, the mental warfare as you were talking about.
100%. Yeah, it's such like an explosive set like that. Like if you know, it can be so easy to get a bit demoralized, get a bit frustrated, especially when like, look, you know, we all love Giggles. Giggles is like an absolutely phenomenal player. We love watching him play. And if I'm playing against him and he just keeps upbeating and I can't punish it, I'm gonna get really annoyed because it looks ridiculous. It looks absolutely ridiculous. But you know what? It works, and I won't hold it against him. But oh my god, if I wouldn't blame any player playing against someone who will kill you off of one hit. It's flashy while you do it. It has the crowd on their side as well. You can't even complain about them being lame because it's obviously fucking bad. They just keep throwing out upbeats. I mean, good lord. I don't know how anyone puts up with it.
Yeah,
I mean, the fans.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Zone almost did it. He's gonna be a bit disappointed in himself. We saw it a bit there, but you know, he's gonna be back. He's always gonna be back.
Oh yeah.
Zone is always gonna keep improving. He's gonna have a lot to look at, and you know, he's gonna learn a lot of things because he really, you know, understands the game well and tries to learn the game as well as he can. So I mean, great stuff to Zone, but it is gonna be Giggles moving on. But back to the winner side of things, we're going to have Owl Babies and Darkstalker coming up to the plate.
Finals, the battle to decide who will be securing their space in grand finals, the chance to win it all, to be the first ever winner of Brentwood Brawl, despite it being the second one. Now, whatever tournaments can claim that. That's a bit of history. That's a bit of Smash Bros. History right there.
True. So yeah, it's a bit more in the line for these players then.
100%. I mean, it should be. This is going to be a very exciting one. So we have Darkstalker almost definitely starting on Terry, and we have Owl, who we saw, you know, running the show with Sephiroth earlier. I would be very surprised if we see anything different to start off with, but you know, we never know. I mean, like Owl will, like as I've said this before, but like Owl picks his character, like gets it like an 86-sided die, rolls it, and goes, that'll do, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a player as good as Owl, you can kind of make most of these characters work to great efficiency.
Yep. Just as we expected, we have the Terry versus the Sephiroth. I mean, there's not much. I mean, like, we all know what this matchup is going to be, right? We all know that Owl desperately wants to hold that range, keep Darkstalker out. Darkstalker wants to get in Sephiroth's face, get nice up close up and personal, put his hands on, as many people do.
Yes.
And right now, Sephiroth starting off with a little bit of a lead. Terry, that was a pretty risky.
Yeah, off stage now with. Yeah, that invincibility is also going to help there with the input. So the execution is definitely going to have to be there, and it always is with Darkstalker. You'd expect that of him, a player of his caliber. You see the Go Meter's online, and that's definitely going to be the stock. A bit of a commitment for Owl Baby. He does like to throw in that down smash from time to time, but you know, with the Go Meter online, it's going to have to be a bit more reserved with that kind of gambit.
Yeah, an interesting fit there is like obviously so Sephiroth had Wing there, which means that the smash attacks have armor. So you feel a little more comfortable throwing them out, but of course that's a command grab. Yeah. So bada bing, bada boom, blast zone for you.
Exactly, and when you're as light as Sephiroth too, it's a bit difficult to have as high survivability as you can. You know, we've seen Owl Babies be able to survive in previous sets to really high percents.
Now we're just seeing Darkstalker like probably wouldn't stand over for a second. Suss out his opponent, mix up his timing, suddenly do a run and throw out everyone at the same time. Oh my god, just getting over that F tilt. Really, really good space for them. Down B-back. Yep, better spacing indeed from Owl Babies.
Yeah, we can see that, you know, the slight difficulty for Terry to get in against the sword. Darkstalker definitely trying to get, you know, the landing air to start something off, but the space was just too large to cover. Owl Babies had the back air in that entire area. So, oh, brilliant! Gets the back air off of that because of the side B charge that was on to Darkstalker. You can see that Owl Babies is clawing his way back into this first game here, and is taking the lead and the stock. Really catch there off stage. You know, that's an area that, you know, Sephiroth is quite potent off stage with the edge guards, and we've talked about how Terry can be exploited off stage in the cooldowns of some of those recovery moves, but that's going to be it. Jab, jab to the...
We saw there, like, for Owl, doing such a good job of, like, getting one small hit and then immediately, very quickly covering an area, right? Owl's so good at, like, reducing his pace suddenly. It's this little hit, suddenly it'll pressure you off stage. I mean, we can tell, like, Darkstalker didn't press the button, which is quite rare for Darkstalker. So he clearly felt safe and comfortable in that spot, and Owl did such a good job of saying no. Jab free again!
Yeah, he's got him in the corner, so this...
Jab free kind of day for Darkstalker. I've seen quite a lot of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, when you have, you know, your opponent in that kind of situation, they're not gonna...
That counter was definitely a sign for the future.
Yeah.
That counter is going to come into effect
Oh,
later in this
the
down.
3 charge here. It's going to be big. Yeah, brilliant conversion. Doesn't get the sweet spot, but this is still a great position for Albabies to be in. Oh, doesn't get the reverse up B. That would have easily been it.
A little demonstration of a little bit of lack of patience by Darkstar, like getting his hit confirmed, but not being aware of the timing of those walls, and then nearly getting killed off this forward. If Alex had his face a little bit more solidly, that would have been it. Great timing there, to make some recovery, just up and straight away. By that side.
Yeah, how is Darkstar going to get away from this pressure in the corner? Finally gets his feet on the ground here. You can see the huge percent deficit, but okay, the back air comes in, but you have to imagine that was like tense because with the go meter and Sephiroth at that percent, Darkstar definitely had a lot of kill confirms in mind.
Yeah,
and they're all playing around each other, you know, with the positioning and the moves they're throwing out. But you know, with the percent that high, the odds are stacked against you just because a single hit from Albabies would do it. Darkstar.
I mean, like, you know, Darkstalker was demonstrating, you know, a good ability to duck and weave, try and dart in and around these moves that as we saw in the last set. Al Sephiroth was so good at covering so much space at the same time, and I can't blame anyone for not being able to, you know, figure the way out through this bullet hell or something like those games are called? Bullet storms?
Well, there's no bullet hell. I mean, less projectiles on board, but a lot of large hitboxes regardless. So
what's a sword if not a limited range projectile?
Exactly. Okay, and yeah, slightly better start for Darkstalker here. Kill sparking, not quite going to do it, but this is still very good percent on the board here. Darkstalker's going to be able to thread the stock here, but is giving Albaby the respect he deserves, not trying to overextend in the corner.
Definitely where Darkstalker struggled with beginning, and now that Al has that wing, she's become so much more of a mobile character, so much more threat with his extra jump. That it makes sense why Darkstalker wants to try and give him a little bit more space. God, the neutral just like never order. I respect it. So much space covered at once. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, you can see the benefit of trying to cover that much space. You can gain the advantage, put your opponent off stage and in the corner.
Yeah, the amount of space covered and like the high recovery, because, you know, I mean, Darkstalker right now should be afraid about going to ledge, because like maybe there hasn't been many call-outs when going to ledge, but Al has shown a lot of options like counter, like down air, which Darkstalker should be afraid of.
Oh, the catch and the jump there, yes!
Wow, taking that
really
early stock, what a call-out, and against Terry, that's so important.
Yeah, you know, catching Darkstalker double jumping, but like, you know, that's kind of the thing that Sephiroth will look for, the nair back air. And we said it was a good start from Darkstalker. This is completely blown up here. And there was no jump. That's it. Brilliant. Oh my goodness.
Oh god. I feel like Al is doing something which I feel like I've never seen A players do before, which is like punishing have bad habits by Darkstalker.
Oh yeah.
Like, I never see it happen, but Al, it just makes it look so simple. He's like, oh, he's gonna jump it.
I mean, it's like the really quick recognition.
Yeah.
Knows he caught Darkstalker off stage. Send him back off stage. Probably without a jump. And so knows that there's only one real area you can go to. And when you're up a stock as well.
Yeah.
And
the power of that counter as well. I wouldn't be surprised if the counter. Actually, this is the last game. I wouldn't have been surprised if, you know, I'd be frustrated in that sort of situation where, you know, your recovery is just getting beaten out by a single counter. Maybe you'd consider making a little bit of switch. Kind of weird up there. Maybe not wanting to go all the way up, but starting out right now, a little bit of space coming out.
Oh, that's going to be a big punish from Darkstalker. Not quite going to do it, and misses the tech chase as well. So maybe he's going to escape here. But still, I mean, once again, you're trading blows. Again, spatial coverage.
Oh my god, I thought he was going to kill himself.
No, if you know on the ledge, you're fine. Tried to catch Darkstalker a bit early, jumping a bit early there again. But yeah, again, such great coverage from Albabies with all these.
How did it hit?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
and
god.
Forward air.
Wing exclusive combo right there. The double jump and turn around to the forward air. Definitely hit a little bit faster than back air.
And
really impressive.
And Darkstalker maybe a bit like hesitant to pull on a defensive option immediately because knows that Albabies is probably going to look for that. So it's kind of a situation where you want to put yourself in if you are Albabies. But Darkstalker is going to look to answer back here. Rolls through, gets past the upper, but doesn't convert. A bit of an awkward position there. And the SDR is also coming out from Albabies, but the rising tackle is going to convert there.
feel like Al's just doing such a great job of like not only playing against Darkstalker, but just doing such a great like demonstration on how to play against Terry, like parrying the down Bs, knowing how to space out, edge guarding really well, SDIing out of that specifically, which can be very important. I mean, it really is just an all-round demonstration of, yeah, sure, we all think Terry's super broken and absolutely insane, but if you know what you're doing, you know your counterplay, as good a player as Al, which is pretty hard to do. You can get around it.
We see, yeah, Darkstalker is just bleeding so much that Dash Attack's finally going to do it. Owl Babies tried to get a counter there to get a bit more percent on the board, but regardless, is not slowing down despite the stock loss. Darkstalker really needs to find a foothold in this game, but
Darkstalker feels like comfortable. He jumps off ledge. He's like, oh cool, I'm fine, I can land. He hasn't pulled me out with a back end.
Oh,
Owl is patient, waits for it. Oh my god, so
it's a
good.
brilliant offstage play once again, and this is an entire stock deficit here.
The patience and the option kind of don't select.
Oh, no way! What an early stock, Darkstalker.
Oh my god.
So clutch. Definitely needed that. That's the kind of thing you need to start building momentum because you're down 2-0 in the set. And you were down 2 stocks to 1 by a whole stock. So it's the kind of thing you definitely need. And but Owl Babies is not flustered at all. It keeps going, and there's the reverse up B. That's going to do it. Once
Sure,
again,
like,
the deep chase.
Darkstalker can pull out his, like, look, you want to be patient, I'll show you patience. Just immediately kills him off of like a random side B. Really, really impressive. But ultimately, Al just showing there, look, sure, you can kill me early, but I'm just going to cover every option and you're just going to die.
Yeah, because Owl Babies was covering the kind of the higher bit around the ledge for a long time, so Darkstalker was going down, and just the kind of positioning there was a bit difficult because you're avoiding the forward air, the horizontal moves from Sephiroth there. So you're trying to go as low as possible, but Owl Babies had everything covered.
The only way to describe that set from Al is just, it's surgical. It was like, it felt like, whilst we watched Al earlier, it was a little bit like his neutral was sort of, I'm just going to throw out back airs and I'm hoping you're going to run into them. And it would normally work. But this was just so clearly like, after like maybe like 2 minutes into game 1, Al was like, oh yeah, I know everything you want to do. I know what options coverage, and I'm going to kill you every single time for it. And
exactly,
so precise to a level that I, as a humble brawler player at Nasher, could never hope to even fathom.
That's why they're there, and we are here.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, great stuff. Owl Baby is going to be in the winner's side of Grands. So we have to see who is going to step up to challenge him in that set. But first, we have loser semis, Giggles and Luugi.
Before we get that chance, we have Giggles and Luugi. Is this loser semi?
Yes.
Right.
So they're playing.
Just said that. I just totally.
Yeah, they are playing for. I mean, the loser will get 4th, but once again, they are not aiming for that.
These players aren't here for 4th.
They're trying to set a date with Owl Babies in Grands.
Yeah. Al's lit the candles. He's like put the table mat out. He's cooked a lovely meal, and both of these players just vying to join him. If you really think about it, right, once we have a grand finalist, it's a little bit like The Bachelor.
In a
There's
way,
like a group of people all vying to go to this event.
In 1v1s.
Yeah, but what is The Bachelor if not like a horrible distillation of capitalist greed, of man v man, where fighting against each other and tearing each other down, when in reality all they have to do is unite together and then they can all claim their prize, i.e. The Bachelor.
Yes. Brilliant analogy brought to you.
I don't know where I was
brilliant,
going.
beautiful future.
Going with that. But works the world unite.
It does, And
Unionize. But anyway, Giggles v Luugi. So we've seen Luugi having a lot of fun with the shock. He's wearing a Monado. Monado's the name of the sword, not the art, right?
He's looking to our stream manager for validation on everything about Xenoblade.
I know it's right because I've been yelled at so many times. I've been told off so many times. You know what? I'm learning. I'm present. I'm a Xenoblade ally.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not really. Yeah. It's the Monado sword. It's the Monado 2 Electric Boogaloo. And that's so. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Luugi stick to playing shock. You know what? I'm annoyed now that I've actually done a decent job and known my stuff. I'm gonna go back to just lying about everything.
It should be your bit. You purposely lie about.
Yeah, that's what I always do. I normally just intentionally don't say anything that's real. But now that I've said too much stuff that is real, that people are gonna start believing me. People are gonna start trusting me.
No, but then that's the mix-up. You have conditioning. That's the conditioning. See?
Now that's how you play Smash.
Oh, yeah. If only we could have converted it into the real game.
We know what we're getting here. We're getting Giggles. He's going to be running. He's going to be sourcing. But we've still got the Luugi show gear on full display. It's not a joke anymore. Bloom might have pretended to lose to it for a bit, but this Shulk is not going to be subject to any more bouts of comedy.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, not quite trusting the hit confirm, but still all over Luugi right now.
It's going to be interesting to see how Giggles plays around shield up. You know, we know so much of Giggles' gameplay. Obviously, there's a lot more to it than the flashy combos, but a lot of it does rely on and revolve around these flashy combos. So whether Giggles knows how to or has a good understanding how to adapt around shield art is going to be really, really exciting to watch.
Knowing Giggles, he will pull something out that no one expected or is theorized, and it will just work.
Yeah.
But, oh, this is a great start from Giggles here. Yeah, Luugi was looking to strike right back to claw this giant deficit early on. But Giggles makes it back to stage, and Luugi's going to have to slow down the tempo at least a slight bit. Giggles is playing with a lot of momentum right now.
If you let Giggles start to run at the pace that he wants to, you're never going to be enjoying yourself, especially when you're playing a character like Shaneak who wants to dominate the pace of the game, wants to slow things down a little bit, and wants you to get frustrated trying to approach, whereas Giggles right now isn't really having that much problem. Sure, he's getting swatted away a wee bit, but he's clearly still getting the hits that he wants to be able to rack up the damage.
How do you get around this ledge trap? Luugi a bit committal there with the forward air. And again, the up, he's used that so many times already in this game one. And once again, so Luugi tried to pull out the counter, it didn't quite work. And so Giggles is just, he's playing with all the cards right now.
It's not often that we see Shulks use counter, and whilst that isn't a demonstration of why they don't often use it, it's very smart like Giggles there to like wait, react, and go, oh, okay, I can use command grab. Fantastic. Easy peasy. And now 1-5 on Shulk. This is like, why not go with Smash Art right now? You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna die to anything anyway, and you can kill nearly with the stage.
Barely survives, but again, as you said, the forward is so big, it covers all zones around Shulk that able to hit Giggles far below him, but it's still 160% lead. Can Luugi claw anything back? No, he cannot. There's the back throw.
The absolute minerals, the stones on this man to make that grab there. I mean, I never would. And you can see why the amount of benefits got him, but what a great lead for Giggles here. Shield out, getting out of that.
Yeah, but the thing is, Falcon is so fast and he's so on top of you that you use the shield art to get out. But he's gonna be right back on top of you with another combo. He's looking to start that up right now.
That's to make sure you get out one Falcon combo, but Falcon has no shortage of combos. All it's gonna take is one little hit and you'll be back into it without your get out jail free, without your golden ticket to Willy Wonka's factory of knocking.
Oh, brilliant forward smash there. Gonna be good percent, and the downer just bit. Oh, that worked against him! It worked against him! Tried to get the downer.
How did he like, he was facing this way, but he like teleported around him. It's like the game knew. The game was like, look, I know you want to grab him from this side, but there's a sword there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to
move
I'm going to like Photoshop, like clip and paint your model, move it to the other side, and then you'll grab and it will be fine.
Out here.
Good lord. I mean, I'm so impressed by Giggles. Like we always talk about how big like Shulk's range is, and like Giggles still managing to navigate around it so smoothly and stop from it.
Yeah,
reverse.
Yeah, again, it's like the kind of very confidence and no fear he plays with that. He's able to weave around these arrows, and as we've said, Shulk large range, but you know, slightly limited in terms of frame data.
Yeah.
And Giggles is trying to overwhelm Luugi as much as possible to be able to garner those openings.
A bit of a big stage here for the characters. This does mean like we've got small side blasters, we've got small town city, but there's a lot of space for most of these people to work with, and I do feel like Luugi is going to be taking advantage of that to the biggest degree.
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of an interesting counter pick because for a lot of Falcons, and Giggles included, this is their at least their most comfortable stage.
Yeah, that's those side platforms to be able to extend combos onto fill with these when you're so close to the last one. So rare.
Exactly. But you have to imagine that, you know, with the shield art.
Yeah, already dead. No chance.
Yeah. Again, great stuff from Luugi off stage. But yeah, with the shield art, you don't have to fear those devastating combos as much.
Yeah.
We said that Giggles has been doing a great job of pressuring when the shield art is not available. But so far, Luugi has all the momentum.
Yeah. Oh my god, what the? What? If he hit any of that, I think I would have started crying. I don't know why, but I would have just been like unbelievable.
Again, not able to punish the up B. It's so difficult. Even without the platforms to retreat to, Giggles able to escape scot-free and is trying to seal the stock right here with this ledge trap.
Giggles demonstrating why, you know, the classic mindset in Smash is like, your opponent doesn't move, great, now it's my turn, I can punish. But so many moves in this game that Falcon Up Smash is the perfect example. You can't do, there's no your turn. Your turn is to wait and run away.
Wait for them to do something completely wild that puts them at, the Nair just barely catching.
So
brilliant stuff, avoiding the hitbox of the air slash.
The Nair there was absolutely perfect. He could have gone for a down air, but I don't think he probably had enough time to jump over and then go for it. It's a little bit longer, comes out a little bit slower. By that time, Luugi would have been on ledge, so really, really impressive. Just space around it and get the net and kill. Really smart.
And another reason why, oh my goodness.
No shield!
Oh, it doesn't stand the right way, but again, another reason why Falcons love this stage is the wall jump. Giggles got the entire conversion from a wall jump back air from ledge. So, you know, it's completely even up the percentage. Oh my goodness, they are playing with fire here.
Oh my god. This is so terrifying here.
So dangerous for both of them. Trying to go for a double jump knee call out.
I respect the intent, right? Unless that's what Giggles does, but when your opponent's in Smash are, like, there's no reason to go for a knee, because the back air would kill.
He
any other area will kill.
It would have been amazing if he hit it, though, so that's just how he operates.
I know, he's not operating on our portal.
Falcon kick from the platform. It works. Just do it. It will work on one of the best players in the world.
Smash. Pressure on. Oh, a spot dodge. Really nice there to get past that up B. And now pretty still close into it though, but
multiple down tilts.
Some single buster hits can rack up the damage really, really quickly, even if you're not getting any of the combos.
Yeah, I definitely opted to use this down tilt to dissuade Giggles from approaching directly. The smash, forward smash. Oh,
yeah,
such power.
You can't be mucking around that much. I mean, 70% center stage.
Yeah, that killed so early, but you know, that's just the power of the Monado.
It's the power of Monados. Ugh. And what?
Yeah, it's only
the
one.
Second one. Where's the first one? I'm gonna Google it and read it out right now.
I can't believe we're getting to Xenoblade lore here, but regardless, you know, Luugi's on the board here. We are 1-1. But, you know, Giggles is making this incredibly competitive.
Wait, hold on, right? So if the sword's the Monado, what's the Xenoblade? But it's called Blade! Why was not the sword? I'm so angry. No.
Yeah,
I've got grass to touch. Anyway, what were you talking about before I horribly interrupted you? It's in. What do you think? It's in the game.
I'm so confused right now. But you know, we're gonna get into game 3 here. They're
Don't
both.
Tell me where the bros are. The bros are Mario.
They are both on the board. And we're gonna go to Hollow Bastion here. Oh my goodness! This has gone so off the rails. This has gone so off the rails.
Not again. Oh god.
But yeah, once again, Giggles has kept this competitive throughout so far. Against.
Oh my god! I only just realized this stage isn't from Xenoblade.
Wait,
I said that earlier. I
thought that was a bit.
No, it was real.
I thought it was a bit.
I just realized.
You shouldn't have admitted that. Okay. Giggles able to send Luugi far enough, not able to make it back.
Sorry guys, just
brilliant opening stock, but Luugi strikes right back with the up tilt. We are at 2 stocks to 2, 0% each.
Okay, yeah, thank God, because I was not paying attention. I'm glad that we're still even. And right now, Shulk doing what Shulk can do with the speed art online, throwing out so many hitboxes. And how is Giggles trying to navigate around them? Uh-oh, getting an extra bit of damage there from the Buster.
Yeah, not going to be able to convert anything more, but that's still good damage on the board here.
No shields, really. Only the big dead one online, but speed is going to be the one. But that extra level of fast forward, I think, makes these combos a little bit more comfortable for Capcom, possibly.
Oh, and once again, the teleportation with this up B, it just seems to find Luugi at every moment. And the back throw, and the shield art used preemptively here.
Oh!
Spike!
But it doesn't matter! You're still going to teleport right down to the blast zone. Really, really well done by Giggles there.
Oh my goodness, what is this combo? What is this conversion?
50%. Like, so impressive combo. Getting a proper combo when, like, you know, Luugi would take so much knockback from any hit there because of smash art. Really, really impressive.
Oh, barely avoid each other there, the backslash, the back air. You can see that Giggles has completely run away with this third game. You know, and you have to think that down air is definitely a momentum swinger.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, that's the kind of big, heavy hit that's going to make you feel pretty goddamn good about yourself.
Oh, the forward air from Luugi,
yeah.
that smash art is definitely going to... Oh my goodness, the down smash! The angle is not going to be good enough. Luugi wasn't able to get the jump art in time.
What a kill screen!
I cannot believe Giggles just did that. Just down smashes. The angle is so terrible.
This is just like Shulk's in like great pain, screaming, and Kylethth Falcons just turned around and sit down. Just like,
I mean, Luugi not able to get into the jump art, but like, it's one of those like crazy situations where you're not even sure if you have time to try and get an art out. You just have to get back to stage as fast as you can, and you know, Giggles up 2-1. And with explosive plays like that, that's gonna fuel the confidence, to fuel the momentum.
We could see Giggles going all the way. We know that's what the crowd wants, and it would be the most exciting time. But let's not count Luugi out yet. I mean, sure, they've been rocking the Shulk. The Shulk's been doing a great job, but who wouldn't? Who would? You know, no one of us would be surprised if we end up seeing him pull out with a Shulk, or even possibly just switch to Luigi and free zero to death.
It feels like he's quite locked in on the show, wants to make it work. And we've seen, again, all these games are on a knife's edge. Who can get the massive swing of momentum? Anyways, but yeah, like it all comes to these small moments where the momentum swings massively, and then one of them runs away with it. You can see Giggles. That definitely feeds into the way Giggles is trying to play. Luugi is just trying to get a handle on how Giggles plays, but who can comprehend his mind?
Yeah, honestly, I don't really understand it at all. I don't know what he's doing, but whatever. Look, how does he move like that? How does Captain Falcon move like that?
That move is
it's like
insane.
No animation
okay,
for it.
The extra damage from the back hit of the backside, but it's gonna get caught once again by the up B at the ledge. It's been doing dividends for Giggles throughout this top 8, and again, one of those moves you don't like to get hit by, but Falcons will keep going for it, and even if they miss, it's tough to punish.
Whilst we're all curious about how many legs it gets to take to the center of a Tootsie Pop, we did just find out the much more important question there is how many upbeats did it take to take a Shulk stop? It's about 4.
There you have it, folks. Yeah, once again, okay, go to the smash art here. Notice he's gonna have to go for broke here in this game 4, facing elimination.
Absolutely overrunning Luugi right now. You know, we saw a lot of confidence with that Shulk. We can see Luugi shaking their head a lot, getting a little bit frustrated because Giggles is just running away with this. Okay,
they're gonna catch it out, but
I thought he saves. He saves.
Impeccable there. I thought Giggles might have had a jump, but did not, unfortunately, and not able to tech that. So yeah, Luugi in full control and looking to continue to get that. Ooh, jeez. They barely managed to get away from each other here. The Falcon is going to chase Luugi down.
The combos, the smash out combos.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like, yeah, the small knockback can still you can still convert if you know your character well enough. And Giggles definitely is one of those players.
Oh yeah.
You know, almost the embodiment of Captain Falcon himself.
I guarantee if you ask Giggles like what percentage of combo work, he wouldn't be able to tell you, but he can feel it at any moment. Oh, the Ronaldo.
Yeah, we've seen that reverse up air is quite a good tool for Captain Falcon. Not able to convert off of it, but this is still really high percent, and that back air easily going to do it. Giggles has Luugi on potentially tournament stock here.
So great there by Giggles, just like drifting with Luugi, throwing out some hitboxes and then punish. But what, you know, Luugi pull out, bit of a stress out smash Monado there, getting a bit nervy worthy.
Oh,
Giggles is taking advantage of it.
He's playing so hot right now. He's following Luugi in all the pressure situations, but Luugi, one of the best players in the world, on the shelf this time. Can he pull something out here with that brilliant mind of his?
Here we go. Just up being over and over again. Luugi doesn't know what to do every time. He just shakes his head. But no matter how much he rattles his brain, he can't find an answer.
Oh, there's the up air to call the jump.
Baby!
Just when all hope might have been lost, he pulls it out right there. Again, Luugi is so good in all these situations. And would not be surprised to see him take this, but Giggles is trying to make sure that is not an option, trying to take away all the possibilities Luugi has. The up B once again, Luugi gets away from it.
Great patience for the
grab here. And don't count Luugi out yet. We've been talking about how much Giggles has been running this game, but all it takes is one advantage state, one edge guard, and Luugi would be taking this to a game 5 and possibly preserving their bracket run.
Oh, just barely gets away. The up B does not
So
connect.
close. Panic down B though. Giggles is getting a little bit stressed. Really wants to close out this stock, but Luugi is holding their ground, holding their space. The Smash Ronaldo gets dropped.
Oh, there's no jump in the back air retaliation. He was fighting his way
Side
through.
B. Oh my god. Giggles getting a little bit
The
desperate.
hero art is here, so
Uh-oh,
Giggles
grab.
gonna have to hold off on the killing blow for a bit, but all this percent is helping.
162 versus 100.
Oh, the
Not
turnaround
yet.
up B! Not
No!
yet! Cross stage, not gonna do it.
Oh my god, Giggles is just
fighting his way
out again though.
Is that no? It's so stale
stale.
with how much he's using it.
Oh my
200%. What is gonna be the killing blow here?
Oh my god. We've been talking so much about how much Giggles loves up B. Maybe he likes it a little bit too much.
Oh, no,
game!
Oh, survives. This is gonna be
How
it.
did he get
It's the
Oh my god, it's again!
200%.
Oh, from
my goodness.
200%. That's what it was. You use one too many up Bs. It stales its way out. Oh my god.
That's what it takes. One of the best players in the world. They can pull it out at 200% in an
lord.
elimination game in losers. We're going to a game 5, folks.
And now we're here for the game 5. Phenomenally exciting game so far. I cannot believe that we're going to be seeing it. Giggles there. That good right now. I mean, good lord.
I mean, for Giggles, you know, for most players, that would kind of get in your head. I don't think Giggles is really thinking about that. It's like,
No.
he probably thinks, that up he should have killed.
Oh, probably
That
should have
should've
killed.
killed.
Yeah. I mean, look, we did see that. We can all admit that was a little bit of a choke, but honestly, less of a choke, more of a Luugi top performance, being so calm. We could tell he's getting a bit frustrated. You know, I don't think we often see Luugi get like, you know, shaking his head and get a bit annoyed, get really into it, but we definitely. So normally Luugi's shaking his head, it's because he's absolutely vibing to the music he's listening to, not because he's starting to get Falcon upbeat. But managed to put that aside and demonstrate why not only is his technical skill up there with the best, his mental is vast, is few and far between. And really, really, really impressive to come back there. And now that's going to make you feel pretty strong this last game here. You know you can do it. You know you can pull it out of the bag. But Giggles, everyone's
right back to it.
Everyone's nightmare.
Yeah, Giggles gonna get right back to it here, probably.
They're not going to Hollow again, are they?
Your favorite stage?
My favorite Kirby stage. Until I get it right. It's Luigi!
Oh,
my
shoot,
God.
the Luigi's come out in the final
so
game
clearly Luugi thought, right, I got that by the skin of my teeth. It's time to get real here. And almost kind of a smart strategy, because now Giggles has no chance to adapt. This is it. Do or die.
Yeah, right here, you have to pull all the cards on the table,
Yeah.
all your best plays. Giggles trying to get the biggest combo possible. Doesn't quite convert. Oh my goodness, down smash. What an opening stock for this game 5. We thought, yeah, the Luigi's coming out. It's Luugi time.
Yeah.
He's gonna
It's
do
Luugi
this.
time.
But Giggles is like, I don't care.
No.
Your stock is gone.
It's giggling time.
Oh, and the reverse up B.
Oh, use this jump. Not a very good spot to be in. Oh, okay, that was a grab. That
Oh,
could've
the
been
spot
really
dodge,
scary.
and there it is. Oh, it doesn't convert. The up tilt and the up B is one of the Luigi. Oh my goodness.
The invincibility
Just
there.
gets out there in
that's one of
time.
the things, right? We don't, Shulk Shield was so helpful, but also, you know, Luigi having that invincible option. You know, Giggles is going to have to learn to adapt if he wants to get these big punishes. But right now, he can afford to just accept the damage because he's got a good bit of a lead here.
Oh yeah, the up B not able to retreat to the ledge there. And again, you definitely know that Luugi is looking for it. Whether you can avoid it every time is a different question. But there, definitely help him take the stock here. Oh, once again. But the punish, that's 94%. Not quite going to be the stock, but now Giggles is inching Luugi closer and closer to that kill percent. Then uppy once again. Oh my god, no! No way, no! What are you doing?
Oh, he's throwing it all away!
That's just, I guess that's just the Giggles way. You die, you live by it, you die by it, then just the down tilt.
Back in though! It's not done yet!
We went from it's over to we're so bad!
Not over! It's only just beginning!
Oh, okay, there it is, the background.
We're still very much. I know he's not at 0, but I.
You have to be careful here. The combo doesn't convert completely, so that Dalby's gonna get Luugi out of it.
What is that? He's off stage. This is a bad spot.
Oh, he's gonna go off stage
Don't throw it
again.
all away. Don't throw it all away.
Oh, it's a big
that's
combo.
This
It's
is a big
gonna be
combo.
huge
It's gonna be
for
it.
Luugi.
The air dodge gets Giggles to safety, but there's the combo.
Oh my
down
god.
the back air.
Oh my god. I can't handle this.
How are you gonna get around with this ledge trap situation? There. Oh,
my
the
God,
nair
no
to the
throw.
back
No sweet
air.
spot, no sweet spot.
The up air to.
Good shot, good shot.
Oh my goodness. How can Giggles be putting the reverse warning? Reverse hitbox? What was that? Oh, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, what a set. I cannot believe what happened in the end there.
What? Like, Giggles, he had a wife, he had 2 kids, he had 2 loving dogs and a Land Rover, and he threw it all away for the chance
That
of
was-
glory.
Again, you live by it, you die by it.
Honestly.
And unfortunately, he did
phenomenal.
not swing his way at the very
Oh
end.
my god.
But it was such an exciting
Oh
set.
my
and
god.
Absolutely incredible.
You could not have written that in a script.
Incredible play by both players.
Like,
I mean,
when-
oh my god. I mean, I think, look, we know Luugi's continuing. Luugi's done a phenomenal job. I think we need to show some love for Giggles.
That was such to put up that kind of a fight.
That
and,
amount,
you know,
that amount
it
of
was,
fight.
It was the shock, but then when the Luigi comes out Game 5, you said there's no time to adapt.
Exactly,
It's all the cards here right now.
Yeah.
And he took the fight to Luigi, and it was so close. You have to think, he threw it away on the second stock, but you know, that's just how he plays.
Unbelievable.
That's just how he's gotten here. And sometimes it doesn't go your way, but
Can we get a thank you, Giggles? Can we get a thank you, Giggles? Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks, Giggles.
And you know, when Luugi's forward air sent Giggles the other way, I'm like, there's no
I
way.
know.
Giggles'
I
plot
know.
armor is too real. I cannot believe it.
Oh my god.
But,
Like all the little things like the upbeat being slightly too stale, like that the back hitter, the karate chop keeping him alive. Oh my god.
And again, you go all the way back to Game 4, looking at 200%, living all of that. Like, that was such a good set. Like,
that was phenomenal. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe what we just saw.
Oh my god.
Oh, I want it again. Bring him back in. Can we just DQ everyone else and have Luugi and Giggles to grand finals
go
and run
again.
back?
First to 10.
Run it back. Oh my god.
See, look, all I have to say is Giggles once said, there's fatality and there's me. And we've seen, you know, Giggles is an entirely different breed. You know,
oh my god.
There's no one like him.
Yeah.
He can be the best player in the world on his day
like
in certain moments.
There's
he can do
no one
whatever he wants.
Like Giggles. Good lord. But now it's time for us to sadly move on. But we're moving on to very beautiful places. We're going to be seeing Luugi continuing his loser's run, playing against Darkstalker, who we saw have a little bit of a rough time against the Owl Sephiroth, but will have a point to prove here with the Terry, and would, I imagine, very much like that run back. This is Luugi's purpose, right?
Yeah, you really want that run back because, I mean, these players are all so close to each other in terms of skill.
Totally.
That you know that it's just a few reads here and there,
100%.
a few better conversions here and there, and that's the game for you. That would be the set for you. And so, you know, you want as many cracks as you can, as many sets as possible against, especially a person you lost to.
Yeah, 100%.
So both of these vying for their chance in grand final.
A run back here, we're going to see a run back later, hopefully at least for Darkstalker. I mean, this could go either way. Darkstalker currently doing his music selection.
I mean, these two, you know,
if you had to guess what Darkstalker's listening to, what would you guess?
I don't know. I could see it being into the Tekken soundtrack.
The Tekken sound.
Because I know the Tekken soundtrack is really good already, and you know he's a big FDC guy. So
I like to imagine it's kind of like a thing like Pyro from TF2, where it's just like his world is like horrible and like really he's just listening to like sunshine, lollipops and rainbows everywhere.
Yeah, sometimes you can't really tell. Like I know Leffen used to listen to classical music a lot.
Oh, I bet he did. Yeah, he thinks of himself like that.
So
yeah, we're back on the shock. Okay, despite a little bit of a flux, a little bit of a spook against Giggles. I mean, Luugi is still feeling confident in this shock and is ready to try it again. But
okay, a bit of a miscue, but yeah, once as much high level practice you can get, honestly, with the shock, because what better practice can you get than tournament sets in a top 8?
Yeah, 100% against some of the best players in the UK. But right now, that unfortunate. I mean, it's a bit of an SD, a bit of a sending off stage, probably a little bit more of an SD than anything else. But that has given Darkstalker a lead that he will cherish till the end of the set.
But we've seen that, you know, big leads. Luugi is able to bring back almost any deficit. So Darkstalker is going to have to play as well as he can, but there
how do you get around it? Honestly, what are you supposed to do? Like, if your giant goes high, you know, Luugi's doing a good job, similar to what we saw Al use earlier, using that up B to cover on the high ground, cover a lot of space with an active hitbox. But if you go too low, that massive forward is going to catch you at any point.
Oh, but once
again!
Oh, not again! What has happened?
Darkstalker hasn't taken a single stock, but he might take game 1.
Yeah, and I'm not... Again, it might be...
It's the Shulk attack.
Yeah, it's not that something's happening with Shulk, but also kind of like the release of tension from after that game 5 in the previous set. You know, Luugi might still be feeling it. I mean, like, you know, these top players are...
Yeah, I wouldn't blame it.
The top players are used to it, but still, we're all human. It's still a natural feeling. But looks like he's going to try and seal the stock here, but Darkstalker dips low just enough to avoid the forward air.
Good stall there as well. I like that to use the neutral to stall there, just throw his timing just a little bit. And that made all the difference to get back to stage.
Okay, he's going to be able to get something here. The platform tech chase. Oh, but the back air, Luugi's going to survive that. But he's going to be very careful here because any hit from Darkstalker, because of all the confirms he has, will be able to take it. So Luugi's have to play so carefully. Tries to punish with a forward air. Wasn't confident in the grab spacing being there. Oh, bit of a miscue there. Tried to stall as long as possible.
Literally, no one's taking a stop. They're just giving them away. And you know what? I love it. It's like those taunt lobbies where like no one hurts each other, but they just decided like we'll get to high percents, but no, we're not killing each other.
Oh my goodness, that team lived that jab power down cross stage.
How is he doing it?
This is
it's like
insane DI.
Are we on 0.9 knockback? Like, I don't know how Luugi is. Like, his DI has just been so perfect every single time.
Oh my goodness, the full charge forward.
I don't know why you felt we need to full charge forward smash someone at 190, but.
Oh my goodness, is Luugi going to do another massive comeback? He's starting to gather some hits together here, and Darkstalker is swinging for the fences. Okay, just in time.
Yeah.
Can Luugi survive? Once the shield art is gone, can he avoid all the killing blows at 213%? He's trying to set another record.
It's happening again!
Don't let it happen if you're Darkstalker. Luugi is definitely feeling the fear on Darkstalker's hop.
Smash shot!
The last jab! No way on the platform! Do not let it happen again!
No! Oh my god, it's giving the entire bracket.
Goes into the shield art.
Massive like deficits here.
This is a very preemptive shield, so now Luugi's have to play quite careful here. Oh, barely avoids that jump call out with the side.
No way!
No way! No way! God, that's insane! Up it! What? Luugi pulls it out. What is happening? How does he keep doing this?
What?
200.
What do you mean? It's 60 without any arts.
Luugi was like, so I lived to 213. I'm going to break that record and win a game at an even higher percent.
How? What? Look.
Darkstalker didn't even actually take a stop.
It was what? Oh my god! I literally didn't. He just SD'd twice and then just lived the last stock. I was like, oh no, I only need this one. I'll be fine.
What is 60? What is the plot armor? I don't understand.
Well, we all know that Shulk cheats, but I'm increasingly getting convinced that Luugi is cheating somehow.
It's not even.
I don't get it.
It's not
but
even
I believe
cheating
it.
in the way you expect. Like.
Oh my god. How does he keep doing this?
It's almost like he gave the stocks away as charity. Like, he didn't need those stocks because he can just win the game at 230%. But here we go, game 2. You know, Darkstalker is going to try and get right back into it. Because Darkstalker basically did everything right, but Luugi was just so good at advantage on that final stock. Maybe got into his head a little bit because sometimes you feel like, oh no, is the game going to slip away from me? And no matter how good you are, sometimes that feeling creeps in. Luugi was so good at capitalizing on that.
I love how Luugi just gets to the point sometimes where he's like, oh what, Darkstalker wants to send me to the blast zone? Well, I'm not gonna. I simply refuse to go.
No.
What's he gonna do? Send me there? I'm already not going.
Application of blast zone rejected.
It's been denied. It was never submitted in the first place.
And there, Luugi's gonna take the first stock here. Pretty healthy still.
I mean, definitely healthy if by
Judging
Luugi's
this set, though, I
standards.
think that taking stocks is how you lose. So, wait, no, that's the opposite, actually. Could have none, but nearly won. And you know what? I don't understand what's happening in this set, but Luugi is winning.
Oh, tried to go for a jump call up there. Yeah, Darkstalker is definitely trying to pull out all the reads here to take the stock. And, okay, taking his time here, because he knows that
how heavy is Shulk?
Even without shield art, Luugi has been surviving very well.
Is he heavy? I actually don't know.
But there it is, the down tilt into the burn knuckle. That's going to be it. And yeah, Darkstalker takes the stock finally in this set.
Can you be stat man and tell me how heavy Shulk is?
Okay, here we go. There's going to be a...
Find out, please.
Would have been a good conversion, but Darkstalker's making the best of it in the scramble situation with Luugi in the shield art. So
Actually, pretty much even right now. This is where like
the first hit of the crack shoot there, it does send out a semi-spike angle. So
we're seeing Luugi get comfortable now and like doing what's so important, which is why he lived for so long in that first game, was like being willing to slow the game down and run away when until he can get back the arts that he needs. Like if he didn't have shield arts so many times, he died like way earlier in sense. But like Spaces right now, he flashes it, doesn't see it, waits. Okay, yeah, so, alright, so yeah, literally, no wonder, like, Luugi's living everything. He's exactly the same weight as Luigi.
I don't know if he knows everything. I don't know if that makes Luigi sound heavier than I thought, or Shulk lighter than I thought.
I think it's both.
I thought Shulk would be heavier than Luigi.
I think like it's like 100 is like you're a
Oh, the up air tries to chase again, but the jump is gone. What can Luugi do? The Darkstalker uses the platform to retreat to safety here. We see.
Flashes it, checks it, waits, runs away, waits till he gets that shield
but
up,
has tapped Darkstalker into the go meter range. Gonna be careful with all these extra options Darkstalker has, but it's just the plain dash tag that's gonna take the stock. No fancy inputs needed. Just press right on both sticks.
Little shield wiggle, little like, yeah, what are you gonna do with my shield?
Try to feel enough, you know, like you gotta get something going for you. So Darkstalker is definitely trying to feel it here. Oh, nice improv combo. Air to the new.
Great confidence there by Darkstalker to play around Luugi when he had shield out. Like, he wasn't that stressed. He was playing defensively, he was just run away and get caught by something. He was comfortable enough to sort of weave in and out, get little hits here and there.
Oh, but yeah, caught jumping to ledge. There's the forward air. Again, such a good option for covering that. Forcing your opponent to always, you know, respect it and go low to avoid it.
Okay, Buster up, trying to get some damage at it, even up this game.
Ooh, nice forward air. It, you know, we often say that Terry basically has swords for legs. That forward air is definitely one of those moves that demonstrates that to full effect.
Are Terry's legs?
Let's not go there. Let's not go there, because
I just want to know where they are.
Oh, the reverse nair. That's gonna send Darkstalker off. Oh yeah, that.
What are you
brilliant checkmate situation there.
What are you gonna do in that spot? You know, you've got a shield up for extra knockback, and you've got a poor defenseless Terry.
Yeah, forced to side B there to try and close that distance, but
yeah, what are you gonna do? But now Luugi 2-0 up. The Shulk is still real. Sure, he had to abandon it for one game, but this is still turning out to be a really Shulk-dominated top 8, and it could be the thing that carries him all the way through the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, all the momentum. He's really riding the wave here. I mean, we've seen, like, as this top 8 has gone along, that Luugi's confidence and gameplay has just been getting better 100%. As it goes along with Shulk. He's understanding the character more and more. And, you know, there's only so much you can learn by, you know, with theory and, you know, friendlies. But when you're really in the high-pressure situations in the top 8, that's when you can really learn good things.
Yeah, that's how you develop a character, exactly. Like, sure, you can do everything you want to do in training mode. If you can't do it on the big stage, you know, facing across 2 commentators who are being horribly critical of you, right to your face, then you're never going to be able to be a champion in BRENTWOOD BRAWL, which is what everyone, of course, wants to be.
Well, the first champion of BRENTWOOD.
The first champion of BRENTWOOD BRAWL, brackets the second one.
That's not jinx anymore.
We're looking at okay.
Touch some more wood.
Touching the wood. I'm testing the fates. The power's not going to go out. Great thing. Number 4 there. A down air?
Oh, yeah. Slightly off in the timing, but it's still an option always on the table. Oh, tries to go for a landing up air. Yeah, it's a really nice mix-up.
Robbie AK special, like landing up there. What about this?
Oh, the shield are potentially running out by the time of the end of that rising tackle there, so
Darkstalker able to take the stock when the jump is gone. And how do you make it back? Oh,
Yeah, no chance. Oh, no, still alive. Still alive.
Can he
but
make it
not
back?
the
How are you going to get around?
Yeah.
Oh my good.
One
The
more
down air
damage
pokes
shot.
through the stage. Can he make it back?
Oh
Yes, he
my
finally
God.
makes it back to ledge. The longest journey ever to get back to the ledge there.
The determination there. We know Darkstalker has a strong will to survive. Most of us, if a zombie apocalypse kicked off, I would just find the biggest rock and drop it on my head. But Darkstalker would clearly live on to rebuild society because he shouldn't have just given up. He was so far into the blast zone, there was a flashing red shock, and yeah, he still managed to make it back and chip on some more percentage. Really, really impressive.
I mean, that's one of the things that makes the great Terry, like one of the weaknesses is potentially abusing some of the options off stage.
But you've got a big sword.
And so you have to be so good at avoiding people's edge guard attempts. Ooh, nice fake out there, using the platform perhaps to feint the power dump going directly. Okay,
Tumbles in.
Oh,
You're trying to time out Buster.
yes, and also it does put Luugi in closer proximity afterwards as well. You can pressure a bit more, and as well, like sometimes you're expecting the throw, you're not mashing necessarily.
Maybe just wasn't
get a
expecting-
few more pummels.
Wasn't expecting a mash. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? I do.
Yeah, some players do like to go for that kind of grab release option as to change things up. Yeah, because it's not the traditional angles you expect to get sent to.
Yeah.
But here, all the power ducks are coming out right
how
now.
about that? That's what I'm saying.
Once again, another one. Are we gonna see a?
I think we might see a 4. I'm feeling it.
Of course, yeah, there it is. I mean, it's pretty difficult to challenge just because of the area covers the hitbox, and with Show you kind of have to get hitbox in early. Shield Art's gonna save Luugi from that for now, but Darkstalker's throwing all these killing blows that it's so dangerous right now when the Shield Art is run out. He's throwing everything here.
It's the Dark Souls boss battle. Just keep throwing out hitboxes. It's gonna work, Darkstalker.
Oh yes,
And that just
Luugi.
kills in 70. I still can't get over the regular up air killed in 60.
Yeah, I mean, right there, we know that one of the scariest situations is at kill percent with Shulk and Smash Art at the ledge. Darkstalker tried to get the center stage as quickly as possible, but Luugi knows that, and so he's trying to run away with this. 175%. He has still more percent to go before he reaches anywhere close to his record.
Yeah.
But okay, that's definitely gonna do it. No Shield Art on the table. Jab power dump. Here we go.
Did get to over 200, but was dying in the process. But still the survivability.
Oh, the trip
on
there
the
with the Buster Art. And this is all really good damage for Luugi here. On the cusp of making Grand Finals at BRENTWOOD BRAWL 2. Can Darkstalker pull anything out here? Because his back is truly against the wall here.
Yeah.
Luugi did it in the previous set, so he's going to look to replicate that. But
unfortunately, whilst, all these players, Darkstalker's a big bag of tricks, but unfortunately, Terry's got quite snug jeans. There's not a lot of space in there, and I think he's starting to run out of little things to pull out here and there, and right now, look at the
yeah.
Yeah.
Darkstalker committing a lot to trying to, retaliate as quick as possible. Get Luugi off his back because the corner is so dangerous against Shulk. So multiple crack shoots onto the stage, and we saw there at the very end the Buster Wolf that Luugi was trying to control center stage, and it's kind of that back and forth. That's like, is the person with the advantage going to try and press it more to suffocate you, or use the fact that you have space against you?
What was I going to say? Yeah, I guarantee you, if Robbie AK was here and not in Italy, he would be absolutely living the time of his life.
Our screen manager, one of the resident Shulk players.
Yeah. They're a Shulk player.
Very famous.
Shulk
I have to say, not because of his Shulk, but
Shulk stocks are going up. Unfortunately,
you didn't hear that from me, everyone. Don't tell him that either. I mean, we all love him. He's so good with his stream management and commentary. He's one of the best in the business.
Shulk though. Shulk.
He is one of the best Shulks in the world at SDing.
Yeah, when I've only played Rekka once, and it was at BRENTWOOD BRAWL last year, round 1, and I only won because I suicide killed him with side B as me brawler, and I felt really good about myself. And now here we are.
Oh yeah, no, I know that they like to mix
we
it
know
up
these two
here.
players are two wacky guys. They're friends. They're going to be doing some silly stuff. Well, I hope we're getting random. I think we might both be seeing double shot. Yeah, I think it's gonna get. I think it's gonna be disgusting.
I mean, it's good that you know they can in the grand finals they can have their fun. And we've had our share of intense sets already. I mean, Luugi's gone through the gauntlet.
All right. So our stream manager Rekka, the ever talented, is telling us he was not involved in what we're going to be seeing. He didn't have nothing to do with this, and I'm concerned at what that means. And
Yeah, this could really be anything.
Are they
with the
going to
players
gentlemen
here.
to a weird stage?
They could have done so many
Are
things.
they gonna put
They could do so
items
many
on?
things.
I mean, items I'm pretty happy
Wait.
about. I think it might be like. I think it might be. You know what? No.
Put your guesses
It's
in the
gonna
chat.
be.
Put
I'm
your
guessing.
guesses in
I'm
the chat.
guessing. What's the name of the Disney kid?
Sora.
It's either a Shulk Ditto or a Sora.
What's the name of the Disney kid?
Yeah.
Do you know what Sora stage is?
No.
Oh my god! So
That's Kirby stage, you idiot.
Okay, yeah,
Right,
fine,
we're
fair
watching a
enough.
Shulk Ditto.
Oh, here we
You know
go.
what?
This is a treat for our stream manager, but oh my goodness, the names!
I think
I secretly this is his fingerprint set.
that we as commentators should strike and just let this happen.
No,
because I have nothing
I
to
think
say.
we should say incorrect information about Shulk.
Yeah, okay.
He's in the Speed Monado.
So Shulk and Sora are from the same universe, aren't they? Because Sephiroth,
and they're both in
Shulk's
Smash
games,
but they're both
is in Kingdom Hearts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so that means that these two, that Hollow Bastion, which is a Kirby stage, that's why it has Kingdom Hearts elements in it.
I'm so confused what's going on, but
have you ever thought, and then you can do anything?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think what they're doing is they're just cycling through each art together. It seems like I don't think they've ever been an art when it's been like they have open in it.
They should have a best of 5 with the arts, with each art.
I don't think so.
Oh no, wait, I forgot they can hear me. I might get some
They can hear
ideas.
everything we're saying.
Oh no.
Don't make these such bad suggestions. I'm already fed up of watching them just stare at each other.
Okay, they are going at
Guys,
it.
you know what? I think what we're watching here. I think this is why we need to ban Steve, and Kazuya.
True.
And Ninmin. No. What? Oh my god. I'm so upset.
Oh,
I'm so upset about this.
Oh my goodness,
I can't believe this. What?
For the honor of
What's even the point? Do you have any funny stories you want to tell chat? I'm trying to think of something.
Yeah, no, I
I've already busted out the hair one. The hair one was a first. Just showed everyone how fucking full I am. 169, that's a high percent, but he's got the kill with the back air. What riveting gameplay.
So
they're fucking, their goddamn, like, sponsors have been changed to Idiot 1 and Idiot 2.
I think they should commentate this.
No.
Okay,
No, I don't want to hear any more from them. They've already...
Okay,
They're
so
already...
Let's hear more about this lore, you know?
Okay.
This universe we're creating
Okay.
with Kirby on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah. Well, because obviously it is, right? It's pink, and that's
Yeah,
Kirby.
exactly. But what about Jigglypuff? Is Jigglypuff like a...
No, Jigglypuff's not in the game.
Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah.
She's from Pokemon, that's a different game. What? On us!
On us? Oh, yeah?
Right, fine then. Shulk Ditto.
There's the
okay.
Nair, and then there's the
They're
Nair.
speed-arting at each other, there's a lot of Nairs coming out.
Look at how he used that Nair. Oh, Void Air while mixing it up here.
Buster Art, though, that does more damage, but now Smash Art to try and get an early kill.
Oh, Buster Nairs. I don't know what this is. There's the Nair again. There's...
About what?
Someone get a Nair counter.
It's not very funny. Basically, so my flat right, me and my flatmate, across this like grassy plain, there's these two really lovely flats that have these huge balconies, and they're really beautiful, and they're in the sun. And basically, like, we see them out there, they're enjoying it all the time. Every day they're sitting out there having a great time being friends with each other. So every day, me and my friend Lewis, we just stand there, staring at them from across the window, both right next to each other,
often, sometimes T-posing, making direct eye contact and just plotting how we hope they find their demise. Like, it's a very intense and one-sided relationship.
I see.
So Lewis's plan is that we try and infiltrate them. He tries to be friends with
What? Oh shit! That was entertaining, but yeah. And we're back to Naring.
We're back to Naring.
Okay,
I
so
love Nair. Honestly, I've always loved Nair. Oh my god.
what a great move.
This is what happens when Brentwood Brawl power doesn't get
True, yeah,
up.
I think
It was the authorities all along protecting us from this. Oh my god, I'm actually so upset.
What?
I can't. It was going so well.
I mean, okay. At the end of the day, we had our great
I hope
sets.
it's the end of the day.
Oh no! Do not let this go any longer. we had our great sets.
Now imagine.
Okay.
We'll go on for like an hour.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
In honor of our stream manager, Rekka, the greatest Shulk in the world at SDing. Woo! At least you're the best at something, you know?
Yeah! Shulk Ditto. Please don't tell me you're playing it again. Oh, no. Who won that? They're both just Shulk.
Who knows?
both
One of them
just Shulk.
SD'd, so.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Have some fans, though.
Yeah, have some. Orange. You might as well. Something's got to keep you awake.
Oh,
for God!
So whose stage is this?
So... No. This is so like, you know that game where it's all about like these big, it's Shadow of Colossus. And you know that because look at the back, right? That's one of the giant monsters that he tries to kill. This is from Shadow of Colossus.
No, that looks like one of the
fun fact, right? I'm not going to get like scared about that much, right? But genuinely, for some reason, this in the background gives me a deep sense of anxiety. I was once playing on like this, the real version of this stage, and you know when the big mech comes down and hazards off, and I genuinely was petrified.
It's a great
Something
casual
about how
stage.
big it is really genuinely scares me.
It's a great casual stage, except for the top part.
Yeah, the
All
top
like
part sucks.
The start below is great.
It's called like Gora Plains, or something like that. I think that's what the stage up's called. But, you know, the famous location in Shadow of Colossus. It actually looks a little bit Zelda to me as well. I'm playing some Zelda recently. God, I wish we were watching Zelda.
Can you put some gameplay on? Oh my god, but I mean... Yeah, anyway, back to your Zelda gameplay. How are you finding it?
So I played Breath of the Wild, right, and I wasn't super into it. I found it a little bit tricky. I don't love the control scheme.
Right.
But TOTK, I'm really enjoying. I think I put more effort into trying in the beginning to get comfortable with the controls and sort of mechanics. Oh, it's great fun. I'm absolutely loving it. I'm not the most creative player. I don't have a very constructive mind. The best thing I built is like, I wanted to cross a river, so I put like a sail on a wooden bit, but then I realized the wind was going the wrong way, so I just got swept down and I just left. I just gave up on my mission.
Hey.
You know what? I go where the wind takes me like a true sailor.
I mean, look, that's the learning experience. You know, Tears of the Kingdom lets people like learn a lot about engineering. You can learn a lot about engineering and construction with that game. And
not for show. Like every 5 minutes, just add another show, but like bigger on the screen, so it's just his face.
Every time we're talking about, oh my goodness,
I'm actually
we're talking about something, and then we finish the topic, and I look back, and it's just the same thing again. I'm like,
nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
Yo!
What the gameplay is. Yeah, Shulk. It's evil. It's even. Yeah.
So anyway,
tense. I wonder who's gonna win.
So anyway, how are you finding Street Fighter 6?
What?
Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2. That's all you need.
Caster has asked me to learn how to hate Xenoblade. It's very simple. Step 1 is to make sure that you're as ignorant about things as possible.
Like, just learn as little as possible. Step 2, be proud of that.
Actually, no, I think where the fun is and where you can really get a kick out of it, oh my goodness,
Also, just like, look at Shulk. He's disgusting. He's an ugly little British teen with dumb hair and a sword that should be called Xenoblade, but apparently it's called the Monado, and I don't care.
Look, you can have a lot of fun trying to piss off Xenoblade fans by saying incorrect things on purpose. That's what you do. They get a kick out of that. You get a lot of kick out of saying like,
I do be saving Sonic fans.
Oh, yeah.
But this one's not even ironic. Like Sonic Heroes is the worst song I've ever heard in my life. I have actively quit games of Elite Smash because Sonic Heroes was
oh, that bad.
Unironically, I've been playing and I've been winning and I go, you know what, I can't do this anymore, and I just SD.
It's just not.
It's such a terrible.
You just
song.
don't vibe with it. Definitely not doing it.
Oh my god. Wow, the tension could be cut with a knife.
Have someone or
the
cut,
room
or
in
cut
here.
soap.
Someone cut soap.
No, I love those videos. It's so weird.
2 liters of acid. What
are we doing wrong?
Legend in the gaming. Say that to my fucking face.
What are we doing wrong?
Fuck
What are
you.
we supposed to do about this?
As if this is our fault. Right, I'm finding you.
Quality.
I'm finding where you are.
We had quality
I'm gonna
comms
call your
for so
mum.
long.
I'm gonna call your mum and tell her what you've been telling people to do on Twitch. Right. All right. You know what? Let's do what they want. Let's do what Legend of the Gaming or In the Gaming, whatever he's called, wants. Let's try and talk about the gameplay. Let's forward there.
Oh wow. Mixing it up after all those nairs, it really puts a timing mix-up and hitbox.
Really interesting there. So like, yeah, pretty good ledge trapping coming out here. You know, FD, there's not many places to jump off of the ledge. Do you mean in general about this? Dead!
But it seems like, they are getting a lot of edge guards on each other because,
yeah.
I mean, it is an
Shulk's a good edge on a character.
Oh, there's a
Have
forward
strongest
smash.
recovery.
Oh, the grab release.
Grab
What
release,
shenanigans are they going for?
Just holds
grab
in there,
prank?
looks deeply into his eyes and says, look, think about what you just did. I'm going to give you another chance. Jump back to stage.
Yeah, the forward air casually, he air dodge behind him, but it's still hit.
Exactly the same every single time. See, clearly both of these
Oh
players,
my goodness, the
that's
spike.
actually really good. Both
Okay, that
of
was
these players
good.
are playing at the top of their ability. That's why they just did the same jump back and then joked about it. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, one of the principles of commentary is to be like, oh yeah, both these players are playing really well.
You can
give them the
footstool
benefit
up
of
B.
the doubt. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Oh yeah, they're like, that was really smart. Blah blah blah. Like, what do you want from me?
Footstool up B is a thing with Shulk. I
Great
wish one of them
F
went
smash.
for it, but
the crunch.
oh my goodness. Oh yo!
Oh, look at him move though.
This has just gone so.
See that's the shadow of Colossus in the background.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
That's what he's from. Oh my god.
Oh, the reverse up B.
There you go. Back again. And another forward air.
Again, the off stage. All the kills have been off stage.
Great F smash read there, expecting that roll.
Yeah,
really smart play. Just a demonstration of the condition that's going on. Both these players are, they're so close to each other. They really understand their habits. Is this what you wanted, people? You wanted me to try?
It's less than 5 minutes now, so it's been 2 minutes.
It's been 2 minutes.
It's been 2 minutes.
He's naring and he's forwarding. Great use of speed art there to put him near the blast zone, going for it all with a smash down air. Quite a surprising bit of restraint coming out from Luugi. I would have thought he would have jumped right down in there with his friend, but no crab bucket today, trying to keep things a little
No, they want to nair
real.
more. They want to up the nair count.
Yeah, 100%. It's the Nez. It's like Ninja King's upper count, There's the nair quota. If you don't hit your nair quota, Robbie AK-47 is going to come to you in the night, and I don't know what he does. He needs you.
Just like in one of those memes on Twitter, one of his pictures.
Yeah. Oh, what a trade there. Really exciting stuff.
Oh, we see another edge guard here.
Ooh, tries to go for the down air again. A bit of a greedy jump back. Ooh, going pretty deep for it.
Oh, doesn't make it back.
Luugi went too far.
I thought whoever was setting up an edge guard, crouched in the ledge. I thought they were going to do the painted Robbie edge guard where he just crouches and does nothing.
I love that meme where everyone taking the piss out of Robbie for doing the ledge slip stuff.
Well,
and ironically, he taught me what ledge slipping was.
No, it is useful. no, but
Great
there's that one clip where Darkstalker's off stage, and then Robbie can edge guard him. He crouches and does nothing, and Darkstalker makes it back. And I thought we were going to see that again.
Oh my god.
Legend in the Gaming, yeah, Robbie would be very proud.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So much Shulk gameplay to analyze in this top 8, especially this one. You know,
So
Grant?
much.
This is
So much
the
Shulk.
two best players today playing Shulk. Why wouldn't you want that?
We could have had giggles. This truly was the worst timeline.
The universe wanted this, and
The power outage was a sign that we should never do Brentwood Brawl again. But
Okay, wait, hold on.
We have to power ahead and try, and this is what we get. I don't blame Brentwood
True,
Brawl. I
it
love
is.
Brentwood Brawl.
We
It's
tried to run the
best
event
tournament
to
around.
its entirety, and this is what we got.
Honestly.
So wait, who won the most recent game?
I think Al won.
Yeah,
Who
who won the most recent game?
2-1 to Al. 2-1 to Al.
Wait, yeah, let's just say that, yeah.
It's 2-1 to Al. It's 2-1 to whoever's closest to winning.
Yeah, it's tournament point, yeah.
Yes, I hope so. Yep. Okay. Yep, lots of nets coming out, just lots of aerials, you know, lots of like just short hop throwing them out there.
They are throwing in the downer to me. Oh,
I'm really feeling it. I really hope this ends soon. Oh my god. I could be a pub right now. Great call out there with the up air, you know, not just trying to go for the forward air spam as they've been doing. Knowing that Al wants to jump after that, try and get back away from the combo, really great call out. Viewers, who be advised, there's a lot of flashing colors on screen, so if you are someone who is prone to, who is sensitive to that sort of thing, do please convert your stream. Perhaps open a different tab and just listen to this as if it were a podcast. I guarantee you get a lot more value out of that. Oh my goodness. I don't recommend leaving the stream, by the way. Please stay.
Yeah.
I don't mean that.
I mean, stick around for the stream layout shenanigans
Yeah.
by Rekka.
Exactly. Show Brawl. I didn't even see that one at the top. Show Brawl.
Oh my goodness. So anyways, in other news...
Show finals in the top left.
So in other news, Regulation D for VGC just
Yeah.
came out.
How
It's
do you
announced.
feel about it? I'm not very happy.
No. Look, okay, at least there's a lot more Pokemon that's going to be usable. Okay, we're just going to see Landorus.
It's just going to be Landorus.
It doesn't, but like...
Yeah. I personally really like, because I prefer a meta where it's like early game where it's like weird.
Everyone's
Pokemon do
trying-
really well,
yeah.
like Orthworm. Whereas like once you start putting in like Regieleki, it just like the game just gets.
Oh,
so tension.
that thing got banned from OU day one.
Yeah, literally.
Because
Because Terrablast exists.
And yeah, it's got Rapid Spin too.
Yeah.
They let everything into. You know what's crazy right now? Chip House and OU right now.
Oh, great call out there by Luugi. Really, really good F smash. A strong option there. He had a strong lead, but
Are you sure?
We're seeing a
wait,
game
no,
5,
no,
everyone.
Are you sure it was Luugi who won that? I'm pretty sure it was Al Babies who won that.
won.
They're both strong. I'm pretty.
Yeah,
it's
pretty
easy
hard
to
to
get
tell,
confused. Like,
we're going to game
I
5,
think
everyone.
Al Babies might have
The
won
most
that.
hype grand finals of all time, baby. I know the
So anyways,
the commentary bias is an issue, but I really, really hope that Dixie doesn't win. I don't want a whole other set of this. I can't take it.
So, anyways, Sneasler is pretty good.
Sneasler's good, but it's better.
No, but have you seen Sneasler Unburden? You can put Unburden Sneasler.
Yeah, that's good.
And it's already so fast. You run at him, you get sword stuns.
I miss Orthworm.
Wait, Dire Claw's annoying as hell.
Yeah. Although like
That
the
thing
new
put me to
Landorus moves
sleep.
as well seem like really.
Oh, Landorus? I mean, Landorus is back.
I hate their design. I think they're so ugly.
You know who else is back is Heatran.
Yeah.
I love Heatran. You know, with
Heatran's a funny little guy.
with Terrastalize Heatran, it's amazing now.
Yeah, trust like Heatran and you give him a balloon.
Or you just Terra Grass.
Well, yeah, then you'd have to always Terra Grass immediately. Well, not immediately, but you know what I mean.
I think.
Yeah, Terra does make such a...
I used to think that, like, oh, Heatran doesn't have a recovery, but Heatran forces so many switches.
He's in Smash.
Wait, what? I think he should be a Pokemon in Smash, honestly.
They're humming. Everyone can't hear that. Or is it Undertale?
The most sane Xenoblade fans.
It's Pac-Land! We all know Pac-Land, famously, is from the video game series Duck Hunt.
So this was where, so like you see the mountain ridge, that's where the ducks would appear behind.
Yes.
And then we as the player would have a big bang.
I see, but you know, no hazards off Omega. We don't really see those coming into play. So, unfortunately, just oh my goodness. They're both purple on Buster.
One of them has grey hair, one of them is blonde. They're both Twinkie British teams I don't want to listen to. Okay. Lots of speed coming out here. It definitely seems like these two players are very committed to playing the Ditto. And by that I mean like whenever one of them hits an arc, the other one almost immediately hits the same arc. Like, oh, you're faster than me, I'm not letting that happen. We've got to be equally as fast. Oh, really nice.
So anyways,
really strong up tilt.
Yeah.
Oh
my goodness.
No punish though, of course. Because that would be too close to playing the game.
Oh, you got a back throw in though. A bit. I don't know.
A bit of shenanigans, a bit of silly gameplay.
So, anyways, in reunion in 2 weeks. If you go to that, you could possibly stop this from happening again.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they're going, but
the best case scenario is that everyone realizes that there's now a Shulk meta, so we all learn how to beat Shulk.
I think there's enough Shulks already.
Ooh, great up B there, really good power.
We have
Luugi.
Blade or Nyabakapao and Robbie, and then now we have Luugi trying to play Shulk, and then I guess they're both playing Shulk right now. And of course, Robbie is probably popping off though.
Robbie's having an absolute great time. If anything, I almost feel like he might be a bit upset because they're defiling the good name of Shulk, you know? They're not paying the respect that this character deserves because, you know, as we all know, as we're all Xenoblade fans, it's a very serious game which has a lot of rich story elements and deserves the respect of the wider community, and definitely isn't the laughingstock for many people.
Okay, the one thing I have to say about Xenoblade is the voice acting makes it very funny.
The voice acting so
like, I think in 3 they did a better job, but in especially in 2, okay, it's in Xenoblade 2, half the time I thought I was watching an abridged series. The voice acting was like an abridged series. It was so funny.
I mean, like Pam don't sound that bad. But
oh
like,
yeah, Pam. Shout out to Cody, by the way.
Shout out to Cody.
Wait, we should have done a Mario 64 run during this set.
Mario 64.
We should have done a Mario 64 run during this set. Yeah. Can anyone do it here? I can't.
I definitely can't.
Super Mario 64 speedrun during the set. You would have been able to do it in the time.
Here we go though. Luugi on its last stock of the tournament. I think we can bear out trying to take this seriously for a little bit. But he's off stage, goes to Simon to take it all, but that is it!
Al Babies takes
Brentwood Brawl, Brentwood Brawl champion!
We can go home!
Woo!
Let's go!
Yeah! Congratulations to both players. At least they had a fun time.
Let's go only one set.
Yeah, so proud of them. This is the first time in my life where I've ever wished, like, often I like to say, I just hope both players have fun.
Yeah.
I hope both of them really didn't enjoy that.
I mean, they clearly did, though.
Anyway, look. Whilst we joke, we kid about these grand finals, let's just show some appreciation that both players worked very hard to get to this place.
Yeah.
They did earn their spot in grand finals. Whilst they didn't fully take advantage of it, they did earn it. And let's show some love for the real heroes of Brentwood Brawl. Huge shout out to the TO team. A huge shout out to Wrecker, of course, for his fantastic work running the stream. Any thoughts?
I'm dropping short.
Good. Yeah. Good. And that's what we wanted.
Let's go. Yeah, you all needed a service.
Thank you to the rest of the Brentwood Brawl team. Thank you for the venue for having us in this lovely
Wade's gonna kill me.
theater.
Wait, I'm sorry. It wasn't my idea. That wasn't my idea.
Wade's entered the room. He's holding a baseball bat. He's ready to go wild. Dun, 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 dun.
I'll give it to him.
Oh my God.
Wait. Pass it. I'll give it to you.
We're changing this into a found footage film.
They honestly doing that.
A found footage film of like Wade desperately
I
chasing
Anyway, guys,
Luugi and Al down an alleyway.
Wade,
I didn't even get to reset the bracket. That's what I'm upset about. We didn't get an actual set.
I'm just very happy this one actually finished.
Alright, guys.
This is what happens when Brentwood Brawl finishes. This is what we get. The energy companies were trying to shield us.
I've had enough.
Right.
Whatever, man.
Anyway.
I'm not even gonna raid anyone, bro.
Put the webcam back.
That's the watching screen. That's it. Bye, guys. You know, like.
Thanks, everyone.
I don't even know what that was, bro.
Thanks
I'm
for
so
watching.
sorry.
Thanks for watching. Subscribe to Beautiful Future.